crazy. Was packing stuff out of my office because I had the Mordex at my house still from mid-season. And I was like, I'm going to take Reno. It'll be funny.
Wow, yeah, I'm glossy. I'm glossy. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm fresher than lemonade. I'm sipping, drip, dripping. No one does it quite like I do, baby. Got the feeling, can you feel it? Everybody's trying to look like me. Yeah. But if my taste in leather don't smell as sweet, no, no.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome everyone to the Summer Royale. It's not summer. I was reading the wrong prompter. Autumn Royale. I was really throwing
It's not the Royale either.
I was like,
Just
look
at the screen, dude.
It's the Autumn Championship,
looking at this because I wanted to double check.
Because
it's crazy.
with a jack-o'-lantern on the
I
screen.
know.
Three
I
of
was
them.
like, that's so not summer. That's so crazy. I'm sorry. I was reading the Summer Royale stats.
Could you imagine
literally
Duke
right before
already
we
being
started.
problematic?
Dude, it's just, we're just, guys.
It's fine.
The Autumn Championship is canceled. It's over. We're just not going to have this
We're gonna skip to the Royale.
All
All right, well,
let's
let's
go
get
home
back
then.
on track, man. Let's get back on it.
What's up, everyone? Welcome. As you know, it is the Autumn Championship Singles. And of course, you're watching here at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, or maybe you're watching over at twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. Either way, we have some wonderful viewership rewards that you can obtain. So make sure that you are keeping things open. Make sure that you're signed in and doing all the proper things. I'm sure Sora's out there with the copy pasta telling you how to make sure that you're getting your points so that you can get any of these things, specifically that Chakram's looking pretty cool.
I need more Chakrams in the game. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a newer weapon, and I'm always excited when a new skin comes out to add to my Chakram collection, and that one looks pretty good.
You can see the end game title, No Rest Days. We're getting close to BCX. It's around the corner.
How many days?
It's like is it 69 days today? Okay, I saw the tweet that it was 70 days yesterday, so I did a little bit of quick math in my head. No rest days. If you're serious about BCX, make sure to get signed up now, but also it's time to start practicing for it. There's no better time to start than like a long time ago, but the second best time to start is right now at the Autumn Championship Singles.
Yep, this is kind of that last chance, that last push to get some PR, get some experience and practice in a major official event before, of course, our World Championship. Make sure you get your tickets because you want to be there. But now let's talk about some players to watch. They've given us extra time, so Sparky, they said that you can talk as much as you want. And so we're going to kick it off with none other than Jakey. Sparky, I know you have a lot of feelings about Jakey. Tell me about him.
Well, actually, I don't have that many feelings about Jakey right now. It's like, We're going to talk about two people during this pre-show that are like, yeah, of course, you're supposed to talk about them.
Yeah.
Everyone knows you're going to talk about them. It's not a surprise whatsoever. And then, like, the other revolving door of, like, who we're going to talk about is kind of like, it feels like RNG right now in the sense that, like, the two players that we're going to talk about, we'll just go and spoil it. It's Godly and Mounir. They seem to be, like, multiple steps ahead of everybody else. I still think Godly is multiple steps ahead of Mounir as well, but still, regardless, they seem to be in a tier of their own compared to everybody else in EU right now. And on the one side, that means like, okay, well, the main representatives from EU, like, it's two people, right? But aside from that, that just means that the hungry people who are ready to get this like third, fourth, fifth place spot, the people who are looking to kiss that podium, that just means we have a rotating cast of characters of who can do that. One of those being Jakey right now. I know you specifically wanted to talk about Jakey slow-mo.
I'm pretty sure I had him on my predictions. He just, coming in fourth at Summer Championship, had a great run. I think he is set to do very, very well today. I mean, we have people like Akno and Mounir and Godly, as you pointed out. He's definitely got a lot of people to contend against, but he definitely have him in my top 3 for today.
Yeah, there's a handful of players out there, some of which we'll talk about on this pre-show itself, where it's like they have a 4th place finish, and then they'll also have like a 9th or a 13th in there. So it's really that the consistency side of things that, like, we're seeing more from Mounir, and we've always known from Godly, but we're looking for that from the rest of the crop of the top EU players out there. So yeah, like Jakey has he had a 4th and a 9th and a 13th. So it's a toss-up on whether we actually like see him almost kiss that podium, or if he like doesn't even make top 8 that tournament. So it's really that coin flip that comes down to it that makes like Jakey and a lot of other players like Jakey right now exciting to watch.
Absolutely.
I do want to rewind to what you were talking about kind of at the start of talking about Jakey, which is kind of this overview of Europe as a whole, in that, like, I was thinking about it this morning, and I was like, I feel like EU right now is in a similar state to, like, the DC cinematic universe, where it's like you've got, like, 2 big pillars right now, and that's what you want to watch, and then everything else you're like, maybe not, I don't know, but you got those 2 big pillars. But it's also really fascinating because, like, not that long ago, it was Godly and then everyone else. Yeah. And it is nice that Mounir's kind of come up there, and now we're like, okay, it's Godly and Mounir, and then everyone else. So it is very interesting to see who is going to fill out that 3rd spot. But of course, we've got other people in the region, someone that I think people are very familiar with. Let's talk about Akno. Slow-mo, what you got to say about him?
Great.
Oh, that's great. Wait, it's hyphenated,
he
man.
Gave you the order.
He edited it.
Literally.
He edited it. I could see it says edited in
literally
parentheses.
has the order.
He edited it.
He has...
Yeah,
he has the order on the screen in front of him.
By the way, time I'm going to say it, production is not wrong.
Edited.
Duke is wrong. Yeah, because he crossed the things out that we've done.
Yeah, well, guess what? I was ready for the things that were there on the screen. It changed and looks different, and I'm confused.
Number 5 PR in EU. He has been a menace here lately. We see him coming in. He had a... one of those top 9 finishes you talk about, how they get kind of mixed in. I mean, Pavelski even came in front of him in Summer Championship. But we're going to see some of his highlights here. He's another very strong contender today. I'm pretty sure a couple of us had him in our predictions.
I think it was just me.
Was it just you?
Yeah, it was just me. He's coming in, like you said, PR5. Yeah. He's at 2,500 ELO on the ranked ladder. I don't really know. For some of these players, I don't really know how much I care about that number. Like with Godly, I bring it up almost every time because like he doesn't really play ranked very much. That's just not how he prepares for tournaments, and obviously he doesn't have to prepare for tournaments that way like some other players might. But like S-Grape is putting 2,500 ELO on the board, which is like a solid number. It's nothing you're really going to write home about. It's nothing you're going to look at the screen and be like, whoa, that's insane. I think S-Grape is going to take it based off of those numbers. But specifically with S-Grape, the one thing I really like is that he's been playing Nash in 1v1s, which I have been liking as a general pick for a very, very long time. Just on its own, looking at his stat line, it's very similar to Taros. Not the exact same thing, but very similar to Taros. I think of him more like Taros for people who don't want to play Taros, and specifically for S-Grape. If you don't like Axe, or for S-Grape, he is a spear player. So bring that. That's Taros for spear players, is Nash. That's why I've been looking at specifically S-Grape and this pick for a long time, and I'm ready for him to make it into that 4th place finish, or even better beyond that. I'm hoping for a top 3 from S-Grape this tournament. I think he has a chance to do it. I absolutely think it's a reach for sure. I'm reaching out there, but I think that would be really exciting if we saw S-Grape in the top 3.
Yeah, S-Grape's in a really interesting spot for me personally, just because end of 2023, early 2024, he was looking really good. He was like one of the top players in EU, was making it out and doing very well for himself. And then as 2024 continued on, you start to see those placings fall off, starting getting 17th at CEO, and then 25th at the Trial of Scold. Like, so he has started to kind of wander, but then of course this year starting to look good. He had that 4th place finish at Spring Championship, which brought me a lot of hope that maybe S-Grape is back on top. But kind of like you were saying, he was having this weird character crisis where he was playing the Tesca, he was playing the Orion, and then he was kind of in this weird spot. Maybe he played Mirage for a little bit, but what?
We just got breaking news from production.
We're just gonna move on to Acno.
S-Grape's out.
S-Grape's out of the tournament, bro. Good run, S-Grape. Hopefully we do.
Well, you guys.
I predicted it. So, you know, I was just getting ahead of the game.
Don't you love when your predictions are wrong during the pre-show? You're already done for today, Sparky.
I'm gonna get to change it.
You change it? Okay.
I'm putting Ahmet instead of.
That's the Sparky curse. Sparky's the only one who had S-Grape. For the record, that's the Sparky curse right there.
I'm just gonna put that in right now.
He got Sparky noted. All right. Well, we are going to continue on. I can see it. It's edited now. It's Acno this time. We're going to talk about Acno. Sparky, what do you got to say about him?
Man, like there's nothing more to say about Acno, honestly. Like we've said it so many times until like we're blue in the face. Acno is a player, like he's been around for so long. It feels like somehow he's been able to maintain relevancy, and I don't want to mean that disrespectfully. I mean that like it's incredible that anyone has been able to do that in Brawlhalla. Like we always talk about Sandstorm like that. We started to talk more about West like that as well, given that he's almost been playing the game as long as Sandstorm has, like at the top level. And then like I feel like it's the same thing for Acno. Like he's still doing really well. He still had an incredible performance, regardless of how cheesy his Diana was at CEO. Like he still got to that point, and he was being cheesy against some of the best players in the entire world. So like the fact that he's able to do that, like we're seeing a lot of Priya here on the screen. That was from the Winter Championship, if I'm not mistaken. So like he has like a decently solid character pool as well out there, like the cheesy Diana that we saw at CEO. There's just a lot here for Acno that we've already said, man. I would just be repeating myself over and over and over again, like every single pre-show. What do you guys got?
Right. I mean, Acno's just one of those players, like you said, he's been around for absolutely ever, and he's a player that has kind of been growing on me here very recently, actually. And you know, we talked about his great placement at CEO, coming in 4th. And then we had the summer champion, but then we come into summer championship, and then he finished 33rd.
Yeah, he
wasn't able to break in the top 32 of summer championship. He had a little bit of a hard run, but Acno is one of those players, at least for me. He's always been more of a 2s player than a 1s player for me. So it's kind of interesting to see what kind of day he's going to have, if he's going to be on, if he's not, and if he's on today, he could definitely be a contender for top 3.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that 33rd placement was him just like having an off day,
right?
Whether he just like happened to run into the championship, if that's sort of like in the middle of like, oh, I'm coming back off of a summer vacation, right. Kind of like Mounir did. Now, in the exact opposite way, Mounir was able to come off a summer vacation into the Summer Royale and then just like win the whole thing with and he was sick as well.
Yeah,
with very little practice coming off of that vacation.
Very impressive.
Who knows? Looking at that 33rd and summer championship for Acno, I'm just gonna ignore that. That's mostly irrelevant data for me. If we see a similar thing happen at the Autumn Championship, then that 33rd is going to have a lot more contextual weight in it. But aside from that, I'm willing to throw out that Summer Championship. If I'm a professor, that's the one test grade of the year that I'm throwing out.
You know, and I have to agree with you, because you go back through the rest of his history, and that's like his worst placement.
Yeah.
Like literally his
of the past 7 years.
No, it is his worst placement. Look at this.
Yeah, we're just scrolling. And we're getting into the 1, 2, 3 when he
we're in 2020, bro. And it's still,
that's also including like BCXs as well. Like some very stacked brackets. But yeah, Acno, he's been one of our longest running competitors. It is weird that 33rd placement. I had to look to see like, oh, did he have some crazy people that he was running into? He lost to Borger LOL.
Yo, shout out Borgir.
Hey. Borgir.
We know Borgir.
I don't know. It's a weird thing to look at, just because like on paper, I think Acno should be able to kind of walk through all of that. But at the same time, definitely a very strong competitor. Like we've been saying, he's been in the scene for a really long time. I do really like when he's doing well in 1v1s, though. I think that's something that's been happening as of late. Obviously, we did talk about the Diana at CEO, but even then, he's still, he's playing at CEO. He still has a fantastic Koji. Got 5th at Spring Championship, 3rd at Winter Championship. So he's definitely not like sleeping in the single space.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to what he's got for us this tournament. I think that's probably a safe pick for your top 3.
Yeah.
Who do we got after Acno, though?
None other than Godly.
again, another player. Like how many times have we talked about Godly? I think like literally since he came back, probably every single pre-show we've talked about Godly. I don't think that there may not be another player in the world that we have talked about on like literally every single pre-show, because we're not talking about Sandstorm every single pre-show. Maybe probably Kaina. I don't remember exactly when Kaina came. So Godly has been on the pre-show longer than Kaina has been on the pre-show. So we've said literally everything there is to say about Godly. You're seeing a lot of Taros clips coming in here. That's who he was playing at the Summer Championship, that he beat Mounir. He even like went and forced Mounir onto multiple other legends. Now Mounir did get the reset off of that force onto core, but then after that, he got bodied on the reset still by that Taros coming out from Godly. Even aside from the Taros, if he's not feeling that, maybe he's getting a little bit bored with it, the way he's playing with it, especially when games get towards their end and it's like a last stock red situation, he's going to sit and wait for that neutral light or that stomp cider. He's going to wait for you. So that can get a little bit boring. I know that's kind of turned a lot of people off of Taros and the way that you have to play Taros right now to be really good. But he still has like another suite of legends. Like he has other Gauntlet legends that we know. He has the Mordex that we've seen him pull out. He has the Fate as well that we've seen him pull out. So he can dig deep if the Taros either like isn't working for some reason or if he's just like getting bored doing it to kind of keep the spirits up so it's not a slog every set.
Godly is one of those interesting. We talk about players that have such a deep pocket of legends, and Godly is so Mounir as well. But he just has so many legends that he can get into his pocket and pick, and you don't really know what he's going to do. Like you said, if the Taros isn't working, he has another option. He will figure out a way to counter whatever you're throwing at him, and his history just absolutely says that. You just take a look around. Summer Championship first, Spring Championship first, Brawlhalla World Championship in 2024, got fourth, and then it's just Trial Lufe won first, Trial Scold first, Trial Himedal first. Just he is an absolute wrecking ball in EU, and we've talked about it. We're going to talk about it here in just a minute. It is very cool to see kind of Mounir kind of start to catch up a little bit.
Yeah, it definitely is. But I mentioned the EU ranked ladder a little bit earlier. Like Godly's like 14th on the EU ladder, so nothing you want to write home about. He doesn't have like some amazing ratio. He usually plays like 100 to 150 games, and then he's like, yeah, that's enough for me. That's not how I prepare for tournaments. I do it in whatever other ways. I don't know his full practice routine, but it's clearly not ranked at this point compared to like a lot of other players, like so many of the Brazilian players who are just grinding ranked games, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of both wins and losses compared to like the 150 games that Godly brings out. So 14th on the EU ladder at this point. It's completely irrelevant to the discussion of Godly, and I think he's shown that.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of no other way to say it. He's been running EU for a really long time. Yeah. He's been doing incredibly well. Obviously, we talked about how Mounir's gotten a lot better and competing against him. But also, I think Godly's coming into this. And then guess who ended up winning? It's none other than Mounir. So I think Godly's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. He's got to reprove himself a little bit because the other EU person is the one who ends up having the spotlight at the end of the Summer Royale.
Yeah, Godly definitely has a unique POV going into this compared to like most of the other players out there. Like, yes, it's an online seasonal major, so it's already like take away the context of everything else. Like, it's important for every player just because of that. But when you add on the fact that he wasn't at Summer Royale, so he needs to come here and prove something that, like, Mounir hasn't taken over his spot as the top guy in 2v2 or in 1v1 in EU. But then he also needs to come back and show, like, as we get closer and closer to BCX, like, that's what his sights are set on. So it's going to start here. He's going to have to do a strong performance here, which then gets him that chance for the Autumn Royale as well, because that's going to be the last chance again to face people in other regions since there's not a LAN between now and BCX. So we go like more and more hyper-specific for like a top player like Godly, where the online seasonal gives you everybody in your region. You have to prove yourself there. Once you do that, players like Godly are focused on that in-person practice because that's so rare to get now. You get it at mid-season, you get it at BCX, and then you get it at the Royales. The Royales are hyper-exclusive compared to mid-season and BCX. So you need that like final practice moment, especially a player like Godly who's really struggled to beat Brazilians specifically in the past. That gives him a chance to practice against those players. So coming out top 2 in this is so important for him, not just because of prize pool, not just because of PR or seeding for future tournaments, but specifically for that Autumn Royale spot so he can get more in-person practice so he can hopefully come out on top at BCX.
All right, well, we still got one more person that we got to talk about for the EU region. We've mentioned him a bunch of times, but it's time to break him down. Let's talk about Mounir. Slow-mo, kick it off.
He's been the GOAT. He has gotten so good. I always talk about that first Royale that he came out to, and just the improvement that I've seen since then. And it continues on. Power rank number 2 in EU right now, of course, behind Godly. And the history is there, coming in second in the Summer Championship, 5th at CEO. He is an absolute monster. Super deep pool of legends, just like Godly in the region, and become a very, very fun player for me to watch.
I think this tournament's really important for Mounir as well, specifically like bringing up Autumn Royale too, but also because I know he really, really, really wants to get PR1 in both modes. That was like a goal that he has stated.
I remember.
Once he got PR number 1 in 2v2, I can't remember if this was like before the math error or after the math error, but whenever he got PR1 in 2v2, he decided that like, yeah, I want to get PR1 in both modes. I don't know if this event will do that points throughout this entire year, that I don't think one event will do it, but this definitely would be the start of closing that gap between Mounir and Godly on that PR board.
Yeah, would definitely be a nice win for Mounir. I know we talked about at Summer Royale, he was kind of our quote-unquote chameleon because he has such a large character pool.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm thinking about it now, and I'm like, I want to call him like our Darwin. Like, he just evolves to deal with the situation, to what survives the best, because he played so many different legends at that Summer Royale. We saw the Taros, we saw, of course, the Bryn in the clips, we saw the Petra, we saw the Mirage, we saw all sorts of crazy things. He even saw Thor come out. So, like, he has a incredibly large character pool, all set to adapt to what the situation requires. So it is going to be really interesting to see what Mounir decides to go with. What does he start with? And then what gives him the most, like, routes to evolve from there.
Yeah, specifically at Summers, he was playing the Teska, and then Godly forced him to make the swap over onto Core, which is what we saw some of the clips of. And to his credit, like, sometimes we've seen Mounir swap in the past, and it's like, here comes another Mounir swap,
yeah, come on, bro.
I'm already seeing the L coming down the faucet, delivered probably by Godly of all people.
Right.
But to Mounir's credit, and I do want to give him credit for this, that swap to Core, that got him the Grand Finals reset. He went up early, and then it seemed like, uh-oh, he's going to struggle. It's going to be the classic Mounir story again. He's going to go up 2-0 and still lose the set. But he was able to get the reset. After that, in the reset, he kind of ran out of gas at that point, and it was just a puttering engine waiting to run on fumes or run out of fumes at that point. We even saw him swap to the Taros, and then we also saw him swap to Bodvar, which that really felt like a desperation pick in the moment, but still, I want to give him so much credit for making that swap onto the Core and getting it done to gain the bracket reset, specifically with that Core.
All right. Well, of course, we talked about our players, but we also got to point out the fact that this is all leading up to the World Championship. Only less than 3 months away at this point. You got to get your tickets, sign up, show up. It is going to be a fantastic time. It's going to be a whole new venue. It looks really, really cool from what I've seen. I'm very excited for our World Championship here for year 10. You do not want to miss out. If you can make it, make sure you show up. Sparky, why should they do it?
Because it's like the greatest event of the year. It's not even about the video game anymore. It's about forming like lifelong memories that will last forever with your friends. I know I've formed many lifelong memories that have happened not only at BCX, but especially at BCX. That's where Brawlhalla memories are made. That's where like friendships are forged into something greater than just like two homies on a Discord call talking about like, why did my D-light hit, man?
Yeah, now you can say it in person.
Yeah, it's different. It hits harder in person.
It is different when you're in person.
Throw that picture up for me again.
Which one?
But wait a minute, I thought there were VIP tickets.
They're
What happened to those VIP tickets?
They're gone, bro.
What happened? They got sold out because some of you guys took too long. Some of you people jumped on it. Congratulations to those people who got are going to get the VIP experience. I know that one's going to be really cool, but still, I cannot stress this enough. $15 for a spectator pass for literally 3 days.
$5 a day, bro.
Hang out with your
insane.
friends. You can't go to the movies for 2 hours and get like one piece of food that you didn't sneak in your jacket for $15 these days. I cannot tell you how amazing of a value that is. Even the competitor pass, like 55 bucks. How much was Evo? Evo was like $250. CEO was less than that. I think CEO was like $150.
Right.
And even that was still like 30 bucks a day for 3 days of incredible gaming. If you're not a competitor, that's fine. Grab the spectator pass. I guarantee you, you will not regret it.
Yeah, fantastic value. So make sure you sign up before it's too late. Brawlhalla.com/Brawlhalla. BCX, but it's time to get into our predictions, which we already know have gone a little awry.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think we should start off with Mr. Awry. Sparky, what are your predictions?
I don't know what we're talking about because in third place, I got Ahmet. He's #1 on the ranked EU ladder right now.
Okay.
That means he's going to have a big performance today. He's also done like really well in tournaments recently, so he was one of the names that I was looking at, but I ended up going with Ahmet, actually. I made the right smart choice. Incredible. Third place, Ahmet. In second place, it's going to be Mounir, and that's because in first place, I know that Mounir is the king from the Summer Royale, but Godly is the king of EU, and he is going to come out with a gold medal around his neck yet again, and him and Mounir are going to qualify for the Autumn Royale.
All right, Slow-Mo, dissenting opinion?
I mean, we're kind of close. We're kind of close.
You didn't see Ahmet like I did, though.
No, I didn't have the foresight to see that. But I do got Jakey coming third. I think he's going to get a podium today. Been playing very well. His finish at Summer Championship kind of gives me that confidence in him. And then Mounir coming in a second. I don't think he's going to be able to get rid of Godly today, but I do think that Grand Finals is going to be very, very close. And then Godly, of course, is going to get another gold medal today and set himself up in a perfect spot getting ready to go into the Autumn Royale.
Fellas, y'all are forgetting a couple of things.
Well, tell us about it.
Longest running competitor, he's of course going to get our third place spot. And second, it's the Autumn Championship. EU has historically been cursed at the Autumn events. Godly has not won at the most recent two. So that's why he's going to get second place.
That's
and why
crazy.
Mounir is going to be on top. He's the king. You got to make sure that he is wearing the crown. King of the Royale as well as King of the Autumn Championship. That is my big three. Also, I just got to be different from Sparky because we've seen what happens when he makes a prediction.
What do you mean, dude? You third place.
Do I need to pull up the screenshot
Ahmet's coming.
of
Trust me.
Hold on. Let's see. Godly Mounir. S-Scrape is what
They're calling it
yesterday
Ahmet
at
Autumn.
9:45 p.m. But anyways, that
lower third does say
lower, it's right there.
yeah. Well, you know what? They
on your
also
screen, live and
edited
in living
the
color.
information that I was supposed to read off of. So
No, I think the active prediction's good. I almost put him in my top three again, but
It's boring.
I did that during Summer Championship, and he got 33rd. So I wasn't going to put in my predictions this week. So we'll just have to see how he redeems himself, I guess.
totally valid. But of course, you saw a glimpse of it. It is going to be our matches that are going to happen right after the break. Excuse me. So we're going to kick it off with Mounir and Taya, and then of course Ice versus Ahmet. We got to get that Ahmet love up there.
Ahmet.
Godly and TBD, and then of course Akno and Bamia. Bamia currently PR number 3 in EU. Didn't have a chance to talk about him, but want to give him some love as well. These are the matches that are going to be happening after the break. But until then, we're going to take a short little break. Make sure you sign up for BCX. Thanks for watching our pre-show. We'll catch y'all in a little bit. Bye-bye.
What if I tell you what's on my mind? Every little thing I'm thinking. What happens if I cross the line? Hard to say what I'm feeling. Oh, here it comes, the fireworks, the cut and run before the hurt. But I think I'm done, fearing the worst. I'm jumping in head first. What's a storm without the thunder? Like lightning in the sky in summer. Feel it coming down, I wonder. What if it all works out? Oh, what if it all works out? Oh, what if it all works out? I'm taking all my chances with you. Every single one that I've got. Some kind of feeling, something brand new. Hope it never stops. Oh, here it comes, the fireworks, the cut and run before the hurt. But I think I'm done, fearing the worst. I'm jumping see us so dancing, anything could happen. No, I'm for romantics, I'm taking my chances. Oh, I'm jumping all in, I'm letting it happen. What's a storm without the thunder? Like lightning in the sky in summer. Feel it coming down, I wonder what if.
Who said it? Who we gotta knock off? Cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. You're 15 minutes of fame for more than a half short.
Going off stage with down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side stick on the wrong opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway! That's what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me.
There's the GC side sing. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla fans, and we told you we'd be right back. It is the one and only Duke. I am Slow Motion, and it is time to get into the Autumn Championship for EU.
I realized as we were starting, it literally says it on the screen, and that's just like more reason why I'm a big old fool. But it's okay because we're here for the Autumn Championship, and it's scary because it's
Scary?
Autumn. Ooh, there's a skeleton. Autumn Championship. We showed you right before the break who we're going to be watching. So, of course, we're going to kick it off with none other than Mounir versus Taya. 2v2 teammates now going to fight each other. And then, of course, we've got Ice and Ahmet. We are all rooting for Ahmet in this situation. Godly versus TBD. We'll find out. And then Akno versus Bamya.
We definitely have a cool block. This is going to be fun.
It's going to be good.
We got a little blessed here, but we're going to get right into what we're talking about is Mounir versus Taya. They have been in here like anxiously ready to go. The whole pre-show, you just saw Mounir just hitting the watch emote.
Yeah.
They are ready to go, and we're just going to let them do it. This is going to be your first stream match for your Autumn Championship for EU, and it is all going to start at Demon Island, Taros versus Algrim.
Yeah, it is an interesting one. I do feel like Mounir kind of uses Taros as like that comfort starting point, and then we'll adjust depending on how things go. Although this is one of those situations where it could be different just because, like I said, Mounir has played a lot with Taya, so could make a lot of adjustments just based on like the practical experience. But right now, Taya first one to pick up a weapon.
All right, Mounir going right back at it, axe in hand, and already letting the D-Sig fly. Okay. I always love watching teammates end up having to fight each other in 1v1s because you have that intimate knowledge of how your teammate plays. You know what's in their heads. You know what they're thinking, and being able to have to try and combat that is very interesting to me. And we're seeing the kind of neutral gameplay break down here. Everybody very, very close in the damage at the moment. Taya, though, trying to get back on and get a weapon. Go ahead and get the neutral and is able to get back over here with the lance. Could not get the edge guard in. Mounir's going to go ahead and keep him at bay with the nair. The fall down Sarah weapon throw is going to come in a little low. Taya sweat beats out, but was still able to make it back on stage.
Mounir manages to pick up the downlight into the pickup side air. Ends up getting that first KO. Was a little late on that axe toss. I thought for sure that he was going to be able to finish that one off with the weapon toss because Taya was starting up that recovery, but he was a little late, and it doesn't matter though because he does get that KO.
Taya still trying to get this first stock off of Mounir. Ooh, got a nice bounce off of that. See if he can follow it up on arm though. Oh, he can. Mounir's
that's a
gonna
dodge.
punish him for it. Ooh, nasty ground pound to finish it off, Duke. And that is going to go ahead and carve out Mounir's early lead here. Still hanging out on that first stock. Taya fighting to be able to get back this deficit. No weapon to be found. Oh, Mounir's going to go ahead and starve him out. Switch back over to the axe. Taya, though, fighting back unarmed. That's going to go ahead and tick off of that first stock of Mounir. But, man, what a lot of work he's got to do to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic capitalization on Mounir's part, punishing that whiff dodge. Also saw him trying to do something tricky there. You saw him stomp, wait, and then side light to the right side. I think he was trying to get just some, like, really deep read onto Taya, but right now has a full... Oh!
Bro, we got a game. We got a game.
Okay.
Wait a second. Duke is at a loss for words. I love to see it. Taya, though, fighting back, making that lance work for him, though. But is Mounir going to be able to shut down this momentum? Ooh, Taya, there we go. There's a two-piece. Mounir's going to catch it, though, with the neutral light. Oh, and another one. That's going to spell disaster for Taya if he can get back, and he's not going to be able to go ahead and go next. Mounir's going to take game number one. But that was very interesting there towards in that game. We saw Taya start to get into a rhythm, start to make that lance work for him a little bit, and put Mounir on that final, put Mounir down in the stocks, made it a lot more close. So we're going to see if Taya's going to be able to take that information, be able to bring it into game number two, and we're going to see what we got here.
I think at the very least, it should be a showing that, you know what, Taya is not someone to be slept on. Mounir's got to give a little bit of respect on that edge guard just because of how quickly that lance ground pound connected and took out that stock. Like, it didn't even eat a recovery. I think it, like, stopped a jump at best, but still, it was enough to finish off Mounir. So I think Mounir's got to give a little bit of respect there, but we do see Taya making the swap. Is that Fate?
It's either Fate or Kaya. All right,
I think it's Fate.
It is Fate. All right. That is an interesting pick, especially going from Ulgrim to Fate.
Yeah.
So definitely completely different style, completely different weapons. Orb is Orb, though, so this could be a lot of fun. Ooh, Fate, though. How do you go from, like, that's just so random to me. We're going to go from Ulgrim to Fate. I like it.
I think this is again one of those situations where, like, they have so much experience against each other, you got to use the thing that you're like, okay, well, I know what, like, meta should work against what you do.
All right, he's going to have a scythe in hand to start us out here. And you're being a little more cautious. He wants the hammer. Throwing the axe, going to head and get the weapon drop, and straight with the three-piece going straight to work on Taya here.
You're seeing a lot of space given on the side of Taya. Ooh, Mounir going real deep, but Taya goes deep as well. Not able to get that gravity cancel downlight, so things going to just reset back onto the main stage. All right, Mounir, once again, sitting in the center stage. You're seeing just a complete departure from the gameplay of game one, where they were, like, really aggressive. This time, giving a lot more respect to each other.
Taya missing on that punish. The Nair is going to connect. Switching back over to that scythe, looking for something here. Catches the dare, couldn't get quite. Oh, I was going to say he couldn't get the follow-up, but he did. Nothing to be seen after that signature, though. Ooh, weapon throw a little high over Mounir's head to see if he can make it back up on stage. And he does, just time to catch a Sair. And this could be an early lead for Taya here. If he can just find this knockout sidelight Sair, you know he's looking for it. There's a sidelight, couldn't get the connection. Mounir's trying to chase it down, he misses. Sidelight Sair is going to be enough, and Taya has his first lead of the set.
A nice little shimmy there after getting the KO as well. A little bit of a celebration as Taya does have that lead. I like the usage of that gravity cancel sidelight there. Reaches a little low. I think Taya's going to lean into that a little bit more. I think we saw earlier again like a jump side air to catch Mounir. Just that like half height movement.
Ooh, nice recovery to get back up on stage, catching Mounir off guard. Ooh, Mounir saw that ground pound coming. I mean, Taya has thrown it out a couple times in this game since he's been on the scythe, and Mounir with the perfect punish to be able to take a Taya down onto his second stock. And now Mounir is going to try and start swinging away for his lead here. The Sair's going to miss, and Taya right there with that sidelight Sair going to catch a neutral light as soon as Mounir comes back down the stage. Nair his way back up. Taya's looking fantastic on this fade, Duke.
Yeah, some fantastic movement on the side of Taya. Really trying to force Mounir to come in, and then you're seeing the punishes come out. Over to the scythe now. Interesting swap. Usually you want scythe early, and then you go to the orb for that easy KO of sidelight side air, but it looks like Taya going to get some damage built up with the scythe as well.
Oh, he's going to go in and arm. The recovery is going to connect. Weapon throw up. Oh, he could have gotten that second unarmed recovery in there, I think.
I think just didn't have the height for it. You saw the recovery came out, just was not quite high enough. Oh, stuffed the recovery. That's going to be Mounir with the lead now. Still, lots of damage put out onto Mounir. Taya could just come in, down light into the gravity cancel neutral heavy if he wants.
Yeah, that wasn't quite enough to knock him out, though. Oh, the stomp scoop. Sarah is going to go ahead and connect though from Taya. If he can get Mounir off, he's going to give him plenty of space to come back up on stage. Mounir is going to take it, standing center stage, holding that neutral position. Oh, we saw it. The punish was there. The Taya going to get that ground pound. There we go, and we are all tied up very, very close. Final stock here between both these players. Taya has the opportunity to tie the setup right here, right now. Keep everything even going into game number 3. The sidelight Sarah, that's going to tack on some more damage, especially when you're looking at the Fayette. She's a very, very strong legend.
Okay, nice wake up there on the side of Taya. Immediately sidelight, side airs Mounir to the other side, two-piece.
Oh no.
Mounir waiting, hits him with the gravity cancel sidelight, but not able to get more after it. Still damage starting to add up here.
It is, especially with that Taros. Ooh, nice interruption from Taya there. Oh, wait a second. The recovery. Can he finish? Can he continue the string here? Mounir trying to find his way back up on stage. Taya giving him the room to do it. Goes up, bluffs with the recovery. Mounir can't get in. Stomps Sarah. Oh no, that's going to be a very bad position for Taya here. The sweat beats out. Hit him with the nair. That was an option. Okay, Mounir going to go ahead and carve out. You know, Taya coming out with quite a bit more damage in that game, 573 to the 506, but could not squeeze out a win. And he was in a great position too, Duke. I mean, what kind of happened there? It almost just like fell apart.
I feel like that one kind of boiled down to KO options. That's one of the things that like Fate can struggle with. That's what we were talking about with like, oh, usually you build up this damage on the scythe, but when it comes KO time, you want that orb.
Absolutely.
Whereas Mounir was really, really efficient at like, okay, you're getting into the red, swap over to the hammer, stomp, side air. If it doesn't immediately KO, guess what? It's in a perfect position to go for a side stomp, another side air, or like the final KO is an air, you know?
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, it started at Demon Island, and it could very well end at Demon Island. Taya trying to keep the winner side dreams alive here against number 2 PR in the region. Mounir holding fast onto that Taros. Taya going to go ahead and try the Fayette one more time here in game number 3. I mean, I got to agree, it looked fantastic. The orb work is looking really good to start out game number 3 as well here. Sidelights there, there we go.
Great utilization of the range that orb provides, using those down airs, using those sidelights. Now over to the scythe again. Mounir not quite in that KO percent. Off stage, eats the recovery. One more chance, and Mounir, Taya's going to be able to come up. Mounir gives Taya the hit for the chase dodge up, and that's going to be Taya with a starting stock.
Great way not to panic. I mean, he was in a horrible position, went ahead and wrote it out, recognized the options. Mounir going to go ahead and get rid of that stock as well. But no, he read the situation, read the options very well, and was able to go ahead and reverse that. Very good job for Taya. We saw, though, Mounir, of course, going to go ahead and tie the stocks up. Ooh, missing on the neutral sig. And Taya, though, staying just right in that stacked position on top of Mounir off stage and being able to get the advantage state here. Oh, there we go. Stomp Sarah, though, is going to catch him and not able to stay out of the way of that one, but the orb is back out. Ooh, that was a really well-placed stomp there from Mounir.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate because he was sliding, which is why he was not able to get that side air. This time stacked up, stomp into the down air. Mounir getting some good damage built up. I do like, he's got a little bit of a response here. If Taya whiffs that sidelight, goes for a jump, gravity cancel, stomp. We'll see if he can do it a couple more times, but nice side air, weapon toss, not going to KO.
Let the haymaker fly. Still was able to follow it up with a dare there, even after the whiff. Now he's got the axe in hand. Taya, though, not going to have any of it as we see the sidelight Sarah come out. That's not going to be enough. The weapon throw was not quite on the mark, but Mounir is going to find his way back up on stage just to get thrown back off to the side with the dare. Oh, whiffed onto the Sarah from the orb. And here going down unarmed. He's just kind of letting it fly here, trying to fish out the stock, and there it is. That is a hell of an option.
That's definitely confidence on the side of Mounir. Confidence that he has his unarmed options, knows how to do it, goes for the offstage. Taya actually almost giving it with that gravity cancel downlight whiff, but still manages to find that recovery. It is going to be final stocks here, perfectly even. Weapon spawn on the left side, Mounir with the hammer.
Perfectly even has kind of been the name of the game here, especially in game number 3. These guys have been neck to neck in the entirety of this game. Taya, though, getting a little burst of a string here and continuing, just kind of sending Mounir coast to coast there a little bit onto that side. Another dare is going to send him back off stage. Mounir's trying to catch a landing, and he cannot find it. Taya catching every single thing Mounir's trying to do here, not letting him move. Another dare. Duke, what is happening? Mounir's being dismantled in this final stock right now.
He's sweating, and that is going to do it. Taya with the ground pound. was doing a really good job spacing just far enough. Mounir would come in, throw out an attack, and then Taya comes in. And for a moment there, I'm like, you know what? It's Scythe that doesn't have the most like per hit damage, but it still adds up time and time again, getting those single hits, and then sets up for that perfect KO at the end.
Mounir couldn't find anything.
Yeah.
Every time he tried to do anything, Taya was one step ahead of him, was in the perfect position, and just kept tossing him around on that side. We see the final stock right there. Finish it off with yet another ground pound. And Mounir only putting out 429 damage in that game compared to the 510 from Taya. Fantastic showing for both those players in that game, but Taya really tightening it up there at the end of the game, being able to fish out that stock and do it in a great fashion. But here we go, game number 4. Mounir up a 2-1. Taya, great job keeping his winner's side run going here as we go back to Miami Dome.
One thing I do want to call out about the end of that last one, guess what? Mounir did 0 damage on the axe for game number 3. So I think Mounir is going to have to tighten up a little bit on that axe, or maybe just lean perfectly into this hammer as we get into this game number 4. Goes for the wake up neutral signature, expecting Taya to come in high, but Taya not going to give it to him.
No, he's going to just go ahead and hang out on that top platform there. I think Taya is, recognize being able to have that spacing.
Nice! Oh my goodness, Mounir is too good on it. Side air, gravity cancel, stomp into a second side air, DI's down, doesn't matter. And that's going to be the first stock in favor of Mounir.
Oh, that was sick, bro. Okay, Mounir going to go ahead and get his lead going there. The neutral sig is, the signature is going to go ahead and miss. Taya is going to go ahead and punish. And just like that, it is all tied back up. But man, that was a knockout for Mounir. That was cool.
Yeah, that was a great response, especially because Taya was feeling confident, was trying to play that edge guard pressure, and Mounir just immediately shuts all that down. Taya going to give a lot more respect. You're seeing him go extra wide this time, but a down light into the ground pound. Another one, and Mounir with the full stock lead.
Yeah, that's a full stock. Taya's going to have a very hard time coming back from this one, no matter how good that scythe is on this final stock. It's going to start out with the orb. But Mounir right there in his face, racking up already pretty good damage against him. He's fishing for it, trying to stay out of the way of that orb. Mounir knows the spacing and knows where he is safe and not safe. A stomp and nair. Okay, the D-light is going to connect as well. Especially off that Taros, that axe is definitely putting in the damage so far.
Okay, a little bit of a side light there. You can see Mounir being a little bit more careful about the attacks that he throws out, not wanting to give too many whiff opportunities, and it's the down sig. Mounir cleans it up, 3-1. 528 damage put out on the side of Mounir. He was really just running that one.
Yeah, so Taya, 311. Not anything at all coming out off of that fade. 52 damage off the scythe, did not have the same effect that it did in game number 3. 124 off the orb and 135 unarmed. He did more damage unarmed than either one of his weapons. That's going to be a very difficult way to win a game, especially against Mounir.
Yep, can't have those kinds of numbers against a player like Mounir. Mounir doing really good. Obviously got to point out the fact that, you know what, he managed to bring up that axe damage, put out 140 here in game number 4 versus the 0 in game number 3. So obviously good tightening up on the side of Mounir. Thought for a second, if the axe continues to not work, maybe it's time to do this swap, because of course we know he's got a huge character pool. Didn't matter. Ended up just play better. That was his logic. Just, okay, play better.
And he is very efficient at turning up the heat when he needs to. That is for sure. Taya fans, don't worry. His day's not done. This is a double elimination bracket. He's going to go down to a limb side and try and fight his way back up. But now we're going to get into the man of the hour. It's Ahmet, and there's a lot riding on him in this set. He's got some people really rooting for him here in the office, and he needs to not let Sparky down.
Yeah, I know. We like to grief and say that Ahmet was kind of that last-minute pick on Sparky's point to kind of shift gears, but also I think it's not a bad pick. Ahmet, a fantastic player in the EU scene. Obviously, we weren't prepared to talk about Ahmet coming into today, but still, really great player. Of course, like Sparky said, top of the EU ranked ladder. That means he's been grinding. He's been putting in that time. So I think we have some big expectations on Ahmet's side, and if he doesn't succeed, it's just further proof that Sparky's cursed.
Well, we don't need any more proof of that. But, you know, he's going up against Ice. We're looking at a power rank 14 going up against a power rank 35. So even though there is a huge earnings differential there, Ahmet, you know, looking at the PR, has the advantage here. And the winner of this is going to be going up against Jakey, which, you know, Jakey we talked about on the pre-show. I had in my predictions for the day. So both these players kind of should be looking at the future after this game. But we see the breakdown here, and Ice has got a lot under his belt. Definitely some medals around his neck for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Ice, I think, of course, you said coming in here with the better PR, has been doing well for himself, of course. But I do want to pull up Ahmet, because one thing that stands out about Ahmet is that he did have like a really good showing. I'm trying to remember what event it was. Summer Championship. So not that long ago. Got 7th place finish that really propelled him, because before that 17th, 25th, 13th, 33rd. So Ahmet really on the come up right now. We'll see how well he can do, of course, playing that Petra, going up against Ice on the 7.
All right, we're gonna get right into it here as we of course start out in Demon Island, and we're gonna see what these players have. I was kind of doing a little look up here on Ice. Interesting to see the 7 here. Ahmet, of course, going to be on this Petra. Thank you, production. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I was like, I don't remember a player named Ice. Production in our ears like, yeah, that's Machete. So Machete going with the rebrand, going to be changing over to Ice. We are familiar with Machete and the things that Machete's been able to do. The 7 swap, though, is interesting because Machete I'm familiar with as a Fate player.
Yes, absolutely. All right, yeah, things definitely making a whole lot more sense in my head now. Ooh, get the unarmed Sayer coming back on stage. Going to get the space that he's looking for. Ooh, nice delay, nice waiting out Ice to be able to catch that landing. The Ice coming.
Oh, yep.
He never touched.
Nope. He was sweat beating before that side air, and I think maybe he was just expecting that he could just out pressure or maybe chase dodge in some direction. But either way, got a little bit too big for his britches, got a little over eager there, and didn't reset the jumps. Ahmet, though, oh my goodness, can he finish it? Yes, he can. Takes the big bite and the KO. That's going to be Ahmet with 3 stocks to the 1 of Ice.
That was a nasty stock, bro. He absolutely deleted him. Wow. Ahmet coming out here looking like he's got something to prove almost, but Ice going to fight back. Got the cannon in hand. We're going to see what kind of edge guard we got. The grab to cancel neutral sig is not going to catch Ice. Oh, sent Ahmet all the way over. We're seeing him get tossed further and further. There we go. That's going to go ahead and knock off that first stock by Ice, though. Defending that final stock, already getting pushed into yellow. Ahmet with a very powerful legend, of course. Petra having a ton of strength. She hits like a truck. And see if he's going to be able to whittle away this final stock off of Ice, but Ice holding his ground. Ooh, a nice 5-piece off the cannon. Couldn't catch recovery. Ahmet with the reversal, though. Missing with the nair off of the orb there. And we're just kind of locked back into neutral again as Ice is trying to be very careful to defend his final stock.
Really good. Oh, not able to hit that down air. I want to say a really good decision on Ahmet's side. He hit that side air and then didn't try to go for more because I think he recognized, you know what, don't have a lot of movement in this position. So I ended up going back towards the stage. Didn't get too much off of it, so Ice does manage to even things up. But credit to Ahmet for having that control.
Absolutely. All right, though, he's continuing to extend this lead here on the final stock. Seeing a little more respect being given from Ahmet, especially when he's on these gauntlets. He's trying. There we go. Going to fish out a little bit. Ice might not have any option here. No, not enough in production. Can I just see that 0 to knockout again, please? Because that was cinema.
You know they got that one recorded, ready in case Ahmet gets that W. But of course, a fantastic showing on the side of Ahmet. Trying to pull up the stats here. Yeah, that was the Ahmet show. 474 damage versus the 402. This is the gauntlets. That's not the clip.
That's not the clip. Oh, here we go. He just had control, kept control. Ice had nothing to say, no option. The recovery there, nah, get out of here. Sending him all the way down to the depths of Demon Island. That was a nasty, nasty orb. 0 to knockout. We're going to get in here for a game number 2, though, and see if Ice has got some sort of retort.
Yeah, it looks like both of them kind of a single weapon players, right? Ahmet was able to put out 328 damage on his orb. On the other side, Ice 350 damage on the cannon. So both of them kind of leaning into one specific weapon. But we'll see, as right now Ice is on that spear, the weapon he was only able to put 51 damage out with in the last game.
Met's really good at trying to fish out these huge strings off of orb. Very aware of his options. Oh, gonna catch a landing though. The neutral light is gonna whiff. Ice is gonna go ahead and get the one piece on it though. Not a whole lot of damage coming after that. The Sair is gonna connect on Ice. Ahmet so good catching Ice, floating back in on stage. He cannot find a place to put those little robot feet down, and the stock is gone. Ahmet carving out another very early lead here.
Yeah, you can kind of see just like the experience that Ahmet has on this Petra, has been playing this Petra for quite a while, just knew exactly where to throw that weapon toss after hitting that side air. Still gets the touch. Nice. Manages to get low enough because that blast can KO downwards.
Yes, it can. And so can that Nair, as we are all tied up. Ice on the 7, Ahmet on the Petra.
There's the weapon spawn.
Permanent drop for him too. Put him in a great position to be able to go ahead and not have to work too hard to get that weapon. The Nair is gonna whiff, but not Ice is able to get a little two-piece after the connection. The Sair's gonna keep the pressure. Ahmet looking for it, coming down with that ground pound again. Couldn't find it. Ice now has a reversal. It's his time to edge guard. Can Ahmet find his way back up? He does with the Sair, sending Ice back over to the left side.
Eats the neutral light on his way in. Ice playing a little bit more careful here, not throwing out too many attacks, but does jump after the whiff, and Ahmet calls it out. Side light, side air. Ice gonna get disarmed here. Ahmet, opportunity to get a KO.
Ahmet kind of taking the advantage here. It was a big tug of war between these two players for momentum back and forth, but now we're seeing Ahmet kind of run away with it here just a little bit as he's racking up more damage on the second stock. That Sair is going to send Ice all the way back out. Ahmet going to try and stop this re-entry on the stage, and he's got him with the neutral light. That is going to go ahead and confirm, and Ahmet has a huge advantage on Ice right now as he tries to whittle away this final stock.
Yeah, just took advantage of Ice being uncomfortable without a weapon for a little while and was just getting these hits. And when you're playing Petra, like you said earlier, strong Legend was able to add up a lot of damage.
Ooh. Well, that's going to be, I was going to say that should have been an easy punish for Ahmet, but he took the safer route to come back up on stage and set back up. Okay, nice recovery from Ice. Going to go ahead and switch back over to the cannon.
There's a side light. Oh, there was the dodge, but Ice not in position there. Down sick thrown out, but Ahmet not in position to go for much after it.
Although was able to hit that recovery on the orb, the Nair is going to finish off that stock. ISO pretty deep into the orange at this point. See if he's going to be able to tank out of this final stock and try and get something going here. Ahmet though, back on the orb. Side light Sair. Could almost get it done at this point. Not that far, but if he's got a better position on the side of the stage, ISO gonna try and come back up. Did not go high. Ahmet with the whiff. That side light Sair is gonna be enough. Put him up 2-0, Duke.
Yeah, really good play on Ahmet's side. Knew his KO option and just kind of fishing for it at the end there. It was just like side light whiff, side light whiff. Oh, this one hit. Okay, goes for the side air. But each time, Ice was just not able to punish it.
I mean, but when you know you have that confirmed knockout and you have such a lead, you might as well fish for it. You know what I mean? You can survive a couple nairs off that cannon. You can survive a couple strings off the cannon. So might as well just fish it out, get the job done. Going right back to small world. 3-2-1. Can Ice get something on the board here?
I think what Ice needs to do is really lock Ahmet out of the orb. 520 in the gauntlets. That's like a weapon toss. So really, if Ice can lock Ahmet onto the gauntlets, I think Ice might have a chance.
All right, we'll see what happens. See if he can recognize and get it done here. Okay, the pogo, another pogo. I don't know. We haven't seen too much of that spear, and I feel like, spear is just such a good spot. It has been for quite a while. Okay, gonna go ahead and Sair's face off the side of the stage. Ooh, we played it low. Ice could not thread that in and be able to get the damage, but Ahmet with another Sair sending him out. Can he be the first to strike here? He goes low. Ice goes back to the stage. We saw the signature come out. Ahmet, though, gonna come back into neutral.
Yeah, Ahmet tried to catch him with that anime, that down signature. It will catch this time, and it will KO. Ahmet uses the gauntlets for all he needs, that one KO.
That was a really good placement. Kind of hard for Ice to even know that was coming at that point. That was just a great option from Ahmet. We're going to fight back and armed a little bit here. We're going to see the spear. We see the Sair come out, and he immediately throws the weapon back on the cannon.
Ooh, okay. Great patience on Ahmed's side. You see him go to the 2 exclamation points. Ice able to hit him with that side air. Going to juggle weapons. Likely going to stick with the cannon. Yep, that's been the comfort.
And maybe I'm just wrong, but I feel like, especially when you're in the edge guard situation, I feel like I'd rather have a spear in my hand than a cannon trying to keep Ahmet from coming back up on stage with the immediate throwaway. Okay, although we are very close here in game number 3. We're looking a lot better. Ooh, stayed out of position of it there. Ahmet did not have the range that he was looking for.
You can see Ice playing a little bit more careful again. You saw him previously would do a lot of those down sigs on the slide charge. Ahmet this time not going to let him have it. Main stage. Oh, there it is. Okay, guess Ice is not playing careful.
No, and I don't think that's hit one time. The slide off stage. I don't think he's hit it this entirety of the set. But throughout, we're going to see the spear now finally, and Ahmet's going to get right behind him, punish. See if he comes back up on stage. He very nice. Gonna go ahead and wait it out. Wait for the perfect opportunity. Get a quick little nair in there and go ahead. I mean, a quick little recovery in there and get the job done.
Yeah, can't fault him for trying to swap over to the flame form on that spear just because, of course, you get that extra force of damage. But right now, he needs to find that KO. Downlight Nair, I don't think he'll quite do it from here.
Yeah, he definitely needs to find a knockout option. That'll get it done, though, Duke. All right, just let the raw ground pound go. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. And just like that, things are looking a little more doable for Ice, except for getting caught with that unarmed up in the way up on the top of the stage. Ahmet coming back up. There we go. Nice there. Ooh, trying to work that signature in again. Couldn't quite find it. No punish off of that either. But the recovery is going to connect with Ice. He's disarmed. There's nothing there.
Bounce actually helping Ice out there a little bit. Ahmet was trying to catch that landing. Still lots of damage put out by Ahmet onto Ice. Should be able to put this one away. Just needs a sidelight side air from the right spot. A ground pound could have done it. Yeah, Dare would have done it.
Oh, very careful. Oh, wait a second. Being very careful and neutral and for good reason. No, that's not enough, Ahmet. Keep fighting, brother.
Oh, not done. Getting into the red. It's going to be Ice with the recovery. Slips past the weapon toss, and that's going to get Ice on the board. Ahmet celebrating a little too early after that side air did not KO.
Yeah, letting that neutral sig fly in celebration, but did not work out the way he wanted. Things were super close in this game. We're talking 583 damage coming off of Ahmet and 571 from Ice. 355 of that coming off the cannon. One thing I will say for Ahmet, we saw a bigger spread between his weapons there. We had 220 on the gauntlets and 313 on the orb. So he was definitely using that gauntlet kit, working it in a little bit more, trying to mix Ice up. And on the other side, only 178 damage off the spear, 355 off the cannon for Ice.
Yep. Here we go. Game number 4. Over to Demon Island this time. Ahmet, trying to go for the gauntlet KO on the left side.
All right, and we're seeing the gauntlet start out with a vengeance here. What?
The weapon toss, hesitation, Ice in position off the whiff ground pound, and Ahmet hits him with the unarmed recovery. Ahmet gonna get the first stock here in game number 4.
That was so cool. That was such a cool option. Great way to just solidify your lead at the very beginning of the game. Whoa, he's
not again.
He's not done. He's trying to take Ice all the way back up to that blast zone. Weapon throw out, neutral sync is enough. Y'all just better get out of Ahmet's way because he is steamrolling through game number 4.
Man, he brought out the ladder and said, Ice, get on up into that attic because you are going to stay in the sky right now. 2 KOs in favor of Ahmet, only in the orange. He's in great position to put this one away.
I love it, putting him up there with the Christmas decorations. Packing him away till next year. There we go. Finally, though, Ice going to go ahead and get one on the board somehow, some way. But he's yellow on the final stock, on his final winner side stock, albeit.
All right, opportunity here, though. Ice making sure he doesn't get 3 stocks. If he can get the runway, could get a KO and put these into final stocks. You see him sitting back a little bit.
Okay, nice dare. See if nothing to come after it, though. Looking for another one, still couldn't get it.
Nice.
There we go. Finally going to hit with the signature. Big recovery.
One more.
Wait a second.
Ooh, went for the silent there. Ahmet actually beating it out with that falling neutral air with sweat beating, but it covered himself. Downlight Nair, I don't think he'll do it here. It is Demon Island.
Yeah, that will, though.
Yeah.
I will say, though, I am so impressed by Ice right now. This game started out as bad as it can for Ice, and he has crawled his way back to almost even. This is actually super impressive.
Yeah, fantastic clutch up on the side of Ice. Of course, like we are familiar, Machete has been a competitor for a while and has been at the top of EU. So, not too weird to see, but still, man, Ahmet had such a fantastic start.
He had like the best lead you could ask for, and it is pretty much gone at this point. Although he does have the advantage state. He's in yellow. Ice is in red. And let's not forget, Ahmet is on Petra. Okay, another Sayer is going to put Ice a little closer to that final knockout. Looking forward again, side light Sayer. That's not gonna be enough either. He's gonna need one or more Sayer. Recovery, really anything will get the job done at this point. Okay, being very careful, and Ice knows it.
Side light.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, that was
punished, and it is gonna disarm. This is a really bad spot for Ice now.
Kind of let it fly with that one. Ahmet, though, being very careful, respecting the situation for what it is, because just that quick, Ice can turn it around and get 2 in on the cannon. The Nair going up. Wait a second. No, there's no way.
Nice.
Okay, I was going to say there's no way, Duke.
So close. It was so close. You saw Ahmet try. Disrespect, man. Ice was coming in. He was trying to get those anti-airs, hitting him with the neutral airs, but it was Ahmet to clutch it up. Got that side light, side air, and puts that one away. Wins it out 3-1, putting out 525 damage over the 450 on the side of Ice.
No, that was a fun set. That last game especially, when you looked at the game state, when we were 3-1, like how
the almost reverse 3 on the side of Ice.
Yeah, like that's insane. A great job. A fun set to watch. Unfortunately for you Ice fans, he is going to be going down to elimination side. Ahmet is going to keep the Sparky prediction hope alive, and is going to continue onto the winner side, looking fantastic on the Petra. I do want to point out, Ice just did not care about the spear at all that game. He was just like, nope, it's fine. Granted, he didn't have a whole lot of time to use it, but definitely favoring the cannon in that situation. Congratulations to Ahmet. That is a graph. His production is pointing out to us. That is a graph.
That is, yeah. Well, of course, that is an objective statement. Yes, that is a graph, but also it's an interesting one because you saw how small those first 2 stocks were, and then Ice was able to get the really long stock.
Right.
That's what makes that one so interesting. But of course, that is going to be our first 2 games to start off this autumn championship. Some good games.
It's a good way to start us off here. I'm not complaining. That was fun.
Of course, we still got more coming after the break. It's got Godly and Volcano.
Okay.
And then Acno and Bamia. Some great sets to come in just a little bit. But before that, we're going to take a short little break. When we come back, we'll bring you some more EU action here for the Autumn Championship. Stick around. Welcome back, everyone, to the Autumn Championship. And what a wonderful break that was, because it gave us time to understand who is this mysterious figure known as Volcano, the lava erupting from beneath, because that is who we are going to be watching fight against Godly. 2 top 32s ever on the side of Volcano, but more importantly, Volcano's popping off today because he got a W over Blaze and also a W over Fry. So you got to give him his credit, because this is the time for the Volcano to erupt.
Yeah, I'll be real. We just had a 3-minute break, and I spent that whole time going, "Who is Volcano?" I'm definitely taking out Pavelski. I mean, Fridasol and taking out Blaze. He's making an amazing run. He's going to be going up against Godly, and that should be scary. Yep. We're seeing the history here. He is 0-2 against the #1 PR of EU, but he has taken a game. So he has got. I couldn't take a game against Godly. Yeah. I don't know if you could take a game against Godly. Volcano.
Maybe if it's not stocks. Maybe if it's like I don't even know.
Yes.
Kung Fu.
Volcano has.
Yeah.
So we're going to see what this Mordex can do. Godly going to give us a little bit of a surprise and say, I'm going to pull out the Dusk and get things started. I love seeing Dusk. Great legend. See what's going to happen here. Godly going straight to work. Orb in hand. Volcano's drip, though, impeccable.
Yep, I do love some good contrast. Looks like he's been dipped in a little bit of butter, but it's okay because he's going to be playing some smooth Brawlhalla. Right now, Godly, though, the Dusk pick is interesting. He's got the Orb carryover from his Fate, but also, like, I don't think Dusk is, like, that big in discussion. Like, I think Loris is the only other person who's really like, yeah, Dusk.
He slept on. Yeah. Dusk is good. Dusk is crazy.
Like acid,
great
man.
signature kit. Great signature kit.
Nice.
Orb Spear. The current meta. Come on, bro. If you're not going to play Tarot, she might as well play Dusk.
High Dex
or something.
High Dex Hammer's where it's at. But right now, Godly already starting off strong. What you would expect from our top PR.
As the Volcano, though, trying to make something shake here, but so far, not a whole lot. Wait a second. Seeing a little ray of sunshine here. As Godly catches him up at the top. Ooh, gonna rack on the 3-piece. Gonna finish off with the neutral light. Another side light there on Volcano. Absolutely dismantling this first stock. Volcano, though, finally gonna get a little bit of a reversal there. Gonna go ahead and tap in the stock and gonna at least even up the stock line.
Yeah, really wanted to finish that one off. You saw him cutting off options there. Went with that weapon toss and then goes out there, gravity cancel side light to finish it off. Godly, though, turns it around, hits that recovery. 1 sig will do it if Godly decides to press the button.
Ooh. Okay, good extension. Even with the sweat beads coming out, not afraid to take it off stage a little bit. Godly, those side lights there, delete the stock. And that puts a Volcano on his final one of game #1.
Over to the Scythe now. This is that burst weapon. We have seen people do some impeccable things with the Scythe. It's just, can you do those impeccable things against Godly?
That is the question. Ooh, that was a fantastic option for Volcano, though. Godly doing Godly things, getting that reversal and making it hurt.
No swing?
Making it hurt. No, he's not coming back, bro.
He's still got the touch.
I look away.
He's still got the touch. Job's not done yet. Volcano's still out there, still surviving. Godly gonna back up, pick up a weapon, but that time, Volcano not with enough movement. It is gonna be Godly taking the game. Credit to Volcano, managed to touch the wall, managed to keep himself alive. Just didn't manage to put out too much damage. I did catch that he is currently ranked 22 on the EU ranked ladder, has 875 wins versus his 661 losses, so he is a ranked monster.
Good job to Volcano. He was able to touch the wall is a crazy sentence, dude.
Hey, did you hear yourself go, oh no, he's gone, and then it's like, wait, no, he's still alive? He made a miracle happen, okay?
Okay, touche, a touche. See what game #2 is going to look like here as a Godly. Just like game #1, first to get a weapon, first to go to work, and a Volcano can't even touch the stage. He is gone, Duke.
A little bit of disgust coming out on the side of Godly. Didn't like the mild praise that Volcano achieved. So, had to put that one away, but we still got 2 more stocks on the side of Volcano.
Not the mild praise. All right, we're going to see the gauntlets in action here, though. Volcano trying to get back up on stage. Godly easily catching the landing. Going to whiff on the sidelight. Volcano with the one-touch punish.
Ooh, swings the wrong way with that side air. Still sticking with the orbs.
Ooh, got a lot of whiffs going on in neutral right now, though. Godly trying to get things back in rhythm. Volcano just kind of letting the light attacks fly and just leaving easy punishes for Godly at this point. The unarmed recovery coming up. That was a little ambitious. It's okay, though. Whoa. That's going to finish off the stock. He's not coming back.
Yeah. Saw those stars come out. That was the stuffed recovery. That is Godly with 3 stocks to the 1 of Volcano now. And once again, Godly sticking with the orb. If he does what he did on that first stock, that's going to be a 3 stock for Godly.
Yeah, I do fear for Volcano. Godly's just kind of like
dodge.
Chilling back in his chair right now, just kind of lounged out, you know, chilling. And Volcano finally, though, not going down without a fight, going to go ahead and get rid of that first stock from Godly. But the big question is he going to be able to get another one? Wait. Okay, I see you, Volcano. I'm sorry. I will put some respect on your name.
Yep, that is that the power of the map, man. That is a close KO box. Fantastic play on the side of Volcano. That is going to put everything into those final stocks. Did throw away his scythe, though.
Yeah, Godly got caught sleeping there just a little bit. Is Volcano able to make things at least possible, doable here? Almost tied, if you will. Godly, those sidelights there, especially on this map, is going to make things very difficult for Volcano. Can he find his way back up? Ooh, great dodge. He just needs an option afterwards. Godly, though, making it very difficult. Okay, there we go. We see some offensive output from Volcano.
Nice.
Recovery, bringing Godly back up on stage. Wait a second. He could do this.
Went for a sidelight there. I think an N-Sig would have connected and KO'd, but gonna swap over the gauntlets for the recovery. Volcano gonna take game number 2. Ties things up 1-1, especially after Godly was looking to get a 3 stock. That is amazing on the side of Volcano.
We are getting some good sets today. This is awesome. All right, Volcano, I see you. I see you. Man, 444 damage coming off of that Volcano's Mordex. 203 of it from the scythe, 159 on the gaunts. That's Remix said it. Unbelievable.
Yeah, fantastic comeback on the side of Volcano. I was so flabbergasted when that Nair hit, and then he went for the recovery after, and that hit, and I was like, oh, okay, Volcano able to get that second stock. But now we're here, game number 3, 1-1.
All right, color me impressed. I mean, you see, you know, power rank 44 coming up against the one and only Godly. You kind of tend to think you know how things are going to go. Set so far today, and he is trying to put Godly on his list. Ooh, nice side sig off of that dust. Godly's going to put some good pressure on here. The Pogo is going to whiff. That one's not. Pogo into Sair and the disarm. Another Sair, and say goodbye to the stock. But this is exactly how last game started.
I'm really curious. He did that that down air onto the stage, which now has that grounded version. I'm a little curious if he did that to keep himself in the air. Like, it like half popped him up, and he was able to get a lot of aerials afterwards. Here we go. Second stock of Volcano, though, was not able to put out a lot of damage onto Godly.
Oh, we're going to fight back unarmed. Went off stage unarmed. Come back over. We're going to get the gauntlets back on the fist. Godly reaching up unarmed, going to get some more damage. The sidelight's going to connect. That side sig of Volcano was ready for it that time, but he still got caught by that follow-up Sair. Oh, Godly. There we go. There's that side sig. Looking fantastic on the edge guard off of the dusk, not leaving a Volcano really with any options to be able to get back up on stage safely. The Sair unarmed is going to put a little damage against Godly, but here we are, this 3 stocks to 1 situation again. Can Volcano have another just power surge and get this one done as well? I don't know. Wait a second. There's no
Don't
way.
count him out yet.
Sidelight Sair into Nair, into recovery.
He saw him go for the Nair.
He looked for that last Nair up at the top, though. That probably would have knocked, man.
It was close, but still great damage on the side of Godly. Volcano in a lot of trouble here. Can't get that recovery, can't get the sidelight.
Don't get 3
weapon
stocked.
toss to cover himself.
Don't get 3 stocked.
Oh, no. Ooh. Touched.
Okay. Kind of
And
figured he would juggle that
almost puts
weapon
him
a
off
little bit.
screen.
But he gave Godly the opportunity. Orb back in hand. Godly's going to look for the unarmed, and there it is.
3 stock for Godly. He is able to completely rebuke whatever Volcano did in that second game.
Yeah, 169 damage off of the Mordex. That is a stark contrast to the last game. That was crazy. Volcano forgot where his heavy button was, though. I mean, I know when we get into these high caliber matches, we don't see a whole lot of signatures being thrown out by pros, but still, not a single one is a little odd. But Volcano, though, here we go. Gauntlets in hand. Let's see if he's going to be able to maybe turn something loose against Godly and push us into it at game number 5. I would sure love to see it.
Yeah, would love to see some amazing plays come out from Volcano, especially like in response to that huge 3-stock that Godly was able to do. On the side of like not throwing out any heavy buttons on Volcano's part, like I don't blame him. Usually when you're getting hit, you want to not press the button that is risky.
Right. Very true. Very true. Godly's finding a great rhythm on this orb. The weapon throw going to go ahead and keep a Volst at bay. Another Sair. Godly, the dare is going to whiff, but he missed the landing, but still once again able to get Volst inside of his clutches. The side sig on the orb is going to go ahead and confirm, and a Volcano has 2 stocks left on his winner side run.
Man, Godly just does such a good job of controlling the pace, controlling the flow of this one. Like, it's almost always Volcano trying to come back in. Right now, Volcano with that stage control, this is his opportunity to get some on the board, but Godly already back up.
He is going to swap back over to a fresh orb. He had it primed, had it ready to go. Volcano was doing a pretty good job reading the landings there. Okay, another side light is going to push Godly out. Vol's going to take the safe route, come back up on stage. Could not get Godly in that recovery. Could have not punished the side sig that time. Dare's going to send him back. Weapon throw as well. Vol's is off stage again. There's the connection on that recovery into weapon throw, but the Pogo's going to send him down. The second Pogo's going to end his stock.
Godly doing so well for himself once again, has the 3 stocks to the 1 of Volcano, but Volcano last time reverse 3'd, so maybe he can do it again. Needs to hit that recovery, not able to do so. Godly with a good dodge.
It's going to be a tall order, although Godly is well into knockout range, and that's going to get it done. And now it's just a 1-stock advantage. I say just, but it's a 1-stock advantage.
Just do side things.
Just do side things, especially when you're getting orbed. Okay, caught him, but no, Godly right there, the perfect positioning almost every time. Reaching out there with that side light. Volcano couldn't get a rebuttal on it, though.
Off stage. Not able to keep that pressure going. Godly once again resets. See Volcano really trying to do those side things. Good dodge. Manages to get away from it, but man, he's still taking hits.
Yeah, that's this is gonna spell trouble for Volcano right here, and that is gonna be the end of the set. Give it to Godly as a very decisive win over Volcano. But I promise you, Volcano, we're gonna be looking at your elimination run and what you have already done today. I will never ask the question, who is Volcano ever again?
Yep, fantastic plays on the side of Volcano, showing why he earned his spot here, taking out the likes of Blaze and Fridays all to get this spot. It was definitely a strong showing. Godly just showing a little bit more experience in that regard, and so that's going to be Godly going up 3-1. But again, Volcano, he got one.
Oh yeah, he got one. That is definitely more than I would have. Amazing set. Godly's looking fantastic today. The Dusk looks great, and you guys see the breakdown there, and still. Oh, it looks like he did throw a signature out that game. It just could not connect it. Of course, Volcano's going to be going down to elimination side. His day is not done. We'll see what kind of run he has down there. Man, what do we got? We still have more. There's more.
We still have
There's
more.
more.
There's still more. We still get to see some Acno versus Bamia. This is potentially one of our closer sets that we're going to see to start off the day. Bamia coming in here, PR number 3. Acno's PR number 5.
It's PR 4 and PR 5.
Okay.
Acno's 4, Bamia's 5.
Okay. Yeah. So this is about as close as it's going to get here to start off our day. So we're just like we're coming out swinging here for the Autumn Championship.
Yeah, this is definitely these are some cool top 32 matches for sure. And Acno versus Bamia. We talked about Acno on the pre-show. Bamia is one of those names that could have been swapped in and out with any of the people that we talked about on the pre-show. Absolutely amazing player. We're going to take a look at the placements, at the history, and the earnings. And you pointed it out how close this is going to be. A look at that lifetime history.
Yep. Some fantastic back and forth on both sides. 4-3 really could go either way. And really, like, Bamia's been playing real well. Like, before this, I was like, Bamia, I don't know. He doesn't have, like, that household name. Oh, Acno's on Azoth?
Yeah, it's Acno. He does what he wants.
I get it a little bit because Akno, I mean, like, he's like our bow guy now.
Right.
And then, of course, like, Axe, it's in a decent spot. Most people are pretty happy with Axe. Just Azoth is just that weird character. But also, like, we saw how Akno played Diana. You can kind of do similar stuff with Azoth. You can kind of just press the heavy button sometimes.
Yeah, Azoth has a very fun signature kit. The active frames on a lot of those signatures definitely can leave your opponent off guard. Kind of like a moth to a flame situation sometimes. It just, those signatures linger.
Ooh, that's a
people
stock.
tend to jump into them, and as I'm giving a little bit of insight, Akno's just go ahead and taking stocks and taking names.
Yeah, and that was just some clean bow play on the side of Akno, just keeping Bamia out in that open air and just denying jumps. Bamia this time going to try to fight his way back onto the stage, gets up there. Okay, oh, into the end sig.
Yeah,
Bamia not ready to press the dodge button.
Especially because you forget about that second pillar that comes in the back. No, very, very cool signature kit off of Azoth.
Oop.
And Akno's trying to make a good use of it. The dare is coming out, and Akno is literally on cruise control right now on Demon Island, bro.
Man, that's so rough for Bamia because Bamia saw that gravity cancel side sig, was like, okay, your dodge is down, time to go for punish button. Goes out there with the hammer, wants to go low, and Akno's like, down air, you're gone. Oh my goodness! Stuffed recovery after stuffed recovery. Akno with a 3-stock over Bamia. Once again, Bamia PR number 3.
He's PR number 5, but I love watching Akno play because, I mean,
PR number 3. What are you talking about? Seed number 5.
Shh. We're at the summer championships, remember?
Yeah, well, you know, Royale.
Akno, I mean, anybody who's been around and seen him at lane, he's a goofy kid.
Yeah.
He's a funny guy. And his personality comes through in his play style sometimes. And it's a lot of fun to watch. And we're going to see it again. We're going to see the Azoth come into play here and see what he can make happen with the Bamia. Hopefully should be a little more prepared and a little more ready for that Azoth.
Yeah, we'll see what the adjustment is on the side of Bamia. He's got to be careful about the offstage. I think on stage, maybe just play some neutral might work out better, but like every single time he got off stage against Akno, you saw that recovery get stuck. You saw those stars come out, and Bamia got taken out.
Okay, we're getting some good damage here. All right, he's definitely finding a little bit of a rhythm against Akno's Azoth here. Akno cannot land on Demon Island. Bamia is making sure of that. And Bamia going to set him up again. The D-Light going to send Akno up to that top corner, and that is a heck of a lead he has been able to swing away here.
Yep. Play like a player who's afraid of heights. Just keep those feet on the ground. That's what's working well for Bamia, and that's why he's got that stock advantage now.
Okay, nice there. Going to go ahead and get some good pressure on. Bamia getting sent up with that D-Light again. And
nice.
The down sig is going to go ahead and connect, and that is going to take that stock away. And just like that, Bamia had a good lead. Akno has whittled it down to next to nothing.
Yeah, just a great call out there with that down signature. Caught the movement of Bamia. Ends up evening things up here. Good damage on the side of Bamia onto Akno. Falling side air.
Akno needs to get that bow back in his hand. He needs to do it quickly. Not finding the same success as he was on this axe, especially going up against Bamia's, and that's going to go ahead and send the stock away, and Bamia continuing to hold on to his lead against Akno.
Yeah, fantastic edge guard on the side of Bamia. Got him with that ground pound, got him with that gravity cancel, neutral light, guaranteed it, and denying weapons. This is what Bamia needs to do.
It's looking good. I mean, definitely here in game number 2, it looks like this is going to be all Bamia unless Akno makes something crazy happen.
Okay, gets up, gets the axe, gets that side air, but like you said earlier, Akno with the bow is different from Akno with an axe, and Akno with an axe is going to get taken out. Bamia going to tie things up 1-1.
Yeah, I want to take a look here. I'm waiting for the stats to come up. Yeah, 18 damage off the bow.
Yeah, was not able to put
Game number
in work.
1, he had 0 damage on axe.
Yep.
So, I mean, literally a polar opposite game plan in game number 2 from game number 1. And Akno, you see what worked and what didn't, bro. Get the bow and arrows. Go back. Go back. Because the axe is not working. We're going to see the breakdown here. 1 signature apiece, 100% accuracy. Bamia definitely much more accurate off those light attacks with a 68% compared to the 33%. And then you see the breakdown here. Like I said, 18 damage off the bow when that literally dismantled your opponent in game number 1. Can we please pick the bow back up, Akno.
Yeah, it's funny. People at home don't get to see our live stats that we see, but basically it highlights better number, and all of them are highlighted on the side of Bamia. Bamia just outplayed Akno all directions in game number 2.
Absolutely, except for the one thing they tied on.
Sigs. The one sig. Okay, wake up, side light from Akno. Could get hard punished, but manages to get back up onto the stage. Goes for the recovery there. Bamia goes low.
It's great edge guard. Bamia, though, going to catch a landing with the stomp. Sayer, and the stock is gone. All right, Akno coming back. Fighting an arm, looking for that weapon drop. Bamia keeping him off of it. Okay, with your bow in hand, starting off with a dare. Bamia right there in his face. Akno going to get the reversal, though.
As he finished the stock, man, he's still taking a lot of damage. Goes for the down light. Bamia hits him with the down signature and the recovery. Bamia with 3 stocks to the 1 of Akno. Man, the adjustment after game 1. He eats a 3 stock and now he's winning game 2 and 3.
It's like the sandstorm tech, isn't it? You lose game 1 and then you just completely dismantle your opponent.
Is that what you got to do? You know, just take a 3 stock for game 1 and you can just win the rest of the set?
I mean, sometimes. I mean, you just matter how hard you want that download.
Oh, man. Calls him out, gets the gravity cancel down, so gets the recovery as well. Bamia just looking so solid. Might find a 3 stock here to end out game number 3.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yup.
Yeah.
Called it.
I mean, I like to point out, you heard remix, complete annihilation. Bamia is on a roll. I'm just gonna, on a personal level, Akno, can you do me a favor? Can you fight back, please, in this next game? That would be great.
No.
I need you to fight back.
No smiley face. I also need you to fight back because you might be in my predictions. I don't know anymore. Either way, Bamia, again, all highlights on the side of Bamia, except for the signature count where Akno threw out 4 versus Bamia's 3, except that Bamia hit all of his and Akno hit none of his. So Bamia, once again, just looking so good.
Yeah. One heck of a download in that game number 1. He kind of seems to have Akno figured out. The Miami Dome thing might mix things up a little bit, actually, for both these players being able to play off and use those soft platforms. Akno's going to start out on the bow. Bamia's got the axe. See if Akno can get some sort of momentum. He started out so well in game number 1 and has had so much problems finding any sort of momentum since then. It has 100% been the Bamia show since game number 2.
Yeah, I do like the map change on the side of Akno, just because, you know, Demon Island did not work for him, so likely ban that one out. And now Miami Dome, he's got some soft platforms to go to, has some different routes that he can go to get back up onto the stage. Goes for the ground pound. Bamia able to avoid.
Okay, Akno being tossed up in the air. 3 nairs in a row will spell defeat of stock number 1. Bamia 2 stocks away from sending Akno down to elimination side.
All right, what you got? Akno with the neutral light. Bamia, you can see, starting to see those smoke trails. He's taking a lot of damage, but Bamia needs to find a finisher.
Oh,
nice.
The down sig would have been it.
Ooh. Goes for the ground pound there, Bamia. Yeah. Akno really trying to find that falling side air. Bamia doing a really good job outspacing. Recovery not going to hit. Bamia finds another hit. Akno should be able to touch long enough wall, yeah. He gets up. Oh, man, Bamia with the back away.
Yeah, I know. He was looking for that stomp Sayer. Could not be in the right position to be able to catch Akno. There we go. We're going to see that signature hit. Akno going to go tie up the stocks, but he needs to tank this second stock and get himself back in this game and back in this set. Ooh, staying out of the way of the Sayer. Okay, we're seeing the bow kind of get threaded in there a little bit now. Trying to rack up a little damage with it if he can get back up on stage. If not, it's going to be the end of his stock. He does get over. Going to catch Bamia with a little more damage here. Ooh, okay, the down sig's going to fly.
Yeah, Bamia getting a little greedy with those down signatures. You see Akno giving a little bit more respect to it, trying to play away from it, but still a lot of damage here. That neutral light is going to be another KO. Bamia 1 stock away from putting this one away.
Man, it really looked like you know, starting out in game number 1, the Akno was just going to run away with this. I really do love the adaptation for Bamia to be able to get all the information he needed in game number 1 and just completely pick away Akno the rest of the set. Okay, the sidelight's going to hit. There we go. The Sayer is going to connect, but Bamia right there with the axe every time to shut down any follow-up Akno has. The signature is going to be punched with a 3-piece.
Okay. Acno chasing out there, hits that falling side air. Bamia still got movement. Recovery, not going to do it. Goes for the recovery with the bow, not able to get the hit. Down air is not going to hit either. Bamia so close to closing this one out. Acno really wants this stock. Down like nothing.
Down like nothing, exactly. Unarmed, Bamia with the weapon throw, and that might be enough. No, but any sort of follow-up at all whatsoever is going to spell the end of Acno, except for the D-Light in the top 45, apparently.
That'll do it. Yep. Bamia closes it out 3-1. After a 3 stock on the side of Acno to start things off, Bamia just with a fantastic adjustment. It was adjusting as it continued on. Like the first adjustment was like, okay, I'm just gonna not go off stage. And then game 2, game 3 was just cleaning up and refining that play style. It's very curious,
Acno. We were kind of talking about the Azoth pick when we started out the set, and it looked so good. But we always talk about Acno's Deanna. Why there was no switch? There was the absolute 100% commitment to Azoth in that set, even when it was looking all but possible, like completely impossible to do anything.
Yeah, it's weird because I think on paper the problem wasn't exactly the Azoth. Game 1, he won. Didn't really have to use the Azoth signature kit. Game 2, game 3, honestly, he played a lot more Axe. So the problem was just like he didn't get to use his comfort weapon. This last game was the one where he finally started to try to do the Azoth stuff, use that Axe down signature, use that bow side signature. And that's when it really didn't work. And that's when it's like, okay, Azoth really was not going to work in there.
No, great call out, actually. We got 96 damage coming off the Axe in that final game and 228 off the bow. But he just got absolutely decimated by Bamia. 632 damage in a 1v1 game. Those are some pretty decent numbers right there. Great way to solidify his win. Great way to move on in a winner's side. And that is going to get it done for him. But Bamia, unfortunately for him, his next opponent is Godly.
Yep.
So we're obviously going to have that action for you here in just a little bit. But we're going to take a look at the schedule, and you can see the journey that Duke and I and these players have been on for the last couple hours.
It's been a good one. Some fantastic sets, 3-1s across the board, but it doesn't tell how good the gameplay was. Congratulations to all the people who are going to continue on. Obviously, everyone who lost there, probably in the elimination side, doing some good stuff. We are going to take a short little break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you some more Autumn Championship. You don't want to miss it, so stay in your seat.
your new fixation. We are the voice of the crowd. New generation. You got your feet on the ground. We shooting for the stars. Back up, we're leaving this town, baby. We're taking off. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We drum a different beat, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. The kids are on their feet, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We got you spinning around, a new sensation. We got the city locked down. You better follow us. We the new generation. We're making moves in the dark. We shooting for the stars. The future's waiting for us. That's right. We're taking off. We got that new thing. Yeah, we got that hot touch. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. Ain't got what you need, oh, how about I show you what's up? Yeah, this is what you need, oh, baby, come on, we gonna turn it up. You better follow us, we the new generation. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. Yeah. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We drum a different beat, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. The kids are on their feet, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch.
Welcome back to the Autumn Championship. I'm Taza. Joining me is Sparky, and we're going to be getting into top 8 here, or at least finding out who gets in the top 8 in just a little bit, starting off with an exciting matchup between Mounir and Marker. Nice to see Marker making his way towards the winner's side of things in an official tournament again. It's been a bit since I personally casted him, but he's been making a great run. He's got a very tough opponent coming up ahead, though, and that's PR number 2.
Yeah, it's going to be Mounir coming in fresh off of his win, or reasonably fresh, just a little while ago, reasonably fresh off of his win at the Summer Royale, where he came out on top, despite a lot of people thinking that he wasn't going to be able to do that or really even get close to that. They thought it was gone for EU. The dream was lost for EU once Godly wasn't able to make it to the tournament, and Mounir was there to prove everybody wrong.
Yeah, no, Mounir remains that wild card that even after winning, no one's going to bet on him.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, Duke did.
Oh, did he?
Duke technically put him in first place on his predictions.
That's right. Duke does just like to look at the most recent thing and go, "What is 1, 2, 3?" He says it's gonna happen again.
No.
Well, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good call out from Duke because I think Mounir's always had that potential to win. I mean, you remember when he went to the first Royale and everybody was talking about, right, who's going to get Mounir?
Yeah.
because at the time he was like the guy who made it that shouldn't have been there. That was what the mindset was.
It went from who's going to get kneesed, which is who's going to get last place, and that transformed into Mounir kind of filled that role.
It's crazy how many tournaments Knees attend, like how many he qualified for one reason or another. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. We've got Mounir here with a plethora of top 8 and top 32 placements. On the other side, however, Marker, with just those two, but each time that he's made that top 32, it's resulted in a top 8, right? So that's why it's nice to see him here when he goes on these runs. He are ranked right now number 10 in Europe, but isn't always there to be able to get close to the podium, and maybe today he gets onto that winner's side of top 8 instead of having to go through the elimination side. Yeah, that would be a really big run for him. We're looking at this level 100 Teros, the classic. We're going to get this from Mounir today. We were kind of wondering what he was going to bring into this. He's played a handful of Legends to like start off. We've seen him switch a lot, but usually he'll start off usually with the Tezca, but a lot of times also with the Teros. That's what he's going with here. He's coming in with Himbo Teros. If he gets beat up pretty bad, it floodgates open. Yeah. It's just whatever he needs to win, he'll find it. So far, Teros looking pretty good, though. Marker starting with the off-stage exchange. Gets spiked by the NSIG. No jumps there, and that's going to be it. Marker gets reversaled and taken down in 20 seconds. But that was, it was close to a 50-50 situation. I think Marker overplayed his hand, expecting Mounir to be scared, and just ends up going down there to a really well-placed edge guard. Yeah, we should have seen right away, once he hit that ground pound, and that sort of like kicked off the beginning of that edge guard that Mounir ultimately won. Like once we saw him going with that ground pound and still stay down there to commit, that's when Marker should have realized, he's not afraid to do this early in the set. He has room to make mistakes here, and he's not going to be afraid. Bringing it right back, though. Down here catches Mounir peeking his head up over the side of the stage, doing that classic thing where you like wall jump, look up, fast fall, wall jump until you get it. He just doesn't allow it. Orb's so good at countering that, and it's right back to an even game, and Marker actually taking momentum away from him. Second time we've seen Mounir connect with that ground pound, but that time NSIG goes hard punished. Nice 3-hit combo to be able to go through there after that one was gone, and now Mounir getting hit by the neutral light again. Marker's got great control over the stage with his orb. Yeah, he's just kind of been camping right on that stage. Not camping, but he's been stuck down there on the stage where Mounir's been jumping up above, trying to hit those axe down airs. They haven't been working. Marker either moves away or he's able to get a spot dodge in time, then punish with like a neutral light right as Mounir's landing. Damage output here, it's still favoring Mounir just a little bit because of that string he got before this. Mounir with hammer in his hand, see what he can do here. There's the neutral air setting up for potential juggle. Another neutral air coming out, but it whiffs. Marker goes to the far right side of the stage before moving back to the center. There's the side air from the wrong side of the stage, and there's the neutral air to end that stock. That's what Mounir was waiting for. It was surprising to me how true your statement was about Mounir still being in the lead after watching Marker like outplay him in the corner 3 times. Like Mounir just like reaching with NSIG, hoping that he'll hit somebody, but it's just the power that Teros has if you get those strings, right? And Marker's now in the same position that he was last stock, has to clean things up to make it even again. And then just really avoid every attack that Mounir's got to offer with the Teros. Sidelight, nair recovery. Wasn't confident in the sider knocking out, but was confident in Mounir not saying anything about it, right? So gets that combo, takes him off the top of the stage. Really like the mix-ups coming out from Marker here in game 1. Yeah, going for that relatively early, too. He wasn't, like, conditioning through this entire time for the sidelight stare to happen. Oh! That's going to be a spike off the stage as Mounir's going to take game 1. But as we were just saying, we haven't seen him just, like, been sitting on that sidelight stare the entire time, waiting to punish that landing with the sidelight stare, the classic, like, bread and butter orb gameplay. I think Mounir has got a read on Marker, or it's just a gameplay, like, style thing. This like, get a hit into delayed axe ground pounds, that's hit at every stock. He's opened up all 3 stocks that way, and it just got worse and worse throughout the game on what he got off of it, right? Game 1, he got the reversal, or stock 1, he got the reversal, and then by stock 3, it just literally got the knockout. We're going back to Fortress of Lions. 3, 2, We'll see if anything changes. Is Marker going to start dodging away? Although in that situation, it was kind of hard to get around.
Yeah, that was
pound.
a tough spot to be in regardless, just because of how big that ground pound is, how far he was under the stage. So it's not like he could get under and around all the way to the other side. He'd run out of in-air movement options. So yeah, he was just kind of cooked in that moment regardless, just based on the way that Mounir was able to start that one out. There's the neutral light. Dude, he's already in orange. He's getting closer and closer to red every single hit. Like, there's a nice 3-piece from Marker. One of the pieces be okay. 4, 5, 6.
Like, can he get the dare here? Goes for the ground pound of recovery, just stops him from cutting through.
Yeah, those 360-degree hitboxes, whether it's the recovery or whether it's the ground pound, Marker doesn't quite know how to deal with that yet.
Probably would need to do like a weapon throw pickup nair or something like
Maybe.
that. Right? It's a high execution punish for. Ooh, talk about high execution punish. That gravity cancel stop into recovery takes Marker off the right side of the stage. Yeah, Marker's got a lot of the like, he's got the neutral game plan, he's got the punish, he gets Mounir off stage, and his stock goes away. That's what's been happening so far. He's so close to figuring this out, but now Mounir could take a massive lead here if he plays his cards right. Nah, side air comes through. Marker might be able to even things up with the down air.
I think maybe Marker just needs to go for like textbook regular orb gameplay. Don't go with anything crazy. There's a nice jump off pivot dare.
Go back to center, side light seer 7 times.
Like straight, I'm being serious.
Never leave the stage.
Yeah.
And that is kind of why Orb is so strong right now. And we're just seeing Marker, you know, he's like, hey, man, you're just having too much fun playing Brawlhalla. How dare you go off stage? But no, that's just comes down to an execution thing. If that's how he wants to win, right, it just comes down to how he wants to play the weapon. Right now, we're a little bit more neutral light. There's
I was going to say, it seems like his most successful move so far has been the neutral light. Back-to-back side light stairs coming out. There's the neutral sig as well.
But he overextends afterwards. Try to get that recovery. Mounir dive kicks him on the way back down, but he's taking the damage lead here. Nair recovery. Doesn't get the knockout just yet. One more recovery could do it. Really looking to get this finisher, but I think if he just does his dash dance game, right, finds that side light, he could take it. End light, much quicker, not going to net you the stocks, though. You're on a bit of a timer when you're against Taros.
Yeah, it's basically like first priority is side light Sarah option. If you can't do that, that's when you go into the neutral light because you're too stacked or for whatever reason, if you want to beat it out in terms of like the lower number of frames that it comes out, but that's the second priority. And then the third priority is like, I don't really know what the third priority is. Just like go back to priority 1 and 2.
That's really it. It's what makes Orb nice to play sometimes. Good job avoiding the wake-up end stick from Mounir. Stomp means his dodge is gone. This could be 4 hits. True combo. Gets the recovery off the edge. Doesn't go for a ground pound that time around, although I think it's a little, I mean, it's just as risky landing on hammer off stage as it is axe, right? Stomps there. Not going to knock out just yet. Good positioning for Marker. Dodge has to go through the stage.
Nice.
Good angle. Gets the weapon back as well. Mounir going through the stage as well, and Marker might get a 2-stock here on game number 2.
That weapon toss that he just did on the left side was fantastic. It's sort of slow arcing, so it hung around, it lingered in the air there rather than just like going past its mark and then falling back down where Marker could pick it up. So yeah, that was such a great weapon toss. And he does have a very beautiful lead here. Again, back to priority number 1 being the side light Sarah. If you're already in the air and that's the good option, then you go for the Sarah. But otherwise, just like stick on that ground, brother. Keep going with those side airs.
Ooh, down air here. Does go for it, just narrowly whiffed. Mounir using the wall and the dive kick to dodge it, but Marker ends up getting the knockout anyways. We had talked about how there were some mix-ups that Marker showed early into this set, game 1. And in my head, I was kind of going, all right, well, did he just try his hardest to win one game and now Mounir's got all the information? Is that where things are going to go? But no, Marker's playing better and better as the set goes on, and Mounir isn't connecting with the same stuff that we saw him connect with last game. I'd argue that in game 1, 2 of those stocks were taken pretty early, right? It was gravity cancel end sig and then the spike with the ground pounds.
Yep.
Didn't get any of those that game, and Marker had a solid stock at the end of game 2.
Yeah, he wasn't able to just like jump around, wait for Marker to commit to a move and then come in and punish with a neutral light or anything like that. His punish game just really wasn't there because Marker didn't give him that many opportunities to then punish off of that he could capitalize. So yeah, it was just a really well-played game from Marker. Unfortunately, like, that's just how you play Orb sometimes when you got to do it. I say unfortunately, it's just...
I'm actually really enjoying Marker's Orb gameplay. You kind of looked at me like...
I don't want to be rude. Because like he's doing what he needs to do to win. He's up in the pace here, though. This is a little bit different. He even came in off stage with a ground pound.
Well, what I like about it... Oh, avoids the ground pound. Get the down air here. Let's see if he gets it. No, dodges right through. Goes for the side light right afterwards. Honestly, I think he was greedy trying to pivot that side light. Like, if he just went for side light side air just to get the damage and bounce him off the stage, he would have hit it, but he wanted to go for the knockout and missed it completely. Oh, doesn't get the down air. Can he get this edge guard? Weapon throw goes for an early recovery. Doesn't catch it. And then no exhaust recovery.
I was really, really worried.
But more to my other point, right? We talked about how like Orb tends to degenerate to sidelights air in center all the time, but Marker has been consistently making it difficult to know what he wants to do. Look at this gravity cancel sidelight catching the landing here. Mounir finally cutting through with an axe recovery, but that's a lot less scary when you don't have a when you have a lead, right? Like you're not worried about like getting clipped by one axe hit when you just hit 7 in a row. Gravity cancel landlight will catch the drift. That was the only place Marker had to go. Great edge guard.
Yeah, there was a lot of work being done by Marker, but it's not like he has a gigantic lead here. You know how quickly Terroses can bring it back in favor. Just completely disengaging one hit and then moving back to the other side of the stage. And
Mounir making it clear what his game plan is. Just plants both feet into the ground and says, come at me. And it's such an ego-baiting strategy, right? We like to talk about, although we rarely see this anymore. Marker did not have to approach with the lead that he had, right? But he did, and he got through Mounir's defenses. One hit away from being able to get a knockout here, landing with that side air. Not going to do it. I thought it would. But
he's really done a great job like guaranteeing himself the orb almost all the time. Like we saw the nice side string last game that he got, but it's still mostly been this orb. Great string extension, but the recovery comes through from Marker and Sweat beads after it too. Still gets the KO. Still in the lead here.
And it's not so one-dimensional as just orb. Like you said, the Scythe has been great for the dodge punishes. Oh, dive kick, ground pound gets knocked out. Ground pound gets it. Can't get enough knockback on that Mounir on a fresh stock, but still good damage. And he does switch right over to the orb here. I think he is just favoring the weapon completely as the set went on. I think it was, now that you're mentioning it, it has just been a lot of orb priority.
Almost the entire time. Definitely most of the success, other than that side string that we saw, almost all of the success has been on orb.
Deceptive lead here. Side air ground pound off stage is really all it takes for Mounir to be able to steal this one. But Marker's been playing so disciplined. Let's see what he's got. Downlight hits him away. Ooh, side
it goes for the three-piece again.
Yeah, with no dodge off the gravity cancel sidelight. Why not? Get that extra bit of damage. Sidelight Sider's not going to knock out. Now you just got to find another orb. Did he have it primed? He did. Look at that.
It feels like surprising that he's been able to guarantee orb so much because it doesn't feel like he's necessarily been focused on
It's very subtle. Oftentimes it's in the midst of a string or on his way to chase an edge guard, right? He just finishes hitting Mounir, throws the orb like downwards or slightly up, tosses the scythe away, picks up the orb on the way there, right? He's always got, he's basically juggling the weapon on his way to his opponent rather than in place. And so the weapon priming is looking beautiful. And now we've gotten Mounir in that panic state, right?
Legend Swap mode?
We're over to Petra now. So we've got locked in for game number 4 as Marker brings us to match point.
And you can see on the screen before we actually move away from this one game starting, only 3 damage on the scythe. So that means that's just weapon tosses. He's just hitting weapon tosses on that. There's no single move in the side kit that's going to do only
for
3.
How many orbs he pulled out that game?
Well, that just means he got 3 hits.
Yeah. Right, but
the rest of the time might have just been throwing it up.
Yeah, sure, right. But it's not like he was using the scythe to like engage.
Yeah,
is essentially what I'm getting towards. We're going over to Mos Eisley here for game number 4. Fortress of Lions uncharacteristically banned out, but I mean, why not, right? Mounir was like, I'm losing on that stage. Only other single plat stage to play on, and Marker stuck on the scythe for a little bit here. Mounir now fighting orb with orb, saying, all right, the weapon looks really good. I'm going to show you how it's done. Endlight brings him off the right side of the stage, but Marker reversals, sticks to the scythe. I thought he'd switch over.
Yeah, the weapon spot is right there. I really expected him once he got that hit and turned things around, swap places, that he was going to go back. But maybe he feels good enough. Yeah, this matchup, that's exactly what I was going to say. Maybe he feels good enough scythe into orb. He's doing a solid job so far.
You definitely don't have to worry about the same reversal problems that Axe and Hammer provide, right? Especially off stage. So Marker is enabled to do more of those scythe strings that he probably wasn't able to when trying to be outranged by those heavy weapons. Now we've got Mounir on 2 completely different weapons, so Marker's gameplay might change as well, but so far very close game 1, or game, well, between these 2 legends anyways.
He did with that neutral signature, but he didn't get caught in the process, moved just far enough to the left to not get hit by Mounir.
He like the drift of the move, like to send him off stage. That was the longest reaching orb serve I've ever seen. Mounir, however, takes the first knockout.
Going to juggle up the weapons, going back over to the gauntlets.
See, Marker never did that.
Yep.
It's like there's never any time spent where I'm just looking at like, wow, weapon priming. Ooh, nice job. Gravity cancel unlight. Just to get a different angle of knockback for the edge guard. Cider not going to knock out just yet. So much power behind Fate, but the stage has got quite large blast zones relative to the size of the stage. So you got to go out there for that extra knockout, and he gets it.
And so, yeah, I wonder how many vertical KOs we're going to see on the stage, given that that ceiling does feel so
We don't really
high
see
compared
much
to
all
everything
set.
else.
But the gauntlets provide those opportunities, yeah. Oh, down air hits Mounir, another
Nice.
down air.
Oh, my gosh.
Spiked off the right side of the stage. Orb Dare gameplay really coming out there. Marker's now one stock away from knocking Mounir in the elimination side, taking winner side top 8. This would be his third recorded in Brawlhalla events.
Dude, this is PR 15, doing it to not only PR number 2, Mounir, but the king after the Summer Royale. This would be a massive upset. That would shake up a lot of people's brackets.
It'd be a massive upset,
really
and it's
early.
also not one that's like I feel like a fluke if it happens.
Yeah.
This has been really solid gameplay coming out from Marker on the Fate, though. Prior to Marker, really the only Fate in EU that I can think of is Frydazal, who took an early trip down to the elimination side after Volcano had something to say about it. So, really awesome gameplay coming out so far. Let's see if Mounir can bring this back, bring it to a game 5. He does get the down air, so returns the favor on the spike.
So typically when we see Mounir coming out victorious in situations, he either like runs over his opponent like 3-0 style, or the casual L case. Oh, nice. Okay, we're going to keep this going here. Almost a KO off the top. Not just yet. On another stage, that might have been enough to do it. Both of them are going for the vertical juggles with the neutral airs. Mounir doesn't want to commit to the recovery just in case Marker gets the dodge through. Then all of a sudden, Marker's below him. He's going to get KO'd off the top. Goes for the 3-piece yet again. Gets the KO off the top. And that is a 3-1 for Marker.
3-1 for Marker. And very impressed. I'm super excited to see how Marker plays for the rest of the bracket, because that was a really excellent just game plan for Fate in her entirety. This wasn't I'm picking Orb or I'm picking Scythe. This is this character's my main. I'm going to show you how it's done, and Mounir had no answers for it, right? I'd say the one game Mounir won, he kind of cheesed, right? Caught Marker overextending, and then
neutral
and then Marker looked at it, took a
right.
deep breath, was like, all right, I'll show some discipline. I'll stop doing that. And he won every game after that. It was phenomenal.
And typically we see that more in the other direction of like, say it's Godly versus someone at, kind of a lower level than Godly. Still a really good player, but a lower level than Godly, which
if
is
only we would have solid a set like that today. that went 3-1. I wonder what you're talking about.
Yeah, and so it's where the more storied player, the more experienced player, they're the ones who like drop a single game in game 1, and then they go into game 2. They're like, oh yeah, I'm just going to lock in now, and I'm going to go back to doing what I'm best at.
Well, it's notable to say that Marker has now added another top 8 placement onto that record. But for the 2 top 32s that he had, he also had 2 top 8s. So what that's telling me is that when Marker goes into an event and does well, he's prepared specifically for that event in a way to where he's going to be making the distance, even if it doesn't happen a lot. So really excited to see more gameplay from him. Marker's now waiting for the winner of the match we got coming up next, which is between 2 popular players here over in Europe, Ahmet versus Jakey. Jakey in particular being that the boots specialist that evolved from Europe first out of any other region. It's rare for me to reference a European player to really pushing the meta on a new weapon since like Zaloxery on bow, I guess, right? Like that.
Yeah, kind of.
I don't look at EU as being the. You know what?
Scythe.
The Ninja 729 had cannon.
Yeah, Ninja had cannon.
But it's usually just one player, and Jakey was the one that came out when Teska appeared and really showed people what boots could do, starting with 2s and then taking it to 1s. Now coming in here as the 6th seed, he's going to be going up against Ahmet Petra. Excited for the.
Yeah, so Jakey coming in with the Teska pick. At the Summer Championship, we did see him, I think, lead with the Val and then swap over onto this Teska as well. So it's definitely like a gauntlet through line that you see through both of those legends. But we're gonna have yet some more gauntlets coming into this game here. It's now gauntlet v gauntlet. Both of them picked it up as their first weapon. Ahmed over on the edge. We're on Small World's End. There's the inlight coming through. See if he can great turnaround on that dare, and then keeping it going to the left. Back-to-back siders. Can he finish it up? There he does with the splash. That's the KO. Very little damage done on a Jakey. Probably less than 30.
Yeah, caught the panic jump on the edge guard with the fast fall Sarah after the first one hits, and then gravity cancel down, so just covering a bunch of options uniquely in a way that only Teska really can. And Jakey Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go for down air there. He read another panic jump coming out from Ahmet, I think, with that recovery, and now he's seen that Ahmet can do those mix-ups, so he's going to be looking for those.
Ooh, triple nair?
Hit the Sair. Oh.
I'm surprised we didn't see the recovery follow-up after that. Maybe he was just waiting to see what Ahmet would do rather than going for it on that 4th hit.
What's he got
Back-to-back
here?
in-lights. Ahmet gets behind him. There's the side air sending him over to the edge. There's a neutral air into the side air. Again, sending over to the edge. This time on the left. These nairs have been coming through, shutting things down, and that's now 2 stocks that Jakey has up on Ahmet.
All right, Jakey is just clocking in. Like, this has been pretty brutal. He's read all of Ahmet's movement. I think there's been one case where he was wrong. Ahmet trying to get the edge guard here, using the gravity cancel ending. I'm baffled by the distance that move has when it doesn't connect, right? That was an incredible recovery coming out from Jakey. Ahmet still manages to get the knockout, though. And now with the orb is stopping Jakey from going in with these boots. Oh, okay, that might have just knocked out. That was crazy.
I do love on that edge guard that Ahmet went for the side light into the recovery because he knew the dodge was down from Jakey, who gravity canceled the signature to get over there, so he could grab that side light recovery for free. Ooh. Nice dual weapon toss coming down. Jakey was a little bit too low, eats the dare, and that's going to KO on its own. Didn't even need any follow-ups or a weapon toss or anything.
I wonder if Jakey got as complacent as I did when he was up 3
He
stocks
might
to 1,
have.
because the tone has shifted dramatically since I declared the game was over, and Ahmet has now brought it back dead even. Jakey now fighting back with his gauntlets. Okay.
Nice dodge through.
Did a significant amount of damage there, but his wall slip's getting close to activating, and Ahmet does get the neutral light, side light, end light, nair. Okay, several nairs. Nice shot after that down light, rather. I said end light. Jakey now putting him off the left side of the stage. He's going to throw his weapon away, or does he want to stay on gauntlets? He does.
Yeah, there is the weapon spot on the field that either of them could go for. Ahmet, he's playing some really solid orb gameplay here. There's a side air. He's disarmed off of that. Weapon spawn comes through after Jakey throws the zoning weapon toss. Bounce pass to himself. Not going to go back over to the gauntlets.
Okay, he's keeping them boots prime. Gravity cancel on light, kicks him into the stage. He's got one dodge, and recovery's going to knock him out. Catches him right there. In that moment where, like, when your resources are that low and you think your opponent is just going to stay on stage and wait to, like, hit you on the ledge, he was doing that, like, maximum jump length in place before doing my next thing, and Jakey just said none of that. Went right out there, met him in place, got that recovery. Good bounce back from what was looking like a comeback from Ahmet.
Here you see him swap out those weapons at the end, wanted the boots.
Oh,
I mean, he could have done like a gauntlet neutral light basically in the exact same way that he just did that GC in light as well, but I think the follow-up options and the KO options he just wasn't feeling as confident on with the gauntlets, or he just wanted something else to throw.
I think that if I had to think about it, if all I'm looking for is one straight hit, I prefer boot Sair.
Absolutely. A lot of active frames, even if you're talking about recovery as well.
Steerability is incredibly comfy. You miss Sair, it's fine. You can just Sair again, right? Whereas Gauntlets kind of like puts you a little bit of an end lag. You kind of fall a little bit. So I could see it. Ooh, Jakey gets the downlight nair. Goes for a second nair. Third nair.
No turnaround from Ahmet there. He just wanted to get away.
Yeah. Jakey overextended enough to where I was like, you could orb down air here, and he might. You did it last game.
Yeah, that might be it. Landing, missing that side air. He takes an in light from Jakey. Jakey now over on the edge, gets below, hits the recovery. Ahmet without a weapon. Doesn't get caught panic jumping, though. Stayed on the ground, right around that weapon spawn, picked up the gauntlets, didn't get caught by the neutral signature. There's a side light. Fast fall back to the ground. Another side light whips, this time back to the ground. There's the neutral air. He's going to go for these bounce passes. He wasn't able to find any bouncing yet. There's the neutral signature.
Whoa.
Okay.
What a snipe, too, on the platform. I think Jakey just was remiss on the fact that reaches at all.
The height of that neutral signature.
He wasn't fast falling through. He was just on the ground. Ahmet caught him on the dash back to the other side and gets that knockout really early. Side air is going to even things up, but still, stock was stolen away from Jakey at the beginning of this game. Now we've got back to a moment where Ahmet's looking for an orb, I think. Jakey's going to knock him away. No, gauntlets were primed up. End light comes through. Side light on the dodge and doesn't get anything else afterwards. Down air into side light, not going to hit. It's just one hit for one at the moment. Jakey's been the one that's been usually getting the first huge string starter, but
he's been looking for these side lights and he's just not finding them. There's a D-light nair. Again, he's going with the side light into the delayed recovery. This time he did it like straight above rather than holding forward just a little bit to try and chase after Jakey. Jakey finds the side light recoveries, though.
Oh, side air. Catches him off the right side of the stage. What do we got? Doesn't go for the edge guard there. Jakey playing a little more reserved.
I think he's worried about the neutral air potential coming out from Ahmet. He was definitely looking for it.
Okay, left side plat, following with side air, down sig. A little uncharacteristic. Gets the dodge down. Ahmet takes the lead again. Silent recovery. All right.
He's in a nice spot. Is he going to go for the... Okay, he sticks with the gauntlets.
No.
The orb is just like completely gone from his vocabulary mostly this game. Back-to-back in-lights into the side light, but he doesn't get the follow-up after that.
It's so funny seeing gauntlets do it instead of like blasters.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't get the
sweat
there.
beads caught by the Sair, sent under the stage, and that was it for that stock.
I respect it. I think, at least I personally was being a little critical about Ahmet not trying to chase after these offstage opportunities, and that time he did. I think it was a good opportunity. Just ends up dropping it.
Just barely whiffing that side light. There's the down air. This time he hits the side light, going for the nair after instead of the recoveries he was doing previously.
Jakey's being a little hasty. And a lot of these down airs are coming out of wake up down airs out of hit stun, and Ahmet's just ready to catch them. There's been a few dodge downs out of attacks from Jakey as well that Ahmet's been catching. Low on jumps here.
Okay, I was hoping that Ahmet was going to go back over and touch before recommitting on a Jakey. He did, but in that time that might have allowed Jakey to get back. He took back stage control. Sidelight recovery, not enough just yet. Not on the Forces of Lions. Don't know what that sidelight was. There was no way he was going to be
honestly,
there in time.
It felt like he hesitated on holding the orb at all. Gets the side air. Ahmet takes the game. All right. Weird game for me. It still doesn't fully feel like in game one, I felt like Jakey was just kind of playing his own game, not thinking about it too much. I think game two, Jakey got into his head a little bit. And Ahmet, I still feel like is respecting Jakey a little too much, like in the sense that like he's not pushing things that Jakey's just giving him for free.
It feels like neither player is making the effort to take control at any moment.
Yeah, both of them are just kind of like, are you going to do it?
Yeah.
Are you going to do it? And it's working out a little bit in favor of Ahmet, but I don't have enough data right now to tell you how game 3 is going to go.
I would absolutely agree with you.
So we're gonna find out. We're going back to the stage that Jakey won on, but Ahmet was able to bring that back to a last stock situation too. So let's see how we go here for game 3.
Starting off again with the gauntlets for Jakey, hoping to find maybe a second ground pound there. Couldn't set up the opportunity for it. There's the side light. That gets instantly punished by Ahmet's side air. Nice 3-4 piece comes right after. Doesn't get the recovery. Wouldn't have KO'd off the top, but it would have set up potential further juggle engagements. One of the first signatures, if not the first signature. No, we saw the neutral signature previously on Fortress of Lions.
I blinked. How did Jakey get in range of that? What did he do?
He just moved back towards it.
That's a great snipe coming out from that side sig, yeah. And usually,
I think he just forgot range again, just like he did on the neutral signature previously.
And usually Petras are down sigging there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that catches him off guard, takes the knockout. Ahmet takes the lead. Okay,
nice
gets the dive kick, but down air's not going to do a lot of knockback on its own.
Nice.
Ground pound catches the gravity cancel D-sig, still manages to make it back though, and a nair punish on the end sig. Jakey really letting these signatures fly. There's that side sig, more than enough to get the knockout.
He is pretty far behind. He had some solid plays towards the end of that. Like that ground pound was fantastic. To get through the priority of the D-sig. Like he absolutely knew how to punish that at the right place at the right time. But then like he's still very far behind.
That was like some anti-Petra game knowledge, right? You're like, okay, if you only have a dodge, how do you get back there? Wow, what a knockout from Ahmet though. And now things are looking solidly in his control. Jakey not even waiting for a weapon spawn here, kicks him away, picks up the gauntlets. Edgeguard could come out here. Last time we saw Downsig was able to get the knockout. Let's see if he can get Ahmet in a situation like that again. Ensig, what jump are you reading there? Ahmet punches him twice for it.
The ground pound on stage is a bold move from Ahmet. He instantly gets punished for it. Nothing huge. There's a neutral light. Jakey's adding up the damage here. Oh, just barely gets around that ground pound from Jakey.
Oh, there. Gravity cancel.
Nice bounce pass.
Classic.
Recovery too. Nice weapon toss to shut down that recovery. Is it going to spike off stage? Yes, it does. No bounce. And the weapon toss too. And all of the active frames from the gravity cancel down heavy. Ahmet had nowhere to go.
It's so funny. Jakey definitely wanted that to hit the stage.
Yeah.
Because that's where you actually get the knockout power from Teska's Ensig. It's hilarious seeing such a brutal like spike and then they just don't go anywhere.
It's like you're trying to spike a balloon.
Yeah. The Ahmet does get that end light.
I almost thought we'd get a side sig there. From Ahmet onto Jakey. Weapon toss goes just a little bit low. He's okay. He was standing up right on the corner like he was going to force the edge guard. Continue. Weapon toss gets the dodge. What's he got here? D-light into the recovery after that. Didn't want to risk the ground pound, I guess. Didn't want to burn a dodge and go in raw with the gravity cancel down heavy.
I think he might have just missed. There was like missed the input timing, right? Like he hit that down light, and there was like a moment where he's just
give it to us in slow-mo.
He was just like floating. Inactionable, and then he was like, I need to press something, and he goes for the recovery. I'm surprised he went for this at all. Yeah, like there's that moment where I just kind of like, I think he just missed the jump timing.
Yeah, he might have.
But whatever the case is, still gets the knockout, plenty of damage. Jakey now going back to the Val that you talked about that he led with. So this is going to be Akuma Gauntlets and Sword coming out for game number 4. Boots just put away. Funny because I feel like Boots had so much prio in the games that Jakey was doing.
They did
well
early
in.
on for sure, but in the way that he was using them at least, they started to fall off for sure, not just because he lost the game, but he only did 78 damage last game with the Boots. So he himself made the conscious decision, whether that was right or wrong, to focus more on the Gauntlets.
Wow, yeah, that's right. 78 is it's a low amount. Not as bad as 3.
That's true.
But it's if I was thinking that he was focusing on Boots, I was sorely mistaken. Jakey now landing with a down air here, focused on these gauntlets. Side air takes them right out of his hands, though. Another side air is going to get the knockout. Yeah, wow, what a snipe on that dive kick. You're basically going for a 50-50 on whether they like wake up recovery or wake up dare. But when you've rinsed and repeated the edge guard more than once, it's more than a 50-50. They almost certainly are going to down air to conserve what options they've got left, and then you can get a snipe like that pretty easily, and Ahmet's now in the lead.
So I'm curious what Jakey's going to look for as his knockout option here, whether he's just going to go D-Light Recovery, D-Light Side, or anything like that, or if it's going to be signature options that he's really searching for.
I'm telling you, I feel like Jakey just took a weapon out of his arsenal. We'll see what he's able to get here with the sword.
Yeah, what's the sword going to do?
Sword has not been popular for a while for many reasons. And recovery takes him down. Jakey now down 3 stocks to 1. Oof. Just throws out a haymaker, gets destroyed for it. Jakey kind of playing tilted, I think. Goes in for the recovery.
Again with the recovery, no ground pound attempt there. He was hoping, I guess, the dodge up would come from Ahmet, and then the recovery would follow along, so by the time when the iframes were done, jeez, he almost got that. The turnaround sider for Jakey. Jakey's going to throw that stock away, and I don't care. It's technically a 3 stock.
You think it's technically a 3 stock?
I think it's technically a 3 stock.
Okay,
I'm calling it a 3 stock.
The word technical means the game recorded it as a 3 stock.
I don't care what the game says, man.
So you could say it's a 3 stock, but saying technically a 3 stock is like,
it's spiritually a 3 stock.
Well, it is technically a
JB3. Like I get it. Yeah, okay.
But that was awesome seeing him do. That's the longest stall that you could possibly do.
Yep.
Is throw out a gravity cancel emote and hold it for as long as possible. Doesn't get the 3 stock there. You can see at the graph there, both players just ceasing to exist at the same time. I've never seen something like that.
I wonder if he does a gravity cancel down signature just because I don't even remember what weapon he had in his hands. Just because it moves you up a little bit. If it would move him up just enough plus the stall
maybe
in order to get the 3 stock, but that's really irrelevant. That doesn't matter.
Oh, and you get like that extra bit of charge.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. We're like here debating on like how do you stall falling?
How do you possibly have the 3 stock? It doesn't matter. He still won. I'm very surprised. Based off of game 1, I'm very surprised.
And that means that there's a winner's top 8 matchup that's Marker versus Ahmet that we're going to be seeing a little bit later today. We've got the statue coming up. Godly Bamya, no surprise there for me that those 2 players are going to be meeting to get that qualifier in winners finals. But Marker versus Ahmet, that's PR 14 and 15, right? Hand in hand, taking down everybody else that's ranked above them. And now we're going to be fighting each other to see who breaks into that top 10, most likely at the end of today, because they've had both wonderful runs to be able to make it this far.
Yep. We're going to see that shortly. But before that, we're going to be moving to a short break, and we'll be back in just a few moments with some of the rest of the European 1v1 Autumn Championship.
Everything is dreamy when you let go what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. Now I don't have to try or be too nice, 'cause all I do is win, 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 win. I don't play it loud. I don't need to shout, don't need the crowd. Even though I'm grounded up in the clouds, 'cause all I do is win, 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 win.
Watchful Monomi, keeping peace in silent streets, watching all alone. Time always changes. Sengoku years are long gone, but strife never stops. Suddenly, a noise, smashing glass, knocked over cans, small bullet flies by. Val turns, approaches, sword drawn, prepared to strike sure. Step, step, step. Lean, look. Staring in the dark, the void responds with a croak. Small bullet flies by. Suddenly, pink rope, stretching just past her right ear, bullet caught, eaten. Once more, the void croaks, and takes a small leap forward, revealing the truth. The croaking, a frog. Pink rope of tongue lashes out. The bullet, a fly. Sword sheathed, deep sigh heaved. Shoulders sag in sweet relief. The frog eats and croaks. Watchful Monomi. Karo, keeping peace. Watching, not alone.
Welcome back, everybody, from the break. We are moving along on the winner's side of the bracket. It's me, Sparky878. Joining me here on the desk is Taz. And if you're following along at home, if you're on Twitch, you can type !bracket in chat, or you can go to brawlhalla.com/challenger mode and find past, present, and future tournaments that are going on there. If you are specifically looking at today's bracket right now, I am currently on tab 7 of the top side of the bracket. Why are you laughing?
It's going over all the different ways that they can get the bracket. You know
I
what
think
else
it's
you guys
important.
can do? You can listen to us say.
Like, yeah, you can do that too, but
What's
also
on the
people like to
bracket as
follow along with the
well.
bracket. I like to follow along with the
do too.
bracket,
I do
so
too.
I'm trying to do unto others as I would have them do unto me.
Yeah,
now, two players.
Yeah, depending on when you tune into the bracket, because some people only show up for top 8s and just go,
Yeah.
like, what is this guy doing
exactly.
here? Well, you can check it out. Well, as you were saying, these two players.
So we have two players here. They're not going to be doing unto others as they wished others would do upon them. We have Godly versus Bamya. Godly coming in with the Dusk that he's been playing today. Obviously, the numbers and the stats and the lifetime history, everything from Godly is going to far and away dwarf what Bamya has accomplished so far. But that doesn't mean
as well as
Bamya,
their lifetime history.
The lifetime history too. But that doesn't mean that Bamya hasn't accomplished quite a bit. 19 top 32s. I'm surprised that Godly.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's 12. Still, I'm surprised that the Godly only has 32. Like Bamya has 12 and has played for quite a lot less time than a player like Godly.
I see what you're saying. I mean, with the amount of tournaments in a year when Godly really came back into the scene, I think it's incredibly impressive that he's got that number.
Oh yeah, obviously. I don't want to take anything away from Godly. I'm more surprised that Bamya has 12, like has as close of a number to Godly. I think that's very impressive for a player like Bamya.
It has been 2 years of stellar results from Bamya now in Europe,
really.
right?
Absolutely.
It feels like only just yesterday that we were talking about, like, wow, Bamya, Mounir, new players on the scene. It says a lot about his consistency to be here too, right? There were some other folks that kind of cropped up that have been having a bit of a lull in their performance, like Rain, right? Whose seed has gone down over and over again since those top 3 stopped happening, but Bamya has stuck through. Godly, however, remains as the player that ruins everybody else's gold medal records in Europe. Every once in a while, he busters out at like 17th or whatever, right? But I feel like that's only kind of made him stronger because there's something there's something about like when the unkillable god demon finally goes down, you prepare for him a little bit less, right? But Godly, on the other hand, just took those losses to the chin and came back even stronger. And now he's here with the character that I think Slow-Mo was talking about. He's just kind of like, why haven't we seen more of this? These are two weapons that are doing incredible in the current meta. A signature kit that was slept on release, but now has amazing utility, as Brawlhalla's meta tends to be. Use 1 or 2 signatures a game when it counts, right? Dust covers things that no other character can cover. And it's really cool to see one of the best players in the business showing us how it's done.
I am curious, though, specifically why Godly made this choice. Like, it's a good choice for all of the reasons that you just stated, but these are not weapons typically that Godly is going to lean into because he's a gauntlet guy.
But with Orb.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think it's stronger than Wushang, just given the potency of the signature kit. But he's also not like that much of a Wushang player. He plays it in 2s.
Yeah.
Not as much of Wushang in 1s.
I think Fate makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah.
Because of Orb Scythe.
Okay.
But
yeah, for a moment I forgot that he also played Fate.
Yeah. So it's just something new, right? I mean, in his defense, the Fate wasn't really working that much when he did do it, right?
It had middling results for sure.
So something new, trying it out. Because for Godly, the goal is never to win the Autumn Championship. It's the Royale. We've seen like 7 different interviews now with him where he's like, this is the one. And then ends up going down to somebody else, right? And then we had a moment where like Godly wasn't even there, and then Mounir is now the talk of Europe. So he's got to do something new. And the Dusk seems to be what he's trying. So now finally getting onto the game, right? We're just talking a lot about exposition here. Bamia has taken the lead from Godly here on Teros, which has just been the character that is like, when in doubt, play this, prepare for this, it'll go far.
Yeah, there are very few reasons to not pick Teros, and I think there are many reasons to pick Teros, which is why we see like Bamia playing some Teros here. Mounir. And of course like Godly in general, not today so far, but in general, we also see Godly play Teros.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it does. Although in this top 8, Bamia really the only one with Teros so far. All
that is
ones
true.
Have fallen, so lots of Orb. I think every other player's got Orb going on right now. So,
and it's been some different Orb legends too. It's not been the same Orb legend, so we're getting some variety even on the same weapon. But Fate, Petra, now we have Dusk.
Stomp side air. Bamia can get the knockout here.
Just goes for that in-light over the stage. It moves him forward and drops him down just a little bit, but he's going to take game 1. It was a last stock red situation, but he does take game 1.
Jump over that. Godly was doing like a dash forward, dash back weapon throw, and then Bamia ends up dash jumping right over the weapon throw, and I wonder if he got close enough to where the weapon throw wasn't active yet, and that's how it didn't stop his dash jump there. We're going to find out. I want to see this. Dash is 4. Yeah. He was, because I was thinking that the weapon throw was supposed to.
He might have just jumped straight over it.
Either way, it was close enough to where I wouldn't be surprised, because if you're stacked with your opponent and you throw a weapon, it's not going to hit them. Yeah. There was a time when that wasn't the case in Brawlhalla, and it was hilarious.
It was
and
awful.
It was broken. Yeah, awful. Hilarious like the first time you see it. Kind of like the first time that you saw a timeout between Stevenator and SCTV Wilson.
I only need to see that once. I don't need to see it again, brother. I don't ever need to see another timeout again.
The first time was really hype, though. But yeah, it also looked like he kind of dodged it, right? So weapon throw avoided. Dash jump down or caught. Bamia takes game 1 over Godly's Dusk, and Godly's going to stay with it here.
He's going to run out of juice here soon. There's the he started that ground pound I think way too high. It was way too telegraphed, and then like the movement is too slow. He's just kept Bamia over here in a holding pattern on the left side, finally able to land. He also just lands straight on the platform. Doesn't even go over the wall.
Bamia made it back from Godly missing his weapon throw. Finally gets the mark. The spear weapon throws haven't been too accurate. The orb one finally coming through there. But yeah, Bamia did the best that he could with the gift that he was given. Now he's got the hammer, gets hit by the side air. Okay.
Man, did he mean to do a down air there? I doubt it.
Oh.
Probably meant to do a down light, hoping he was grounded. That side is going to bounce off the stage. There's the stop. He goes for the side light.
Jump.
It bumps him up just a little bit too high. That side light's not going to be the option there. But again, just like how Godly missed the KO on the left side and ended up cleaning it up right after that, Bamia's able to do the same thing.
A lot of damage coming out from Godly's unarmed, though. Almost all of that was unarmed. I wouldn't be surprised if he was at like 100 damage there with that statistic. Neutral Light comes through, gets the down.
Dude, Bamya's been using the D-Sig, just integrated into normal play as like a follow-up off of his string much today, more than most others.
Axe ground pound on the ground, right? Like that's its same function there. We're talking about those radial hitboxes, and Terra's down sig's one of the best. Now he's brought it back.
Where's the recovery, Godly?
I was kind of thinking that it was a good opportunity for a slide charge end sig, but he doesn't get the slide charge. He just has the end sig. Stomps there, sends him flying. Axe picked up. Yeah, go right back to the hammer. A little bit more options there. Okay, Godly with the down heavy.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what his damage stats are for the unarmed kit.
Like 150 at this point. He's been putting in the work. The spear, on the other hand,
it's been middling for sure. I've not been happy with it.
At this rate, I'm just kind of like, man, you go Fate, you get your Scythe, you get more force.
We play Petra, you bring in the gauntlets, you've been playing for like, all of your career.
That stat's at 0.
Yep.
So what are we doing here?
I don't know how many he's used this game. I know he at least used one that he whiffed.
Yeah, no, it's definitely been 0 the set. So we'll have to see. Bamya, on the other hand, had some success with the Tarot signature kit. Now recovery coming through, goes for the weapon throw, sidelight, side air. Gets a double downlight side air. That could just be it. Could ground pound here? No, it's tough. That's what he waits for. Gets the end sig. Perfect punish. Really well played by Godly. We saw that mistake made by Marker that I called out. I'm looking at that and going, okay, spear ground pound could do it, but axe recovery is so hard at that angle to get priority over, even with a move as wide as spear ground pound. So Godly feints going for the edge guard, makes it back to stage, and then uses the end stick to grab the end of the recovery from Bamya. Really amazing play here all around on the spear. Right after we were talking about it being mid-lane, right? Pretty good. Nice.
I'm still not like super stoked with it. He did have a great play there. It was the side light into the side air, and then he got the double D-light into the side air as well.
And then jumping all the way high to really pressure him to go low, just to catch him recovering high again. It was really well played.
Let's see if we can keep that spear momentum going into this game. It's tied 1-1 in the set. There's a nice in-light, the weapon toss, a classic follow-up option after that in-light to then go for your full combo.
Ouch.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Getting under the weapon toss, eats the axe side air, and first stock is gone. Bamya takes big lead.
Yeah, dribbling him off the stage there. Got knocked down to the stage once from the side air, but Godly woke up, jumped right into another stair. Godly goes down real quick. Orb picked up here. Down air could come through.
Nice.
Wow, okay. Down air into weapon throw. Yeah, it feels like it's taken a while. Those kind of orb edge guards is like what I thought would be running rampant when the weapon first hit the scene. It just took so long for people to get used to it because the timing's so difficult, but we've been seeing plenty of them today, and they're looking really great. So the timing from Godly there was fantastic. And look at how much of a lead he's built now. Dodges out the down as well. Good call out.
He's starting to learn how Bamya's been using that so far. There's the down air again. He doesn't go for the D-Sig follow-up. Maybe still feeling some of the pain from that last punish Godly got. There's the like max range down air that doesn't hit, but Bamya's not in any position to punish right after that. Falling side air's whiffing. There's a sidelight side air from the middle of the stage. Not enough to KO. Gonna swap? No, he's not gonna swap. Just gonna juggle to steal that weapon away from Bamya,
okay,
so he can't pull out the hammer.
For the sidelight side air finisher here.
Yeah.
A little more reliable than spear downlight side air where you need that jump. And there it is. Bamya goes down. One stock. Godly. What is he gonna keep? He keeps the fresh orb.
Yeah, he keeps the healthy orb.
There we go. Spear now primes. Down air into nair. Bamya gets his own nair, but can't find it and starts getting juggled.
Yeah, Godly not afraid to follow up these neutral airs with the recovery, just straight up without having to wait on what Bamya's doing. Okay, even the slide off with a D-light, over spacing the side sig, then hits the D-light, almost got the gravity, or so the side light, almost got the gravity cancel D-light. Godly's gonna lose his stock off of that. That's tough. He still has a nice lead here.
What a nice poke with that gravity cancel side light. When you gravity cancel, you kind of like this like hop forward. And there's no knockback to that, but he catches Godly out of a jump, and what Godly gets back is not enough to make it to the stage. Still pretty damaged here, though.
Both of them kind of retreating into their corners and shuffling back and forth before choosing to commit. There's the side light. He goes for the recovery, turning that one around.
Man, that was the classic dodge in.
Yep.
If you end-sig there, he's just gone. Catch him out of the air, send him flying forward. Bamya bets it all on the ground pound. Godly gets out of there, and that's a second dare. Edge guard, we got all set. It's now up 2-1. Godly 1 game away. Bamya's been keeping it close, but it's feeling more and more in Godly's favor as the set progresses.
I love that he's now hit those 2 down airs. It doesn't seem like he needs setup time. It doesn't seem like he needs like time to practice. Like, oh, how close do I get to the wall to get that perfect down air over the corner? He knows exactly where it is.
He's not doing a thing where it's just like a stage hazard where it's just like down air, jump, down air. It's one really precisely timed down air based off of what his opponent's been doing on the edge, and he's gotten Bamia with it twice now. So Bamia's got to mix up that edge guard. And the thing is, when you're on Demon Island, you don't have a lot of choices on where you are on the wall. Like you either got to slide off all the way and risk a ground pound, or you jump off the wall and risk getting hit by a dare. Changing the stage there might help Bamia a lot in how he's losing these stocks, but we're back here again for game number 4. So he's saying that he wants to try to adapt to it with the resources that he's got.
There's a stomp down air, goes for the stacked option with the potential for more right after. There's a stomp side air this time, sending Godly over onto the edge. Oh, the stomp, it again gets him just a little bit too low. That's a time where the stomp sidelight would have worked for him. Oh, that's a big interruption too. Just barely touches. I think Godly thought he had it, or maybe he just prioritized the weapon that much more so that he could turn around. Finally got that spear toss that we've been looking for.
Now we were all bamboozled there at the end. Yeah, it felt like such a sure fact that Bamia was gone, but Bamia got like just the very last bit of momentum to touch the edge of the stage there, and now he's running away with it. Sidelight, end light, so much damage coming out into Godly. Godly just desperately looking for a pickup on that sidelight. Sarah's going to knock the weapon of his hands, but not Bamia off the stage. Pogo could do it, but he does touch D-Light ground pound, finally finishing the job that he started a stock ago.
Now, he took about 50 damage in the meantime. It's not a lot. If he can keep Bamia weapon started, that's going to lower that damage potential even more. Of course, he's able to swap back over to the orb, the weapon that he wants as well, because it was primed. Where's the next spawn coming in? The neutral light sends Bamia right on top of it. He's able to grab that hammer, stomp side air.
There's the wrong way. Ends up getting hit by too much.
Oh, he's in like KO damage now. That's scary, dude.
Just like 5 seconds ago, you're like, it's 50 damage. It's not that much.
It was. That was a true statement that I said.
I am not giving you flag for that. Taro stops there 2 times.
Dude, it's so scary that Taros can do that.
Yeah. And that's the 3rd one. He's out of there.
My! I just don't think you will ever be able to take that away from that character.
Yeah. Bamia now up 2 stocks to 1 after some very well placed stops and some follow-ups to some side airs that do a lot of damage and knockbacks. Stuff that we did see him drop a little bit in the previous game.
Ooh.
Okay.
Again, whiffing that exact same signature in almost the exact same place. I don't know if he took the exact same punishment from Bamia.
I don't know why. Was he trying to pivot it? I don't know. Either way. Downlight comes through, doesn't pivot the nair. Sidelight Sayer sends him off the left side of the stage, and Godly gets the
nice pickup.
So in game 2, Godly was in a similar position, caught 2 dodges on the spear, right? With Sidelight Side Air and then double Downlight Side Air, won the game. Let's see if he can do the same thing here if Bamia's going to bring it to a game 5. This would be an incredible feat for Bamia if he's able to take this set. Stop Sayer, is that going to be it? It's now match
enough to do it.
He has yet to take a set off of Godly in official brackets, right? It's 6-0 lifetime. This would be an incredible win for him. And it's going to be a question of if Godly... Okay, he's sticking with the dust the entire way through.
He looked like he was done.
He did. I'm telling you, everyone's eyes went, huh? Like wide open. What? He made it back? I bet you Bamia's did too. Because sometimes there's a moment where players will give up and then they'll be like, wait, I've got my jumps back. Yeah. But no, he played around there very well. Brought it back from the brink of defeat and brought it to a game 5.
It did show that going on to Demon Island, at least last game, wasn't a problem for Bamia. Godly wasn't able to set up those down airs right over the corner. He wasn't able to set up the edge guards that he was doing really well previously, or at least set them up enough to where he could take the game by the time all things were said and done. There's the neutral air. Nice side air as well. A down air, a down light would have missed in that moment. So he went for the option that would hit. Solid damage. Okay. Dude, he's able to get through after the in-light turnaround and D-light.
Ooh, good recognition that he could reach that punish on that whiff side stick.
Oh, I thought we were going to see a dare right there to punish Godly while he was gravity canceling.
Oh, he gets hit by the neutral light. Another neutral light. Godly didn't get his jumps back.
This is scary.
He's got a dodge. Okay, he did get his jumps back. I didn't think he touched the ground, but he did. Sayer, they just keep playing musical chairs there with that edge of the stage. Goes for Gary gets a side light. Okay, Godly being a little preemptive.
That's something we haven't seen too much of from Godly on the spear is the down air options off stage.
Pogoing?
Yeah, that's no, so many other like really good spear players are able to do.
Like a spear main.
Exactly.
In the slightest. And that's a good point to make, actually, where it's just like Bamia has not been threatened by these spear pogos.
Yeah, the offstage spear gameplay has been like next to nothing. We did see the ground pound that was like really telegraphed on the left side. Other than that,
downlight recovery for juggles, we don't really see it. Very grounded play, just throws the spear away.
Yep.
Okay, batted away by the downlight. Bamia brings it back 2-2.
Maybe a 90 damage lead here for Godly as he's going to pick up the orb. Just kind of pace back and forth there over on the corner.
Maybe a 40 damage lead here now. Oh, and he's that doubted it. Oh, well.
That's going to, yeah, now we're even.
It's not quite as brutal as Hammer, but Axe can get the job done. Oh, man, neutral light hits as well. Down Sig, not going to knock out just yet. Good jump over the weapon throw. Godly goes for the dash jump sider to read a fast fall. Doesn't hit it, but he gets the spear and another edgeguard opportunity. Falling Nair falls right through that recovery from Godly. And the down Sig takes him down. It's now final stock for Godly against Bamia.
Godly hit that weapon toss like straight down on a Bamia. We didn't see anything after it. I don't know if he just like didn't know what to do once he got the hit. There's the side air. We're going to be all pretty much even here. There's a little bit of damage on a Godly, maybe 20, maybe 15.
Yeah, just took a hit. And Godly hits the very edge of that end light. Side light, down light, doesn't get the recovery on the dodge. Bamia now looking for the landings here. Side light Nair is the bread and butter, trying to get that damage knocked up. Let's see. Neutral light. What else have we got? Side light. Oh, man, it's close.
A lot of control from Bamia here to not attack.
Ooh.
We'll see if he gets punished for that, if he can't build up any momentum. There's the D-Light.
What is that?
Whose side sig was that for? That wasn't for me. That wasn't for Godly. That wasn't for anybody, Bamia. If you're going to lose the set in the game because of that.
Oh. Wow.
Ooh, yeah, that's a tough loss, dude.
That's like, Taros has got, you said Taros has got a lot of good things going for him. The one move that you don't pick Taros for is the Axe side sig.
Well, sometimes.
In doubles.
Not there. Don't do it there. That is, can we run that back one more time? We got to see exactly where Godly was when that side signature came through. Because, man, that's tough.
Yeah, Godly just looks at that. Takes it. I mean, why wouldn't you, right?
Okay, there's the side air one direction.
It's not like like Godly was gonna lose no matter what, but that definitely didn't help Bamia's case, right?
Dude, he was so high when that side sig came through.
You know, in Bamia's defense, if Godly had fast fallen or woke up like with a dodge straight down and got carried off stage, that was the game.
I don't know if you're going to be in that territory in the amount of time before he's already done his double swipe past you.
That was like you were seeing the future and it was in a different dimension.
Yeah.
Like that's what it felt like. Oh, Bamia going down 3-2 at the very end. It was a very low damaging last stock there. And Godly's damage on the spear, just like before, pretty low, 65. Yeah, I mean,
right? you can see the unarmed damage, exactly, 173.
And it wasn't even the game that we were talking about the unarmed.
I forgot to look.
Do you have it?
No, it would have updated to the new one.
I bet you it was around 200. Yeah, that was interesting match coming up from between the two of them. Godly winning on Dusk, showing that like when he sees opportunity, take him, and Bamia gave him one.
Dude, that's so tough to beat Bamia, who has lost in tournament sets to Godly 6 different times, and that's just in officials, we don't know communities. But 6 different times. You have not beat him in a single set, and it's almost there. I'm not saying it's there, but it's at least almost there. It's within reach, and then it just falls all over the floor. The wedding cake fell on the floor and just exploded, and it's just over.
Well, luckily for Bamia, it's not a wedding cake situation.
That's true.
In elimination side,
that is true.
Right? So put a little work in, get through some of the toughest opponents in Europe, and you can get a rematch against Godly in what I presume will be grand finals, right? I mean, it's not the total end yet. Yes, Godly has secured himself a top 3 spot, but he is not in that top 2. He's got to fight the winner of the set that we got coming up next, and that's going to be Marker versus Ahmet. 2 players with incredibly low statistics on the amount of top 8s that they've been in, and I imagine they're going to keep going up. This is earning 600 versus 450. Those earnings are going up after today. Seeing each other with a minimum 5th place, right? at the end of the day, regardless of whatever happens here, fantastic performance. And one of them is going to be in top 3, the first top 3 that they'll ever have, I think.
And one of the big things I was looking at specifically was that Marker has 2 top 32s and 2 top 8s. You pointed this out earlier. On the other side, Ahmet has 5 top 32s, but only 1 top 8.
This being the second.
This will be the second one.
Okay, incredible run for them, especially with how close we're getting to BCX.
Yep.
This is a great motivator there for that World Championship. We've got game number 1 between these two. So it's going to be Fate versus Petra. Orb Dittos, Scythe versus Gauntlets. Mordex has really evolved, hasn't he? There's so many kinds of Mordex that we can have now. We have Mordex with Orb. We have Mordex with Orb. But here we go. Game 1. It's been hard for either of them to lock each other down, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been about 30 seconds, so we haven't seen any like major understanding of the flow of the game so far. It's just been back and forth, like 1 hit at a time. Ahmet has a little bit of a damage lead here. There is a weapon spawn on the field, so either player could opt to go over to their other weapons.
This is so cool. It's PR 14 versus 15. Both players, I don't know what their competitive mentalities are like, but if I had to guess, I'd be like, both are like, oh my god, I just have to win this and I get top 3. That's that's why like I'm looking at this song and dance and I'm going, yeah, they're probably both nervous out of their minds. and so doable too. D-Light Ground Pound comes through. It's not like either of them got Bamya's draw, where you had to fight Godly before getting in, right? No, you're fighting somebody that everything says that you could beat. I didn't see what the lifetime record between these two was.
I think it was 0-0 between them, which is really surprising given how close they are in PR with each other.
But sometimes that could just happen. You could go, you have an entire region, but depending on your seed and your bracket path, you could never encounter somebody. So if they are fighting for the very first time, they are keeping it dead even. It's been a minute and a half. It's 2 stocks to 2. Barely any damage coming out of Ahmet here.
It's PR 14 and 15. Like, we expect them to be very close to one another and to keep it pretty close the entire set.
Yeah, but sometimes you can get, like, playstyle counters and stuff, so I really just didn't know what to expect. So it's interesting that everything here is so close. They're really fighting for this matchup against Godly, and it has been well, so far, not a very exciting one.
Yeah, they've really been scrapping for like each individual hit, just like going back and forth, almost feeling like turn-based at times. We're like, okay, now Ahmet's going to be the one to get the hit. Now Marker's going to be the one to get the hit. Now it's Ahmet's turn. Now it's Marker's turn.
Yeah, it is remarkably.
It's a very tame game so far.
Yeah, Marker finding a hit there. I wonder if the highlights that I saw from Marker's play style really just came from the fact that that Mounir was just such an aggressive player. But I say that, and no, Mounir spent some time on the edge of the stage. We've got another knockout coming out from Ahmet. Marker still having some trouble locking his opponent down.
Yeah, he's definitely started to fall behind here. Even though he was able to get that first stock, which he did at a damage deficit. Like, he was more damaged than Ahmet when he got that stock. But then that has not been able to extend over here to the second stock, which Ahmet is still on. Marker's on final. Ahmet's not even really KO damage just yet, even after that neutral air.
Nice. Okay. Really big string. One of the first of the set. Silent recovery. Goes into another recovery?
No, almost.
I think he jumped one too many times and couldn't do the exhausted one.
Okay.
That's my guess. Down air does get the knockout there. Marker survives and takes the stock. Was very close from. I mean, he had the read on Marker there on that combo as well. Downer comes through, gets the recovery. Marker now starting to get more damage in. Okay, I think that both players are locking in a little bit. We're starting to see more of what they were doing. I'm recognizing Marker's gameplay now from the orb. Side air looks good. He's staying on top of Ahmet. Nair into the bounce, right? Gets the dribble into the neutral light. Down air edge guard. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was it for sure.
I think he's probably nervous. Going back to those nerves that you were talking earlier. The D-Light, though, like max range D-Light, and then he waited and they got the chase dodge and the recovery.
He like got like the full chase dodge distance and then the drift down.
I think he might not have expected it to hit, which is why something didn't come out immediately after, and Ahmet is able to clutch the game out and close at least game 1 out with a victory over Marker for the first time, seemingly, that they've ever fought each other in an official tournament.
Okay, and we're banning out everything to Fortress of Lions. We're going to be going again. We're seeing the D-Light ground pound there. A lot of these highlights are just going to be, oh, no, he did actually get the recovery.
He was just a little bit too far to the right.
He just misspaced it. He went for a read to the right, and I didn't see that it came out. Instead of going to the left. Okay. Game 1 goes over to Ahmet. Let's go back to game 2 here on Fortress Lions, and
Oh, Marker not doing anything for a second.
we're good.
Yeah, I think we're good.
They don't want to do a reset. That was nice of Ahmet to look at him standing still and go,
Yeah.
I'm not going to neutralize you, therefore. I know you take it.
Of course.
Of course.
What do you mean?
It's competition.
Yeah. It's all in the game.
Yeah.
Not going to do that to a civilian, but the game is the game, baby.
Marker up, or down rather, in damage. Taking Ahmet up, though, with that combo. Neutral light and recovery. Goes for the side light. Nope. Okay.
So one thing we haven't seen from Marker too much yet is the side light, D-light into the recovery that he was like hitting on Mounir quite a bit.
Yeah.
Maybe he's saving that. Maybe it just hasn't presented itself just yet. Or he expects Ahmet to get the dodge.
Not a lot of solid openings in general. Ahmet's been staying pretty airborne.
I feel like we're almost getting back to the point of where we're like, okay, Marker, what you need to do, again, is textbook 101 orb fundamentals.
And you know what? He did do it.
Yeah.
After a while. Takes the game again. Maybe we're seeing a repeat of what we had against Mounir, where game 1 was just kind of like, what's going on, Marker? And then he just gets more and more solid as time goes on. Ahmet now on the orb, so they're going to be fighting this little ditto here. Neutral light will send Marker away. Down air could edge guard. No, Marker just dashes right through. Nice. End light, not going to catch.
No dare over the edge. He expected Ahmet to, I guess, immediately push back onto the stage because it's not like he hit it over on the corner where if Ahmet was just creeping a little bit too high, he'd get caught by it.
The dash forward down sig.
Right in front of his face, like the first time that we've seen him use that signature.
Rare that I even get to talk about that sig for how many fake players there are. It has active input, so he chose to send him up instead of out. I would have sent out, but he went for the juggle instead. And Marker gets the side air. Okay, Marker completely dominating Ahmet here. One hit at a time. Ahmet can't get the knockout, and Marker's got this edge guard opportunity. Could get the side lights there here. Ensig goes unpunished. Ahmet.
Another one again.
How? I mean, Marker's not exactly like expertly placing these.
I think Ahmet's scared.
Yeah.
I think he's 100% scared because he's now 2 stocks down. Before that, he was a full stock down, deep in the red on his second stock, and he's just scared.
Yeah, there's no effort to whiff punish. Finally gets the D-light recovery, but he could have brought this back to 2 stocks and 2 for a while ago. Goes over to the orb. Marker now waiting for a weapon spawn. What has he got? Scythe picked up. Little scythe from Marker so far this game, and Ahmet just opens up with a great combo.
Yeah, that was a fantastic 4-piece after he got the dodge from Marker. Right along that weapon pickup. Side light going through nothing.
Down air, goes for ground pound. Dare catches him. Could get a okay recovery into Dare. No. Good call out by Marker, not wanting to risk it. Just goes back to catch the recovery on the stage, get some more damage. Playing it safe.
Man, it really feels like Ahmet has not been playing the orb grounded hardly at all.
Or like, just the game grounded.
So many of his moves have just been the aerial moves.
It's been like that with Gauntlets too.
Yeah.
Because when you highlighted that Marker wasn't hitting a lot of sidelights, it was like, oh, how could he? You have to gravity cancel to do it. He's just been hitting him while he's been airborne. Side stick catches him from the center of the stage, sends him flying.
Recovery. Okay, great job. Expecting that recovery coming in from Ahmet, holding onto his weapon so he could use it to interrupt that recovery coming in from Marker.
And that will take down Marker, so it's 2 stocks in a row for Ahmet here, but still a difficult game to win. Let's see if he's able to clutch it.
Forcing him on the final. Ahmet is in KO damage.
He loves going for that. I've seen him see that several times. He gets end light into like delayed jump dare based off what they choose right afterwards.
He wrapped that one up real quick. Holy cow, that side air to get that one.
Yeah, quick Sair coming out from him. And it's now 1-1. And I think Marker's playing pretty good.
Yeah, I would agree.
Ahmet's still struggling to get a lot of these punishes off of what Marker's throwing out. And as Marker continues to get that reinforcement that he can do dash forward down sig, side sig from center stage, 3 end sigs in a row that miss. I think that we're going to continue to see Marker get more confidence in the matchup. He's just going to be like, all right, well, I can try things. You're not going to knock me out anyways, so what does it matter? And Ahmet, in the meantime, still sticking around with those nerves that we noticed from game 1.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, we'll see Ahmet get like 1 or 2 solid like 4 or 5-piece strings in a single game, but it's not enough to like necessarily move the needle that much in his direction. It's just like a nice burst of energy, and then after that it kind of settles back down to the spot where he's in, where it seems like he's playing nervous. So yeah, I think you're exactly right. Marker is getting more and more confident, and it seems like Ahmet is either staying at the same level of confidence, which wasn't seemingly very high to begin with based on the way he was playing in game 1, even though he ended up taking that, and then now it just seems like it's starting to fall off a little bit.
Ooh, okay. We've got some good damage coming in. Nair comes through, gets that side air. Ahmet sends the line to the right. Marker gets the Nair, so low on jumps. Decides to prioritize starving
nice
and
back
priming
dash.
orb. Sidelight side air. Okay, that weapon throw must have just missed the angle. But yeah, another orb ready to go.
He's just going to wait for the punish on the sidelight side air. Or is he going to start ripping neutral signatures? I'm not exactly sure. Just the jump side of there, he gets punished by Ahmet. Ahmet was doing a solid job of bringing it back,
Did he
or at
get
least
caught
getting it
in a
closer.
dash? How did he get spiked there? He was on stage.
Yeah, I think he might have got caught in
He
a dash.
just like dashed off stage, then hit into the wall, and then spiked off the right. That's funny.
He has marker KO damage. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to grab that weapon spawn. The neutral light's going to send over to the left side, and the recovery sending up. Even off screen, the second one's enough to do it. The high strength that Petra brings to the table is enough to even it back up.
High strength and a little bit of lackadaisicalness coming up from Marker there, just drifting down into the uppercuts of Ahmet over and over again. Not expecting that to knock out, and it does. Now it's over on the orb. Let's see what Ahmet's got. Nair, recovery, could go again.
Oh,
Sidelight's
sidelights
to
the
the
wrong
right.
direction. I think that was
What's he
probably
got?
misinput.
Marker, more side airs in a row. I mean, why not, right? Ahmet's so airborne, like we talked about. You're not going to find these sidelights on the landings. Ahmet's going to go to the platform instead. Ooh. There.
Interesting edge guard coming out from Ahmet. You saw him like jump and fast fall over to the edge and then come back on with a recovery towards the middle of the stage. Maybe trying to get a read on Marker, so he recovers back over Ahmet's head. Wasn't able to find a hit there. We're still at a very even game. There's a GC sidelight into the side air. It's going to disarm Ahmet. Marker's
Nice.
also able to grab the next orb as well. He had that one primed. There's the side air, interrupting the recovery. Turn around neutral air. No, it's going to be the recovery.
Yeah, every time that I thought he was going to go for Nair as well, it's been recovery. And I don't like the recovery as much as the Nair. I mean,
I agree.
The recovery's easier to hit.
Yeah. There are times when you should go for the recovery over the neutral air. I don't think these
With
are those
enough
times.
damage, and these are not it. Yeah, especially with how low the jumps are and the amount of damage they have, and the lead you can get. Marker having to work 3 times as hard because he ended up going for that damaging option rather than the one that would have secured the edge guard. But he's getting these stairs still. I guess the D-light and recovery dips a little too low to be able to get the knockup. The next one would definitely do it. Nice dodge. I feel like Marker covered that dodge away, but just the timing was off.
Yeah. That could have been really scary if the dodge didn't last long enough to get through that side light.
D-light, Nair, recovery, another Nair.
He goes full combo.
But instead he manages to keep it even.
Ahmet about maybe 60 damage behind at this point. There's the neutral air, no immediate juggle after, just a delayed one that doesn't make a hit. Ahmet neutral lighting to the left side when Marker is above and to the right of him. Just kind of hoping and praying that your opponent's going to fall into that. Nice bounce pass with the GC in light and the recovery right after that. The damage output from Ahmet's really solid here.
Marker trying to keep up, but falling behind until that sidelight stare comes through.
This is starting to get a little scary here now that Ahmet doesn't have a weapon. The neutral signature almost enough to do it. The defense of Petra just barely holding on. The side air. This is going to wrap up right about now, and it's now 2-1 in favor of Marker.
611 damage to 505. Yeah, don't have too much to say.
I was going to say, there's nothing really coming to mind on this set. It's an interesting set.
This is a tough one, folks. But we'll manage to make it through, right?
It's weird. I don't know what there is to say about this match. It's PR 14 and 15.
I'm seeing more about what you said. Like I had a reaction to Marker's gameplay in the set before this that made you go, I don't know about that, right? And I was kind of like, I don't know. I really like the things that I'm seeing what Marker's doing. I'm realizing that came from the fact that Mounir's playstyle was so grounded.
Yeah.
Now that we're fighting and we're having a matchup where Ahmet is taken to the skies and Marker's playstyle is to punish that by doing one hit at a time, these games are just slower.
Yeah.
And Ahmet hasn't, he's not playing so poorly as to get 3-stocked, but he's not playing well enough to ever take the lead from Marker since he's made that adjustment, right? Because game 1, Marker just did the same thing that he did in the last set, which is like, Scythe isn't doing too much. I'm going to play Orb and Sarah you a million
He's almost
times.
about to lose a stock here if he's not careful.
I think he's going to take the stock instead. Oh, recovery stops him from getting it.
There's a sidelight, the Nair. We saw the jump away from Marker, so he didn't get hit by the Nair right after. Again, the classic gauntlet bounce pass, neutral air into the GCN light. Doing that on lower damage.
All right, dash jump side air. Ahmet just going forward there, gets punched away. What's Marker going to do here with the scythe? End lights into Nair, sends him off the right side of the stage and just gets the wrong read.
Yeah, that's where I want to see the scythe coming into play. If Ahmet's going to play so aerially, like that's perfect neutral light Nair territory.
You
would think so.
You have all the tools to punish somebody for being airborne with this weapon that's meant to grab people out of the air, right?
Like that.
Right, perfect. Nair punish onto the end stage. But during the entire time, right, like Marker's reaching, he's missing, he's getting hit, and Ahmet takes the lead, and I think that's just going to reinforce him to go back to the orb.
Now, one thing that Ahmet's not doing, which is like, again, another perfect in-light territory, these are the strings I'm talking about. He'll hit like a really nice string like this, and then the pacing will kind of go back to like nothing special.
Well,
I take it back. You might get the stock here. Okay, all of a sudden things are changing.
All right.
Ahmet playing so much more confident, choosing to aggress off stage, choosing to continue going off stage.
His strongest opener on Gauntlets, funnily enough, is end light, not side lights.
Yeah.
It's end light off of responding to what they do out of the hit stun. Right there, right? He loves going for those down airs right afterwards. Before we saw like end light and the end light gets the cider into ground pound. Not
he
gonna
let
quite
that
get
ground pound go, and then Marker was able to grab him. He's going to throw away that stock. He still hasn't. He has two more.
Oh, and here we go.
But yeah, with Ahmet not sidelighting a lot with the gauntlets as his starter, like that's perfect in-light territory for Marker to grab him right out of the air. Just backdash a little bit, and that's punish territory. Weapon toss almost hitting Marker. I think he dipped down below it and also put out his dodge. So even if they cross paths, it wasn't going to make a connection. Just barely getting away from the backside of that neutral signature. Ahmet playing so much more confident. He hasn't played like this in any of the other games this set so far against Marker.
Ooh, and Marker now goes down. That's going to be 2 stocks. Okay, 517 to 217. We're going to game 5. That was a pretty quick one.
Yeah. PR 14 and 15, baby. Showing us some interesting stuff every single game.
I mean, Marker tried to do the scythe anti-air thing and he got cooked.
Yep.
So go back to the orb. Let's find out what happens. Ahmet really locked in there in game number 4 from what was looking like a complete, like he's just wandering lost in fog in games, the first few games, even the one that he took. So we're going to be going into game 5 here to see who goes up against Godly in winners finals. That last game was the most dominant game out of all the games so far, and yet still I'm not going, oh, that's it. Ahmet's figured it out. He's going to take it.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with you on that. Looking at some of the number breakdown as well, you talked about the scythe being the main player last game and it not being effective. 152 damage on that compared to only 41 on the orb. So he didn't hardly have the orb very much at all. And when he did, he wasn't able to do too much with it. Only 41 damage racked up on it. We're going back again to Fortress of Lions. Same characters across the board. Marker's first weapon is going to be the scythe. Not sure if he's happy about that or not. Almost reached up with that Nair on an aerial Ahmet, but couldn't get it. Again, the in-light coming in.
That was a ground pound. It had to have been a ground pound, right? It looked like he tried to dash forward.
Oh,
gets a double Sair.
All of a sudden, the offstage
the
gauntlets.
anti-air there. Nair, though, finally catches him, sends him off stage, brings him back to stage. Marker showing that he can use those scythe anti-aerials, gets the down air, puts him off to the right. Looking for another opener here, but the sidelights are not going to catch him. Marker's still sticking to the scythe. Well, pressure's on between these two players now. They both realize that they're one game away.
I think he wanted to go with that signature over the corner. I think he was hoping.
So?
I think so. That he was hoping Marker was going to come back up very quickly, given how early it is in the game, just to get back in the fight, and he was going to get the catch there.
Well, either way, doesn't work out. And Sig doesn't work out for Marker either. Silent recovery could knock him up pretty soon if he's not careful. Ahmet falling to the stage. Falls to that cider. Marker looking for those anti-air ciders on the orb himself.
Yeah,
and
dude,
that's gonna be it.
Even the snapping over onto the platform that he's done like 2 or 3 different times just this game in the first minute of it, his movement looks completely different, at least in those moments.
No, Ahmet's, he's definitely locked in since game 4. Look at how well he's playing.
Look at this.
Recovery comes in. Oh, man,
I don't know what that was.
Marker just falling apart. It's fine. It's confidence that's coming out that we weren't seeing from him before, right? It's not getting punished. He's getting these neutral airs. Finally, Cider comes through, knocks the weapon out of his hands. He's got the orb, goes in for the recovery. Sidelight sends him off to the right side of the stage. What else has he got?
Really high recovery on this one. He felt safe enough that he had the soft platform there that he would be able to react in time by the time Marker moved up in case he wanted to throw out a neutral signature or anything like that. Giving him plenty of room so that Marker can go over and grab the orb. It's orb v orb. Marker just neither of them committing to anything. Marker ran to the complete other side of the stage. He's still looking for this KO option. The dodge through, gets through the dare, and then the turnaround from Ahmet. I think, again, that's confidence coming through with that turnaround ground pound.
And I like that with the ground pound, too. That was the difference between 3-1 or 2-2.
I don't know if I like it, man.
I like the idea. I don't like the execution.
Okay.
Execution obviously led to him losing the stock completely and giving Marker a chance to win this game. So, Marker, very happy about the ground pound. Hits with a recovery, though. Another
Late hit
recovery
on
can
that,
knock
too.
out, especially silent recovery. Although Ahmet has not really used Gauntlet Sidelight like ever.
Yeah.
So
it's almost like he's allergic to it. Is like a ground pound coming in? No, the side air, and it's going to get interrupted because he went with a 2-hit move rather than just a ground pound that has the one big release.
Yeah, the first hit of Sarah actually sends you nowhere. And if it gets interrupted by the weapon throw, then that's going to be it. Like getting saved by a teammate, the orb comes in clutch, but Marker goes down shortly afterwards. But that was critical damage that he needed to ramp up with the extra time that he got. Sidelight side air, one more of those could bring him into red. Marker could bring this down to a match point. Last stock situation.
I think Marker's definitely looking scared now. Look at him moving and jumping all over before throwing out anything. What did he throw out? Dare, probably one of the safer moves given the range that it has.
The orb, and he missed picking it up, and it disarms himself.
Yeah, this is really scary. He's able to grab the orb right after it, though, and he opens up with the ground pound on stage. Tazza, what is happening to Marker right now?
Pressing buttons, silent side air. Okay, goes for the down air. Ahmed gets right back onto stage, not giving an opportunity for that edge.
There's a side light.
Just trying to stay on. Good punish, gets the side light, but that's going to disarm him.
That's the scary
Marker goes
part.
for the edge guard here, doesn't get anything, and Ahmet steals the weapon away. All right, sidelight side air could knock out. No way.
Oh, the turnaround on the ground pound. He goes back on stage, but a nice sidelight right along the ground. He gets the stock anyway. I love the idea to go back on the stage to play very safe, do that side air right along the ground so you can still get a hit out, send your opponent over, and get the floor touch.
And then Marker misjudged that he didn't get his jumps back.
Yep.
He went for an edge guard there. I want to see precisely what he got hit by, because I thought he got his jumps back too. Let's see. We're gonna get to that last stock in just a bit. Oh, these are previous games. Okay. Yeah, we're watching all the highlights from the previous games, but in my mind, I'm kind of like game 5.
I want to see one highlight.
Yeah, that is the game 5 was where.
Okay, I wanted to see that highlight. It's just cool to see.
Was decided. I feel like
it's gonna be a minute before we get over here.
Yeah.
There's the sidelight into the recovery. Side air sent over. There's the ground pound.
You're telling me that didn't touch? I guess orb recovery just never touched the ground. That looked like that touched.
Show it again. It looked like he dragged along the wall.
Yeah.
And then moved over.
And then he was on stage. Yeah, hold on. So
refs.
Brawlhalla scientists.
Dude. I'm gonna say he touched. I'm gonna say he touched that.
What?
I don't know what that was, man. I'm gonna say it looks fishy, man. That's tough. I would be really mad if I was Marker right now.
Yeah, I want that replay. Ooh, is there something I don't understand? I'm pretty sure you and I both.
I mean, it feels like we see the character moving this way at a certain rate, and then it slows down like they made contact with the wall and then moved over.
Orb recovery is technically always rising. Right?
Okay.
And so I'm thinking maybe the logic, at least in the game, is that even though he rode up the wall and his body was close enough to the ground that it had a shadow, he got hit before the orb recovery animation finished, so he never fell to touch, since you're always rising, right? That's my current theory. I've never seen something like that.
You know more about the how the video game works than I do.
It wouldn't be very hard to recreate. Maybe a little hard to recreate. Either way, bummer. I don't blame him for thinking he had his jump back. Yeah. I don't blame him at all.
I would agree.
We stared at
I would be screaming after that game. I would 100% be screaming that I touched, where are my jumps? We'll probably see a clip of it on Twitter.
That's probably what he was doing when it happened. Is the GG afterwards was delayed. Okay, we're going to move on. Congratulations coming to Ahmet there for the win. Going to be going up against Godly there in winners finals. Marker going down into the elimination side, joining Jakey and Bamya, who have been down there for quite some time now. And that's going to do it for our block here. We're going to have a short break, and then when we come back, we're going to be going into the elimination side of top 8 to see who's up there in that top 3 after a lot of hard-fought matches. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie right now. I need everybody to stop right now. Stop. Chill. I get it, but listen, bro, I got some big news, I swear. Yes, after. I'm sorry. Okay. I understand y'all asking me why I'm stopping the match and everything. I understand, but listen, I low-key got some big news. Guess what I'm doing? Battle Pass reveal, bro. First things first, bro. I gotta show off these weapons. Look up in the sky right now. Do you see these weapons? Oh my God. Oh, bro. I understand you be making weapons and stuff, but who's doing the Battle Pass reveal? Me or you? Alright then. The weapon set is called Nimpo. As you can see, it's got a mechanical / ninja look. This set is fire. It's red, silver, glossy. I'm not gonna lie, everyone is kind of fire. They cooked on this. Mordex, that's actually my favorite too. Okay, but also y'all, we got some new emotes too, and they kind of fire. But I don't even know why I'm telling y'all are characters in the game. You can do them. Oh, Ogrim, I'm not even gonna lie, it's about 90 degrees in Valhalla right now. You not hot with all that beard? Oh. My fault, I guess he cooling off. Mordex, is you hungry? Bro, just hit the second emote, please. I wish I had me over. Oh. They both got it? Alright, look, y'all. For this last one, I know y'all love to compete about everything, so I need to see who faster. I'm gonna sit in the middle, hold my hands out, and on the count of 3, y'all run. 1, 2, 3. They not going anywhere. Anyways, guys, all jokes aside, this is the brand new weapon set Nimpo and the brand new emotes for the new Battle Pass Ninjas Across Time. This is honestly fire. I'm loving the reveal so far. This is amazing. Let me know what you guys think in the comments, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Brawlhalla Autumn Championships. I'm Walt, this is Flambeau, and we got some insane Europe Brawlhalla action coming at you in just a moment. We're on the elimination side, Flambeau. How we feeling?
I'm feeling great. It's been a while since I've been in the studio, you know, getting to see all of our friendly faces.
I miss you, man.
Yeah, I miss you too. Oh, bring it in.
It's been so long.
Man. Is that a new necklace?
Kinda. Yeah.
Kinda.
Is yours new?
No.
I think it looks good though.
Well, thanks. I mean, yours, yeah. I mean, it's a nice circle. You know, very chic. You know,
time
nothing
is an
like
infinite loop
PJ's
sort of
Cuban
thing,
link,
you know?
but you know, it
I need to hit up PJ. I know PJ's watching this right now too, so that one's gonna happen too. But we got some action coming at you in just a moment. Let's talk about our first match of the day: Jakey versus Mounir. What happened? We're in the elimination side. I was just talking to Taza. I'm like, yo, Mounir won the Royale, right? And then he was like, yeah, he kind of just got owned by Orb, though, today. So, I don't know. Where's your head at for this one?
I mean, Mounir, I think the problem with him has always been consistency. And so, you know, I heard he won the Royale, and I was like, yeah, that's good. I can see Mounir doing that. But then it's like, how many back-to-back wins can I see Mounir getting in a row is kind of where I'm like, I don't really know.
Yeah. I think the big thing where I'm coming from like a narrative perspective is there a changing of the guard that's happening, right? I think for a long time we've been like, Godly's that guy. Does he have the results to back it up? Mounir finally got the win over, you know, the rest of the country. Can he hold on to it now in the Autumn Championship? He's in the elimination side. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, no, definitely some work to be done. Jakey on the other side of things. I mean, Jakey's been Jaken for a while, you know what I mean? You look at the best players in EU, Jakey is someone who's always going to come to mind, doing absolutely the Lord's work with that Tesca. And honestly, I'm very, very happy to see him making it this far. I think Mounir should be a pretty fun battle for him, but I do actually in my head see Mounir coming out on top.
Yeah, and I think the stats definitely do support that assessment too. It's 5-0 lifetime Mounir favored right now. Ooh. And I'm looking through some of the prior sets here. It looks like most recently Jakey took a game at Trial of Frigg, which was last March in 2024. Let's see what happens here though in this first game. We're gonna go over to Demon Island to get us started.
Okay, and it looks like we're going to be having Jakey rocking core. You're going to see a Toph there being that epic crossover. That was going to be an interesting one, right? We don't get to see Core get whipped out all too often, and you do have to fight Mounir's axe. I mean, look at this, right? I mean, sure, the bull got, you know, some slaps on the wrist, but still extremely strong. Wait a second.
Hang on. Okay,
Bring it
let's
back.
take a second. Let's take a breather here, maybe. I was right there with you up until the side air came through and just completely swatted away that first stock. But yeah, I mean, Mounir's aggression is just something that cannot be matched in most cases. But I think if Jakey can maintain momentum like this, we're looking pretty solid.
Yeah, no, I mean, the hammer looks good. Jakey almost gets a quick one right there as well. Goes for the gravity cancel, and Sig almost slams Mounir toward the depths. That's one of those Sigs in the game that can very easily rob you, but Mounir swinging back here with that neutral light and trying to see if he can clear the edge guard. Oh my God.
No way. Okay.
just held
Bro
it.
was cooking something fierce. I don't know what was happening in the kitchen, but we're going to find out next stock.
No, this is the confidence that I love to see, though. I mean, holding the ground pound all the way to the depths. I mean, just trying to make any kind of play happen here against a player like Mounir. He's someone else who kind of plays that way, right? So you're kind of giving him a taste of his own medicine.
That makes a lot of sense, too. I feel like for a matchup like this, especially, you know, we teed it up, the stats are really not in Jakey's favor, if we're being honest. If you are matching or exceeding Mounir's aggression, it's like a flashbang, right? Like, it's so confusing for Mounir, who's usually the player who gets to set the tone in a lot of these matches.
Yeah, one of the best ways to adapt against someone who has an aggressive playstyle is just to play more aggressive than them. And Jakey doing a great job going for all these reads. Had that down sig connected, would have been the stock and a commanding victory. The nair's going to hurt. Mounir's running to the other side of the stage, needs to get a weapon, manages to pick up that hammer, and now they're in the ditto, but there's so much damage racked up on the Mounir. One stomp, Sarah in the corner, and that will be game.
Yeah, he's super far behind right now. And Mounir was going for super aggressive chase dodges. You saw it on the right side earlier as well. Let's see, swings that one up, waiting for Mounir, but just the Sarah to pick this one up. First game going over to Jakey. I like what I'm seeing.
No, that was fantastic. Jakey came out guns blazing, wasted no time. Sometimes when you're going up against someone that you have a pretty bad record against, you kind of go into that game one being a little bit scared. You know, you're like, oh, let me see if I can feel it out, kind of remember what happened to me the last time, and then I'll try to adjust my game plan. Jakey just said, no, I'm just going to go right into this like I'm better than you.
You're going to adjust to me.
And that's the flashbang, all right. You are correct, sir.
Yeah, and we're seeing a couple of these replays. We're just running it right back to Demon Island for game 2. In truth, I really don't think Mounir was all that activated in that first game. We didn't see a lot of extended strings coming out of Mounir. It was a lot of him playing out of disadvantage, getting clipped out of the skies, and the edge guards from Jakey just seemed on point. So let's see if this continues for game number 2.
Yeah, and this is a battle of titans here. People always kind of look at, you know, Taros, oh my God, he hit so hard, but so does Core.
Yep.
Right? You can't really...
call out.
Wow,
Okay.
had he gotten that Sarah, that probably would have been the stock, but it was a pretty awkward angle that he landed the stomp at. Kind of hard to make that connection happen, but look at the way that Jakey's commandingly moving around Mounir. Mounir trying to swing back here with his hammer, gets the stomp Sarah, disarms Jakey, and Jakey has to recover low.
Oh,
the
good
setup.
coverage from Mounir. Yeah, the stomp was surely going to close that one out. Somehow Jakey threaded the needle for just a moment longer, but Mounir does get first strike, as we kind of expected the tempo to be, you know, in game number 1.
Yeah, these guys are going at it, wasting no time, not camping at all here. Jakey trying to stay as close as possible to Mounir, trying to get that side light and set up for that recovery knockout, trying to chase him again. Mounir manages to escape by, gets 2 anti-airs, and it's adding up.
And when Mounir gets to shark in those positions, that's really where you're going to start to see a damage differential. If he can hang on to the stock, dodges out of the recovery from Jakey, so it's going to be one more reversal opportunity. We see all the offstage situation. Mounir keeps it simple with the stomp. Offstage once again, misses that one. This is surely a reversal for a stock, and it is.
Okay, there we go. Stock count is now even. We're going to have Jakey opting to pick the hammer here into the unarmed from Mounir. There's a spawn, and Mounir is going to go ahead and pick up that axe, but not without taking a bit of damage, eating one nair. But wow, this patience just stands still.
He gave Jakey a haircut with that side air. That was crazy.
It's sick bait, man.
Somehow did not get there. Yeah, Barber said, I got you, fam. Let me get this real quick. Mounir, though, I think as soon as he puts Jakey into the sky, he's in such an advantage state. Again, like we talked about, Taros, the bull got the horns clipped a little bit, but not all that bad, taking that second stock.
Oh, man. Final stock here for Jakey. Kind of getting slowed down a bit here by Mounir, but answering back. Good string. A chance for an edge guard. The dodge is taken and gets the ground pound right at that point. Once you see that dodge connect, it's all a matter of timing. He has to press the recovery button, and Jakey was ready, got the final blow, and secured the knockout.
Yeah,
Things are even yet
really
again.
like the angle cut off there. Just knowing he can just drift it back left, cut off every angle. There's nothing Mounir can do. We're at 1 stock apiece. Really, really nice. Can Jakey extend this to game 2?
Oh, my gosh.
What a step back. Okay.
Yeah, now showing a little bit of patience here. One-sider is all it takes, and beautiful timing on the dodge there from Jakey, understanding in that position that would have been certain death. But now, another shot here to bring things back.
This is an awkward position, though, especially on the leftmost side of the stage. Jakey evening up the damage threshold, actually disarms as well. Mounir's in a really bad spot. He goes for the slide charge into the breakdance. That's insane, Mounir. Anybody's game now.
Yeah, Jakey needs a weapon here. Doesn't want to make it too obvious. Does the side light. Now has a hammer. It's one stop away from either victory. The end light in the corner is going to be enough. And Jakey is able to clutch out game number 2.
Wow. This is such a crazy turn. Again, I'm looking at the stats from official Brawlhalla events. 0-5 in matches. Mounir favored. If we break that down to the game count, it's 4-15. Jakey just got half of his game count right now in this set. He's looking so good in this match.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just the right time. Maybe autumn is the season where, you know, I'm not really into astrology, but, you know, maybe it's the moons are lined up
the
or something.
phase of the moon could matter for sure.
I don't know, man.
The phase
really
of the
locked
Mounir.
in. And the phase
I
of the
hate
Mounir.
I hate myself so much. I'm going to go.
It's okay. I mean, that's why I'm here to lift you up, buddy.
Let's
there's a moon in the background in Demon Island. That's
true.
what's doing it.
Game number 3. I mean, Mounir looked like he was really controlling tempo for a majority of that game, and Jakey just brought it back with a couple solid strings. I still think the big thing on Mounir's side is when he gets to play advantage state, he's so oppressive, and we really haven't seen all that much of it in these first 2 games.
Yeah, forced off of the
This is what I want,
Taros.
right? Like, give me that.
Now on the Tesca, which I think this is wild, right? Like, you're playing Tesca into Jakey. It's not Jakey playing Tesca into Mounir.
Right.
What a force of legend swaps here because of Jakey's aggression, like we see right there. That stomp right off the side of the stage, leading to the first stock. Mounir is lost. He doesn't have an answer right now, Walt.
Yeah, he's got to pull up Google or ChatGPT or something, try to find some type of answers. Grok, I don't know. Whatever it might take from Mounir, he needs an answer, and he needs it now. Tries to get the reversal off stage. It's not going to happen just yet. Jakey touches down.
Okay. Gets thrown down to the ground here. Great spacing from Mounir, though. Backs up. Somehow that recovery didn't have enough oomph, but manages to find another one to secure the knockout. Not trailing behind by too much. Mounir needing to win 3 back-to-back in order to stay alive this elimination side of bracket.
Oh, the weight from Jakey. I think he's starting to feel himself. But so is Mounir with the offstage. Hangs on, goes for the ground pound, but gets interrupted on the way up.
Unfortunate spacing on the ground pound from Mounir there. Almost had the stock, just couldn't line it up quite right. Got tagged by the unarmed recovery, and now Jakey with a chance to reverse things here. Has Mounir in the corner. Will he get that stomp in the corner? Is the timing right? No, the end light again. That's how he got Mounir the last time at the end of that last game. Tries to read a high recovery. Mounir comes in low, and now he's swinging back with those legs, but is it enough?
Okay, keeping this one going here. Mounir gets the side switch he was looking for, but stomps there. My beloved comes right on back. Jakey misses the weapon toss, gets the recovery with unarmed. Can't close that one out with the signature on gauntlets.
There's the weapon throw the side here. Is going to force Jakey to the side.
Oh, what a chase dodge. That was crazy.
That was, yeah, perfect timing on the dodge. And then the ground pound, though, from Mounir is going to go ahead and lock that one in. Trying to fight back and keep himself active in this bracket. Mounir with a great start.
Off stage.
No
This is a weapon advantage, too.
Oh, but he can't get it.
This is stomp there for Jakey, or pretty much anything that a hammer has to equip here. So yeah, it doesn't have to overcomplicate it. Jakey does get the weapon star for just a moment longer as we go to 1 stock apiece.
Man, that's 2 separate times now in this game where Mounir has pretty much had the stock set up to be taken and hasn't been able to execute on the edge guard. Oh, but Jakey almost turns things around. The weapon throw, we're going to be patient here. Mounir's waiting for the spawn. Where is it? It hasn't come yet. There it is, but Jakey's right there. Doesn't stop Mounir, though.
And it's fisticuffs on both sides. Let's see. Oh, my God. Getting the mix. Get out of my head, Charles, for just a moment.
They are punching each other to smithereens right now. Another neutral light from Mounir. So much damage racked up on Jakey. 1 D-light recovery from Mounir will be the game. Jakey forces him off stage. Mounir fights back with a side air.
Oh my gosh, okay, yeah, and we saw the Nair mixes with the gauntlets. Both of them unequipped now. They're just doing it the old-fashioned way, but now Jakey has the weapon advantage, okay?
Goes off stage against Hammer. Crazy man, Mounir.
Mounir could be out at 7th, by the way. This is last stock.
How do you get that? A reverse downlight? Was it all a bait? He manages to turn around and get the recovery. Jakey wasn't expecting that one. What?
That is insane. This could be maybe the beginning of a turnaround for Mounir, but like it was the slimmest of margins for Mounir to be able to take that one. And again, this is elimination side. Mounir could be out of the tournament. The player that just won the Royale could be out at 7th, right?
7th. And I still can't believe it. Does the D-light in the wrong direction? Maybe it had to be a bait. It had to be a bait, right? I had to be. I give it up. I give it up. When your back's against the wall, you start whipping out the crazy stuff.
Sometimes. And maybe it's a little bit of that we need to kind of throw Jakey off balance, get this game back, maybe put Mounir back into the conversation. It needs to be a reverse 3-0 on the side of Mounir to close this one out and stay alive in this tournament. But it starts with 1.
Oh. And I mean, the Tesca did manage to do it, so I understand sticking with the pick. You know, wasn't feeling too confident in the Taros, at least in this head-to-head. But now Mounir, I mean, the momentum is all in his favor, has yet to have been touched on this stock, and that could be it. Couldn't get that sidelight. If he did, that would have been a recovery and probably the stock with it. But now Jakey trying to turn things around. Mounir being very precarious with that dodge. Gets yoinked by it. Is that enough? The grab pound's enough. Yeah, didn't get to touch the recovery. Good stuff to Jakey. That was beautiful.
Well, I was just going to be like, I'm kind of with you on the Tesca pick because I think the boots did a really good job. But then Jakey just gets this crazy first stock once again. Mounir already playing off the back foot, but got the boot on the feet, keeping this one up, gets the side switch with the signature, gets the KO as well. We're practically even.
Yeah, hits him with the booyaka, 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 and we are back. But man, so many opportunities for Mounir to get these edge guards every single time. He's just not close enough. And then Jakey sometimes is getting these crazy reversals. And you got to think at some point, maybe you just stick to staying on stage. We're going to find out here, though, as now Jakey has the damage lead, despite how strong Mounir came out to get. What a robbery of an NSIG. That's classic stuff, man. He's been doing that for like a decade at this point.
Oh, weapon toss high. We get the nair to keep this one going, but neither player can really find an opening hit off stage. Mounir with the gravity cancel. Tries to get the ground pound. He finds it. Sweat beats are online, but Jakey, why'd you give it to him?
You're throwing.
He had the stock, and he's just going to potentially lose it. There's no weapon in hand. Jakey with the edge guard scoops that one. It's an easy pickup, and it should have been Mounir's stock. You're 100% right.
Sorry, I had to look away from the screen for a second.
We're suffering out here.
I am in misery. Ooh! Mounir get the stocks when they are free. Wait, hold on.
Oh, we see Mounir coming up. Has to get the stock now. Once again, same position as game number 3. Mounir's tournament life on the line. Off of a stock that he should have earned and had a full stock swing in his favor. Now he has to play it real clean. No disarm to happen from Jakey just yet, but does throw the weapon away, had no resources left. We do go to last stock. It's going to be sweaty.
God, yeah, I'm sweating watching this. Mounir, please lock in, brother. This isn't a matter of bias. I just cannot stand to see something like that. And then if that equates to you losing the set, I'm going to be like, bro, come on. You know you had that. But Jakey's looking extremely good here. So much closer to knocking Mounir out of this bracket, sending him home at 7th after winning that Royale, as you mentioned earlier. Does Mounir have the chops to bring this back, Walt?
I think the boots were really good in the previous game for Mounir to rack up damage. Again, that advantage state from this player is so oppressive to play against. There's a whiff punish right there. Mounir can only get a 2-piece with the boots online. Throws it away. He has no weapon.
Oh.
Why'd he do that?
You know, he's probably asking himself the same thing right now. Oh my God, Jakey almost got West Coast Customs exhibit.
Okay, whiff punish, unarmed. Good weapon spot. Oh my gosh, so careful from both sides. Whip punish once again. He waited for the dodge. Mounir didn't pull the trigger. This is anything from Jakey. It's not going to KO. That's crazy.
Mounir gets one more shot here, and he's relying on his reactions here. He's trying to get a hit on the Jakey. Look for the dodge that game.
That has to be it. Jakey closes it out, a 3-1. Mounir slowly but surely clawed his way back after a pretty brutal error, but did not have the longevity left. Not enough gas in the tank, and he will be eliminated at 7th place.
Yeah, man, it's such a weird loss for Mounir. I have to give my credit to Jakey. Fantastic play, beautiful reversals. But then there's also part of me where it's like, Mounir, like, you had the plays, you had the setups, you had the situations, and then you just, something was off, you know?
Look, chat might be saying it. Was it a sell? A little bit.
Yeah,
I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Look, we're not pulling punches on this one.
Though, you know,
I think Mounir was in a super good spot in that game 4.
That game was a sell. I'll give that up. But that said, I mean, Jakey was playing it. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, the person who makes the least mistakes wins. That's how these things tend to go. And sometimes it's not a matter of playing better than your opponent. It's a matter of, well,
doing less
worse.
Yeah, for sure. No, I'm with you. Hey, look, that's a crazy win for Jakey, right? 0-5 now turned to 1-5 in terms of the lifetime head-to-head.
Congratulations
for Jakey. And with a 3-1, he's actually evened up or at least brought the percentage of that game count a little bit closer to 50-50. So, hey, congrats on Jakey, guaranteed 5th place in this bracket, and pretty big win over the most recent Royale champion.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely got to be kicking yourself a little bit if you're Mounir, but that's okay. You know, I think Mounir, happy to get the practice. You're going to have doubles next weekend as well, so you can train that up. Because really, we're at that point, right, where there's not a whole lot of tournament left, right? It's pretty much we got this, and then maybe some community tournaments, you know, maybe a Moose Wars here and there, a Brawl League event, and then it's BCX.
That's right. That's right. Listen, I mean, there's, like you said, only a couple chances left to really make your mark.
Yeah.
Try to get a couple good placements in, maybe get a good seed for BCX towards the end of the year as well. It's tough. It's tough for sure. No free meals. Talking about our next match, it looks like they're already striking stages. It's going to be Acno versus Ice, which I believe means Ice beat Volcano to qualify for top 8, which I was upset about because I was like, hey, fire and lava and stuff. That's kind of cool.
It's a skirmish,
like,
you know? What team are you on?
But a 7 on the screen is just weird to me. I know we were watching Ice earlier today, but I'm still seeing 7, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right,
yeah,
let's see what
we'd see
happens
more
here.
A's off from Acno, but it looks like he's packed it up, and now we got the Dusk, which, you know, that's a more meta pick. I get it. Ice, on the other hand, yeah, I agree with you. 7 still kind of rare. You know, there was that little bout from Stingray earlier on, and then kind of everyone, you know, let her sleep for a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, put her in a coma, and now she's awakened in Ice, who's going to try to take out one of EU's finest. And we'll see how that goes. I mean, for those of you who have been tuned into Brawlhalla Esports for a while, and you're like, who is Ice? I've never heard of them. This is the player formerly known as Machete, sitting there cooking up with this cannon and spear.
Yeah, definitely. I would argue a battle of pretty meta versus pretty not meta in terms of picks, but
yeah, I'd say so.
I mean, Ice has definitely been making it work for them so far, making it all the way into the top 8 of this bracket. Acno, of course, no stranger to seeing these spots. Goes off stage with the ground pound, doesn't quite connect, and quick reversal with the side air off the orb will promote the first strike.
Okay, and Acno, I mean, very versatile player, can kind of play everything, right? I mean, the spear, obviously not too much of a surprise. We've seen Acno, you know, play Bryn plenty in the past, and Orb, also a very strong weapon, is here as well. So you're going to have a bit of a spear ditto here between Ice and Acno.
Ooh, okay, let's go.
That down sig is going to be cooking, let me tell you. Get the stance swap as well, you know?
I mean, this is the thing about pretty much any cannon player, right? Is one dodge read kind of opens the world for any of these players. Their eyes widen, their pupils dilate a little bit as soon as they get the move that the movement that they're looking for out of their opponent. So, look, if Ice is playing from behind, it could just be a matter of time until he finds that one opening. There's a quick 3-piece though from Acno to keep the damage roughly, you know, about 100 in the lead.
Yeah, this is the scary part, though, because Dusk has some really good orb signatures, and you can see Acno's ready to press that heavy button. Third time's the charm. You can't mess up, brother. He will match it again.
That's right, yeah, and a pretty significant whiff punish for Acno to be able to take that stock. He is in the red, though, so, I mean, it is definitely doable, but Ice needs to find a weapon first, and Acno's denying it as much as he can for at least a little while.
Okay, and there we go. Runs in with the down tig. Not going to be enough. Weapon throw forces out the dodge, so we can go ahead and go for something on the touch. Not quite able, but that Sair was actually really sick. And honestly, you know, kind of a scary one to go for, too, because if you miss that, you don't get to chase dodge up afterwards. You have to spend a lot of resources to try to get back, but Ice, with the awareness to be able to line that one up.
Bad position. Ice really wanted to close that one out with ground pound before Acno got a chance, but the orb is back in hand for Acno. See, dodges through. No real meaningful neutral win to happen just yet. Ice with the 1. Acno sidelight side air, though. Doesn't really result in too much more in the way of an edge guard.
Okay, let's see. Acno biding his time here a little bit on the side. Dashes right up with the sidelight. Ice wasn't ready for that one. But we're going to see now the turnaround.
Nice cross up. I love it.
Man,
off stage, these dares and ground pound attempts just have not really been connecting so far from Ice, so I feel like he's doing a much better job, as you pointed out earlier, cutting off the angles, whether it's the Sairs coming off the wall or anything along those lines.
Oh, are we going to go for Rocket Punch? I think maybe want to dash off and do it. Maybe just to get the input.
It's possible.
It does have that spike hitbox on the bottom.
This is a Sair KO, actually, from this position. Oh, from both sides, it'll do. And that's the hard part about, you know, again, a meta pick like this is the sidelight Sair or just the Sair outright is just an inevitability at that point to get the stock.
And you get a lot of drift with that orb side air as well. So if someone's like crossing you up, you can kind of use like a bit of like an elbowish hitbox to kind of drift around and make sure you catch them going through you. And so it's way more lenient in comparison to trying to get that spear side air or that cannon side air as well. But I mean, good job to Acno. I mean, that's that clutch factor of being you end up in those last stock scenarios, and I don't think those ever feel comfortable for competitors, but they do feel more comfortable over time. It's just part of playing the game.
Yeah, I think the big question is how does Ice feel a little bit more confident going into this game too, right? Because some of the edge guards weren't quite there. We almost saw another attempt come through, but not quite. But I think when he's playing horizontally to Acno, it's been so much better than, you know, up and down.
Just can't seem to send him down. Every ground pound seems to whiff. Side airs seem to connect. It's an interesting conundrum to have here as Acno tries to get the turnaround on a dodge through, is unable to get it. Ice swapping over to the spear now, trying to swap over to the fire stance now on 7, but may not get a chance to use it. To use a grab cancel side sig? No, we're just gonna go ahead and hover low and throw out some spear recoveries. And there's the side sig.
From downtown!
Active. Dang.
I can't believe he missed. My jaw is on the floor at what just happened. And no one will know that that was the facial response that I just had to that. Wow, okay. Listen, we go next. Sometimes it just happens, folks. You get it?
Yeah, you know, it's just, all right. It's like, you for real, bro? Like, you know, it's
I'm not owned. I'm owned.
Like, dang. But I mean, at this point, if you're Ice, you just need one good hit, and Enlight will do so in the corner. Charges the downs. I can't believe.
And that's what you pointed out earlier,
yeah,
too. He definitely was going for that earlier.
Come on, recovery, delay, yeah.
Yes,
you
sir.
love that. He does one extra jump to make it look like he's about to recover, baits out the dodge from Acno, fastballs, goes low, and then lets the recovery rip.
Great weight, exactly. Yeah, play the 45s, man. Because, I mean, the straight up and downs, it feels like Acno is more or less clocked in to just going high, really, really committing high to recoveries every time.
And honestly, even though he was able to get that downer on Acno, that was it, right? Like, he couldn't extend the edge guard any further, so Acno's doing a great job of kind of mitigating the amount of damage he's taking on these edge guard scenarios.
Yeah, I think he's just generally playing them a little bit safer now, too. You saw him peel back, go for the weapon instead of hard commit the offstage with unarmed. Whew. But does get swiped up, doesn't quite get the KO.
Wow, beautiful jump timing from Ice. Gets through Acno and then gets the D-Light Nair to secure the stock. Amazing spacing. Acno caught a little bit unaware there, but runs up with the unarmed Sayer. He's going to keep punching him in the face. Maybe a D-Light recovery here. Ooh, he's trying to hunt him down, though, with those little legs.
Distance.
Dang.
And the inevitability of this orb Sayer is going to be tough. Somehow, neither of those got the KO. But Ice still hanging in there for a moment. He goes cross court, doesn't get the disarm, barely scrapes the top of his head with the orb, but Acno shuts the stock down, makes it a one-stock battle.
Yeah, man, that was tough. Finally able to get that stock, though. really had to shave it off with one little flake of psoriasis, you know, but was able to get that stock eventually.
So I got a prescription for this dandruff. We'll figure this one out.
Like, chill on me, man. You know, it's a problem I've been working on my entire life.
We see Ice here. I think the tempo has been a huge shift for Ice. Offstage, goes for it that time, finally, just brings it back out from the back pocket. But again, it does not connect. It really has not connected at all for this set so far.
Yeah, I mean, PR. Am I reading that right? That's a 37. Is Ice that low? Dang. Acno being brought to the brink, right, in this match so far. I mean, every game going to last stock. And I mean, Ice trailing behind damage-wise.
Yep.
And it's hard to rob a stock with spear, but with this cannon, it's definitely possible.
Oh, good fortunate spawn for Acno here, yeah, which, of course, you saw the side light come out from Acno. Ice is playing hard so carefully. Off the backboard, covers it. And once again, the angles, man. He's doing geometry and stuff.
Yeah, no, this one worked out great, I think, because he was able to get the end light, and the second hit of it did not bounce Acno off the stage, right? So we got that perfect 45 to send him all the way toward the bottom right KO box, and then it means, well, Acno has to burn stuff to get up high, right? Ends up burning, I think, the recovery, and then gets caught with the down air afterward. Yeah, we're going to see it right here.
Yeah, I like this because I think the way
that hitbox was kind of crazy on the down air, though. I'm not gonna lie. Homeboy was all the way to the right, but I'll let him have it.
Yeah, the way that Ice kind of conditioned Acno on edge guards was, you know, I said earlier, a lot of the ground pounds just weren't working out, but like you kind of choke those resources out and expect once you are hugging the wall, the ground pound will just get me the stock. But yeah, cover those 45s, man. Go for the dares. Got you more than one stock in this second game and put you on the board.
Yeah, here we go. Now we have ourselves a real tight battle here as Acno and Ice are continuing to duke it out on Demon Island. Seems to be everyone's favorite stage this tournament. And I get it. I mean, the vibes are immaculate, you know, and the walls are small. Edge guards do happen here.
That's right. Again, same shutdown from Ice. Maybe he's setting the tone with it. Maybe it's a bait all along.
Oh, man. Just slight misspacing from Ice gives Akno a huge opportunity. Tries to close the stock out with the side sig, but doesn't guess right on the positioning of Ice. And once again, the ground pound's not working out. Gets anti-aired by a nair from Akno's orb.
That's right. Yeah, and the cannon definitely did a ton of heavy lifting for Ice. I would imagine he throws the spear away as soon as he gets a shot at another weapon pickup. It did less than 100 damage in the last game. Cannon was doing pretty much everything, almost 500, as first stock goes down in favor of Akno.
Yeah, but in the red still, right? I mean, all these games have been close pretty much the entire time. No one has been able to get a chance to really have a lead and pull ahead here, and that's what keeps it so competitive. Ice going for the D-like gravity cancel N-sig. It's not going to have enough juice. Side air straight up, not quite enough. Goes for the recovery even. That's not going to connect, but maybe a down air in the corner. We time it right.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing it super safe now. Yeah, waits for the exclamation points to come up. Ice closes that one up without really taking much damage at all.
Yeah, tight battle yet again, man. Trying to find these openings. I mean, Akno gonna take a lot of damage here.
I like the chase dodge up, gives him options at least, but he does have to touch back down because Akno was able to reset right away.
Oh, good patience from Ice, but even better patience from Akno there, getting the pogo, using the nair to hit the stacked options because Ice keeps trying to cross him up.
Reversal, pogo. Weapon toss, third pogo, doesn't quite connect. Akno still in advantage, gets it off stage, chase dodge up, loves the nair as well, gets that one, pushes him back with the Sair onto stage. Could have been a movie, but Akno wants to cut this one off.
Yeah, we're going to make it a trailer instead, and honestly, great pick here.
It's the trailer where you kind of see the whole movie, you know what I mean? You're like, dang it, I guess I don't have to go watch it now, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Ice swinging back here, but I don't think it's going to take Akno too long to bring things back. That's kind of how the flow of these matches have gone. He's mashing recovery now, and probably a side to go come out soon as well, kind of thrown to the mix. And we see Ice kind of playing way more patient now, right? He has the lead. I don't have to approach you. You come to me, bro. You come to me, bro.
I think whiff punishes have been the name of the game, right? Because we've kind of established at this point the edge guards, at least the more linear, like I'm going to cut off your resources then ground pound you and get the KO with the cannon, are just not working for Ice. So he has to be a little bit more creative, and the way that he finds those openings is just via whiff punishing, right?
Now let's see. I mean, that's a good start. Goes for the ground pound yet again. Whether it's with the cannon or the spear, just not working out here. Had a chance to get a huge punch on Akno there. Akno burning the gravity cancel. Has a dodge still. There's the dodge. We pogo on the stage, though. And that means we're going to go ahead and back out because there's not really much more we can get for that edge guard. Loads up the cannon, just says, hey, yo, that's a warning shot.
He said, don't come any closer. We draw the line right here.
Oh, is he going to cross it, though? Look like
Akno's crossing it.
He's crossing the line.
And that's a disarm as well. Really favorable spawn position for the weapon onto Ice, so it does give Akno a bit of a starve as he loses that neutral battle. Akno takes a weapon toss on the way out, getting the orb, but the sidelights there puts him back in the fight for now.
Recovery should be enough if Ice can land it. Akno, Ice just touched the ground. Thank the heavens there. Burns a gravity cancel, pretty much grounded with that sidelight.
This is with punish sidelight, right? I mean, just pretty much anything. And Ice is just looking for, you saw the nair trying to crash down on Akno drifting in.
Okay. No, it's not enough. Are we going to do a weapon throw here to burn something out? Oh, it could have been a ground pound. Okay, the recovery's going to get it, though. Ice able to secure that stock. Almost letting that one slip away because of a missed edge guard. Was able to go ahead and fix things in time.
Look, whether it's the cannon ground pounds or the spear pogos, I feel like Akno is just really, really disciplined about dodging through them, right? So, I mean, maybe it's just led to some form of conditioning with Ice actually in the lead so far in this set. But, I mean, look, Ice has found a way to make these edge guards work despite the initial hits missing.
Yeah, no, I mean, now up in the set even against Akno. Akno has to sit back and think a little bit about how we're going to go ahead and make this work.
3, 2,
because, I don't know, it's been interesting to watch. They are committed to going to Demon Island every single time.
And I wonder, I mean, look, you might want to just make the stage a little bigger or give yourself a longer wall to be able to recover off of, but if you feel confident, you feel confident. And this is another one where, just like the Jakey Mounir set we had earlier, Akno has a pretty firm lead in the lifetime head-to-head over Ice. So it's kind of a weird topsy-turvy, upside-down world we live in right now, where Ice could be eliminating Akno from this bracket, or Akno from this bracket.
But yeah, no, I mean, this is looking kind of tough here. I mean, Akno doing a much better job this time around. I mean, the N-Light is going to send Akno off stage. The weapon throw gets caught, and the D-Light ground pound actually sends on stage. Lucky break there, but the patience!
I feel like every spear player is just D-lighting at that point, right? And you're just like, what if I just wait and get the KO?
No, that was clean. I mean, we've seen immaculate use from that down sig from Ice multiple times here because it is a bit of a tricky option of coverage. You end up dodging down. You know, I think one of the most popular options is to do a step back side light again.
Right.
And then you have to prep that so early to make sure your opponent doesn't touch the ground in order to make sure you actually catch the dodge. Otherwise, you only get minimal damage on the punish. And
For sure.
Great job from Ice being able to recognize and just secure the knockout there.
We do see the swap from Ice back towards Cannon. Oh, gets clipped out of the sky unarmed. Akno finds the orb, tries to bounce it off the backboard, but doesn't even matter. No resources left on Ice's behalf. Slight deficit for Akno, but Ice is definitely still in this one to potentially close it out in 4.
Okay, what's your answer going to be here? Okay, tries to come down with a bit of a recovery, and they're playing the spear game now. I mean, Akno, historically in this set, has been playing a little bit more reserved on the back foot.
Right.
But I feel like it's swinging a lot more now, and it's giving Ice a lot more opportunities. But Akno does have to do it to some degree, right? He is behind in the damage. He needs to start creating opportunities, and that's a big one.
Yep, like that. Quick little connection from Akno on the spear. And I think this also says a lot about the previous game as well. I really don't think we saw much in the way of orb KO confirms. It did a decent amount of damage for Akno in the last game, around 330. But we're not really seeing it close out the stocks in the ways that it did for game 1. Oh, there it is.
And that little bit of extra charge, man. Ain't nothing worse than getting punched one in the face, and then you have to sit there and watch. You have to do charge a second haymaker to your dome.
Yeah, watch this cutscene for a second. No quick time event.
Yeah, you can't press start, nothing, man. Skip cutscene? Nah, not today.
Okay, pogo attempt from Ice. Still does not find his mark. Oh, I love that little back and forth on the whiffs from both players.
Interesting. All right, Ice going to go ahead and let Akno come back to the stage here. One N-Light should take the stock here. You can see Ice fishing for it. A D-Light will do it as well. I think N-Light can be a little bit easier to secure. Oh, but the bounce off the stage yet again.
Burn the dodge, though. Burn the dodge.
Recovery should be enough. There it is. Taps it in. Ice keeping things close here with Akno. Every game has gone down to the final stock, but if Ice wins here, Akno, PR number 4 in EU, will be sent out of the bracket, losing to the 37th.
This is pretty
PR.
crazy. Yeah, we'll talk more about it if it happens in this game, or maybe we'll be going to a game number 5. Akno has regained the damage lead, and that sidelight stare will push it a little bit further away.
Yeah, Ice needs to answer back right now because Akno is talking to him right now. He got a lot to say. It's a dissertation.
Okay, we're jockeying for position around the weapon spawn. There's the whiff punish from Ice.
Man, there we go. Ice finally starting something up. It's just not working out. But you know what? I get it. You're behind by a lot. Akno's not making it easy for you. One more sidelight stare is going to be the name of the game. Ice knows this. How do you crack through all of this defense? The answer is you might not here, as Akno might tap it in.
Oh, but he threw the orb away. This is actually crazy opening for Ice now, especially with the small weapon starve off stage. Dare, got it. Let's see. Grab out that time. You had it. You had it. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Still in this. This is one stare away, though, for Akno to force the game 5. Oh, my gosh. Oh, it's got to be it. No, it's not.
Way.
No way.
Off the
easy. And it didn't even disarm.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
I throw my hands up in the air, Flambeau. I don't know how to feel anymore.
I got one edge guard sequence. It was right, because the thing is, like, you're thinking about timing mix-ups, right? And so I think from the side of Ice, you're like, okay, I want to make sure I time this ground pound right, because every time I go for the ground pound, it hasn't been hitting. But I'm like, but you saw him use his dodge in one of his jumps already, so like, you know, he has to come back at this timing.
On the call
like,
exactly
just go out there,
time.
you know, like let it activate on its own. You know what I mean? Just do it. But because it's a big ground pound, dude. Like
I feel like in terms of analysis, we were both just like, well, the ground pounds. I think that would have been the first hit ground pound for a stock, and what a poetic way it could have ended for Ice to eliminate Akno. But now he has to play one more in this game 5, and he tries to send it early to make a statement, but it doesn't quite connect.
And look what happens this time. We actually get a different stage. While we have gone to Small World's End, where we have, you know, Snake eating his tail in the background.
That's
the
right.
Ouroboros, of course, going wild. The damage on Akno is absolutely so massive right now. One more strong swing from Ice, and that's going to be the stock, man. You got to be careful approaching this Akno. You need a weapon first, but Small's right on top of Ice. Ooh!
He said, just walk over here.
Yeah,
just try to take this weapon.
Flaming shuriken, bro. Just
oh my goodness. Okay. Ice has set the tone once again with first strike. And I think, like you said, Akno's been a bit reserved playing on the back foot, so we got to see a little bit more aggression, especially with the orb online. Here's side light stare once again, goes the right side.
Yeah, if I'm Ice, I'm slowing things down, man. Akno, every single opening you want, you got to go find it on me. Because Whiff Punish has been the name of the game for Akno, right? Look, he's not throwing out anything.
Exactly.
And that's why Ice is doing the same thing in response. Because he's like, I'm not going to give it to you for free, bro. I have the lead. Attack me. Akno, attack me.
Yeah,
and he
count
does
the numbers
that.
on the screen.
He punches him in
Finally
the
gets
face,
it.
bro. He says, eat this knuckle sandwich, bro. Dang. So you need some protein, have some.
Okay. Akno has brought this one back. Slight, very, very gentle damage lead, and actually a small weapon starve as well in favor of Akno. He's been doing a really good job at keeping the orb primed as well in a lot of these positions. We've barely seen the spear ditto in this game at all. It's just been orb versus spear in terms of player matchup.
Oh, okay, nice little retaliation. Akno once again responded with that swooping hitbox. The sidelight over the ledge has been hard for Ice to deal with. But okay, once again, Akno back to patience. I'll whip punish you all day, bro. I believe in my ability to move this neutral. But Ice finally lands one with the cannon. Kaboom! Not going to be enough to take the stock, though.
Yeah, given that 5 booms after this, but we'll see. Can Ice close this one out? Gets caught up with the recovery. Doesn't get hit with the GC signature. Akno, no resources left, no stock left either, and he will be falling to his last stock in Game 5.
Oh, you got to tap in. You got to lock in.
How does he answer back?
Uh-oh. Huge opening for Ice. Oh, another side sig. The charge isn't going to be enough to secure the stock, though. This means another opportunity for Ice to rack up more damage. That's exactly what he's doing. Akno waits for the dodge down, but doesn't convert that to a stock. The recovery will be the turnaround, though.
This is insane. Okay. Last stock here. Ice. 37th on the EU PR could potentially eliminate Akno. This is just an upside-down bracket so far for Europe. Mounir already out. Akno could be soon to follow, and it starts with this one dodge read.
Oh, yeah. At this point, I mean, you have such a significant damage lead. You just got to play solid here if you're Ice. You can't have none of this cheeky stuff happening to you. Akno has no weapon. Keep that man hungry. Yep. Starve him out.
Don't need to get custom Ice. Oh, the whiff punish. Doesn't quite connect. That could be a huge opening. It's spear versus spear for Akno. Tries to crash on top with the nair, but doesn't quite connect. Weapon toss, burns the dodge. Akno throws it high. Ice is without a weapon now, and somehow the situation might have flipped on its head. Ice is desperately looking around for a weapon.
But Ice just needs one more clean hit here. A side air, a nair. That's all it takes, but don't force the issue.
Oh, don't force it at all. There's the dare off stage. It's going to be one more opportunity. Akno lets it rock, and there it is. Ice has shut it down in 5 games and will eliminate Akno from the Autumn Championship.
I need the replay on that ASAP. On God's, where was that hitting from, bro? I swear I never saw the moment Akno actually went up to the down sig. I swear I saw him charge it, and then Akno was in the KO box. That was crazy.
Hey, well, it was kind of a ground pound. It kind of looked like a ground pound.
I'll take it. Hey, yo.
Close. We got ground pound at home.
That's why the move was designed like that. Thank God we got a nice little photo finish. Peep this, right? Nice and slow-mo. Agno on the wall. Ice with the, like, this is the cheekiest slide charge, too. Oh, yeah, he jumped right into that bad boy. You got red to filth, man.
Holy moly. That was insane, dude.
That was sick.
And in 5 games, Ice has taken Akno out of the bracket. So our PR4 and our PR2 in Europe are out of the tournament.
Okay, cool.
Crazy upsets in this top 8. And it's only just getting started. These are the first 2 matches.
I kept saying 37. I just can't read overlays. That was probably like a question mark or something. I was like, is that a 7? Anyway.
Let's talk about the matches we have coming up next, because I think all of us might need a breather after that one.
Oh, no, it does say 37. I can't read. They just lied to me.
They were lying.
All right,
they were lying to us. Yeah. Okay. We got Jakey returning to the stage up next to play against Bamia, and then Marker and Ice will be closing out, at least Flambeau and myself, for this European bracket, which will bring us to our top 4 of the Autumn Championships. Flambeau, this has been crazy.
Yeah, no, it's been the matches. I'm here for him, man. There was a time where, you know, I was talking about the intense neutral of EU. It's gone on for a long time now. Every single time, man, these guys really sitting on the other side of the stage just looking at each other. And was there a bit of that? A little bit. But honestly, I got to shade at Akno, because a lot of those times it was Ice who was in the lead and he was waiting for Akno to do something. And to be fair, when Akno did something, he was taking stocks, man. Like, I can't even give it up to you. He was just, I won't forget that one play where they were just stalemating for at least like 15 to 20 seconds, and then Akno just side signaled him. You know? I was like, you got him, bro.
Oh, my goodness. Well, guys, we're going to let you recover for a minute and bring you guys to some intense neutral for just a bit while we go to a short break, and we will be right back with some more Autumn Championships. Keep it locked right here.
generation. We're making moves in the dark, we shooting for the stars. The future's waiting for us, that's right, we're taking off.
Eyes locked tight, I can't get you out my mind. Oh no, what have we got to lose? Holding your stare, I feel the lust in the air. Don't you? What if we run with it tonight? Hands all over me. What if we heat it up in time? Just follow my lead. Little bit dangerous, alright, but don't you wanna see? I'm gonna need you.
Another day, another brawler. Introducing Brawlhalla's newest color scheme, Neon Hanafuda.
With glistening silver, multiple variations of purple, and blue accents, this color is like no other. Isn't that right, Zap?
You are absolutely correct. With Neon Hanafuda, you will definitely be the standout in any lobby you join. But you know what else stands out? Battle Pass 12's newest KO effect, Shadow Clone. Slice through opponents' stocks in style.
What a total knockout!
And talking about knockouts, just look at this amazing illustration from newest Brawlhalla partner, Sustos. Full piece will be available on Twitter.
That will be all for our showcase, but look forward to more reveals soon for Battle Pass 12 Ninjas Across Time.
And we are back with more of the Autumn Championship Top 8 Singles in Europe. I'm Flambeau, joined by Walt, and we are here to guide you through the action as we whittle things down to the top 4. Walt, how you doing?
I'm good. These matches have been really fun.
Yeah, I agree.
really fun to watch. And I think it's only going to get better, right? Jakey on a bit of a run now in the elimination side. He's going to be facing off against Bamya. You see it on the bottom of your screen, folks, for our first match of the day. I mean, look, these matches have been great, and I think all the regions are showing up pretty big right now.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with what we're seeing. I mean, when we got to see Jakey earlier, I mean, that core was
wild,
insane.
Yeah,
right. I mean, we don't get to see that legend much at all, to be honest. I feel like most of the time it ends up being kind of a bit of a pocket pick that people whip out for one game as a last desperate ditch attempt to try to win a set, and it usually doesn't go that way. And so it's nice to see someone pick that legend and win.
Yeah, feels good.
Yeah.
I think we're maybe going to get it again. That'd be kind of cool if we do.
That'd be dope.
But yeah, looking at this head-to-head in particular, Jakey versus Bamya, which is going to be coming up first, and it looks like we are already over to striking stages. So I am seeing, is it going to be core? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting it. They've only played once in the last year, or twice in the last year, and they split sets.
Okay.
It was at a Love and War in 2023. At least that's what I see on our database right now. 1-1 in matches. It seems like it's been a minute since these two have faced off against each other, but we will be starting this one up right now at the familiar site of Demon Island.
Yeah, and if there's anything that works in the favor of Banya here, it's that you got to play Mounir earlier, who also started off by playing Taro, and honestly, kind of got rocked so hard that he got forced off, right? And so going into Banya, obviously a completely different player, but the matchup of the Legend experience should at least have Jakey feeling a little bit comfortable.
Totally agree. I think the blueprint is for sure there for Jakey, right? So if you can just stick to a similar game plan, if it worked against Mounir, who is this, you know, paragon of aggression, it'll probably work against Banya, but so far we're seeing Jakey just a slight lead so far. Can he maybe close up the stock? It looks like recovery's going to wait. It will happen after that one. We were all expecting the dodge read to happen there.
Yeah, no, I definitely saw that coming because the last time Jakey landed a sight light, Banya did dodge down. And Jakey was able to get a delayed reactionary recovery as a response. So I was thinking, oh, the next time Jakey gets a side light, he's either going to do the double side light, which we did see, or the down sig on core. And that's exactly what happened. Banya needs to be careful with those dodges out of the side light for Gauntlets.
And we're seeing, once again, very similar tone to the Mounir set. Jakey way off stage, but somehow Banya just gave that to him. There's no resources, and that's a whole stock for Jakey just completely out of nowhere.
Absolutely expertly performed as well, because Jakey spent a lot of time just kind of floating in that bottomish area, waiting for Banya to do something, and then was able to secure the stock while still being able to make it back to the stage. I thought it might be a trade in favor. No, just an absolute stock wipe instead. Optimal play.
Yeah, and this is a huge, a massive lead for Jakey. I would say definitely his game to lose right now, especially if he can slow the pace down a little bit. But it looks like Jakey is just completely pumping the gas. Ground pound attempt doesn't quite connect. Banya doesn't want to aggress that much further off stage, especially playing at this deficit. You really just don't want to be taking chip damage in these exchanges.
Oh my gosh, no, I mean, Jakey's locked in right now. If he's playing like this, I mean, there's a good shot he can get real far in this top 8. I mean, I think what I'm really noticing here first in that set with Mounir and now in the set against Banya is the confidence in the plays that he's going for, but two, the execution off stage. He's been able to lock in some of these stocks where a lot of other players today just have not been able to have that consistency.
Wow. Tries to go for the switch up there too. I respect that move a lot from Jakey. Off stage, covers it from side to side, and Jakey only losing one stock in that first game. That was a clean start.
Yeah, and I love the way that he secures that final stock as well, because it can be a little bit tricky if you're trying to line up a ground pound or go for a side air into the stage with the timing in which someone does it. But if you go all the way to the other side where they're not going to be able to like retaliatorily hit you, and then you charge that side sig a little bit, it's a massive one.
It's pretty good.
And it's going to get the stock as efficiently as ever. So, I mean, I'll give it up to Jakey there. Banya kind of getting cooked in that game 1. I'm not going to lie.
And look, shades of the Mounir set as well. Immediate switch to a different legend. This time it's Mordex from Banya. So maybe we'll see a little bit more of the scythe to activate on Banya's side. But, I mean, Jakey has just been forcing these switches out of players who are higher PR than him left and right, which is pretty crazy to see.
Forcing people off Taros, no less, right? But that's going to be the first stock for sure there. Yep, Banya responding in tow with this Mordex. And honestly, I'll give it up. What a clean first stock, right? Barely took any damage on that first stock.
And that was all gauntlets, too, so we really haven't gotten to see what the Scythe can showcase for this Legend selection. Off stage, Jakey sends it with the ground pound. Once again, gets the reversal hit. Banya still in advantage state loosely, but Jakey finally breaks out of that.
Yeah, now this is where things get kind of scary, because if Jakey gets a read here, he can convert that into a stock.
Yep.
And so we'll see. I mean, Banya, though, with a great opening string, gets a good chunk of damage here. Jakey kind of trailing behind a little bit too far now. This is too even when you take into consideration the fact that Jakey is down an entire stock. You got to find the answer now, homeboy.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, this was something we brought up in the Mounir set as well, just comparing the two, is we really didn't see a lot of moments where Jakey was super significantly behind, right?
Yes.
Desert picks up the stock off the right blast zone, but Jakey is pretty hurt on stock 2. Let's see how he plays it now that he has to play with a deficit.
Ooh, nice read there from Jakey. Once again, the dodge is downward from Banya, have been getting called out time and time again. But is that going to be enough? I think you're going to have to convert harder. One strong hit is not what you need at these lower damage ranges.
Another string like that is close to disarming, though, too, so we will see that if it just doesn't take the stock outright.
That hit so high. Oh, man, Banya did the right play by waiting and just didn't pull the trigger on the recovery fast enough, but it doesn't matter. Man, just to pummel the stock out of Jakey with that neutral light. And now, I mean, still maintaining the lead. I think Jakey was able to do a good job of, you know, bringing some of the damage back, but you can't be trading with Banya right now. Get that weapon. Prioritize getting that weapon first.
Yeah, you got to win neutral, though, first. Yeah, gets the dash jump over to pick up this weapon for it, but you are getting so hurt for all of that. What was that, a 5-hit string from Bamia?
Yeah, huge damage coming out with that recovery ender as well. Gonna get sent off stage here. You burn the dodge immediately. Bamia looking to go ahead and wrap this game up. I'm not really seeing those signs of life we were seeing from Jakey in the other games, man. The confidence is waning.
And the sidelight pushes off stage. Bamia pushes this one as well. There's no disarm yet. Weapon toss, no burn dodge. Keep that one in mind.
Yep.
Gets there. GCT like doesn't go for the ground pound.
Maybe just didn't have the jump there. Had to burn the recovery. Either way, I mean, you did anything at this point. You know, you sneeze on that side air. One of the that I would have KO'd had it been the bottom hitbox.
Yeah, you sneeze on him twice.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, you got to ha and then shoot. You know what I'm saying? There it is. That's the truth. Okay.
All right.
Taps it in.
Gets there on the board. It is 1-1. Mordek's switch was good.
Yeah.
Very good.
No, fantastic, right? Phenomenal. I mean, the gauntlets showed up and immediately just took a stock out of Jakey, right? Like, I haven't seen Jakey kind of get made to look so foolish yet today.
Right, yeah.
He's kind of been testing the limits of everyone else he's gone up against, and not to say that he didn't do that to Bamia. I mean, that was a forced swap, but what the heck? We have
Are
a
you
swap?
kidding? What is this? So now
I love
Jakey's
it.
switching?
Okay.
Caspian.
That's gas, bro.
Sure. Let's do
Look
it.
at him in that Jester outfit as well. I mean, Caspian is the clown man. He's gonna be throwing all these daggers on you, dropping bombs. No, you don't want this man to get his hands on you. Has some of the best SIGs in the game, but you got to win neutral first. I think Jakey may have wanted the guitars first, because it can be a little bit tricky going into the Scythe matchup when you have gauntlets, just because of the way that's so good at anti-airing with that end light.
Sure.
But I mean, he's doing a good job so far, at least keeping things relatively even. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty significant change, though, right? Like, you lose a lot of your KO potential that you had with the core selection earlier in favor of maybe being able to press the advantage state a little bit harder with these two weapons. So let's see what Jakey can put together here.
And you do have that Caspian Qatar side SIG off stage if you want to go for an early knockout. And also, I mean, Caspian has some of the best SIGs in the game, specifically side SIGs in the game, whether it's on the Qatar or the gauntlets. Despite losing some KO power, you do have the ability to just kind of Hail Mary it more.
See, Jakey tries to go for the reversal hit there. Yeah, gets the 2. Recovery off the top, not quite going to get there. Next connection probably does. Yeah, especially with spacing, it's real close.
Just covers head with the NSIG here, goes in for the sidelight instead, pushes Bamia off stage. Not confident in the read, and just slowly but surely is inching Bamia closer to this KO box, and gravity
He said, why I auto
haymaker.
lines that one up. Gets the GC heavy signature. That was nuts.
I could feel the bass on that one.
Oh my goodness, I felt like Popeye for a second there. A can of spinach coming through for the first stock. Weapon toss, no burn dodge. Once again, that's been a pretty consistent pattern, and yeah, second one off the backboard will secure it right back for Bamia. It's 2 stocks apiece.
Okay. Jakey keeping things at the very least interesting here in this game number 3. The Caspian pick seeming to at least keep up, but for how much longer here? You need to get back onto the stage. I like the delay, kind of biding some time to get the weapon, but that might be a bit of a problem, taking about 2/3 of his stock in damage before actually getting a weapon.
Yep. Oh, gets the
Huge
cross up
opportunity.
though. Okay, you're caught in the vortex for a second.
Wow, Bamia didn't dodge when he got this reset there. Jakey wasn't ready for that, but I mean, that was a huge string, right? Look at all the damage he's gotten back now.
I'm shocked Bamia was able to get out of that signature from Jakey, but once again, we're going for these 45-degree angles. Jakey is just really... Bamia is confused out there. I'm burning resources. I'm taking the hits. I'm taking the damage. And then I lose a stock? Sure, okay.
And, you know, it's interesting, too, because there's something that happens where, like, when a weapon that is fine but isn't meta is something you go up against in tournament, I feel like there's part of it that's like, dang, I haven't played against Qatars in a while, right?
You know, like, how's this working, bro? What is this?
It's like, yeah, this is a bit of a tricky matchup. Why do people stop playing this weapon? You know, it's like, dang, it is pretty good in ones, isn't it?
Oh, once again, we stay on the same pattern. Bamia answers right back relatively unharmed. But I mean, look, that Qatar stock looks so unassuming, right? It was read after read after read after read, and then finally, Jakey gets the stock. Just like that, Bamia's essentially evened up the damage off stage, though. Recovery, not quite going to get a KO.
Gonna go high. Okay, Jakey tries to anti-air, can't get the timing quite right. Bamia trying not to let all the momentum fall away from him, but I mean, Jakey looking so good. It's so hard to stop the momentum of Qatars, but Bamia's trying with these gauntlets. And Jakey actually swaps to the gauntlets. We're in the ditto now. I like the way the Qatars look, but maybe you want that extra bit of KO power?
You're not even going to get a chance, though. Bamia shuts it down with the recovery off the top blast zone, and it is set point now in favor of Bamia.
Ooh, but it was close, though. I'll give it up. It was close. It was close, man. I mean, we saw some great strings coming out from Jakey there, right? But
I
that
see a
is
different
good.
icon selecting the screen. I'm sorry to interrupt you because I'm still really confused about what's happening here.
Okay. I mean, you know, I guess maybe you're like, yo, my guitars were cooking, but I didn't really feel like my gauntlets were doing much. To which I'm like, you know what? I'm here for that. So
Yes.
swapping over to a Suri, I get it. Granted, sword.
It's, you know,
it's solid. It's solid, right? Like, you know, people are like, oh man, sword is dead. Like, it used to be, you know, the fall of the king, the kingdom is crumbling. No, sword is still good. But it's just like, you look at something like Scythe right now, you look at something like Gauntlets, yeah, I can see why people are kind of side-eyeing the state of sword right now.
Sure.
But it still does everything that it used to do, just maybe not as egregiously.
I mean, look, leave it to Jakey on his tournament point to go for another legend swap here, just trying to kind of find the answer to Bamiya's Mordex. And I think your assessment of it is absolutely right. The Gauntlets did less than 100 damage in that last game. It was all Qatar all the time. And for good reason, right? So maybe you swap it off for a consistent weapon that can maybe pick up some KOs more reliably. Let's see. It's not going to happen on this first stock.
But and I think you're right, though, right? With a weapon like sword, you gain the affordance in consistency. You're going to do the same thing every single time.
Yep.
You get your D-Light, you get your Cider. You get your D-Light, you get your recovery. But first, you have to be able to win neutral. You have to get past him. What an aggressive way to get back in from Jakey, but Bamiya is counterpunching him way too often here. Oh, the patience, but no dodge from Bamiya. So Jakey's not willing to pull the trigger yet because he's like, I can't do anything that'll knock out, and it gives Bamiya another opportunity to absolutely erupt.
Okay.
What a down air, dog. Are we for real?
Are we for real? I mean, you got to pull it out, right? Jakey's almost a full stock behind, and I mean, it was in deep red, but look, you have at least an option of the recovery with the sword, and now he can go back to the Qatars that put in so much work in game 3.
Yeah, you got to rob this dog right now if you're Jakey, man. You got to use that Hattori, oh my God, a Suri Ensign is what I'm trying to say. But you're not going to get the chance. I'm going to use the stock immediately. That Ensign from Bomb is going to go ahead and secure that one as well. Jakey just struggling to get meaningful damage in, right? You get a dodge read there, and all you get is an N-Light for it. You're going to have to have a million interactions happen if you're trying to bring the game back, if that's all you get.
Yeah, just trying to find an answer, right, is Jakey. And, I mean, I think he's running out of real estate to be able to get there, right? He's already in yellow, approaching orange in terms of damage, and Bamiya is just really not giving any significant openings.
And if you're flying the plane off the runway, at some point you do just have to bring the plane into the sky, and you're running out of space here. Oh man, this is looking rough. This might be the end of Jakey here. He's trying to bring things back, but so much of a lead to come back from as Bamiya is fishing for that final blow. What will it be?
Okay, there's no weapon in sight. Bamiya establishes the weapon start for a moment. Jakey, a real desperate ground pound unarmed to try to make something happen, but it's just the reversal hit from Bamiya, and a 2-stock will close this set out in Bamiya's favor. Bamiya's making it to top 4.
Yeah, congratulations to Bamiya. Jakey, fantastic showing at this tournament, bowing out at 5th place. Forcing all the Taros players to swap off Taros, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that in and of itself.
Hey, we live in a society, man. we live in a world where we have core as the soft counter.
Yeah.
Now it's scaring Taros players left and right. I'm frightened.
I can't believe it. You know, that's all it took. Just, you know, a little bit of grit. And you answer rock with rock, I guess, right? Like quite literally, you know. That's how you win.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, that was a fun run from Jakey. Got the elimination over on Mounir earlier today. We got to see the core put in work. We got to see the Caspian switch, and then of course finishing this one out with the Ahsoka to wrap up his tournament run. But wasn't in the cards, and Bamiya is going to be the one moving on in this bracket.
Yeah, and it was a close game with that Caspian too, right? I mean, last stock, last hit. I think that last game of the set was probably the worst that it looked like for Bamiya there. That was the most, or the worst that looked for Jakey there. I think that was the most substantial lead that Bamiya had the entire time.
Yeah.
And so, you know, a bit of an unfortunate end, I think. I feel like when you're doing your tournament runs, you always kind of, you know, whether you win or lose, I think you always want to feel like, you know, a hard-fought battle. But then when somebody kind of gets you like that, there's some part of your brain that's like, dang, I really got there. There was something fundamentally I was doing that I kind of have to go back to the VOD and analyze. So.
100%. I think there exists some type of, like, you know, gaming or, like, competitive psychology out there that's like, I'm sure Jakey saw that like the Katars were working out for him in that game, and then he was like,
Yes.
okay, well, what can I really do to, in the most simplest way possible, eliminate the issue that was the gauntlets and fix it with something else? But when you make all of those changes at once, it could be an overload sometimes. And then I think I agree with you that game 3 or game 4 rather looked like where it all fell apart for Jakey. But I like the switches. I like the where his head's at, and I like how fun the games have and matches have been so far.
Yeah, but now we got to hop on to the other match, which is going to be Marker versus Ice. And I mean, y'all can already see it here. Like, Marker been around for like a decent chunk of time. I'm like, dang, is that real? Why do I feel like Marker's made way more top 32s and top 8s than that? Am I bugging? Maybe.
Yeah, I think our data is wrong because I'm seeing zeros across the board for everything.
That also can't be true. There's no way.
I'm also seeing zeros across the board, but a 4th at Winter Championship. So who's to say, really? But look, I mean, these two have apparently very recently played at a couple events, actually as early as a year ago, so not that recent, but like within the last few events that they've both been at together. Both of them went Marker's way. The lifetime is 3-1 in favor of Marker, but again, I think this is a situation where because the data doesn't really like show us that much recency, it's hard to really point at who's going to win it, right?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, we're loading up into game 1. Marker's going to be playing Fate, who, I mean, right now, Orb, a very strong weapon, I think, has kind of swapped places with Sword in terms of being the, if you want to play a weapon that you can just kind of play really good neutral with and have consistent confirms, and that's Orb now.
Yep.
And so Fate, being one of the hardest hitting Orb legends in the game, has kind of taken up that mantle as a spot that a lot of players are picking, and Scythe also just really strong in the metagame right now, so no surprise that we're seeing this Fate here from Marker.
Yeah, something I've brought up is the inevitability of Sidelight Sarah from Orb, right? Like, the more damage you take, it will eventually take a stock, right? And that is the thing that makes Orb such a desirable weapon. Meanwhile, Ice is actually going to take first strike here with that reliable cannon.
Let's see. Quick one, too. I mean, not even a minute elapsed in the game, already dropping a stock here. Ice seeming to lap Marker here. Gets the ground pound.
First one. Get it again. Touch the wall. Okay, Dare covers, but Marker was able to touch wall to reset some of his movement at the very least. Marker, Sidelight Stare, pushes it back off stage, forces a little bit of an advantage state.
Okay, Marker having a real bad time right here. I mean, Ice just kind of landing every single hitbox that he wants. Marker trying to keep things a little bit more competitive, but can't find a way to get an opening. That end light's going to be a good start. Goes for the reverse down here to the wall. That's not going to work. And a quick turnaround from Ice. The weapon throw to force the air dodge. Ooh, almost gets the Zeus throw, but that down sig spacing has been immaculate all day.
It has been so good, right? Because you expect to be able to, like, claim that space and get out of the corner after a failed edge guard attempt like that. But Ice is just like, you know what? No, I'm going to burst you, and you're going to lose your stock for it. Really clean from Ice. He's 3 stocks to 1 right now.
Yeah, and it hits in a way that, you know, most people aren't ready for from Spear, right? You know, at that distance, you're expecting, all right, I might eat an end light, but that's fine. Or maybe like a falling side air, but that's fine. But something that's going to outright just take your stock catches people sleeping.
That's right. Finally, Marker is able to get that first stock, but definitely has some work cut out for him to be able to make it back into this first game. Ice, just another day on the job. Let's see.
Okay, nice patience there from Marker. Baiting out the down sig and now trying to get some kind of string going here. Ice riding on that spinning, flaming wrench, but it's not going to quite convert into anything there.
Tries to anti-air with that signature. Finally does connect off the left side, and it gets the KO. I'm with you on that totally. I mean, I think we kind of knew Ice was going to win that first game, but not like that.
Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of one of the perks of playing 7, I guess, right? Where had that been the lightning stance, you're surviving that every day of the week there as Marker. But with that flame stance, though, it's kind of hot on the grill. You know, so I had to go ahead and lock things in here. You were in the red, and it does carry you so far before you get hit by that final little bit of knockback. And so, hey, there goes the stock just like that. But Marker, honestly, just looked outmatched.
Yeah, I mean, look, we live in a world where there might be a 7 player in top 4 of this bracket, and it's 2 to 4 games away from happening if you're Ice. Let's see if Marker can get one on the board. There's some adjustments that need to be made, and I think first and foremost, the orb really was a non-factor in that first game, right? 72 damage in the first game. The Scythe did a lot of the heavy lifting in the early damage thresholds, but again, the reason you like a pick like Fate is because you can just get KOs with Sidelight or Sair pretty early.
Okay, Marker, I thought maybe had an edge guard there. Wait, might still actually ground pound this. Yep, and that's going to be the stock. Yes, beautifully played from Marker there. Honestly, winning so many interactions in a row there on stage. Only getting hit once or twice, I think. What a response!
This might be the lock-in,
God.
Flambeau. It actually might just be it might just be as simple as lock-in, right? Like,
almost had like a perfect stock there. But still applying pressure. Ice hasn't been able to get off this right side of the stage the entire
I don't know, man.
God.
If he gets the stock here, imagine. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I know. For real. I wouldn't have to imagine. It'd be right in front of me, you know?
It's still disadvantage. Ice is really struggling to get back. Touches the wall, able to get back to the ground, but Marker disarms with the Sair, and this is a starve as well. I mean, look, this is looking like 3 stocks to 1 coming up soon.
Dog, what happened?
There was no analysis to be had. There was nothing like, oh, what went wrong if you're Marker? It's like, dude, I just got to lock in. I just got to lock in.
He just came out and said, oh, it's straight hands clock. I didn't realize that. That's all me. You know what I mean?
Would you look at the time? Okay, let's see. Marker tries to get the 3-piece. I mean, Ice has to work so hard, and Cannon is a weapon that can definitely make explosive comebacks like that, but it requires a read more often than not.
Yeah, I mean, this is 1-1, right? Like,
I think
no
so.
shot Marker throws this. The way he's playing, I going for hard reads like that as well. He said this game should be over. We'll see if Ice can at least get a stock. You know, try to keep yourself in there, because I think getting 3 stock definitely does some mental damage.
He's styling. He said, you know what, I don't think I should have lost game 1. I don't even think I should have lost game 1.
I mean, with the way that he's playing, yeah, I'm inclined to agree. GG.
Look, we knew it was happening. That's insane. All right, so what did Ice do wrong there?
Everything, I guess. Like, right? You didn't get a stock. Like, things were just not going your way. There's something that happens, though, when you are getting, like, absolutely steamrolled by someone where, like, in your brain, you don't even really have, like, a chance to, like, figure out what's happening.
Oh, yeah.
Like sometimes it's, like, people better playing you, but other times it usually means you're not getting a chance to reset to whatever your base game plan is.
Right.
And people just keep putting you in that position over and over and over again, and then before you know it, the game's just gone, and you're like, what just happened?
Yeah, you're like overloading the mental stack so hard that there's nothing left to process, right? I'm thinking of that Simpsons clip of, I'm in danger. But you don't really know. You're not really processing it. But this time, Ice starts out with a bit of damage, which is definitely a better showing than what we got out of the game 2.
Yeah, hopefully this one works out here, because I felt like in that last match, it's like Kakashi Sensei just pulled the mask down, and then suddenly it's a
I'm gonna show these
game.
kids one time just to let them know.
Like, I don't even know which version of Sharingan you're using right now. It doesn't really matter. Homeboy's getting cooked. Let's see here, Marker. You know, still, you know, in a pretty good spot right now, but damage-wise, Ice does have the lead here, and this should be the stock. The N-Light's not gonna have enough juice. The weapon throw sets up for a perfect pogo. The pogo doesn't outright knock out, which also a little bit wild to me. Gives Mark another chance to get back onto the stage and maybe get a little bit more damage here before falling. Maybe
this is forcing the off stage. Tries to cover super high jump from Ice, but no dice on that one. Sidelight, nope.
Oh, I actually think that platform messed up Marker there. I think he wanted to fast fall, then recovery for the end of that once he saw the dodge down, and then he was grounded, and he was like, crap.
Oh, gets there, okay. Scythe
that.
picking up the KO. I also have to say, in terms of just the numbers and distribution from the previous game, the orb did every single point of damage for Marker in game 2. Unarmed, 0. Scythe, 0. It was all orb.
Dang. I mean, I guess, you know, you dribble the ball enough.
Yeah,
you get real
sometimes
on the court.
you could shoot some threes if you want. Well, let's see, though. I mean, the Scythe has definitely been putting in good work. That's the reason I bring it up, is it does feel like the Scythe for Marker has been a good tool for him to get, like, early damage and early strings, force the offstage, and then the orb just eventually will pick up the KO.
Okay, yeah, good recovery there from Ice, going extremely high there, making it hard for Marker to recover. And, you know, something I do have to give credit to is Ice's persistence here in this game 3, right? With game 2 going the way that it does, it's very easy to get steamrolled. And granted, right now you're behind, but I wouldn't call this a steamroll. I think things have been fairly close up until this point. So Ice definitely not, out of this by any means yet, but Marker still is exuding a bit of aura here.
Look, bro, I'm going to keep it a stack. If you're Ice, you say, look, it's not like game 2. Okay, it's not like game 2. It's winnable. Let's see what we can do here.
Facts. I'll give it up.
Okay, covers with the D-Light. There's the extension with the recovery. Oh my, just charges. He can catch this.
He held it too. Gravity cancel. Endlight's gonna get the stock here, and just like that, this is close, right? This is close. Maybe like one hit of damage separates the two here. And so we'll see Ice getting the lead. It's a dodge. I do not know how he's jumped out of that side
that's
light.
insane.
That's designed to catch this, but hey, works out.
Okay, just a small whiff punish on Marker's missed recovery. Ice gets a dare. Now we're just waiting for someone to press a button, and Marker is the one that does it first. Ice gets the offstage, tries to go for the ground pound, doesn't quite connect.
Maybe, again?
He can get ground pound now. He doesn't want to go for it. He had dare and ground pound potentially, but the Sair is going to be so tricky here.
Goes really high. You can see Marker tries to get the turnaround. There's a falling there as well. It's not going to connect. Doesn't want to get caught by that side air. That will probably get the stock, so Marker's going to be really careful. And light bounces. It bounces. That's a good break for Marker here because that would have been the stock. GG.
Wow. Oh, what a turnaround. I think I was the whole way through. I felt like Marker was in control.
Yeah.
Right? And then on stock 2, Ice just completely turned it around. Just like that. The prospects of a 7 in top 4 are still on the table.
Still on the table, yeah. No, I mean, the stocks are up.
Yeah.
If you're an investor, definitely trying times for you. Your heart must be going all over the place with the way that these matches have been going. But the stocks currently are up. We're going to see if Ice can lock it in, though, because based off of how game 2 went, there's no part of me that's like, Marker can't do that again.
Yeah, and I think, again, just going off of the pure numbers that we had, the orb was such a heavy lifter for Marker in game 2. That was complete domination. And it was a bit more of an even spread in this game that Marker dropped, with the Scythe doing about 100 more than the orb in this previous game.
Okay. Once again, starting off, I mean, Marker does so really good in these positions where he's juggling Ice, right? You get that falling nair, you get these downlights, recovery, and you even get the first stock there with a beautifully placed ground pound with the orb and only light yellow damage as well. That's what I was talking about, where I was like, after that game 2, Marker could do it again. He's sizing up to do it, right? I mean, Ice can't find these openings. There we go, nair for a little bit of damage. Can we keep the juggle going? Yes, we can. Ooh, a nice anti-air with that N-Sig as well with the static. Another one tries to go for it, not going to work. Marker gets a huge punish for it. 3 hits and maybe a stock for greedy.
Yeah, and I like the immediate neutral light instead of the side light from Marker. Just knowing the spacing was a little bit ambiguous. I probably can't get the juicy punish of side light Sair that I would like to get. So I'm just going to go for the nair. You're crashed on top of me. I'll get the damage, just like that.
Okay, and I love the way that Marker is playing this advantage state as well. When he gets a hit, he only goes for guarantee stuff, and then he backs off and waits. He says, you know what? I don't want to give up the lead that I have. And look how it is working, right? At this point, pretty much lapping Ice. And Ice maybe not going to be able to get this edge guard. The weapon throw into the catch.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I thought he was going to recovery there. But the patience actually, I think, biting Marker in the butt a little bit kind of gave Ice a little bit too much time to get down and regain bearings. But either way, I mean, look at that massive damage lead.
See, waiting for a spawn. This one's going to be the Scythe back online. I think that was the first, like, real meaningful damage from the Scythe in this game, too, right? Like, the orb has been such a tone setter for Marker in establishing and holding these leads.
Now let's see. Weapon throw
Off
down.
stage.
Not going to do much, but Marker, taking that 1 damage happily. Side air is going to be able to be enough in the corner there. That strength stat from Fate pulling out in full effect. So
for sure.
Definitely happy to see that happen, but I don't know, man. This is looking like a game 5 if you ask me.
Yeah, looking like it for sure. But we said that in the game number 2 that Ice brought back from the depths. So we'll see what can happen here. Game 3, rather. Excuse me. But ooh, extension. The recovery was on the way for sure. Ice just had to time the dodge.
Oh, okay. Gravity cancel and light. It's gonna go ahead and be the answer back, but Ice with a lot of work to do. Needs to get the stock somehow. Side air into the wall, a down into the corner, and light off the stage. D-light nair. You have so many options, but finding them is the difficult part here, as Marker's maneuvering around the stage is proving quite tricky for Ice to deal with.
For sure, for sure. Ice can't really find an opening, too. It seems like he doesn't really want to act first in a lot of these positions, because by and large, what I'm seeing is the whiff punishes on Marker's orb in particular just looks so strong so far, right?
As you always end up in a position, if you're able to get a side light for your whiff punish, that's a great exchange for you,
sure.
Right? And if you go for a side light D light, now you're able to play around with, oh, do I want to go for nair? Do I want to go for recovery? Do I want to go for these extensions? And that's where it gets really tricky, and that's where we see Marker get a lot of the damage that he gets. While Ice, yet again with that down sig, though, just swatting away the haters.
Yeah, pretty favorable weapon spawn as well to keep the star for a moment longer, but there was no real damage lead that Ice was able to get before Marker gets the reliable orb back in hand.
And you see just how much Ice has slowed things down here. Marker was in a prime position to win this game number 4. I was saying, oh, I think we're going to a game number 5. Now the damage is even. Marker does have orb in hand, though, which, if anything, is a good sign, right?
Off stage,
that
gets
could
the
have been a down
air.
air, but the side air instead is going to be what we get.
This is one more. He might not have enough
nice.
movement yet, and it's not even going to matter. Marker closes that one down, and just like you said, Flambo, we are going to a game 5.
Yeah, for a second there, you had me sweating, though. I saw the even damage final stocks, and I was like, oh, wait. This might just end here, but no, Marker's able to lock in, and go ahead and bring us the full distance.
Dang. This has been like such an up and down in terms of like Marker destroyed Ice in game 2. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, obliteration.
And then Ice somehow made a crazy comeback where we thought Marker just wins and makes it 2-1 in his favor. And here we are now at the very end. 2-2. This winner advances into top 4 of the Autumn Championship. Loser of this is out at 5th.
Okay. Oh boy. Fortress Alliance is going to be the scenery for this game number 5 here. And we'll see. I think Marker going to be hugging this orb probably the vast majority of this game number 5 here. I mean, it's been the ticket. It's gotten him this far.
Yeah, I think one of the things in particular you pointed out, I want to just reiterate for the people watching at home, like if Marker can get an orb sidelight off of Ice's whiffed anything, that's like an enormous win in this matchup. So keep a lookout for that, specifically while Marker has orb online. But meanwhile, Ice is looking for the first edge guard.
Okay, tries to bait with that down sig. It had no actual, intention of hitting with it there. Oh, we gotta be careful. All right, Marker almost places that down there correctly enough to catch Ice on the way up, but once again finds a side light. That's good value.
There's the opening, yeah, and you're just kind of positioning, trying to stop, prime up the orb for your next stock if you can.
Oh, and Ice can't find a way back to the stage. Just playing patient, and Marker is just being a bit more accurate with some of the placement of some of these hitboxes. And just like that, beautiful timing on the dodges as well. One side air in the corner could be all you need. Marker, no Ensig punish.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
I think Marker's giving Ice a lot of respect on these recoveries. And look, it's game 5. I don't blame you. But like now you choose to let it rock. You reverse the situation. Ice has an opportunity, but not going to get there on that stock. It will be first strike for Marker. A little bit reserved on the offstage so far.
Yeah, and maybe that's just what happens when it goes to game 5, right? Where I think there's a feeling that comes with going off stage that feels like you're gambling a little bit.
Sure.
And a lot of the times when you're going to game 5 against somebody, you don't feel like you're willing to take the risk.
Oh, hang on, off stage. Sweat beads online. Yeah, Ice just covers it once again. That awkward spacing of like, can I land on the stage? Can I not? Ice just covers all the angles.
Yeah, that down sig on Spear yet again, proving to be one of the strongest things in Seven's kit here for Ice. Nice catch on the landing as well, but a snap dash to the ground from Marker immediately gets him at a disadvantage.
Okay. Swats it away. Off stage, no dare. Yeah, and look, now I like that Marker's at least sending it off stage, right? Like he's kind of allowing Ice a lot of freedom to make his way back towards stage, reestablish the neutral, and you don't really want to do that for a cannon player.
Oh, and that's going to be the stock. Beautiful spacing from Marker. Gets 2 orb down airs in a row, and Ice doesn't have a response to it. This could be it for the dreams of 7 in top 4. We have to bring things back now. We need to get that weapon. It's going to be a spear. Rocking that wrench, but not able to get any openings here. And once again, the
I think
whiff
Ice is really fishing for a counter hit, too, which is
a
bit rough. We're snapping
Trying
back
to
to
force
reality
it,
with each passing hit.
Just swinging at a disadvantage over and over and missing and then getting counter poked for it.
Yeah, this is such a brutal
Put the
spot, right?
spear
Because
down,
you're
brother.
playing behind and then you're like, I need to get a hit, I need to get a hit. I just have to find something. I think this might be the dagger here.
Gets one more. That's going to be game, though. Has a recovery, not even, and that's it. You can see the quick taunt and celebration as Ice gets sent out of the bracket at 5th place, and Marker will be moving on into the top 4.
Hey, look, sometimes you just have to go back to the real world. And Fate and the Orb, like we've been saying, there is an inevitability to them where they will find their way through some of these matches through thick and thin. But hey, a 7 making it to top 8, getting a 5th place here from Jakey, or Ice, excuse me, was pretty crazy, to be honest.
No, honestly, it was a sick run. It's one of those things where, like, you know, I feel like it looked like Ice was way more comfortable on the cannon than on the spear. And when Ice was on the spear, it ended up being more of a either I throw this away or I spam recovery or I use down sig, right?
Yeah.
But we didn't really see too much as far as like how far the spear punish game could go.
For sure,
right?
for
And
sure.
That's something that I feel like, you know, my brain always goes to Stingray because I think he's one of the players that really kind of like showed how far you can push that. But I think on Ice's side, there was a bit to be explored there, especially in the orb matchup. I'm watching Ice side air, miss, gets hit by side light, side air again at a disadvantage. And, you know, and it's like it adds up so quickly because
Right.
the punish is so obvious for the orb players. So good stuff to Ice, though. Get knocked out at 5th, ain't nothing to laugh at. That's a really good placing. But
I like it. I like it. Let's reminisce a little bit, though, about some of the matches that we got to see today. Jakey, the upset over Mounir, knocking
Yes.
him out at 7th, makes the run. Unfortunately, gets stopped by Bamya. You see 2 matches down. Ice over Acno, another pretty big upset in my mind. And then a really, really tight battle between Marker and Ice to close out our block for now for the EU bracket. But we will be back later for the South American bracket, you and
Yes.
I. I'm excited to see it. But we have some top 4 action in the Europe bracket we got to do first before we bring it on over to South America. So, guys, you're not going to want to miss what happens next. We'll be right back after a short break with some European bracket. Keep it locked right here.
Watch me now. Everybody's trying to look like me. Oh no. But if I taste leather, don't smell as sweet. Not like me. Pulling dimes, looking fly. I'm glossy. I'm glossy. Feeling style. Feeling
I see us all dancing, anything could happen. No, I'm for romantics, I'm taking my chances. Oh, I'm jumping all in, I'm letting it happen. What's a storm without the thunder? Like lightning in the sky in summer. Feel it coming down, I wonder. What if it all works out? What if it all works out? What if it all works out? Told you in the night we were always wrong. I felt it in my body, you felt it in your soul. Tell me what the back of the packet says. Do you wanna go there, painted red?
What is up, y'all, and welcome back to the Autumn Championship. We are about to get into the top 4 of things here for the European region. I'm Duke, and joining with me is none other than Slow Motion.
You should talk like that the rest of the block.
That would be very tiring for me.
What's going on, dude?
It's you know, I was going to be really excited for a second, and then I realized Sparky might be the smartest out of us.
Look, don't give him any
because
more.
You know, he technically last minute pivoted on the broadcast, but he chose correctly on his pivot. I hope that didn't explode.
It wasn't open yet.
Okay, good. And so my point, if you weren't paying attention or don't know what's going on, Zavai currently sitting in the top 4 to go up against Ahmet, Sparky's last minute swap. And then on the other side, we've got Bamya and Marker. Marker kind of the only person who really flew under a lot of our radars. Didn't really say a lot about him to start things off. And I think part of the reason that is because he's like this weird hybrid where sometimes he plays MENA, sometimes he plays in EU. In Winter Championship, he played in MENA. This time, he's playing in EU. It's just like a vibes thing, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, whatever gets the job done, you know what I mean? I'm just kind of taking a look at our bracket here, seeing what we got left, what's going on. And yeah, Sparky's kind of like, he just pulled that name out of a hat. Like, we put him on the spot.
Yeah, but like that's a really good hat to have,
right?
You know,
but he could have said Bamya. He could have said anybody, and he was just like, he just locked it in.
Yeah,
he knew something.
That's where I give him his credit. I mean, he should have locked in earlier.
Yeah,
but, you know,
either way, Sparky.
Huge props to him. But of course, we are now getting into the top side. We got our top 4. We're gonna figure out who's gonna go into our grand finals here. Is it gonna be Godly, aka Zavai, or is it gonna be Ahmet? If Godly gets it into the grand finals, that's normal. That's cool. That's chill. If Ahmet makes it in the grand finals, that's going to be interesting because that means Ahmet secures the spot into the Autumn Royale.
Man, I'm just taking a look. We dropped the ball this morning.
No.
Yeah, they
dropped the ball.
We dropped the ball.
We had expectations that were reasonable, and they didn't meet them. Either way, here we are, game number 1. Godly sticking with the Dusk. Ahmet, I think, has been sticking with the Petra for the most part. I want to say he like swapped at one point.
Oh. Godly's having. Okay, we're just gonna. Okay, he's feeling it out. Godly's like, all right. So technically, we can't reset at this point.
This is you got to play it out. So, you know, respect to both of them because they are literally like waiting for Godly to be good because Ahmet could have taken that one for sure.
And it looks like he's still going to get his shots in nonetheless. But Godly, though, spear in hand, going to get to work here. Stepping way back. We've seen him try to get that side sig off the edge guard many times a day. That time it did not work out. Ahmet, though, getting the power play here. Going to see a good edge guard, see if he can get some more damage. Ooh, let the side sig fly. Couldn't quite find anything with it.
Yeah, Godly not going to get jump scared there. Recognized where that was going to hit. You can kind of see where that hitbox comes out. Nice sidelight side air, though. Ahmet going to start things off with a lead.
Absolutely, absolutely. See resets, Orb still in hand. Godly looking for the weapon. There's a drop. Ahmet standing right on top of it. Godly, though, easy peasy. Going to go ahead and get him out of here and tie everything right on up.
Gets his pick of weapons. It is going to be the spear. Haven't gotten to see too much of his spear versus Ahmet's orb. It started off with spear versus the gauntlets.
Okay. Godly coming back on stage, trying to find a space. Neutral air is going to whiff, but he gets a couple afterwards. Ahmet, though, the Sayer off the side of the stage is going to connect. Godly sweat beads out. Okay, we're going to see this edge guard again. The neutral light, stepping back, another neutral light, ground pound, coming up with the recovery. Of course it's going to hit. Weapon throw into there, into weapon throw, into unarmed recovery. Godly putting the heat on Ahmet right now.
Yeah, really good pressure from Godly. Going to finish it off with that side signature. Going to get that stock advantage over Ahmet. All of it, I really want to call out, starts from that edge guard. He hit Ahmet with a neutral light, then did a fakie forward back. Then he hits him with another neutral light, then goes in. And suddenly all this burst comes out, and Ahmet was not ready for it. Here we go again. Ooh, doesn't hit the nair.
The absolute spear elevator being put on Ahmet right there. Good damage put out. Oh, the sidelight there is going to send Godly back out. The dare's going to miss. Godly. The D-Light put him in position off stage to come back with the Sayer in perfect position. Ooh, the neutral sig is going to whiff. Godly, though, going to get a good little punish off of it. The Sayer's going to send Ahmet off stage. He's looking for the follow-up. That wasn't it.
That was a misinput. Likely was supposed to be a ground pound instead of a slide charge down signature. Just ended up landing on stage a little bit and gets hard punished by Ahmet, but it's okay. Side sig from Godly. JV2.
I'll tell you what, I'm taking notes. I do play quite a bit of Dusk, and the way Godly has used the side sig on Orb and the side sig on Spear, the way he gets that space, moves back to be in the perfect position, and catches you off guard with that side sig as you're trying to come back up on stage. Now that's going in my notebook. That is a great usage of the Dusk sig kit.
Yeah, that Orb side signature in particular has this weird spot in the meta where like it's really, really good early on, and then people start to recognize where it goes, and then now you're seeing it come back again, and they're like, okay, at the high level, they're using it in a different way, but it's still working.
Absolutely. Ahmet getting the first one with the weapon. There we go, Orb versus Orb. Neutral Light's going to start us off. Another neutral light from Ahmet. Godly clapping back with one of his own. Just very back and forth here in neutral. Center stage, Godly. Nair is going to send him up. Could not get the follow-up. Ahmet escaping off stage to stay out of the way of the neutral light. And this is just, it was a little Orb battle. Godly didn't like it. I can't blame him. Swapping over to Spear, kind of getting out of that Ditto situation, and now he's just letting the aerials fly.
Yeah, it does really feel like Godly wants to play Spear in this matchup, had it for 53% of the last game. So kind of seems like that's been his game plan here against Ahmet, is just play the Spear, see how well it's going to work out against Ahmet.
Yeah, coming back up on stage with it. Recovery's going to lay low. Ahmet sees it coming. The neutral light is going to connect. But yeah, the Spear was very effective in getting everyone, though. 343 damage coming off of it. He definitely found a good place with it. Okay, that side sig is going to get punished that time.
Just a side air, not quite enough damage just yet. Ooh. Nice, swinging on his way back up. Neutral light's not going to do it. Doesn't even put him off screen. There's the side air, and Godly's going to clean it up.
All right. Everything is tied up except for the game count, of course. Godly does have the advantage there. Ahmet trying to tie things up here, fighting back unarmed. The recovery is going to send Ahmet all the way up with it. Could not catch the neutral light on the gauntlets as Godly came back down the stage. Ooh, D-Light into Dare, into neutral light. Ooh, couldn't keep it coming. Godly shutting it down with that recovery. Ooh.
Yeah, caught him with that turnaround downlight. It did actually catch the dodge, so Godly goes in for the double. That's good damage on the side of Godly.
Absolutely. Both of them, though, are well into knockout range at this point. Ahmet going to try and find something on stage. No, he's going to step back, get the space, and it's going to be Nair into recovery is going to end the second stock of Godly.
Yeah, great patience on the side of Ahmet. You saw Godly burn his dodge for the gravity cancel. Ahmet didn't take the bait, instead stayed on stage, waited for Godly to come too close, and then punished him, got him with that Nair into the recovery. And now Ahmet with the lead, going to try to get more damage, but Godly with the sideline side air keeps things even.
Every time you think you got Godly, he shows you that you do not. Great reversal from him, keeping things very, very even. See the Nair come out, trying to keep him in the air. Swat back over the orb, and now it's not that Ditto situation, so we're going to feel a little more comfortable with that in our hand. Swapping over, going to weapon starve him. A very good awareness from Godly here to keep Ahmet on his back foot. Finally, though, gauntlets are going to be able to be picked up. Can he find any luck with them at all? The Nair is going to whiff the downlight into Dare again, though the recovery was from Godly.
Man, that was a real awkward situation there for both players. Godly doesn't have any good stacked options there, but Ahmet didn't want to swing wrong and then put himself in a bad spot, so they were both kind of nervous about how they were going to attack.
Godly's in a difficult position here, especially with Ahmet continuing to put on damage, swapping over the more reliable knockout option, which is the orb here. Nair into side sig. Okay, that was something. I think Ahmet just needs to keep it simple right now. Sidelight Sayer, you already know what it is, but Godly keeping the weapon out of his hand. He cannot find anything to get that knockout, but he's staying out of harm's way. Gauntlets, and he whiffs.
Yeah, misses the neutral light. Could have been a KO tool. Ahmet could have had game number 2. Still has a chance here, but Godly does a great job avoiding that side light. Comes down and whiffs the side sig, and Ahmet with the punish is going to get things tied up 1-1.
Now, I don't know if Ahmet's got the Sparky buff today or what, but he is playing absolutely out of his mind. What a turnaround there in game number 2 against the #1 PR in Europe. Tying the setup, keeping things very interesting going into game number 3. And I am kind of interested to see what map we are going to go to. And Small World is still on the table here.
Yep, they're leaving it there. Yep, that's going to be the pick. Small World's End. It is one of those things where, like, I feel like sometimes players just agree to go there. Like, there's just like, okay, yeah, we'll just play the entire set on Small World's End.
I mean, honestly, it's a fair map to do that on. It is a good all around. I mean, it's smaller, but it is you know, good, just flat map. Gives everybody the opportunity to just kind of let it go here. Okay, Godly catching some early damage here. Ahmet continuing to rack it up. Okay, finally that spear back in hand. But Ahmet's not going to let him win.
He's getting caught, and that's a KO in favor of Ahmet. A little bit of damage on him, so not a complete OTD, but still fantastic plays from Ahmet. He's got a huge lead right now.
Game 3, what a hell of a way to come out and get game 3 going. Just, you know, not quite a 0 to knockout, but it sure felt like it. And put him in a great position, a whole stock advantage here in game number 3. Great place to be in for Ahmet.
You see Godly trying to use that range there against Ahmet. Dodges up, not in position to really do anything there. Ahmet held that ground pound long enough.
Ooh. Great option to get the downlight in there to extend that string just a little bit more. He's still on it. He's still on that first stock. Everything is extra credit at this point. Another D-light into Dare.
Throws out the downlight. Oh, the signature almost catching Godly from behind.
It had vision. He's getting ready to take a 2-stock advantage if Godly cannot put a ribbon on this first one here. All right. Recovery is going to go ahead and get it done. But at what cost? He is so far into knockout range into his second stock. Ahmet just needs a sidelight Sayer. That recovery almost was enough. Couldn't catch anything on Godly coming back down, though. That will confirm the stock. And Ahmet is a 1 away from going up in this set.
Yeah, Godly just really struggling to find his footing here. I think he wanted that spear a lot earlier, and it took him way too long to get it. This time, he's got it primed. He's got it ready. We'll see if he can even things up here, but still that damage deficit that Ahmet's managed to build.
Godly's doing a great job of threading these Sayers in here. Oh, we saw the X-Switch points come out. Ahmet, though, being able to land pretty safely and get some little damage while he does it. Godly fighting back on arm, the orb in hand. The Sayer will hit, the Dare does not. That one does. Ahmet's in a bad spot here. Godly couldn't punish it. He literally had Ahmet right there where he wanted him and could not take advantage of it. That is unfortunate for Godly.
I want to say that was a misinput on the side of Godly. He did this diagonal down dodge towards Ahmet, where I think it was supposed to be like a gravity cancel downlight. Either way, still managed to find that side air. Didn't take too much damage, so this is in the realm of possibility.
Absolutely. This is still definitely anybody's game. There's a very pivotal moment in this set. As we talk about, this is a game number 2, or I'm sorry, game number 3, and it's about to step that advantage.
Oh. Okay, avoided the weapon toss. Nice. Just barely got that touch. Didn't even swing there.
I can't believe he didn't get punished for that neutral sig. Wow.
The extensions Godly's getting.
And he's still cooking, Duke. He's still cooking. Oh!
He was not expecting the ground pound to come out. Godly was sitting on stage and just like that, jumps out, hits the ground pound and gets the KO. Fantastic plays coming out from Godly to bring that one back because that was looking like an Ahmet win.
It certainly was. And I don't think anybody saw that ground pound coming. That came out of nowhere. Okay. We got no legend swaps. I kind of was wondering if Godly ended up losing that set, if we were going to see something else come out, even though it has just been the Dusk show today. But nope, same map, same legends. See if Ahmet's going to be able to get things tied back up and hopefully push us into a game number 5, or if he's going to go down to Elimination Finals and have to fight his way back up here for Godly.
Well, we'll see what happens here. Obviously, Ahmet definitely wanting that game 5, but right now he's got to deal with the range that Godly brings to the table. The neutral signature going to launch him. Godly's going out there, doesn't get the pogo. Ahmet for the turnaround, but he does get the wall touch.
Yes, a little too early. That neutral sig, though, to catch people off guard, and Godly showed how it can be done, catching Ahmet as he comes back on the stage. Ooh, whiffed on the side light. Godly's like, don't worry, I'll pick that up. A side light stare is going to go ahead and confirm the first stock, and Godly's looking actually, I mean, relatively speaking, compared to the rest of the set so far, Godly's very healthy on this first stock.
Goes off stage for a moment there. You see Godly playing a little bit further back. Ahmet comes in, not able to hit that recovery.
Ooh, nice extension. Couldn't get that dare on the follow-up, but still getting really good damage nonetheless. Ahmet, though, might have a good opportunity here to confirm that stock. He went way low against Godly.
Ooh. But Godly just a little off the mark on the edge guard there. Went for a side light. Found nothing. Side air on the side of Ahmet. Can he clean this one up? No, the side air from Godly. The turnaround down air. Ground pound. Ahmet hasn't touched in a minute. He did touch, but the ground pound is enough. Godly with 3 stocks to 1.
That was clean, bro. Especially the hesitation of that last ground pound. Being able to recognize, okay, I need to be here. You know, Ahmet's not going to hug the wall. He's going to come back out. He's going to try and make a move to get back up. And Godly made the hesitation, made the delay, and was able to thread that ground pound in there perfectly. And he is looking fantastic here in game number 4.
Ooh, throwing away weapons.
Okay.
Either he wants to prime a spear by picking up an orb, or he just wants to find some unarmed damage, some safe damage. But either way, Ahmet does find that recovery. Juggles weapons for a moment. Going to be sticking with the gauntlets.
They've worked out very well for him so far. Godly fighting back unarmed. Okay, orb in hand, and now he's going to go straight to work. He is so terrifying on that orb. Ooh, okay, I see you, Ahmet.
Finding more. Goes for the recovery there. You saw it get stuffed out by Godly, but Ahmet still manages to touch down. Downlight goes for a side air there. Interesting option.
Okay, he's able to get back on stage. Godly, though, sits back in the perfect position. Ooh, couldn't get the follow-up stare, but he catches the landing and the pogo, and that's it. Godly 3-1, sending Ahmet to elimination side. Ahmet's having a heck of a run today, though. I do dare say we might see this matchup again here in just a little while.
Yeah, I mean, Ahmet, all he's got to do is win against either of our next 2 players, and I'll be going back up into the grand finals to challenge Godly. But Godly's sitting there. He's going to be chilling on that top side, a place where he is very comfortable, very used to. He is our PR #1 for a reason.
Absolutely, and you see right there at the bottom of the screen, Godly moves on to the grand finals as we take a look at how he was able to get it done against Ahmet. And that writes all the names in for our winner side. Everything on winner side is done. Godly is in grand finals, and now it's time for you and I to take a little trip down south to elimination side.
We're in Georgia.
Where we have Bamya and Marker ready to go to war here in the elimination semifinals to see who's going to take on Ahmet to try and go back up top. This is going to be your seed 5 versus seed 10. sitting over in the other room watching. Marker has had some good sets, but he's also struggled to get the wins in those sets through the elimination side. So that makes me a little worried as he's going up against Bamia. Bamia, of course, just coming off of that 3-1 victory against Jakey. So that put my predictions out of here. This is a weird EU bracket. I know I said at the beginning, and I'm looking at it. I just keep looking at it, and this is just a random, not a random top 8, but you expect to see Mounir. You expect to see people like S-Grape. You expect to see some of these names, but they're just not here.
Yeah, definitely a couple of upsets to make it into this spot. Namely, obviously, Marker and Ice coming in here, seed number 10 and seed number 35 getting into that top 8. Amazing showing on both of them. Right now, Marker is kind of, he's not our lowest seed because Ahmet's coming in here, seed number 14. But Marker's still looking to get that upset if he wants to get this win over Bamia.
Yes. You guys that don't know at home, Ice is a rename of Machete.
Yes.
So all you Machete fans, people at home, used to EU content, and you're like, man, where's Machete? Where's Machete? He's right there. He's hanging. Oh, well, he was right there. He made it top 8 with finishing 7th today.
Yep. But now, like we said, Bamia versus Marker, likely waiting for them to get into this lobby. It's not like we just like saying their names, although sometimes I do, because Bamia's a really fun word.
It is a fun word.
Bamia. You know?
Yeah. So we are having fun on a Saturday here at the Blue Mammoth Games studio. Bamia, Marker trying to get in here. Marker, of course, the Fayette. We've seen it today. We've seen a couple Fayettes today. A lot of good Scythe gameplay for sure. Yeah, the music just dropped and everything. Like that was weird.
There was like a transitional sound effect that I think played in the background. So I was like, "Ooh, what's happening?" But
nothing.
It's just a transition to a different song. Either way, like you were saying, Marker has been kind of our resident Fate player for today. Has been doing very well, and like you said, has had to scrap through all of his matches. Hasn't just been walking through all of them. Instead, he's putting up a fight, and he is, of course, able to be here on the other side, going up against Bamia.
Yeah, I mean, he was, take a look, Machete was able to take out Ice was able to take out Acno, which brought him up into top 8. And why we're sitting here waiting on to get this game together, we got viewership rewards.
Yeah,
I forgot about it.
Props to the players, because they care about our audience. So the longer they take to get in this lobby, the more opportunities you have to get your points and to get those potential rewards, those colors, the title, and of course the thing that I like the most, the chakram, because I like weapon skins. I have a billion of them, but still you can't have too many.
Well, we were talking about earlier when we showed them during the pre-show, like chakram's a new weapon, and I've been maining ransom. I need more chakram skins.
I feel like you main everyone though.
No, I do not. No,
because you were like, I play Dusk too, and I play Ransom.
I have a level 80 Dusk.
See, I'm just saying, like pick one.
I am right now. His name's Ransom.
Okay,
and I love him.
Okay, well, I love when our players are ready to play, because we're gonna get into it. It's gonna be Bamia and Marker. Marker, we talked about on the Fate. Bamia has been on the Taros. We'll see how well it goes.
All right, you see on screen elimination, the semifinals at Bamia, Marker. And we're going to get a little change of scenery here, which is kind of nice. Bamia, though, locking in the Taros. Marker going to stay on the Fayette. And this is an interesting dynamic here because we have two very, very heavy-hitting legends. But one of them is quite squishy. Fayette being known as a glass cannon, per se. And not going to be able to take a whole lot of punishment from this bull.
Yeah. Generally, your game plan, if you're the Fate player in this, is to not get hit. You just want to add up as much damage as possible, generally by using things like that Scythe, which can have a lot of pressure opportunities if the opponent's dodging wrong. But right now, Bamia doing everything right as he's getting a lot of good damage put out, but Marker catches him with a double side light.
Yeah, great adjustment for Marker there to be able to catch the rhythm on Bamia's movement. Ooh, again, going to send him off stage. The D-Light is going to go ahead and send out, and he's not done yet. Going to go ahead and chip him out of the way with the Nair, but Bamia fighting back. Oh, Marker going to just peel him off the stage and send him out. Great knockout for Marker. Going to go ahead and solidify the lead here real quick, although he is quite damaged on that first stock.
Yeah, was able to add up that damage, got him that Nair into the recovery. Bamia with a neutral light, not going to put Marker off screen, but enough of those will KO or just a down air. Bamia, pick of weapons, going to be the hammer.
All right, he is going to stick on hammer. Marker, of course, going to be left unarmed. The iframes are gone, but the Scythe is in hand.
Catching Bamia. Bamia with that spot dodge there, but Marker also had a spot dodge. Both of them kind of just chilling out here.
Yeah, it's slowing down in neutral for sure. Bamia was just kind of throwing those little side lights out. See the stomp, keeping it very, very safe. Marker, though, in light into side light. But side light, Sarah is going to connect. Bamia trying to find his way up. He does to catch an orb in the back of the head. Okay, Marker, great. Keeping that distance, not letting Bamia catch a Sarah on the way back down the stage. Marker's looking actually pretty decent here.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of not swinging. A lot of times it's Bamia who's swinging first, and it's Bamia who's whiffing in those situations. Not able to hit the side air there. Quite tragic for Bamia. Side light, side air on the side of Marker.
Got the disarm, though. Can't even find his way back up on stage. Weapon throw out. Marker's going to go ahead and starve him out a little bit. Okay. The dodge was good, but that last air was going to go ahead and clean it up. A Marker with the 2-1 advantage against Bamia.
Bamia picking up the axe. Haven't really seen too much of his axe against Marker.
No, not at all, actually.
Just spot dodges up there. Okay, hits the neutral light. Not going to go off stage. Knows that Marker needs more damage before you can go for that KO. Ooh, charged up, and it will KO Bamia. Ties things up.
Very nice, keeping things nice and close. Marker now trying to find a weapon. He does orb in hand, but not before he takes a dare from Bamia. Oh, just out of range. Couldn't quite get the punish, but got a 2-piece on the end of it nonetheless. Ooh, he went up with a nair. Side light Sair. Bamia has no response yet. Can get back up on stage. He catches the nair into recovery. Marker, great job using that combo. Okay. Can't find up on stage, but he's like one side light Sair away from go ahead and put an end on this. I think if the side light would have came before that Sair, that would have been the game, but that dare will go ahead and put the cherry on top, and that is going to go ahead and give him the game. We got 457 damage coming off of Bamia, and pretty spread around. I mean, we had 244 damage on the hammer, 148 on the axe, so he was tossing the love around a little bit. Marker, on the other hand, exactly the same. 319 off the orb, 207 off the scythe.
Yeah, I think what this comes down to for me is like the damage per engagement, or another way of describing it is just like the neutral wins, right? Marker had better damage per engagement, 43. That means he's getting more every time he opens up Bamia, but at the same time, there's a lot of situations where Bamia's just straight up not winning in neutral, and Marker's getting those openers and getting that damage. So that's one of the big reasons that that Marker really ran away with that game number 1.
All right, but this is game number 2. It is a chance for Bamia to try and make the adjustments necessary here, but Marker is just playing one step ahead of him. Ooh, that was actually really lucky for Bamia. He was able to get the advantage there. The signature's going to hit, and you just got Taro, son.
That's what you dream of as a terrorist man. You hit him with the neutral signature, go out there, finish off the stock. That time it was with the ground pound, and that's going to be a nice little lead for Bamia. Now he's got his pick of comfort weapons. It's going to be the hammer, the thing that he tried to play more of in game number 1.
Marker going to have a shine out moment right after, though, and said, that's okay. I'm going to go ahead and bring you right back to even. Things looking good. And he's just swinging with the orb, trying to get something to shake loose before Bamia got his weapon. Ooh, went up with the nair. Bamia had the dodge, though.
All right, once again, fighting for that neutral position. Marker gonna get a nice 3-piece, nice 2-piece here. Bamia might have to swing, avoids the down air, but he misses his own. Eats the weapon toss on his recovery. Bamia's in a rough spot, and this could be the stock. No! Still has enough movement there. That 5 movement speed of Taros gets him the wall touch.
Very impressive for him to stay cool, calm, and collected, to be able to assess his options, be able to get back up on stage, but Marker is not letting loose. I mean, we have the damage is very close, and we can see who the aggressor is here. Bamia throwing the weapon out, dare to the top of the dome piece is going to go ahead and get the job done. Orb will get you, man. Those dares, the dares and the recoveries especially, they just hit sometimes, and you don't think they're going to.
Yeah, Bamia just was not expecting that projectile. He went out there for the unarmed recovery. That's why you saw those stars come out. Does get that side air. Will clean things up. Juggles weapons.
Man, we had pretty much the same exact game state this entire game at number 2. It has stayed a super, super even. Marker whiffing on the Sair. No punishment from Bamia, though. The dare is going to go ahead and connect, but no follow-up. Neutral light. Okay, there you go. Found it. Threw the weapon away, though, looking for the scythe. Let's see it.
Neutral light, weapon toss to keep the engagement going. Hits him with the down air.
Marker bidding his time. We're going to throw away the scythe. I thought he was just going to looking for a good opportunity. The Sair is going to connect. Bamia catches the landing, goes way
risky.
out, but Marker couldn't land the dare, but he does get the damage on recovery to go all the way back up, and that neutral sig will finish off the stock, the game, and Marker is 2-0 up on Bamia right now.
Shades of what happened on the upper side of the bracket. I remember Sparky calling out specifically that axe side signature, one of the riskier signatures in the Taros kit, and you saw what it led to. It gave Marker so much stage control, which led to that end sig for the finisher, and now Bamia, he's down 2-0. Does he make a pivot here?
That's a good question.
Does he have a pivot? He has a Mordex.
That's the question, because I'm trying to think without looking it up. Does he really have a pocket of legends?
He has a Mordex. According to stats, he's got a Mordex.
He's got a Mordex.
And that's the pick.
Okay, all right. Dude got it figured out. All right, we are gonna try the Mordex. But man, okay, we're gonna ditto the scythe.
I guess so. I mean, to be fair, like a decent amount of orb play coming out from Marker on the
true.
fade. Like, yeah, he put out 152 damage on his scythe, but there's enough orb play that it might not be just a straight ditto.
Very true, very true. I mean, the last game, he had the scythe 44% of the time, but only put out 152 damage off of it compared to 40% on the orb and 272 damage.
And you're already seeing Marker starting off with that orb against Bamia's gauntlets.
And maybe gauntlets was the play. Ooh, no, Marker, though, the dares. As soon as you start seeing the dares come out, Duke, it's a very, very difficult move to get around to come back up on stage, and that was a very early stock for Marker and puts him in a fantastic position here to win this elimination semifinals match.
Yeah, just fantastic play on the side of Marker, just being intelligently patient as Bamia like burns all of his moves there. Marker's like, okay, down air. Does just enough to get the stock. This time goes off stage for the down air. Bamia able to get away, but he is more than a full stock behind, and you see him emote at the top. Says, hey, give me a minute. Need a little bit of a breather. Check that ping.
I love the sportsmanship. I mean, you see it time and time. I don't think I can't remember a single time in commentating this game where somebody has signaled that they were having connection issues and their opponent just took advantage of it and took them out. Yep. I can't think of a single time.
Players got to start doing it. Get your name on the board.
You heard it. You heard it. Okay, Marker chasing Bamia up in the air. Looking for a good opportunity to start his attack here, but Bamia going to toss him back off stage with the scythe again off the nair. Okay, finally a Sair weapon throw to the face. That could be detrimental to Bamia.
Touch.
He's able to get a hand on the very bottom of the stage, but Marker has a scythe. He's going to go right back to the offensive onslaught. There it is. There's a stock, and Marker is a one away.
Marker doing so well for himself, currently sitting 3-1 up against Bamia. Bamia on the swap over to the Mordex, not really doing anything different.
Hasn't been very effective, has it? Not so much. I mean, it was obviously kind of a last-ditch effort. We've seen Bamia on the Taros pretty much all day long.
Don't let him do it to you.
Double nair into grab to cancel neutral sig is devious. Wait a second. That he literally plucked him out of the air and sent him down to the blast zone. I can't wait to see that replay. That was a good one. Great job from Bamia. Oh, wait. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to go out, at least he went out with a bit of a bang there on that knockout. But you see it. Marker, sporting the Bearded Brawls avatar, going to go ahead and get 470 damage. The 3-0 victory against Bamia there. And that's rough. Marker moving on to elimination finals.
Yep, going to be going up against none other than Ahmet in our elimination finals, though. A nice top 3 finish here on the side of Marker. And, of course, Bamia going home with that 4th place finish. A little bit of an awkward finish there. I'm not sure what was going on with Bamia. It seemed like just nothing was feeling right.
I think especially the last game, he just kind of was like, I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of looked a little over it, especially right before that final knockout. He looked like he was kind of done. Man, I'm sitting here looking at the stats, and it pretty much tells the tale. Over double the damage coming out from Marker in comparison to his opponent, Bamia. That was a rough game. That was a rough game for Bamia.
Yep. Still, either way, great plays coming out on the side of Marker. That'll put him in that elimination finals to go up against Ahmet. That is going to be our next set. But before that, we got a nice little break. Got to give you all some time to catch your breath. Got to make sure everyone's feeling good, feeling pretty. So we are going to take a short little break, and we will be back.
Man, that battle pass just keeps looking better and better. Shout out to all the new partners that just came in. We're going to see their content, going to see their reveals. A very cool trailer there. And we, with that being said, though, we're going to get in. We have found ourselves in top 3, Duke. There are 3 people left, and none of us really guessed any of them.
Well,
Godly's not
we
really
all
a
guessed
guess.
one of them.
Godly, it's not a guess. That's a given. Okay.
I don't know how today went. Who knows? But it is, of course, Ahmet and Marker sitting in our elimination finals. They are the next 2 on deck, and the winner of that will, of course, go on to fight Godly. Before the break, we did talk a little bit about the 2 and how they're going to go up against each other. But we also apparently have a pretty cool head-to-head graphic to see. They're babies.
Aww.
Well,
Look
these
at
babies
them. They're growing up right in front of us, dude.
Yeah.
Aww.
Never gone up against each other, surprisingly, but similar placements, similar earnings.
Okay.
One of these 2 obviously about to get a nice, well, they'll both get a nice bump, but one will get a little bit of a bigger bump, depending on who wins this one. They did, of course, run into each other earlier today, where it was Ahmet who was the victor, but who knows? Maybe Marker's got an adjustment.
We will see. Definitely should be a good bout. Nonetheless, I love when there's not a whole lot of history there, because that means these players got to really, truly try and figure it out. And to boot, we got a Petra going up against a Fayette, which is kind of an interesting thing to me here, as we have the dual ditto on the orb. But Marker has been doing amazing things on that side today. We're going to see how Ahmet is going to be able to deal with it now that Marker may be a little more warmed up.
Okay, Ahmet trying to go for the offstage. Marker going to make sure that he regrets that decision there. Ahmet still does get the wall touch as well as a recovery in and there afterwards, so still finding damage on the scrap back onto the stage.
That was almost scary business there, but Ahmet cannot put his feet on the stage. Marker is there in his face every step of the way. The Sarah going to send him out. Ahmet has got to find an opportunity to be able to fight back here. Marker finally giving him a little room to breathe, but just to catch a sidelight. Ahmet going to get the recovery out, come back up on stage, and there's the ground pound, and there's the stock. Ahmet getting the reversal, getting the stock, and getting the early advantage.
There's something about just going out there and then hitting the heavy button, just ground pounding right on top of them that will catch so many people off guard, and that's what worked there for Ahmet. Marker going to try to even things up here. Might want to swap weapons. Scythe not exactly the easiest to KO with.
Definitely not, and he's definitely going to be looking for knockout options here as early as he can. Ahmet, though, recognizes it, starves the weapon, back on orb, and that's going to give him an opportunity. There we go. That was following up with a nair into recovery and swapping over to the gauntlets. Another recovery is going to go ahead and get rid of the stock, and Ahmet is running away with game number 1.
He's looking good on both weapons. There's no like warm-up time here for Ahmet. He's finding his orb strings. He's also finding his gauntlet strings.
Ooh, going up in the air with the recovery. Marker recognizing it, nair, try to follow it up with recovery, couldn't find it, but he's going to find a dare into nair off the side of the stage. And game number 1 going to Ahmet in a 3-0 fashion. Give him the 3 stock, give him the momentum, because he is going to try and carry that into game number 2. 327 damage was all it took to get the job done. Marker coming out with the 198. Oh, very interesting. Gauntlets, 43% equipped 43% of the time. Orb, 43% of the time. He perfectly balanced his weapons out over the course of that game, and very even damage as well. 172 on Gaunts, 155 on Orb. Ahmet embracing his entire kit.
Yeah, playing incredibly well there. Even got Marker with kind of that meta read of just like hitting the down air and then falling with that neutral air. I think Marker just had a little bit too much mental stack in that position, because that had to have been a panic dodge up.
I mean, how could it not have been? Okay, Ahmet, though, sharking down at the bottom, but ends up going way high over Marker. Marker going to catch the dare, no follow-up. The nair is going to whiff as well. Trying to find an opening. Ahmet staying under that nair and catching a little damage, letting the neutral stick fly. But Marker, all he could get was a Sarah off the punish.
All right, nice little jump side air. Marker finding some good damage here. Has Ahmet in the red. Might start thinking about swapping weapons. Hits the down air. Going to just continue this edge guard. It's a neutral sig, and Marker going to get the first stock.
All right, very, very relieved to see Marker coming out in much better form here in game number 2. Looking much better here in this opening stock and continuing to put the pressure on Ahmet. He whiffed on the recovery, which could have been really bad for this Petra.
Oh, okay, Ahmet manages to dodge away. Not going to eat that recovery, but battle the recoveries here.
Does send him off the stage. Everybody's still in orange now. Ooh, the movement in neutral between these two right now, you can tell that they know how evenly matched they are against each other. Giving each other mad respect. Slightly charged neutral sig there. Neutral sig is going to go ahead and spell the end of that stock for Marker. Ahmet getting pushed into orange here, though. Marker still holding on to his advantage. Sayer looking for another one. The ground pound coming out. No, he lets Ahmet go ahead and get his fist into the side of the stage. Throwing down the signature. Can't find anything except a big punish with Ahmet coming back up on the stage.
Oh, nice. The dash away on the side of Marker. Ahmet caught 2 dodges out of Marker, so that was a great opportunity, but Marker still managed to find a way out. Sweat beating. That could be the stock. Ahmet with the side airs. Gets it with the gravity cancel, but Marker is in position.
He was in perfect position. Ahmet, though, recognizing his options, tried to get back over. Marker obviously shutting it down. A scythe back in hand. Ahmet, though, had the gauntlets primed. Nair into dare.
There's the dodge. Ahmet not able to catch it. Throwing out the side signature. Marker not quite in KO percent just yet, and Ahmet trying to add more with these gauntlets.
Marker's doing a great job of holding on to his advantage state. Ooh, Nair's going to send it back down. Ahmet tried to extend it out. Could only get the 2-piece. Ooh, had the dodge in the back pocket. Caught Marker a little off guard there.
Yeah, just a great reaction on the side of Ahmet to spot dodge that down air on the side of Marker. Neutral light, gonna send him flying, but he needs to get this KO.
He needs it quick, because he's still, I mean, slowly but surely, Marker is putting damage against him, and I say slowly, but that was a good string right there. Ahmet still not enough to get this knockout on Marker. He needs to make sure he does not come back up on the stage, but Marker gonna hit him with the Sayer, with the Nair.
Oof. Just the weapon toss, try to get him with the downlight. Different pair of gauntlets here. Maybe this one has a better recovery, but the side air. Ahmet starting to bleed out here on this game number 2. Still can't find the hit. Falling neutral air gonna put Marker off screen, but it's still not enough to KO. Great reaction, side air.
Ahmet was trying to find that knockout for like 27 minutes, but he finally was able to go ahead and get it. But he is so deep in red, especially going up against a Fayette. It will not take much. That Sayer was almost enough. What's the edge guard gonna look like? Dare. Ooh, Ahmet staying out of the way of that one, but Marker just needs one more Sayer. I do fear that will be it. That will be the game, and Marker is going to go ahead and tie this thing back up before we go into game number 3. 1-1.
Yeah, I really felt like Marker got the early lead and just tried to maintain that position and did so very successfully. Just kept that lead going every single time. It was Ahmet trying to scrap back into the game.
He definitely, once he got that lead, he definitely set back and used it. He's like, all right, I have this advantage, let me not waste it. And he was very methodical. He slowed things way down and set back and punished. And it worked out great for him. We saw in those replays, Ahmet just being a little over hasty, throwing moves out, giving Marker the opportunity to hit some easy punishes. And it spelled a loss for him in game number 2. See what adjustments are made from Ahmet here in game number 3 as he's going pretty good on these gauntlets here to start us out. Went way low. I thought he was going to try and find a Nair and pull Marker back down to the depths.
Yeah, but he was also playing a little risky there. Saw his color changes. He was running out of movement. I am looking at the stats, though. Also didn't play a lot of orb in that last one. 10% of the game, only put out 57 damage. I'm curious if that's purely like he wants to play gauntlets in this matchup, or if it's like he just didn't really have time to go orby.
We'll see. I mean, right now, there's that weapon drop right next to him, but he's got the gauntlets in his hands. Ooh, caught him with a D-Light. I thought Marker may be out of the hitbox. Neutral Sig is going to go ahead and clean up the stage. That will get finished off the stock, and Ahmet has turned things around here in game number 3, and he has the stock advantage.
Yeah, looks like he really wants to play that gauntlet matchup as well. You saw him throw away the orb, wants to stick with these gauntlets. Offstage opportunity, but a nice recovery from Ahmet, kind of stopping any pressure Marker was going to put out.
Hovering over on that edge guard. Met going out with the side air. Ooh, caught him with that neutral sig again. Great usage of the Petra signature kit. Marker's been caught off guard by a couple times here. Ooh, you see it. Ahmet's chasing again, but Marker can't find the punish, but Ahmet is definitely just throwing out those light attacks, trying to fish anything he can. A weird drop. It almost looked like that was going to connect, but Marker somehow escaping that down sig.
Okay, opens up with the weapon toss, gets in, unarmed neutral light, just finding some damage.
Okay, Ahmet's getting a little more methodical here. Nair's out, fishes for it, can't find it. There we go. Ground pound's gonna go ahead and connect. Slid that one in there. Oh. That's a good punish opportunity for Marker. He just couldn't quite find it.
What? Went for sidelight Nair there. There's decent damage on Ahmet. Okay, yeah, the side air would have KO'd, but Marker trying to go for that extension there. Let Ahmet find a little bit of damage in response. Got him with, I think, his own orb Nair.
All right, Marker, the stocks are all tied up. He's trying to get back the damage deficit, though. Ahmet sending him off stage. Recovery whiffs, but he catches the landing, catches the stock. And he's got a pretty decent lead here. He should be feeling pretty comfortable here. All he's got to do is just keep doing what he's been doing this game, rack up the damage, and then fish out that knockout. Marker's not been finding a whole lot. Went up for the recovery. Very slow game here. These guys both know what is on the line here in game number 3, trying to get that advantage state in the set. Ooh, the Marker, little burst of energy here, gonna throw Ahmet off. Can he catch him again? The Sayer does.
Still touched.
Oh, he was going down, looking for an option to pull him back down off stage. Could not find it. Ahmet gonna take the high road. He's gonna fish him out. There we go, recovery into Nair. Goes way back, tries to stay out of the way, but catches the weapon throw.
Whiffs the sidelight. Marker with a jump side air to punish.
A disarm could be very important here, but no. Ahmet getting back on the weapon.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
Caught him. Whiffed that side air. Marker able to get that sidelight side air. Damage definitely doable. Marker gonna hold on to the side.
Okay, no, that second Nair could have spelled disaster if it would have hit. But the sidelight Sayer, there's so much damage being put out off this orb right now. We're gonna swap over to gauntlets. Just the raw neutral sig in the center of stage. No punish or marker off of it though, which is a little interesting. Down sig, well hit. Man.
Got him. I mean, that ported behind him and caught him with the down signature to get that KO. Fantastic play on the side of Ahmet to really just call out Marker's decision to disengage.
Yeah, absolutely. And that gives him the 2-1 advantage thus far against Marker. We're not going to get any legend swaps. Going to play that defense stance on the Fate. Same for the Petra. And a Marker is officially on his tournament game here in Elimination Finals.
Well, Ahmet looking to repeat what happened on the upper side of the bracket. Was able to beat out Marker in 3-2 on the winner's side. This time looking for that 3-1. Just needs to win one more game. But Marker still playing strong.
So far, we're very close. Ahmet, though, getting some damage out here off the gauntlets. Ooh, thought he was going to keep the pressure going, but he decided to reverse it out with the recovery. Okay, the dare is going to connect. He gets tossed off stage with that active input.
No dodge. Oh, okay. Just a raw neutral signature. Ahmet, I think, has a really good read on how Marker wants to move around. Those neutral signatures generally are just calling out the movement of Marker. And then, of course, we saw the down sig to do the same.
Exactly. Great job threading those in for sure. Marker dodging it through the side air, but that big old recovery is going to go ahead and take that stock out of here. And Ahmet very healthy on his first stock, and 2 left on Marker is all that is between Ahmet and a rematch against Godly.
You know he wants it, but he's got to get through Marker. Marker not swinging for a whole 30 seconds, really just waiting there. Goes for the gravity cancel end sig, but Ahmet just above it. Didn't fast fall too hard.
I mean, it's really what you have to do if you're Marker. You need to start getting every little advantage you can. You need to slow things down. You need to force Ahmet to be the first one to swing. You need to starve out the weapon when you can. You need to do these things to give yourself all the advantage you can, because this is your tournament game here. Ahmet with the side air. He went down with the ground pound, couldn't find it. Gets the side air in the dare. Marker stays out of the way. Oh my God.
Great plays from Ahmet. You saw Marker go wide. Ahmet with a gravity cancel down light into the ground pound. And that is Ahmet sitting on 3 stocks to the 1 of Marker. Marker immediately comes out, gravity cancel down heavy. It's going to be the side sig to make sure the 3 stock doesn't happen.
Tough position for Marker. Very tough position indeed, but we're seeing him keep the offense going, pressuring Ahmet, and I think that's the answer, is you keep the offstage pressure.
Touched. Great disengage there from Ahmet. Slipped past, got the wall touch that he needed, and got back onto the main stage.
Dancing back out, gauntlets in hand. He's got to find something here. He has some damage that he has to get racked up here. And he's doing a really good job just getting, you know, the 2 pieces in, the 3 pieces in, and disengaging, setting back, mitigating that the offense from a Marker. Ooh, weapon throw out. Ahmet reaching up with the recovery, coming back down the stage. The neutral dance between these 2 players right now. Sayer for Marker.
Oh, okay, good dodge, great reaction on Ahmet's side.
Okay, it looks like Marker should be able to go ahead and find this knockout and at least make the stock count even.
Okay.
That was close.
Yeah.
Staying just out of the way of that recovery. Ooh, no weapon to be found for Ahmet now. The break dance gets it done. Get out of here. I'll let the break dance fly, showing everybody his moves, and that's going to go ahead and confirm the game. And I hate to say I called it earlier, but we are going to get that Ahmet and a Godly rematch.
Yep, Ahmet versus Godly. We got our rank 1 PR versus our rank 1 ladder, as Ahmet has been playing on the EU ladder, and obviously that practice has paid off, as he's now going into the grand finals to go up against Godly.
Very cool indeed. Sparky apparently had the vision today. Had Ahmet on his top 3, and Ahmet even is outperforming Sparky's prediction at this point. Congratulations to him. He is having a heck of a run today. But of course, congratulations to Marker, 3rd place in Autumn Championship, a great placement. And then of course, Bambi, I want to shout him out again, finishing 4th today. But we need to go up top and find out who is going to win the whole thing, who is going to be the European Autumn Champion.
Yep, we got to figure out who's going to be going home. Representative of EU going into the Royale later this month, or maybe next month, I don't know, in a month or a couple weeks.
Sometime.
Whatever.
It'll happen.
It exists.
It does. It's a thing.
Somebody owns a calendar, not me. Ahmet, though, is of course going to have to figure out what to do against Godly, because the last time they ran into each other, didn't go too great.
No.
Godly won 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, Ahmet, though, he was able to get a game. He was able to prove to himself that he could do it. Godly just unfortunately then adjusted and adapted. But we also need to, you know, we talk about it every tournament, and we have to go ahead and mention it. You guys see that W and that L next to Godly and Ahmet. That means Ahmet's job is going to be insanely difficult, because not only does he have to win a best of 5 against Godly, he has to do it twice.
Yep.
Because he has to be able to get back up on winner's side, and then he's got to actually win the tournament. So he needs to win a total of 6 games against Godly, and that is more than he has taken against Godly in his entire Brawlhalla history.
Well, this is a great place to make some history, but like you said, it is double elimination. Somebody's got to lose 2 sets in order to get knocked out.
I love him, by the way.
Yeah, he's
I love
adorable.
him. This guy.
He's so well lit too.
I know.
Shout outs to whoever had to color that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or something.
Well, because like obviously you have the reference point of like the emote in game, but whatever artist created that animation had to change the colors, because the one in game isn't colored like.
And
that.
it looks fantastic.
Yeah. So shout outs to that. Why are you giving me a look like I said something weird? Like I'm just being nice to people. Nobody believes me. Nobody trusts me anymore.
I know. For good reason.
Well, you know. Game number 1, grand finals. It's going to be Godly and Ahmet. Opportunity here for Ahmet to do something amazing, because if he wins this is going to be huge for him coming in here as our 14th seed.
If Ahmet wins this tournament, this would be a moment that would go down in Brawlhalla esports history. Getting the upset reset against Godly and then stealing the tournament from him, it would be a moment to behold. And we're just going to have to see how it works out. So far, it's working out for Godly, because he has been the man on the spear today. Ooh, nice there, coming back up on stage, keeping the pressure against Ahmet. He's going to be looking for a pogo, or he's going to be doing what he's doing. There it is. I was going to say he's going to be doing what he's been doing all afternoon, and that'd be fishing out those side sigs, but went ahead and went the pogo route, finished it off with an unarmed attack, and that is going to give him the stock advantage, as Ahmet here from the very beginning is having to play catch-up.
Yeah, really well done on Godly's side. Saw that Ahmet wanted to stay low there and waited for Ahmet to pull off the wall, burn a little bit of movement, and then catch him with that down air, making that so much easier to accomplish. Now he's going to be looking for that extra credit, but Ahmet, a couple good hits away, hits him with a nair, goes for another one, but Godly already away from it.
Went a little too low there, trying to fish out that nair. Godly, nice catch on the landing. Sidelight Sair, refreshing the orb. Nair. Okay, nice reversal from Ahmet there. Going to go ahead and keep things relatively close here. He is in orange on that second stock, but Godly is right there on the second stock with him. Godly looking for the weapon drop, and somehow the gods of Valhalla blessed him and just dropped it right on top of his head.
Yeah, he had the sidelight. He even had the dodge read there as Ahmet did dodge down, but Godly just didn't have the reaction on that one. Ahmet finding some damage here, getting these things a little bit more even.
Oh, he whiffed in the wrong direction, and Godly, ooh, I thought he was going to take a little more advantage of it, though, but could not find that Sair. Get back up on stage, and Ahmet's going to try and block it. No, the ground pound went off stage. Godly put him in a good position, lets the neutral sig fly. It wasn't going to hit, but it did absolutely keep Ahmet from coming back down on top of him.
Ahmet going high, nice. The weapon toss to dissuade Godly. Downlight, gravity cancel, neutral heavy, the optimum way to KO vertically when you are unarmed.
I do want to point out that before that knockout, the stocks were dead even. Ahmet has basically brought back that entire deficit. If he can just get this knockout on Godly, things would be completely even going into the final stock for both these players. Godly, though, catches the nair. Couldn't find the neutral light, but Ahmet is going to get the recovery, going to tie up the stocks, and this is anybody's game number one, Duke.
This is a scary spot to be in if I'm Godly. You know he wants to put this one away. You know he wants that W. Right now, Ahmet going off stage, goes a little too deep. Goes a little too deep, and it's going to be Godly taking game number one.
Brawlhalla is such a funny game sometimes, bro. I mean, my man Ahmet put in so much work to stay relevant in that game. He brought it back. He had it tied up, and Godly's like, just sit down, little brother, and sit him right down to the blast zone and ate away that entire stock with the quickness. And just like that, Ahmet finds himself down a 1-0 against the number one seed in EU. We're going to take it right back. Same map, same legends. Can we have a different outcome?
Well, I mean, credit to Ahmet, of course, like you said, he was scrapping, got it back to the final stocks, but just that one little mistake, and Godly was able to capitalize. Huge. Now, Ahmet going to try to capitalize it with another nair. Godly hasn't touched, so that's a KO in favor of Ahmet.
That's a good way to start game number two. But Godly coming right back and putting the pressure on. Game number two just going to be 0 to knockouts the entire game. It's going to be great.
Very possible, man.
Godly with the Sair. Oh, in the wrong direction, but put him in the perfect position for the D-Light Sair. Oh, reached up top. The nair coming back down to ground, but Ahmet's right there with the neutral air. Godly with another pogo.
Touched.
Oh, I know. Godly recognized it immediately and came back up on stage.
Ooh, you saw that spot dodge there. Ahmet with the patience, managed to get extra credit for it. Oh, the movement not working out for him. Went high, then low for that gravity cancel side light. Still manages to come back down safely. Ahmet getting extra credit though.
The vision was nice, and I mean, everything else aside, Ahmet still has that stock advantage. Oh, can he find his way back up on stage? Oh, he didn't even need to throw out the Sair. Godly catches him with the Sair of his own, though, and that is going to put Ahmet onto his second stock. But Godly very, very close to being knocked out here as Ahmet is immediately looking for a weapon. He has one. It's going to be the orb, and this should be an easy knockout. Sidelight Sair, not enough. Can we get a dare off the re-entry from Godly? He doesn't pull the trigger. Comes back. Oh, Godly with the sidelight in the nair. Couldn't get the recovery, and Ahmet couldn't get the landing.
Yeah, great patience on the side of Ahmet as Godly was waiting for that dodge to go in with that recovery, and Ahmet just not giving it to him. He will find that finishing blow here. That's going to put Godly onto his final stock.
Final stock indeed. Can Godly dig it deep and go up 2-0? Or is he going to let Ahmet go ahead and tie this thing up? Ooh, he held it. Ahmet recognized it, came up and got a really good punish off of it. Godly with the fall down Sair.
Okay, jumps high, gets him with that side air. Godly's still needing to find a way to finish the stock off.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to say he kind of wasted the opportunity there, but he followed it up with a sidelight Sair. Recovery's going to put him back in a good position, but Ahmet retreats. That Sair's not going to be enough. Weapon throw misses. He needs a pogo, Sair, anything. The Sair will get it done. And this is a very, very close game here on the final stocks for both of these players. Ahmet trying to make something happen here and put himself on the board against Godly.
Oh, the dodge is still down, yeah. Godly able to get in there, gets that sidelight down, like getting some good damage here, chasing up, but once again, Ahmet not giving him the dodge that he wants for Godly to go for that recovery. Pogo. There's the dodge. Double into the recovery. Godly gonna get game number 2.
That was nasty. That was gross. Godly, you're too good at this game. Let somebody else play for a little while, bro. Jeez. And I talked about this dust pick at the beginning of the broadcast today. I don't know why we're not seeing more Spear today. Spear is so good. So good, but it has just been a Godly on the dusk, showing everybody how it's done. The aerial control is unmatched when Godly is on that Spear. We're gonna bring it in here. He could end Ahmet's day and the tournament right here, right now.
Game number 3, Godly currently sitting up 2-0, wanting to push that to an easy 3-0 as he starts the aggression onto Ahmet, still untouched. Can Godly get the 0 to hero? Goes off stage, still not hitting. Okay, sidelight, downlight.
All right, we're seeing that orbit ditto right now. Ooh, that was a good weapon throw. It looks like everybody's kind of just happy being on orbit. Nobody's swapping it. Ahmet catching Godly way up in the air. Is he going to find his way back? He does. He sneaks under Ahmet, gets back on stage. Gravity the sidelight misses, but he follows up with the sidelight Sair off of it. The dare's going to send Godly down. Somehow he's able to touch. Weapon, oh gosh, weapon throw into recovery from Ahmet, but Godly is somehow, some way still in this stock. No, he's not. Recovery's gonna finish it off.
Man, Godly was playing like a zombie coming out of the grave. Like Ahmet's just pushing him back into the grave, and Godly kept coming back up. Finally, Ahmet found the hit. Godly comes in, trying to get that recovery. Still not enough damage onto Ahmet. Godly needs a little bit more here.
Ahmet's looking really good. Godly cannot find any way to get anything going. Ahmet's still sitting on that first stock. Finally, the recovery is going to connect. Can he get another one? He does. And the back-to-back will get that stock out of here. Now, Godly's got to get rid of the damage deficit.
Yep, and he's choosing the orb to be the tool to do that. Ahmet, orb v orb mirror match. Ahmet started this one off with a better orb in the mirror match. Nice. Ahmet's really, really good at that. A lot of the orb players today we've seen go Nair into instant recovery. Ahmet waits a little bit, fast falls, and then catches them. But that's going to be Ahmet with the side air. Ahmet now sitting on 2 stocks to Godly's 1.
I mean, we're seeing him definitely favor the orb here in this game, and it's actually kind of interesting because he did not favor it in the last game. I mean, we've gone from what we're seeing here in game number 3. He only had 26 damage on the orb in the last game. It was all gauntlets, and now he's completely swapped around his playstyle and his strategy here, and it has been all about orb here in game number 3 against Godly, and it's working out in spades for him right now as he is one sidelight Sair away from getting the job done. Ooh,
charges up the side sig, not going to connect. Godly waits just a little bit, but like you said, Ahmet 1 hit away from getting on the board. The side air too far away, but the weapon toss almost does it. Down air almost does it, and Godly can't get the touch. Ahmet staying low, making sure Godly can't get a touch for the chase dodge up, and that's going to get Ahmet on the board.
Good for him, good for him. That is going to put him on the board. 583 damage, 309 from Godly.
No, but look at the damage dealt per weapon, because that was 1 damage dealt with the gauntlets, held it for 2% of the game versus orb, 563 damage put out on the orb from Ahmet. And it's so interesting because I think part of the reason this happened is Ahmet was still coming off of his previous set where he was just like all gauntlets, and it took him a second to be like, oh yeah, there's the other weapon.
And it worked out great for him. All right, but he's got to keep battling. My man still needs 5 more games, 2 of those being in a row.
Yeah, if Godly wins any of the next 2 games, that means Godly is going to be our autumn champion here for the European region. Pogo, another one. Ahmet didn't touch, and that's going to be Godly.
I do fear that might be the beginning of the end for Ahmet's little bit of momentum here, because that is a very early stock, about 30 seconds in, maybe 25 damage onto Godly right now. Ahmet is started out in a very bad spot here. Okay, Gauntlet's back in hand. Okay, one side light, two side light, third one whiffs. We're gonna see the edge guard from Gauntlet come out, gonna get the fall down Sair. Looking for another one. The Nair is gonna whiff, but he follows up with another Sair. Even when he whiffs, he puts Ahmet in the perfect spot to just get the follow-up and get the damage anyway.
Yeah, Ahmet really just struggling to find any counter damage or even any neutral wins here. Godly looking to extend this lead even more. Can he get the edge guard?
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, Godly still now just in orange. I mean, it's looking real bad for Team Ahmet right now. This Petra is running out of juice at the hands of Godly. Sair in the D-Light, but was able to finish it up. Okay, another Nair is gonna whiff, but he catches a landing again. Godly's spacing and movement is impeccable here in this game number 4. This is insane to watch. Ahmet cannot find any sort of offensive positioning, anything.
Yeah, it really feels like Godly saw how game number 3 went and was like, okay, you get your one.
Yep. And that's just kind of the Godly MO, if you will. Okay, fighting back unarmed. Gonna get the neutral light. Orb in hand, and this could spell a very quick ending for Ahmet. A couple side light Sairs. Ooh, that Dare would have done damage too. Dare, looking for another one. Ooh, the Nair, he expected Ahmet to go up, but instead he went right after him with the side light.
Goes for that down air. Godly able to punish. Ahmet just running out of stock here. That'll do it. Godly with an easy 3-1 will be the Autumn champion, breaking the curse of Europeans not winning across their championships. Huge props to Godly as everything goes crazy. The crowd goes wild.
My man dancing though.
Wow.
My man
Yeah. Look, if someone's gonna pop off, it's Godly and then the Skelly Man. Those are at least two people are gonna pop off for him.
I'm not, just because that's what Ryan expects us to do, and I refuse.
They are asking a lot from us, but either way, Godly, of course, is going to be the champion. He is, of course, going to be coming to the Autumn Royale. Ahmet will be joining him as the second place finisher. Huge props to Ahmet. Obviously, we're used to seeing Godly in this position. So Ahmet, we got to call out the fact, coming in here, PR number 14, seed number 14, had to make many upsets and still managed to come here with that second place finish.
Absolutely, great day for Ahmet. I'm still saying he got the Sparky buff today. I really do believe, but it was at the end of the day, it was him pushing the buttons. It was him making the grind, and a fantastic finish for him, getting second place in Autumn Championship. And I mean, EU may be done, but we're still got more Brawlhalla action today, everyone, because we are going to go ahead and take us a quick break, kind of settle out a little bit here, and we're going to be coming back with some South American action here in just a few minutes. Unless there's anything production. Do we have anything else? Do we? Okay, that's what I thought. We're going to talk about BCX. Let's see that great graphic. Or not. It's going to be $15 tickets, Duke. Going to be
for spectator.
Yes, for spectator. $55 if you want to come compete. There we go. And you're also going to get a swag bag if you decide you want to go ahead and try your hand in the tournament. That, of course, is going to be here in the great city of Atlanta, Georgia.
Yep, it's going to be a great time. It's going to be an exciting time. Make sure you get your tickets before it's too late. But if you can't make it, maybe you live overseas or maybe you can't travel. Maybe you're stuck at home. Don't worry, because you can stay at home and get some viewership rewards like you might be earning right now. Keep the tab open. That way you can get your points. That way you can get your viewership rewards. No rest days title potential, but I'm still rocking the from Rayman, but still, you can get the colors. Got to finish out your colors. Maybe you didn't get the roll on your legend, so got to get as many opportunities as you can.
For sure. Oh, man, EU put on a show today. That was, I mean, I pointed out a couple of times, that was just a fun bracket. We had some great upsets. We had some names coming up into the top 8 that we didn't expect. Mounir didn't even make top 8.
Nope.
Like, it was a bracket. That was a lot of fun. A big shout out to EU for putting on a good show for us today. Chat, continue to hang out, get your viewership rewards. We're going to take a quick break, swap things over. We're going to go down to South America, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes with your South America Autumn Championships.
Nice! Oh my!
Of that first stock from Godly. But the big question is he going to be able to get another one? Wait. Okay. I see you, Volcano.
Time where the stop sidelight would have worked for him. Oh, that's a big interruption too. Just barely. If you can't build up any momentum, there's the D-light.
What is that?
Whose side sig was that for? That wasn't for me. That wasn't for Godly. That wasn't for anybody, Bomb. If you're gonna lose the set in the game because
Mounir get the stocks when they are free. Wait, hold on.
Oh, we see Mounir coming up. Has to get the stock.
Sure, the bull got, some slaps on the wrist, but still extremely strong. Wait a second.
Hang on, okay.
Don't force the issue.
Don't force it at all. There's the dare off stage. It's going to be one more opportunity. Ahmet lets it rock, and there it is. Ice lets it rock, and there it is. Ice has shut it down.
Really lucky for Bambi. He was able to get the advantage there. The Singer's going to hit, and you just got Taro, son.
Goes for that down air. Godly able to punish. Ahmet just running out of stock here. That'll do it. Godly with an easy 3-1 will be the autumn champion, breaking the curse of Europeans not winning across their championships. Huge props to Godly.
Coming back now, I'm ready for the next phase. So we playing chess or checkers. I'm just having fun. There's something in the water. Days are getting warmer when I'm next to you. I'm feeling kinda thirsty, in it for the journey, came here for the view. You and me together, killer combination. Look what we can do. So tell me where we're headed. Count me in, I'm ready. Steady, go. Don't you think how lucky? Lucky how it all worked out. Don't you think it's funny? Funny how it turned around. Vista, don't wanna wake up to any other view. Vista, gonna race it to the top to see the view. Vista, every day we play it over deja vu. It's really, really nice to meet you, but I came here for the Vista. Paint the sky an orange colored honeydew. Vista, as the night grows close, dark and indigo hue. Vista, riding hot on vibes, that shook on with you. It's really, really nice to meet you, but I came here for the Vista. If I did it over, knowing what I know now, I wouldn't change a thing. Accidents will happen, it is only natural. Keep it all the same. If life's a simulation, we must be the favorites. Look what we've been through. So players, start your engines. Count me in. 1, 2, 3. You ready? Let's go. Don't you think how lucky? Lucky how it all worked out. Don't you think it's funny? stop and wonder how we made it this far. Some say love is just an end game, but you and I are main stage, 'cause we're up in the stars. You know exactly what you mean to me. You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me like nobody else, like nobody else. You saw my flaws and through that haze, you love me anyways like nobody else, like nobody else, like nobody else. Somehow, through any kind of weather, it's sunshine when we're together. That's what you do to me. Sometimes, when I'm looking into your eyes, you see nothing but the blue skies. Yeah, they set me free. You know exactly what you mean to me. You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me like nobody else, like nobody else. You saw my flaws and through that haze, you love me anyways like nobody else, like nobody else, like nobody else, like nobody else, like nobody else. You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me. You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me like nobody else, like nobody else, like nobody else. You saw my flaws and through that haze, you love me anyway like nobody else, 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 nobody else, like nobody else, like
We had it all when you were by my side. We've given up. Was it a waste of time? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down on you. Don't you need me? I just wish you'd tell the truth. It wasn't enough. Now my heart is feeling numb, frozen up, and I gave it all for what? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down on you. Don't you need me? I just wish you'd tell the truth. I want you now. I want you. I want you now. I want you. I want you. One by
slow it down and reveal electric love taking over both you and me. It's enough to change your ways and set us free. I want you now. I want you. I want you now. I want you. I want you. Turning up the energy. I feel the heat. Liquids on you, got the glow. And I'm in your zone. Closer now, we're cheek to cheek. A slow release. Pull you in and now I know. Now I know. How do you feel? Slow it down and reveal electric love taking over both you and me. It's enough to change your ways and set us free. I want you now.
Who said who we gotta knock off? Cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. You're 15 minutes of fame for more than a half short.
Going off stage with down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway!
Flex what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me. I'm at the top and that's where I'ma stay.
There's the GC side sig. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion. And welcome back, everybody, to the Autumn Championship. We're switching gears here. Everybody pull out your maps. We're going from Europe all the way down into the left, depending on which projection you're looking at, all the way to South America. It is the South American Autumn Championship 1v1 coming up for you right now. I'm bringing it in. My name is Sparky878. Joining me on the desk is Tazaraki.
So excited for South America, always am. We've got the top 8 seeds, and it's really a toss-up who makes it to the very end, whether you're seed 1 or 8. Evidence being here the first round, Sat coming in at seed 8, taking down, I think Lopez, was it?
Yeah, Lores. Impressive, potentially, probably more impressive, given Lores' double winning of CEO.
Yes. Just yes, on paper, totally. To me, it would still be very impressive for Sack to win against Lopez.
Yes, agreed.
Like, I'm not saying, like, it's hard. That's why when I look at how strong the region is and how much the players have just constantly upset who is on top, depending on what tournament they're winning, it's hard to call, right? Like, it's crazy to me to think that Hughes has won the World Championship twice and is not the top seed in South America, but his region is honestly a lot different than Worlds.
Yep.
I feel like you go into BCX and you go, wow, I get a bracket where I'm not fighting somebody from South America every round.
Yeah,
Thank goodness.
That's a plus. Anybody looking at their bracket, seeing no Brazilians in the way, like
Right.
that's a good bracket.
Yeah, and meanwhile, when he's back at home, he's got tougher competition, I
Yeah.
feel like, sometimes than being here in the States. So, that being said, Hughes has not lost yet today, and he's going to be Sack's opponent. So, that's going to be an exciting matchup for sure. We've got some interesting legend hovers here locked in. I don't know if it's going to be staying, but if it's Caspian versus Priya, then I'm super excited.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. Let's see, what do we have? We have a level 41 Caspian coming out from Sack. I know we've seen a little bit of Caspian pop up here and there. I can't remember if Sack was the last person I saw doing that.
Yeah, I mean, Caspian, I think, has always been pretty solid, even after the slight nerf that he got when people were like, there was like a period of time where Katars were still kind of meta and Gauntlets were really good, so you picked Caspian for side sig. Yep. And that got nerfed a little bit, still really strong. But he comes from the weaknesses of like, Gauntlets, Katars, they do the same thing. Meanwhile, over here with Priya, Hughes is probably the most forward-thinking player in Brawlhalla when it comes to picking a character that he wants to be ready for the event that matters.
Okay.
And that's BCX, right? Chakram got gutted.
Yeah.
It doesn't. There's no other way around it, right?
Yeah.
It got completely gutted, and now is getting some of its power back.
Okay.
I view this as Hughes preparing for where he thinks things are going to be by the time that BCX comes through.
Okay.
Because Chakram has not been very popular.
Yeah. That's why this is a bold bet that Hughes is making by working on this legend.
Keep in mind, Hughes has bet on Vector and succeeded. He also bet on Jayon when everybody said that Greatsword was like the worst
Okay,
weapon
but
of
that
the
was
game.
like Greatsword players saying that, so we can't really...
And now they're right. It just took 3 years of nerfs, right?
I don't even know if they're right
But
now.
anyways, we can focus on the match that's in front of us, which is that I'm very excited to see this new age of Chakram where the split recovery is just kind of just doesn't do anything anymore. So you've got to use both forms if you want to be able to get the knockouts. And we see right now Hughes coming in here on the fused weapon. Hitting that nair, sending him flying up to the top.
Not enough to KO, though. Everybody's in KO damage. Sack hasn't really thrown out signatures just yet. There's a neutral signature, and he gets punished instantly by a grounded. Use the recovery. Not enough to KO off the top, just a little bit too low on that one. There's the inlight from the middle of the stage. That one's going to do. That was a lot of damage that Hughes had to build up before he found that KO. The fact that it was an inlight on sword from the middle of the stage.
Oh, I am going to be so used biased throughout this set.
Okay.
Depending on how he uses this, because I you know, it's no stranger that I was just like screaming about everybody only using split chakra.
We remember, Tazza.
But Hughes did spend a good portion of that last stock using it fused, and so now I'm just curious how he's going to be playing it here as he's getting more damage with the Sack. Sack, on the other hand, is trying to end the stock here. D-light, side light, waits out for the recovery, and Hughes just did nothing.
Yep. Well, he did throw out that dodge, and then Sack wasn't able to do anything off of that. He's getting handled here on the edge, finds the side air. It was looking like there was a time where Hughes was doing a great job of like juggling Sack, and Sack had gauntlets in his hand, so he really couldn't contest very well with the nairs and the recoveries that were coming out from Hughes' chakrams on that one. Oh, a little bit of an interrupt there. You see him go in right after with the down air, but out came the dodge from Hughes he was expecting.
He was still pressuring him unarmed. I was like, oh, the sword's right over there. End light, side light, end light, that's classic. Gets the recovery as well. Nice to see Hughes back at home on the sword here. Putting out some down lights, goes in for the side take, just catches Sack completely off guard. Solid 2-stock lead.
And that is one of the really interesting things about Hughes is like the first World Championship he won was very greatsword focused. The second one, while still playing on Jayon, it was very sword focused.
Yeah.
That was like his main. Oh my gosh!
Okay.
Huge damage coming out from Hughes, showing that juggle potential that Chakrams has. It almost looks like max mode the way he's using them right now. Even gets the down sig on that. That was beautiful.
And gets the recovery. Now we're entering that area though where he'll probably need to fuse the Chakram if he wants to end the stock, or you just switch over to sword, which is like why most players played sword on any other weapon combo, right? Is when you're having trouble getting those knockout confirms, you can go over to the weapon that did it first. gets the side stick right afterwards. A lot of signature usage coming out from Yuz as well. Very interesting. The one that's my favorite on Priya's kit in particular is that when you're stacked and you're reading either them dodging in place or dodging behind, down sig, even though you step forward, it's the swing back that usually catches
It covers
people.
here and here, so it covers in front of you and behind. You know me, I've always been a fan of double-sided signatures like that.
Yeah.
So it is, the way he used it was absolutely beautiful.
And overall, just a lot of great mix-ups. Let's see what Sack's able to do there. There was twice that the side sig, both sword and on Chakram, they kind of have the same function, right? Just travel forward, catch somebody off guard that's holding the edge. Those really caught Sack off guard. So we're going to go here into game number 2 and see how he plays against Yuz here.
Gonna pick up the Chakram here. There's the side light fuse coming out. Then he swaps over, splits them.
Now looking for the drag down. Oh, goes right back over. Fuses up, goes in for end light. I think he was trying to find a combo starter with the fuse.
Okay, potentially, yeah.
Right, because that's the thing with both of those. If it's technically, even though you're switching the form,
you're doing a move.
It does a move. One pops them up, one sends them flying forward. The fusing of the Chakram is actually a pretty good poke. Goes in for it again. And if he gets that fuse, right, like if he gets the downlight off the right, it will actually send them pretty far out to the stage. Gets an edge guard as well. Side stick does it to avoid the follow-up right afterwards, the fall to the left side of the stage. And there it is.
Caught him just a little bit too high, and he ends up getting the hit and the KO. There hasn't been too... Well, I take that back. There has been a fair bit of offstage game. We saw Sack go in with a guitar dare earlier, and then we saw Yuz do a great job early in this game as well. Playing with him fused here.
Nair recovery.
Yeah.
Man, recovery does not... It does not go as far as it used to. Look at them. Like, I'm having trouble just like discerning between whether he's using Nair or recovery.
Yeah, it can be kind of tough given you don't have the greater force on it that it felt like it used to.
Sidelight comes through, is getting some more combo starters here. Sack finally cuts through with the downline of recovery. That's going to be it. No, stock does not get taken. Sack still looking for it. That will do it.
Yeah, he didn't really chase into the sky at all. He just kind of stuck to the ground. You saw that neutral signature come out, and then there was the D-light into the recovery. He has used without a weapon, but the spawn comes in right on top of Yuz. He's able to grab it. Here's the sword. Sidelight into the neutral light, the classic.
Oh, gone off stage. Goes over the side air, and then the ground pound hits. Yeah, I think a little bit of misjudgment on how far he was going to go when he did that side air. Locked in the move because it missed. You got that the lag of the end frames on miss. Gave Yuz plenty of time to get that ground pound there, and the only place that Sack could go. And now it's 2 stock to 1 again. Just kicking him so much.
Yeah, side-lighting forward right as Yuz backs up. You know that's going to be a punish every single time he goes for that. Sticking with the fuse right now, that's exactly what he's looking for.
Yeah.
The split on the D-light into the neutral air.
Cool. I am very excited about this because like, I can't tell you how annoyed it was that people were just using that as the let me get my weapon activated move.
Yeah.
And using it in neutral to get combos. Downlight neutral.
Nice.
Or downlight Nair is a true combo. Gets the spike there as well. Well played by Yuz. 453 damage to 283.
That's incredibly efficient.
There was a moment in that set or in that game where I was like, okay, Sack's bringing it back, got the D-light recovery. Sure, didn't knock out the right away, but he got it that time as well. And then that offstage thing happened, and it was just all curtains after that, right?
He's just hardly able to find like any of the
things
things that you want to see.
That downlight fuse, and so he's on fused here, and he uses the fused dare for the spike as well. Yeah, which is great. Before, man, I'm gonna annoy the heck out of you with this. You remember how many people were doing that split?
Yeah, it was just split
and
there.
they would dare, and it drags them up, and then they'd have to go for the
Side air.
execution test of the Sair into the wall, and then Sair them again with the weaker Sair, and now Yuz is just hitting him with one move. That's great. I love Yuz.
He's definitely playing it very technically.
Yes.
And showing that he fully understands the weapon in the way it's designed as well. Even the recovery follow-up off of that. Huge damage coming out. It just seems like Sack is not able to get any momentum going whatsoever. We saw him hit the half pipe earlier on Yuz in game 1. Ultimately, that didn't even matter as you still won the game in the end. Getting under, okay, here's a stock. Does he have enough to get back? Sack's really going down there.
Yeah,
he has enough to get back and he didn't get hit. Yeah, exactly. You're exactly right.
An amazing capitalization of the weakness of the Chakram is that if you go off stage with your amazing offstage moves and you get knocked downwards, you're not coming back up. You have no way up with the split recovery. You'd have to waste your dodge fusing it again, and that's just the same distance at that point. So he brings it right back, but Sack doing a good job playing around the Chakram's weaknesses this time. But oh man, he was just dragging him around.
String.
Sack just getting caught without a dodge, and that's so much damage coming through from the double blades.
Sidesy goes through, but a nice spot dodge from Sack gets him through it. Is he going to go back? and fuse them so he can go the down air on the edge. Doesn't get the down air on the turnaround. There was the dodge from Use. This time he's dodging up and away. Grabs him right as he hits the ground and then the backside yet again.
Yeah, on the dodge in. Now on the fuse Chakram, looking for these stairs and down airs. If he hits it on the way back, it ends up sending them the opposite way, but he's doing a good job spacing it to get the very edge of that attack, and now he's over on the sword. This is going to be a much easier way to be able to knock out.
Easy punish for him. He picks it up right away and gets the KO off of it too. Now going back over to the Chakram. He's going to juggle these to delay the weapon spawn just a little bit. Now he's going him to split, so he's going to split it ahead of time rather than using it as a move as a part of a string.
Yeah, now Sack getting juggled, but he manages to get back down with the ground pound. Let's see if he can even things up here. If he goes down here, that's going to be a quick 3-0. Ensig dodged out of the way. If he held the charge a little bit, he could have gotten it, but nope, there's Use getting several nairs in a row. Side light to pull him in, and light down.
You're just going to down here right in front of him like that. You're going to serve yourself up on a silver platter.
And now Use going in for that Ensig right afterwards. Could get a spike here, but the weapon toss stops it from happening. Side Sig will take him down, and Use with the quick 3-0 over Sack. Well played on the Chakram, showing off a lot of new techniques here in this top 8. Now going over into top 3 with that win. Expertly done, and very exciting to see. Because, yeah, we are not seeing Chakram.
Yeah, and he's showing, like, everything. Well, maybe not absolutely everything, but so much of what makes Priya Priya.
I feel so happy right now because he's, like, doing all this stuff. I was like, no, all the things that he's doing have been in the game since the weapon came out. It takes a while for people to pick up on it, especially when something's broken, because it wasn't like staying split on release was wrong.
Yeah. That's exactly it. Given the context, like that was the right thing to do.
It was not wrong, and it was so much easier.
It was the easy thing as well.
And so now that you have to put a little bit more of the thought process into when you're using it, you're essentially playing a three weapon game. We can look at the damage here. All of his damage is coming out.
Well, Use is playing a 1-weapon game. He's getting KOs with Sword, so the 51 damage on Sword isn't like if he wasn't also getting KOs with it.
But I guess the interesting thing that Chakram provides, right, is that like you get your here's my guitars and sword kind of on one weapon as long as you manage your resources correctly. And you can manage those resources by either downlighting into a combo or doing a weapon throw and a pickup. We didn't see him do like a hit weapon throw pickup fuse dare, which is like I think the next level of Chakram beyond what he's starting to show. But once that stuff starts happening, I think he's going to be a fearsome opponent. And I promise you, no one in BCX is going to be ready for a trained Chakram from the experimenting mind of Use, right?
Okay.
Like this guy brings out stuff that people think is completely garbage.
Okay.
So I'm excited.
I'm curious to see how it evolves, for sure.
Sack just beat Seed 1 and got trounced.
Yeah.
Completely destroyed. So, cool. I know this is me, like, super biased on Use right now, but what's going on?
It's definitely an interesting wrinkle than just like, oh, I'm going to play Jae Yun again, or I'm going to play one of the other legends that everybody else is playing right now. It's cool to see an extremely skilled player kind of actually understand the weapon, not only in its design, but in its better execution.
And execute against one of the best players in the world.
All of that to us, even in just this single set.
Yeah, and it was against one of the best players.
Yeah, it's against a really, really good player.
So I'm super excited to see who he fights next. And we're going to find that out pretty soon. We've got, who do we got up next? We
got West versus Typh.
Oh, Typh. And this is awesome, too, because Typh really... Man,
6-1 is crazy given how good Typh is right now.
There's so many Chakram storylines. So the weaknesses of Chakram haven't changed since I complained about it the last time we saw Typh.
Okay.
Right? Remember Typh made that crazy top 3 run when everybody in South America was playing Priya and he was just destroying all of them because all they could do was jump dare?
Yeah.
He's still playing Cassidy, which has all the tools to be able to handle that expertly, and he did so back when the weapon was busted.
Yeah.
So this is a really cool opportunity if he can get through Wes to showcase what next level Chakram versus Typh's playstyle will do. He's not opening up with the Cassidy here, but he still has the hammer. And
he's coming in with the Bodvar. Okay, so my question is, why are people seemingly swapping onto Bodvar? It's not like everybody. We also saw Mounir play Bodvar in Summer Championship, the online portion of that. So why are people playing Bodvar now? I'm not against it. I like the Bodvar pick. Maybe not as much as I used to, given that Sword isn't as strong as it used to be, but I still like a Bodvar pick. I still like his hammer. What are you doing?
They're giving
you
me
looking
time.
up some patch notes?
Yeah, they're giving me time.
Okay.
So that I can answer your question, I think. Was it this one? Where was it?
It can be tough to find sometimes.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll go to news.
Looking at the stage banning, I don't know if you want to keep doing that.
I'll move on.
We are going to Demon Island, so maybe it was just bad lag in the beginning of the game, and they want to reset everything. Wes coming in, of course, with the test kit. That's what we've seen him playing for a long time. He has the one and only as his title, and honestly, there is only one Wes. He's been around for a very long time. We mentioned it a little bit on the pre-show as well. He's been around basically as long as Sandstorm, and he hasn't placed at the level that Sandstorm has, of course, but he's still been a top player, a major threat in the South American region, which is now currently, as it stands, the best region in all of Brawlhalla for a very, very, very long time. Ty's just going to camp the wall over here before he's moving back up. He didn't want to get caught by like a D-Light or a side or anything like that. He was able to get away from the recovery as well from Wes.
Sider's coming through. Wes looking for that recovery on the way back, and we got Typhoon on the Bodvar. Man. It's
Type
cool.
just has to use
It's cool.
that
It's cool that I can get nostalgic about Bodvar. Yeah. it's like we're going on what now? 10 years.
Yeah.
He was there like the last 3 to 4. You know, leave something to be missed.
I mean, even so, even when we were all online, Kaina and Loras were running double Taros or double Bodvar in twos.
Right. Until the great sword D-Light range nerf.
Until the swording.
The sword D-Light got at the tip of the sword cut off, and then Stomp got 3 frames added, and no one touched him again. So it's fascinating to see Wes here struggling to go up against the hammer playstyle of Typh here. The game started game 1. Nair in the recovery could knock him out though. Ooh, down sig also will do plenty.
No, he's not going to have signature true combo options like he does with the Cassidy pick for the stomp on the Insig on the hammer kit.
Yeah, but it's still pretty good, like as a dodge read, right? Stomp Insig.
Yeah. I think you still go Cassidy, though. Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
That's the vertical hammer
Stops
gameplay
there.
that I feel like a lot of players like Kaina just kind of took a step back from. Is that vertical, like, recoveries into the down airs, into that really swaggy hammer gameplay, and they moved just over to just, I'm going to wait for the whiff punish with the stomp side air.
Now we got him going in here. Gets hit by that kick. Okay. Oh, misses the jump there. Type doesn't punish. Nair in the recovery. Nice job. Wes goes all the way back down to the stage. Doesn't fast fall, though. Another Nair to Nair recovery. He doesn't get the recovery that time. That could have been bad. That's like 5 clean Nairs in a row. Type can't get down.
Yeah,
and I thought he would try to reversal with Nair.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, well, he still hasn't discovered how to deal with this yet. He got away from the last one, but other than that, he hasn't figured out how to actually deal with it and counter.
He's holding hammer. If you're going to get hit anyways, might as well whiff. Yep. Right? But he doesn't see his opportunity, and he goes down. Wes brings it back, 2-1.
And Typh has kind of been the new hotness in South America.
Yes.
He won the Summer Championship. He got second at the Spring Championship as well. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to make it out to either of the Royales. But, like, Typh has been the new hotness in South America.
Ooh. Gets hit by that side light. Weapon throw comes forward. That being said, like you said, the one and only Wes, right? He's been at everything. Even when players doubt him, he's been making it into Royales for as long as we've been having the system. So Nair goes in for the side sig, doesn't quite get it. D-Light recovery, gonna take him down. Typh though. Took a ton of damage looking for that one opener. I think Typh is just too laser focused on getting like a specific thing at any point in time in the match, and Wes is just playing around it perfectly, right? If he's like, okay, if all you're going to try is downlight, I'm going to hit you constantly until I finally mess up, and Wes is not messing up a lot.
And if Typh wants to float in the air, out comes those Nair recoveries that we were seeing before. Typh still hasn't figured out how to deal with that just yet. Oh, the jump, and then the dodge gets through the side air. He hits the side air of his own.
Oh, and he gets the recovery.
Just waits for it, and then he goes for the recovery rather than the ground pound?
I think the recovery covered more and with less risk. Wes is last stock, right? The worst thing that happens is you get hit by a hammer ground pound when you do the startup of Boots ground pound. Solidly in Wes's favor after the first stock happened.
Yeah.
Typh just didn't attack. You know, I don't know.
He's looking very sheepish.
I don't know what he was looking for. Maybe we'll find out in the next game because, like, yeah, 6 boot nairs in a row and again the edge guard, and then that entire stock he just like waited to get sword downlight after taking 200 damage. We're going back to Demon Island. Let's see what Typh's got for game 2.
And this is a level 100 Bodvar coming in here. Level 100 Bodvar. This isn't a new legend or a recent swap or anything like that. Obviously, he's been playing the Cassidy in tournament, but he has a level 100 Bodvar, so he should be like more than confident on this legend basically at all times. We just haven't really seen that come through in his gameplay
You know, it's
yet.
a fun statistic. I wonder what the most level 100 character, like who has
the highest leveled level 100?
No,
the most experience?
No,
or
like what
which legend?
legend
has
the most players?
Okay.
that have it at level 100. I'm going to have to see if I can get that.
Oh, he eats the ground pound there, too. That's so tough,
I bet you it's Boudoir.
It might be.
That was a really early stock. Wes going in for the kick. Does find that side light. Another Sair. I thought he was going to end light right afterwards.
Dude,
Type is just falling into his attacks.
Yeah, all of these hits are just like whiff punishes after Type whiffs the hammer move.
Nair him 50 million times. Why not? He attempted to adapt there, right? That weapon throw downwards is an adaptation to the juggle state that Wes has been putting him into. But Wes just can't be touched. His movement's too good. Falls with that sider, finally gets hit away. These sidelights are starting to act as like pressure stoppers, but it's not doing enough.
It's not doing well, and he needs the D-Light to be the pressure stopper so that he can then exert his own pressure with greater damage numbers. He's going to eat the dare off of that, too. There's the weapon toss. We saw the recovery come through. Nothing is enough to get back. A 2-stock lead for Wes here. What is up with Type today? Like, Wes is playing really well.
Wes is playing really good.
Like, he's countering what Type is doing, but that's also because Type isn't doing that many good things.
Oh, the recovery. You know, it could just be a matter that we just don't understand how hard it is.
Oh, my gosh. He gets the read the other direction, too, with the Hurricane Rana. Almost gets the D-Light read on the dodge through from Type.
Gauntlets picked up. Side sig here is what I'm feeling. That's a quick way to end it. Down light and this recovery not coming through as well. Side light, goes for the double side light. Finally, the first anti-air dare comes through, scoops him up for the first stock of the game, and he is a haymaker away, right? Like, how many times have I seen players just unarmed side sig there? Wes gets the neutral light. That's enough.
That did it.
JV3.
Holy cow.
All right. Well, we are speed running through the winner side of top 8 here. We just really want to get to a limbs, I guess. Typh is going to go to Taros. Maxing out that force.
He has a level 100 Taros, dude. How much does this guy play this game?
Quite a bit. That's why he's here. But
Holy
Wes, on the other
smokes,
hand,
man.
plays it just as much, if not more, and certainly better at the moment.
Yeah, definitely at the moment, for sure.
Here we go. No, Wes destroyed him last time. So let's see what Type's able to do here. Maybe the... I don't know. Axe provides some anti-air. I guess with the neutral light, you have more options in front of you. But like Sword and Hammer do that too, you know?
He might feel more comfortable on the ability of down air to contest the angles that Wes might be coming in if Wes is going into that juggle state.
It's good at getting cross-ups too.
Yeah.
Like you go in, okay.
Oof.
Tries to go for the dive
Almost
kick.
dared
I think
again.
Wes just
so you
got
get the
rid of his
turnaround.
own stock for that.
Yeah, there's the ground pound on that. Fantastic work from Type to turn that one around and do it safely.
I respect Wes for going for it. I think if he didn't jump, he could have gotten the down air, but he did jump dare instead, and Typh didn't fall for it. Gets the ground pound right afterwards. First lead that Typh's had since game number 1. Wes with that classic Nair dribble gravity cancel end light. Gets some extra damage on there, but Typh with 2 end lights in a row. Gets the dare, the weapon throw. D-light ground pound. Did Wes touch the stage? He didn't, but he manages to make it back with the resources that came back over time, and he holds on to the second stock, albeit barely.
I feel like we're definitely seeing some more confidence come into Type's gameplay here. Like he's still, he's ahead at this point, and that's not the only reason. It's looking more confident from him. His movement just looks better. He's spending plenty of time over there on the wall. He's able to get back, doesn't get hit by Wes, but there's a side air sending Type all the way to the side. The weapon toss gets the dodge out from Type. He stays deep enough in the off column to not get hit by the ground pound. They're both kind of going back and forth. Now both are back on the stage. There's a weapon spawn. Wes is going to catch Type before with the in-light. Weapon toss hits him. That's the stock. He's also going to grab that second weapon toss as well. Going to throw that up. And the third weapon toss to go back to the gauntlets.
All right, what Type got on deck? Weapon spawns in. Wes takes it away from him, but gets punched for it. Oh, what else do we got? Weapon spawns in once more. Axe goes in. Maybe can get the end light. Does a side light. Okay, dash forward with the down sig. That's a great punish on that whipped end light. And Wes looks like he's kind of checked out of the game, but I don't know. Every once in a while, he'll do some crazy offstage thing, and then it's back to even. So let's see what he's got. No,
I mean, he did it at midseason. We were looking for that one moment where it all seemed lost for Wes, and he somehow pulled it out with some crazy shenanigans off stage, like he might be looking for here.
Yeah.
So the gravity cancel in sig.
It wouldn't send far, but it primes for a lot of options. Falling Nair, ground pound, anything that can send players lower. Sidelight Nair. Ooh. No, I'm not going to get any more off that juggle, but Type's doing a great job keeping this lead. He's going to bring it to a game 4 at this rate.
The Nairs, he was just a little bit too stacked. Here come the gauntlets for Wes. Oh, he gets the side sig too after the Nair. Doesn't go for the GC inlight or anything like that. He just goes back to the main platform and grabs.
Side sig is that, like, Type fainted jumping up, and then fast fell straight into his loving arms, right? So it was a great read on Type's movement there off the Nair. Type probably expecting like a second one coming through or whatever. Oh no, Wes.
Oh, he chases after him with the side air, and he chases after him with the second side air too.
Okay, manages to make it back. Doesn't get ground pounded that time. Type disarms himself, though. Weapon spawn comes in. That's perfect for West. Nair to recovery.
Yep,
Switches
here's
over
the
to the
swap.
gauntlets. Keeps the boots.
Nice.
They're primed as well. Side
Chases 2 almost got the in-light read after that.
Yeah, does the active input to chase after with the Sair instead of just going for the force. But now Typh on the hammer. Stomp Sair could do it, and that's going to be it.
Range on Stomp. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
He's able to grab that one. We are seeing some incredibly efficient games. We talked about the 453 game from Wes. Then last game, I think Typh or Wes was at like 448. And then that game, Typh was, again, at the mid 400s.
Yeah.
So really, really efficient KOs coming out from all of these players so far.
Yes, and I would say that efficiency skyrockets anytime that you get a stock in yellow.
Yeah.
Right. And we saw West get reversaled on that edge guard there. Type's going to be sticking with the Taros here going into game number 4. And they've agreed to go to an even smaller stage here on Brawlhaven. Let's see how this plays out for both
This
of
is
them.
going to make those signatures from Wes really, really potent here. Same thing for Typh, as we know.
Yeah,
but
stocks are just going to fly.
the signatures from Wes really could come into play here.
And he does tend to like to finish stocks off in a flashy way, right? Down sig, use the active input to send him back, side sig to send him whirling off the side of the stage, and the end sig to dunk him into the ground. So far, both players are exchanging blows evenly, which means it's in favor for Typh, who dodges that weapon throw.
That weapon toss was sick. All of the Sairs that he did before that had the active input to chase. That one didn't, so that he could be in the right spot to throw his weapon down at Typh and then pick up the new weapon spawn.
Yeah, love seeing that adaptation. There was a time where people just always did non-active input Sair, so you get the most damage and knockback, right? But more repositional tools being used here as it becomes more mastered. Wes, fantastic on the boots.
Side sig? Oh, I thought he was backing up to set up the side
so too,
sig.
and it would have worked. That's the thing. He went for a jump read instead, and Typh went on the ground. And Light's going to take him down. No. Okay, dodging early to make sure that he gets it back. Typh goes all the way off for a super early ground pound read and gets punished for it. Ground pound.
Yep,
ground pound,
easy clean up there. And that started because Wes had so many in-air movement options that he could fade back just a little bit as Typh made that huge pressure move off stage.
It was a really like just not a poor ground pound. Right? Like when Typh went off stage with that X ground pound going low, super preemptive, was banking on Wes just going down there. And Wes had time to react, and he punished him for it. Oh, nice pivot on the end sig.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem with it is Typh went as far as he did, as quickly as he did, which gave Wes plenty of time to react.
Yeah. Boots picked up. Sair's the wrong way. Gets stomped Sair for it. I think he was hoping that he would... His drift betrayed the idea. Like he did... With Boots Sair, you could Sair the other way and get full drift into your opponent, but he kind of like held in, didn't cross up Typh, and Typh was able to get an easy punish. Now it's even up 2-2.
Yeah, there's the in-light. Oh, he went with the sidelight off stage, but Wes is just going to back up off it. Doesn't feel like he can really capitalize instantly. He did throw out the ground pound. Ooh, gets caught in the landing.
Ooh, it caught him. I thought Wes was safe, and so did he, but no. Great spacing from Typh there to cover the entire ledge.
It didn't send him too far, though, so it wasn't like a terrible mishap that Wes got caught in. Sitting over to the edge, you see him flipping back up around the corner.
Wow.
There's the down air follow-up after that, and the ground pound. The weapon toss did come up, but he was in hit stun, so it didn't have an active hitbox. So they're just going back and forth on the edge. The end light is not going to be enough. There's the dodge that comes through. Wes, is he going to prioritize the weapon? Yes, he does.
He feinted for it and then decided he couldn't get it without Typh recovered. Great recovery coming out from Typh. West, I thought, had that in the bag like 3 different times, but he managed to use his resources perfectly. Now he's stuck unarmed. Unarmed Sair not going to knock out just yet. Boots comes through. Sair would definitely do it.
I wonder if that hesitation on the move over to the weapon is the reason he hasn't gotten the stock yet. But there's the recovery. He gets it without losing his second. Has his choice of weapons. Going to go back over to the gauntlets as Typh spawns back in. He's going to be looking for a weapon soon. There's the neutral air.
Nice
Gets the
combo.
weapon toss and the neutral light and the weapon and the down air follow-up later after that too. And he's still controlling these weapons.
Keep getting starved, yes. Recovery comes through. There's a new weapon spawn. Perfect for Typh, but he's taking a lot of damage.
Oh, I thought he was going to be just inside of it.
To punish the spot dodge. Gets the weak hit of the recovery. Endlight would do it. Typh just needs to get a quick hit here to be able to stay in the game. He's looking for it. I don't know if downlight would knock out just yet. He switches? Stomps the other way, not expecting to be out of hit stun so early. There's the scoop. All right, 1-1.
We have Typh at about the same damage difference that was previously. See if he can shorten that here. He has weapon advantage. That little sidelight's going to kick Typh away, but it's really over onto the weapon spawn. Here come the boots for Wes. The juggle game coming through is only 2 hits that Typh was able to find, so he's still at the deficit. Right at the perfect angle for the D-light down air to come.
And Typh now on the left side of the stage. Downset comes through. Cider sends Ty flying. West goes in for a ground pound. There's that weapon throw.
D-Light over the corner. Type's playing kind of high. No. West is actually going to back up now before moving in. Again, hits the down air. He's hit so many of those so far.
What's Type got? Gets the Nair. West gets the neutral light. That's going to be it. Okay.
Dude, West's movement in that moment to then get back away, to dash away from where that in-light was going to pick him up. That was so nice. It was such a small moment that then gave him the position that he needed to get the punish and clean up the game. We should be able to see that here at the end. There's the ground pound, the weapon spawn. Didn't have an active hitbox because he was stuck in hit stun.
That ended up them both having to scramble back to the stage.
The weapon toss goes. Here's that hesitation that I was talking about. There's that down air into the wall. Perfect spot dodge to get through the recovery. And here's what we were looking at. Boom! His dash jump to get just away from the axe inlight in time so he didn't get caught by that, and he could then turn around, get the punish, and win the game.
Well played.
Dude, West 3-1 over Typh.
Yeah, and I feel like the game he lost was him being a little overzealous. Like we saw like that edge guard where he like got the down air, and in my head like everyone goes back to stage to reset jumps, and he just jumped there, and it's like, well, you're never making it back from that. Axe ground pound came right afterwards. Once he locked in, kept it focused, didn't go too crazy off stage, and he still did. He still actually pushed a few times. He was able to lock that in and cleanly win. So that's going to be West going up into winners finals against Hughes.
Yeah, winners finals against Hughes. It's West and Hughes. One of them, right? Yeah, one of them will be, I mean, potentially going to the Autumn Royale. Obviously, all the visa stuff has to work out just right.
Right now, it's looking like Hughes has got a 3-0 path, I think.
Come on, dude. West just took out time. You can't say he's about to get 3-0. Come on, you got to give him something more than that.
I'm looking at West, and I'm going, man, I remember the last time you fought Priya, and you, like, angrily picked Priya to, like, fight it.
Man, you got to give West more credit than that.
Dude, West is fantastic and playing amazing today. But Hughes looks like a monster.
He does look really good.
He looks like he's saying that, like, I have to not drop a game today if I want to win BCX. That's the attitude that's coming out from Hughes. And Wes, I don't know. It would be amazing if he's able to match that. But that's not the match that we got coming up next. We've got quite a bit of stuff going on the elimination side. We're going over down there to be able to watch the matchup of Vemtenkila versus Flores, and then Typh will be fighting against the winner of. Oh wait, no, it's just gonna be the winner of that match.
Yeah.
All right, cool. We got still the other part of the other half of the bracket still grooving. So we'll be back in a little bit after a short break to catch up with the rest of South America. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Eyes locked tight, I can't get you out my mind. Oh no, what have we got to lose? Holding your stare, I feel the lust in the air. Don't you? What if we run with it tonight? Hands all over me. What if we heat it up in time? Just follow my lead. Little bit dangerous, alright, but don't you wanna see? I'm gonna need you to trust me. It's all in the kiss, baby. Let's make a dream come true. Taking a risk, baby. Know what you wanna do. Stay in the zone tonight. Push it to overdrive. It's all in the kiss, baby. It's all in the, it's all in the.
Watchful Monomi, keeping peace in silent streets, watching all alone. Time always changes. Sengoku years are long gone, but strife never stops. Suddenly, a noise, smashing glass, knocked over cans, small bullet flies by. Val turns, approaches, sword drawn, prepared to strike sure. Step, step, step. Lean, look. Staring in the dark, the void responds with a croak. Small bullet flies by. Suddenly, pink rope, stretching just past her right ear, bullet caught, eaten. Once more, the void croaks, and takes a small leap forward, revealing the truth. The croaking, a frog. Pink rope of tongue lashes out. The bullet, a fly. Sword sheathed, deep sigh heaved, shoulders sag in sweet relief. The frog eats and croaks. Watchful Monomi. Karo Karo, keeping peace, watching, not alone.
Welcome back. We're back with Elimination top 8. Elimination top side here for South America. Going in to fight, see more top 8 seeds fighting against each other. This is 1 and 4. Going in, against each other now. It's Lores versus Vemtenkilo. Lores went down to, who was
it
on the other
Kaito?
side?
I think it might have been Kaito.
It was Sack.
Oh, yeah, it was Sack.
It was Sack. And then we watched Sack get demolished by Hughes.
Yeah.
And now Laura's back with a vengeance, going up against Vemtenkilo here. I'm excited to see what both of these players are playing. South America, for me, is always the treat of like being able to see into the future. What am I going to see at BCX? What is everyone going to play after you guys destroy them with it? That's what I'm excited for. Taif, however, you know, kind of had a bit of a regression.
Yeah.
We went from Cassie to Teros.
What happened, man? Why would you take away our beautiful Blasters Queen? To just play like Bodvar and Teros.
I was taking a look. I got to glimpse a little bit because I was like looking at like what happened in 9.10, right? Blasters lost their sidelight by like a frame, right? Sidelight Sarah is no longer.
Yeah, we had something for like a month and a half.
It was for 1 month and then
y'all were like, yeah, you can't.
Don't say y'all.
Y'all.
I made Blasters.
Y'all.
It was traumatic for me. Okay.
It wasn't me.
Okay, Sparky. Look, I didn't know what was going to happen.
I have small forces of Lions. We have Western Air Temple here. And, of course, we're going to the Demon Island. And we're seeing Lores on Darth Maul, which is, of course, the Hattori crossover.
Okay.
A couple of people have been speaking rumblings about Hattori. I don't necessarily see it as opposed to like the way that Lores was playing a spear legend like Dusk.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I haven't seen the evidence to make this a good reality, but like if Lores is doing it, there's a chance that there's absolutely something
I mean, up
there.
until Vemtenkilo locked in, Orb wasn't seen here so far in South America. So opinions just seem to be more skewed towards Sword here.
Okay.
From what I've noticed at least, which is an interesting development. Meanwhile, Vemtenkilo on the Petra, we've seen it in plenty of places. But yeah,
dude,
Darth Maul,
Vem is all over him. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, Lores can't get a break. I mean, it took Lores a while just to get a weapon to begin with, right? And then Vem just lost the stock.
Oh no, that's tough.
And you know what? If Vem's got his head in the game, he's going to hit 3 attacks, get that neutral signature, and we'll be right back to even. However, Lores tends to take a lead and keep it in a chokehold, right? Like, this is going to be hard for Vem to get back.
Now, Godly commented earlier that he has like a level 23 Dusk, and I think that was a little bit reflective, not being disrespectful, in his spear play. We're going to see some very different spear play here coming out of Lores.
Well, I think it was most reflective in his signature play, right? Like, we saw like one neutral sig, and that was like it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Man, Lores still is holding on to the stock, Sparky. Finally goes down, but that was so much. Like he's probably even in damage, even at this point.
Now he is going into the defense stance, so it's going to move it up from 4 to 5. It's going to give him a little bit more survivability, but he's also going up against a higher strength legend in Petra. There's a classic neutral air and a GC in light, especially when your opponent's in yellow. Has a great side air. Oh, the recovery gets him through.
Yeah, super early recovery there. Vem was trying to react to it being delayed. Lores cuts right through, gets that extra bit of height. Sort of recovery is so good at recovering from low. Down air into down air, try to get the recovery to combo. D-Light recovery is almost on the table for Lores. I think he needs to get like one more good hit. Now it's there. Side air sends him flying, and Lores is about 1 stock away from having the lead. Okay. Recovery under the stage, not going to knock out.
He's just like hitting all of these knockout moves in like the most unlucky places. Either it's that recovery too low, or it's the side air bouncing off the stage, otherwise it would have KO'd. He's able to finally find it though. There's the neutral air to send him away. Vemtenkilo is able to grab the orb. The down air, sort of hitting point blank there. Almost coming out with the down air as well. Man, Lores was in sweat beads that time. If Vem could have just found the right move, is he going to struggle to find this KO? Dude, the pacing from Lores, he will not relent.
Still going. And every time he can't hit with an attack, it's a weapon throw. It connects.
There it is.
That one just barely whiffs because Vem does a gravity cancel side light, so the saber goes underneath him. Lores continuing with the pressure unarmed now. This is unstoppable. Finally, recovery comes through. Side light, side air, not interrupted by the weapon throw. I wasn't sure if it was going to bonk or not, but doesn't connect. But Vem took so much damage.
Yeah, even on the lower strength of Hattori, he's still, okay, I thought he might do it unarmed, but he didn't even need it once the weapon came in. There's the neutral air, not quite off screen yet. That one's not off screen either. So it's going to take a little bit more damage if we're going to look to take off the top of the neutral air. There's the D-Light into the recovery. That one will do it, absolutely. That's a JV2 going the way of Lores in game 1. Vem was instantly all over him, and then all of a sudden, Lores was the one determining pace of the game. Exactly like you were said, using those weapon tosses like punctuation marks.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. Maybe we'll get the whole highlight of the spear combo. No, we don't get it. That's okay. It was a long one. It was like 30-second long string. But the nice thing about the saber, the lightsaber having the same sound effect on hit or weapon throw, is that we got to hear like the really nicely paced cadence of like hit, like 10 times in a row. It was like one of the longest strings that you could have possibly had on spear. And Lores did fantastic with it there. So them opening up, swinging right away, staying on top of Lores. And Lores is one of the most successful defensive players on the spear, right? So this is going to be very interesting to see what happens here as we continue on throughout game number 2. Vem taking the lead once again. Last time he lost it. This time he's doing his best not to.
I'm still worried about it, though. I'm worried about one, like a little bit of an overextension from him and a great capitalization from Lores is really all it takes for him to lose that stock in a silly way. He's going to hold on to it, at least as he gets the first one from Lores. But again, dude, Lores is ready to go right as he spawns back in. He's ultimately going to swing right away. His D-Light into the side light, tries to go for the turnaround there. Lores was too far to the right to make that one happen. Almost gets the falling Sair. Vem's going to punch for the down air. There's the D-Light, side light. Again, the reverse nair. He's done that a couple times now.
Let's see, Loras goes in for a side sig to catch a dash onto the stage. Goes for weapon throw, gets the stuff recovery effects. Doesn't get the ground pound though. Avoids the ground pound from Vems and Kilo. Man, they are just on top. It's so fast paced between these two. Finally manages to get the gravity cancel D-light into, or the D-light and the gravity cancel neutral signature off the top. Poking him away with the spear, neutral light, down light, side air. Tosses the sword away, making sure Spear's primed in case this one gets knocked out of his hands, and it might at this rate. Vems and Kilo getting a lot of damage in. Sidelight recovery not going to connect. So much more damage. Poe goes off the ground with the dare. Tries to land with the sider, and Vem goes all the way off the stage to get a falling recovery to catch Loras overextending. A lot of pressure coming out from both ways, and Vems and Kilo still on top with that recovery, finally getting the star.
Yeah, he's keeping it going. There's the recovery to get the KO off the top. Now is he going to swap back over to the orb? No, he's going to stick with the gauntlets here. Loras is unarmed, giving a little bit of space here. The weapon spot comes in. There's a sidelight to get through. Almost Poe going off the ground, but he wasn't low enough for that to get the grounded option. The jump side air, but Vem was too high. Again, down airing off of his head. He's been able to use that down air really well to kind of stop any like forward momentum that Vem is using in his oppressive moments. There's the neutral air again. He's looking for these juggles. No recovery.
Side takes the wrong way. Doesn't get too punished for it. Hits him with the weapon throw. Another side
Another
air.
toss. Yeah, here it comes. Anytime I see Vem far away from Loras, I'm expecting a spear weapon toss to come in. Almost every single time. If he's not in range of a move, he's going to be in range of a weapon toss.
Recovery hits.
Dude, we're even.
Just like that, even. It's remarkable to me because Vem was putting on the pressure so intensely for the entirety of the game, but Loras just had complete control that time. Keeping over on the spear. Nair's going to stop him from getting anything else, but Nair recovery from Loras. Sidelight not going to cut through the orb recovery. One falling sider into a delayed sidelight. There's that sidelight. Doesn't get. I thought he was going to go for the downlight, but he went for a dodge down read instead of a spot dodge read.
Yeah, he's been going for so many downlight follow-ups, like off his weapon tosses or off the neutral light or anything like that. We saw him hit the D-light off of the neutral light earlier in the game. Oh, the juggle coming through. Still not committing to the recovery there. It seems like he only really wants to use that when it's time to KO. There's a turnaround D-light after the side light. Gets the side sig. That is going to be the game. He really pulled that one back.
Wow. And it felt so much in favor of Vem Kilo the entire time until it wasn't, and it never went back into his favor. I mean, we're seeing here from the start, 3 stocks to 2. Laura's in orange. Right, Vem's still on that first stock in red before that happened. Look at the lead that Vem's got right now, but Laura's got all that damage out on that 1 stock alone. Now they're evened up red to red, falling sider. I think this was the combo where he got like sidelight recovery. No, just gets the side take on the end. Because before that, I think he did like a sidelight, dash jump, pivot recovery, nair or whatever, and it was so much damage on the juggle that he's now forced Vem over onto the Rayman here for game number 3.
Is this the new skin? He's using the guitar.
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay. Oh,
yeah,
yes it is.
It.
You see that blue flame coming out from the GCT sig, and that is going to be it for Loras' first stock.
He just happened to choose the most small Fortress of Lions. Yeah. Like, I'm like making a note to.
These are home team colors. It's not home team colors, but here on Fortress, these are the colors of the home team.
I'm making a note to left stick down right now. Like, okay, add this to the. But anyways, like, yeah, man, that is a tough color to see on the stage. D-light recovery. It's like his hair's turned into tar.
Yeah.
Flaming tar. D-light side air sends him flying. Weapon throw will get him as well. Okay. Skates on the guitar just to go right back down. Loras evens it up 2-2.
He's going to go back over to that spear. He's been so good at, like, anytime Vim is below him and the juggle opportunities are coming, being able to shut that down with a down air. Loras has done that so many different times today.
Ooh. Dashes forward, gets the downlight, sidelight. Okay, we've given up a bit by going over to the gauntlets here. Ooh, goes over to the down air, and the down air gets some several pokos in a row. I'm switching back over to the axe, and Loras is getting so much damage. Finally stops that.
Good punish there on the in-light after the whiff side air, excuse me, on the ground. There's the D-light into the side air. It was kind of towards the middle of the stage, but he still doesn't really want to go for these recoveries. He seems to be like a side air guy off his D-light.
Tries to get another spike with a down sig. Not going to find it as yet. Side air sends Loras flying.
Great weapon toss.
Man, it's been the most interesting 3-0 in the making that I've ever watched, where it's like Vem is just in control, and then Loras wins. Right? That's what it's felt like it's been. And I'm fearing that the same outcome's going to happen right now at this rate. Let's see if Vem Kilo can finally close a game here against Loras.
Oh, there goes the nair recovery that we've been looking for. There's the side sig.
It's so even.
This is so scary, dude. Don't let it happen again.
I'm looking at this and I'm going, I think Loras has got this in the bag. What is Vem Kilo going to do to prove me wrong? Gauntlets picked up. Side air and recovery is a good start.
The in-light as well. Trying to catch him jumping high with the side air. Oh, the down air. He did get the wall touch. The D-light into the side air. Too much damage is coming out from Lores. Vem needs.
Pogo again.
That's the scary Pogo too. There's the recovery.
Him off the stage.
He gets through. There's the D-Sig over the corner.
Avoids the gloves. Goes for his side light, D-light. Okay. Doesn't
Dude,
get
Vem,
through. Ground pound.
Be
Pogo?
careful, man. I'm scared.
Is that it? Oh, he avoids the second
No
Pogo.
recovery.
But he dodges the down sig, goes for a gravity cancel down sig. Lores gets another recovery. The last recovery could do it. That doesn't knock out, though. Vem uses his own recovery. Lores switches over to a fresh spear so he can't get disarmed and throws it away.
Oh, Vem does the exact same thing, but he's able to grab the gauntlet spawn too. There's the D-light of the gravity cancel neutral heavy, and that is enough. That entire time, Lores built up so much damage on that final stock that all it took was that D-light into the gravity cancel neutral heavy to get the KO off the top and give us a very strange 3-0.
I told you, I was looking at it, I was like, this is the biggest lead Vem's got, so why do I feel like this is just slipping away from him? And there's these moments where I feel like Lores just flips the switch. He can no longer lose neutral anymore. He had Vem Tequila off the right side of the stage for like half that last stock, poked him like 17 times. There was a moment where I thought that he threw it all away, but Vem was just not even willing to go out there to punish. The most he did was throw out the down sig, and all 3 gloves were easily avoided by Lores, or expertly avoided, I should say. Nothing about what he did there was easy.
It was easy for him, I'm sure.
And he didn't drift to the stage. He didn't fast fall. He just waited out the entire move, came back, and then when Vem tried to do a panic down sig, just got juggled 3 times by spear recoveries, and then went down to the D-light gravity cancel end sig that we saw Lores succeed with earlier on in the set. And that's going to be a 3-0 coming out from Lores over Vem Tequila.
I really thought we were going to get some more out of him. Like the first 2/3 of the game went so well for him. He really showed us a lot of pressure. Being able to exert that much pressure for that extended period of time onto a player like Lores is very impressive. Even in that final game, that game 3, he was able to find that early GCD sig off of the Rayman swap. That worked so well for him. And then it just started to fall apart a little bit from there. The lead shrunk and shrunk and shrunk and
he
shrunk.
started every game with a stock and a half lead, right? It was just really tough to be able to lock Lores down, especially as Lores got into the groove. And then once he was there, it was like there was nothing that he could do. So that's going to be Lores winning 3-0, and we're moving right over to the next.
Yeah, we're going to move this one quickly.
This is Kaito versus C, and C, 13 seeded for the bracket, 3-2'd Lopez.
Yeah, just coming off of game 5 against Lopez, and Kaito coming off of game 4 against Navarro, seed 22. We're getting the double Bodvar. What is happening? What is happening here?
South America meta.
All right.
I'm
still no Bodvar D-Sig users on the sword. I'm telling you, it's right there, guys. I'm telling you. It really hasn't changed that much over the years. I'm telling you, if you ever listen to me on one thing, well,
Little Capped at Final Round 2018 is just saying, please, use down sig at the ledge.
It's so good. It's so good. There's a nice little 3-piece to start things off for Kaito. Here comes C in with the in-light into the side light.
Man, what a matchup. Okay, here we go. Sair comes right afterwards. Let's see what C's got. Dash jumps in with the neutral air. It's a little bit of it's a very different pace.
Yeah, jeez,
from
man.
The last game. Like I'm watching Kaito literally just stand there, pausing and waiting every once in a while.
And C also kind of doing that as well, noticing that Kaito's doing it. There's a D-light ground pound, but it doesn't send over the edge. It bounces off the main stage. D-light into the recovery coming out from Kaito. Who's going to get the first stock here? Kaito has a nice lead. See if C can come in with the juggle game. There's the D-light recovery. That one's going to do it. It is going to be the first stock going the way of Kaito. About 56 seconds into this game, and Kaito's going to swap back over to the hammer. C's going to be looking for the next weapon spawn. Kaito's going to give him plenty of room, man. Not even going to contest it whatsoever.
He's just like, pick up the weapons that you'll approach already, and then he hits him with 2 headlights, and then it's just inching forward. Using that spacing pretty nicely.
What is happening, Taza?
Both Borditos. That's what I was excited to see. They're going to stare at each other, and they're going to stomp in the ground until one of them gets close enough to actually get hit by it.
The only real move forward was a dash forward to get the max speed on the weapon toss. Dude, what is Kaito doing?
Max straight side light. Gravity cancel the side light this time.
Come on, man.
All right. I mean, this is the winning strat, Sparky. He's up a stock. He does not, like, shamelessly, let's go Kaito on that. Finally, you know what? He got punished for approaching.
Yeah, man.
Here we go. What does Kaito got for stock number 2? A sword cider to open things up, D-light cider, and then once he gets it, he'll go right back to the end of the stage, right down sig.
I'm telling you, man, it's really, really good.
Instead of down sig, he chooses to, have to hit him 7 more times. Oh, he might
went right back down into that in-light, dude.
He got no jumps. Sair
Holy
stopped
cow!
Sair. C destroyed him. Dash Sair right afterwards. Get wrecked.
Dude, that was beautiful hammer gameplay.
That was amazing.
Knowing it low damage to go for the stomp into the side light and then go forward.
He kept juggling him too.
Yep.
He just didn't touch the ground. Kaito just kept going right straight into him, just trying to get an easy stock there. That was all because he didn't sword down to get the ledge.
Okay, but like if he did sword down to get the ledge,
he would have gotten the stock.
Cinema.
Recovery. It's up to C to do it now. Cider comes through. Kaito licking his wounds after going down from what was a massive lead into getting destroyed by C's hammer.
Ooh, he's going over to the sword. I figured he would just play like the slow punish game. He goes in with the side light, over space by C, comes in with the D light into the ground pound. Is he just gonna like back away and then move forward side light?
I don't think he can do that with a deficit like this. So he's playing C's game now. Stomp, dash forward, dash back, waiting to get some kind of option out of Kaito. What else has he got?
Yeah, he's just going to back up. He goes for the side light, then immediately backs up. Doesn't go for the in light, doesn't go for a second side light, in light.
Is he just going to get like, is this
Ooh,
going to be...
that's a burn dodge. He goes for the D-Sig. Yes! Yes! See, that is what I'm talking about. It's right there for you. It is right in front of you. No one else is willing to grasp, but you are. You are willing to grasp at the edge, and you are willing to do that. Get the stock off of it. D-light D-Sig. Beautiful move.
It's great. It's great, especially when the dodge is gone.
This was so sick.
This was the most deserved win I've ever seen in Brawlhalla. I am so happy C won.
That's rough, man.
That is
brutal.
a massive relief. Like, Kaito, hilarious what you were doing that game, but you deserved that. C destroyed you for holding the ledge, stared you into the side of the stage, took your stock, and took the win. Let's see if you can win now, because I'm fully rooting for C after that game one.
Yeah, Kaito's got to change something. He's got 180 degrees the other direction.
C didn't do it by playing Kaito's game.
Yeah.
He did it by bringing his game to him and decimating him with it. So here we go into game number 2. Let's see if he wakes up and takes this a little bit more seriously, because C is looking to go into top 6 here at this rate.
C's my favorite player. Sorry, Kaito. C's my favorite player. C's my favorite player.
Weapon throw goes to the gravity cancel D like ground pound. Kaito barely makes it back. Can C get the ground pound here? Of course he can.
Oh no,
Hugging
dude.
the ledge. Oh, I gotta be careful. I'm like, this is the most hater energy.
Yeah, you're gonna turn into a real hater here,
dude. Listen.
Nah, man, go ahead. This is
he was standing at the edge of the stage.
Yeah.
Right. C, a true champion right now.
It is crazy that he lets C hit him with like 2 side charge reverse D6. That's crazy, man. Oh, he got the dodge off of that too. He's gonna go for the double D light into the neutral air.
Kaito does hit that cider up the left side of the stage. What else has he got? I thought he was going to go for ground pound there again. Kaito gets the stomp Sair, but not going to be enough to knock out just yet. Swaps over to the sword, primes a hammer. C dodges right past him and kicks him to the right.
Yeah, dude, I'm loving C. C is giving me like the vibes that kind of used to, which is what made me such a fan of kind of. The D-light into the ground pound and the recovery right after.
His skull with the side sig, didn't slide far enough. Kaito manages to clean up that stock, but down by quite a bit of damage. Nair sends him flying away. What's C got ready to go here?
Yeah, man, he's giving me kind of vibes before Kaito went like ultimate optimal efficiency mode, where I'm just gonna like dash jump around and then go for an in-light.
Which is good. You needed this because you looked at the bracket and saw Kaito didn't enter.
Yeah.
So we've got something.
No, I'm loving this. I'm absolutely loving this. There's the in-light. C coming in. Neutral air, excuse me.
Yeah.
Even went for the recovery follow-up after that. There wasn't quite enough damage built up on the Kai to find that.
C gets hit to the side, goes in for a side light. Stomp again.
Yeah, he's ready for that.
Stomp, recovery, try to get the scoop right afterwards. That's some custom stuff that's like not optimal, but I love to see it. Like doing stomp and a gravity cancel stops just to kind of like a waste of your dodge. But man, does it hurt to get hit by, you know? Sword picked up now, D-light recovery, try to go in for a dodge read.
I can't believe you can still turn around and in like that quickly after D-light. Goes for the gravity cancel down heavy, doesn't need it. That's going to be a 2-stock for C. I don't see any way for Kaito to come back from this unless he just is a completely different player.
He could switch characters. That's kind of close, but I think he's staying with the Bodvar as we go back to Demon Island. Yeah, this was a really dominant victory. Coming out from C. He's up 2-0 now. The ground pound, he just stares at him for a little bit.
Just standing. And he doesn't even do like a dash jump, fast fall, ground pound that requires like any execution. He was just like, all right.
Loving it. We're going back to Demon Island here. Kaito did start off the set very, very strong. Huge lead. C had to claw his way back from it, get an amazing hammer combo that got the stock into an edge guard. Now we're back here again for game number 3, and Kaito just is skating around.
He's doing the same stuff.
And still seems to just be playing around, or at least that's how his play style is coming off to me.
He's showing some solid vertical game here. Using the down airs really well, the recoveries. He's going for that GCD light as well. Nice falling Sarah, turning it around to send C over to the left wall. There is a weapon spawn on the field. No one's going for it just yet. They're just kind of trading side lights back and forth. C tried to get on top of him and go for the down light, but right as he did that, Kai jumped.
And the Sarah comes through, yeah. C playing a tough game from a deficit like that, and now Kaito's in his comfort zone, juggling all the weapons and then dashing back. That's the Kaito strategy.
So C has to like not let the confidence that he built up in the previous games that he was victorious in to kind of cloud his judgment here. He needs to not feel like, oh, I'm too nice with it. Look how nice I am with it. And then all of a sudden he loses the game because of that.
All right,
beautiful.
Now hear me out.
Okay, what?
This isn't the Photo Steven casual office hours dev stream.
Okay.
What if we made it to where if you dash back 5 times, like a bomb exploded, and then you've lost your stock? That could be an option, right? Like 5 times in a row. Yeah.
That would be a really fun thing to count in the audience as someone is doing it.
Like they just got one of those remote bombs. Right? No bouncy bomb. That could be an option. Man, Kaito is destroying C here in game 3.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit rough. It's like a full stock lead here. There's a GC side light. Hopefully that can start things off for C. C's going to give Kaito room. Kaito's going to give C room until he goes in for the side light. He's trying to open up with the weapon tosses to try and interrupt Kai as he moves in and comes in with that side light on sword.
A little bit of a reference there. Kaito doing a double D-light Sair. Say, like, you can do double stomp. I can do double stomp, too.
Dude.
C goes down against 2 stock. Okay, let's see if a change of scenery is what C's going to do.
Yeah,
Kaito,
is it the stage? Did it just psych C out? Or, like, what happened?
Well, I'll tell you what I think happened. I think when Kaito's got a lead, it's a little insufferable to try to take it back.
Okay.
C got an amazing play that is very hard to repeat from game number 1. In game 2, when he had the lead, Kaito is bringing it to him, right? That's exactly where C's comfort zone is. So I'm thinking that how stock 1 goes defines the set quite a bit, because once C is like has a deficit, goes in, it doesn't work, can't get it back, it looks to me like Kaito's completely comfortable setting the pace. And I'm surprised we've got Demon Island still as an option here.
C left it open.
Well, C starting off strong. I mean, if the answer for C is just don't have a deficit on stock 1, then you know what? Maybe he's already got this done.
I think he really struggled to get on top of Kaito or get close enough to him where stomp was the option, where he wouldn't get hit by a sword side light.
Right, but you don't have to do that anymore if you have a stock lead.
That's true.
So the hardest part is just the first stock. Let's see if C can do it. Kaito, on the other hand, going back to the edge of the stage, going for some weapon throws. There's a stop
great spot dodge after the weapon pickup, too, to get through that side air from C.
Spot dodge is in place and gets the scoop.
He just has the timing. He has the reaction timing on C2 well. The slide through turnaround D-light into the side air.
Side
sig over the
down
corner.
Sig.
That's crazy, Taz. Like, you're speaking crazy talk right now.
But it would work.
I don't think it would, brother.
It'd work once.
I don't even know about that.
Yeah, it's pretty slow.
Yeah, the way Kaito's been reacting. Nice perka pivot on the down air.
Doesn't get a knockout with it, though. And it's an even game right now. I feel like whoever takes the first stock probably takes this game. So if Kaito does it, all right.
Even just like that additional jump. I think before he would go in with only one of those jumps, but that second jump, that sort of messed up the timing on Kaito.
You're talking about like when Kaito holds ledge and C approaches, he did a jump mix-up?
No, I was talking just there when they were both on the main platform. And Kaito was ready to react after the first jump because he was expecting a move.
Yeah.
But there was that second jump that came out from C. So mixing up that jump timing so that Kaito didn't know exactly how to spot dodge the next move coming in. His spot dodge came out, but C was jumping, so then he doesn't have the dodge up when the hit comes right after.
All right, let's see what we got. Sword picked up. C looking at Kaito, does get the side light, down sig on the dodge down.
That's my boy.
Gets the recovery right afterwards. Kaito can't get back to the stage, sweating, but does follow the side air, manages to get through, but that nair, well spaced, will bring Kaito into orange. Side light goes right back to the reposition for the D-light recovery.
Dude, he hit the top side of that side light, it didn't send very far, and he was still able to turn around and get the GC light. Stop side air, the basically stacked option is enough to KO.
Yeah. Right,
C knows his damage timing's there, so he doesn't have to go for the down air. He knows that the side air was still KO.
He's going to have to aggress here, and that's going to be tough. We'll see if C's going to get outplayed by him here on the edge.
A little bit of a timing mix-up from Kai there, so when C came in with the turnaround on the neutral light, Kai was still above him, so he was able to punish right after in the whiff lag frames, excuse me.
C walking forward, side light. Great cancel unless the wrong way. Kaito tries to go for a punish there, but he ends up getting a scoop.
Yeah, again, he's doing like the same thing. See, he's going for a move while Kaito's above him, expecting him to fall into it, and out comes another jump from Kaito, so he doesn't.
Stomp, into scoop. What else is he going to get? Stomp, falls down to the stomp Sarah, disarmed. C has a dodge, and dodges straight to the stage. Nice recovery.
I think if C starts using gravity cancel stomp a little bit more, I think he's going to catch Kaito more often than you would expect. Oh, he gave him the chase dodge off of that. He was going in for the ground pound. Kaito was ready with the recovery. He knew the timing on it.
Wow, surprise! I mean, C was just gone without that nair there. He was sweating down to the bottom of the stage. So, Stomp Scoop's going to come through. Stomp Sarah now on the table. Can Kaito play a perfect stock and bring it to game 5? Ooh. He's looking close to it. That
nice
side
start.
light could have started a ground pound.
Weapon toss, in light into the side light. He's finding some really good unanswered damage. He has C in the orange.
I feel the ground pound coming alive here as Kaito gets a bit more and more damage. Stomp side.
Another three-piece,
dude. He's disarmed. Sarah gets it. Kaito takes the win from a full stock deficit. I mean, he was deep red, stopped Sarah away from losing it all, and he catches C just holding W, going in. And he falls right into the stop Sarah, dash jump Sarah. That edge guard was perfect from Kaito. He brings it to a game 5.
Yeah, that was a really, really solid comeback, especially after he gave C that chase dodge so he could get up after finding that neutral air. Like, he saved him, but he was still able to close the game out. That,
look at
dude, side light into stomp side air, and then another Sair.
Yeah, the double jump. That was super preemptive. That was covering what he was covering.
Look at the damage build on that final little wedge on the final stock of the grab.
Evened him up in an instant. And the thing is, right, is that dash jump, double jump, side air was covering, like, jump immediate unarmed recovery, right? So he knew exactly where he was going to be. His spacing was perfect. The edge guard was perfect. We're seeing a really, really intense hammer ditto between these two players now. And much to my surprise, Kaito was able to bring back that game from a deficit in a way that I didn't think he was capable of.
His pacing totally changed there at the end.
So now we're leaving open these stages, and we're deciding between World's End and Demon Island. And so far, Demon Island looks like it is the stage for Kaito, and that's where we're going to be going for game number 5. Kaito's gotten all of his wins here.
Yeah. And definitely, if I'm Kaito, I would, and I feel confident in my gameplay after the previous game, which I would feel much better going to this stage than a Small World's End, where some cheeky shenanigans can happen, and you just lose your stock in orange, and all of a sudden, all that confidence, momentum you built up is just gone.
The double slide charge, sword down sig, as cool as it was, right? That kind of stuff.
I don't think it's going to happen again.
It's way more impactful on the smaller stage too. See now, trying to get that lead once again. Ooh, barely avoids the Sair afterwards, but catches the Sair.
Dude, the weapon toss down too. How much did he? Okay, I was worried that he used too much before he got donked on the head with that weapon toss.
Luckily, he probably didn't jump into it, so he had enough resources to make it back, and then Kaito wasn't there to be able to stop him from recovering back to the stage. Now we got stomps and the siders coming through. What else has C got?
It may not be the damage pacing that C wants, but I think one of his stronger options here when Kaito is playing like the long spacing game laterally on the stage, he's not above him or anything, is the side light on the hammer. Obviously, you want the stomp, but I think he's getting punished for that way too often.
Oh. Dash jump, weapon throw, gets hit by the scoop. All right, it's a one-hit game on either side for this first stock. D-light recovery, sword picked up, recovery, gonna do it, just barely. 1 minute in, C takes the first stock.
Great follow-up there, swapping back over onto the hammer, now swapping back over onto the sword. Not sure if he specifically wants the sword or just really wanted to deny the weapon spawn. If it's the weapon spawn, he's not going to get what he wants as Kaito grabs the sword on his own. There's the D-light recovery, first stock gone. A minute 15 into this game, Kaito has a choice of weapons.
Oh, it's close.
It is very close.
Goes to sword, C goes for unarmed, gets punished for it, and denied a weapon. What else do we have here? Goes for the gravity cancel D-light. C, whoa, okay. Goes right under the hammer. Manages to pick it up. Can't get these scoops. Kaito getting a lot of free hits. Finally gets nared.
Yeah, he's just living off like one hit at a time, and C isn't really able to find anything. Holy!
Okay, Kaito online. Another nair comes through. C finally lands with some damage. Sair pivot nair. Another nair comes through. Kaito has to use his dodge. Gets all of his resources back, switches over to the hammer, looking for that stop Sair.
Yeah, again, he's just going to float up right there, wait for C to use a grounded move, and he's not going to really have anything to contest at that range and that angle. So Kaito's just going to wait for that. Out comes the move, and then he punishes. It's like old school Axe gameplay, where they would just float above you until you used one move, and then they would fast fall down air.
Oh, and Kaito, we're not seeing any of the gameplay that he was doing in games 1 and 2. I feel like it might have gotten played. Right, like he was.
Yeah, you were hating on him too.
I mean, he's looking a lot better now.
He is,
right, and it's one of those things where it's like sometimes players sandbag, whether unknowingly or unknowingly, right? but the way Kaito's playing right now completely betrays my analysis of how he was playing in games 1 through 3.
Yeah.
C brings it right back, though. And now it's a Game 5 last night situation. Elimination bracket, by the way, out at 7th for the loser here. Is it going to be C or is it going to be Kaito? C has made already a great upset going into the day, and this could be another one if he's able to get this win here. Kaito, on the other hand, looks like he's poised to take this Game 5.
Oh, side air, that was great. There's the side light again, but he's going to have to build up so much damage. See, he basically has to do the run back that Kai did in the previous game.
He does.
There's the dodge. Oh, he's not able to get the side air off of that. This is basically C's last chance. He has to go big mode here.
Okay, Kaito at the edge of the stage. One good dodge read. I mean, C could do it, but he gets scooped off the gravity cancel stop, and that's GG. Kaito takes it 3-2 in Game 5 and moves on into top 6 here at the Autumn Championship for South America to fight against SAC. A well-played win. Rocky start. I was not a fan at the beginning, but I became a fan towards the end.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Once he still every once in a while employed the stand and wait at the edge thing, but once both players started to take it a little bit more seriously, it became a much more intense match. And it's crazy to me to think that C was so close to a 3-1 victory and dropped it there after an amazing run here for him. I mean, it's still a fantastic placement for C, being PR10, seed, what was that?
Seed 13. So he had 2 back-to-back upsets.
Again, 7th place.
13th seed against 7th seed in Lopez. He won that in Game 5. And then this one again, 13th seed against 6th seed Kaito, also won that in the Game 5. So it's 2 really tough back-to-back sets, and he was able to pull both of them out.
Well, that's going to be the set. And now we are going into our next set of bracket matches. We've got SAC versus Kaito coming up. Not immediately. These are the matches that we had before. Okay, so we're looking at
these are the 4 that we just
before.
watched. We watched SAC versus Hughes, which is, man, Hughes just manhandled them.
Yeah.
Then Wes into Typh, making Typh look not like the Typh that we've seen from multiple seasonals in a row. And then Lores just absolutely beat the brakes off of Vem Tankila.
I mean, that was the weird one,
Hattori.
right? Where Vem was winning the entire time, but it wasn't every single game. And then Kaito versus C, which ended up being back and forth. I'm a little bummed out. My hero C is out at 7.
Yeah, me too.
I think that with how he was playing and how creative he got, maybe he got a little in his head after it got so close and he realized that he could win. But either way, I think there's huge potential to CC make it into even maybe a winner side top 8 run next time.
Yeah, love to see that. Unfortunately, that's going to have to wait till next year if we're talking about online seasonals, or maybe until next week if it's a 2v2 run.
That's right.
But we're going to be going to a short break, and then after that, we're going to be getting into Typh versus Lores, and then SAC versus Kaito. So any Kaito fans out there, you and I both just became one. We're going to get to see more Kaito here in just a few moments, but we're going to be heading to a break. We'll see you soon.
I've been looking for a start. You've been running around my heart. Then you pulled me in and held me in your arms. Now I'm never going back to how it was. You give me that feeling down inside my bones, yeah, I just can't control. We've got you spinning around, your new fixation. We are the voice of the crowd, new generation. You got your feet on the ground, you're shooting for the stars. Back up, we're leaving this town, baby, we're taking off. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We drum a different beat, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. The kids are on their feet, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We got you spinning around, a new sensation. We got the city locked down. You better follow us. We the new generation. We're making moves in the dark. We shooting for the stars. The future's waiting for us. That's right. We're taking off. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. Yeah, we got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We drop a different beat, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. The kids are on their feet, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie right now. I need everybody to stop right now. Stop. Chill. I get it, but listen, bro, I got some big news, I swear. Yes, after. I'm sorry. Okay. I understand y'all asked me why I'm stopping the match and everything. I understand, but listen, I low-key got some big news. Guess what I'm doing? Battle Pass reveal, bro. First things first, bro. I gotta show off these weapons. Look up in the sky right now. Do you see these weapons? Oh my god. Oh, bro. I understand you be making weapons and stuff, but who's doing the Battle Pass reveal? Me or you? Alright then. The weapon set is called Nimpo. As you can see, it's got a mechanical / ninja look. This set is fire. It's red, silver, glossy. I'm not gonna lie, everyone is kind of fire. They cooked on this. Mordex, that's actually my favorite too. Okay, but also y'all, we got some new emotes too, and they kind of fire. But I don't even know why I'm telling y'all are characters in the game. You can do them. Oh, I'm not even gonna lie, it's about 90 degrees in Valhalla right now. You not hot with all that beard? Oh, my fault, I guess he cooling off. Mordex, is you hungry? Bro, just hit the second emote, please. I wish I had me over. Oh. They both got it? Alright, look, y'all. For this last one, I know y'all love to compete about everything, so I need to see who faster. I'm gonna sit in the middle, hold my hands out, and on the count of 3, y'all run. 1, 2, 3. They not going anywhere. Anyways, guys, all jokes aside, this is the brand new weapon set Nimpo and the brand new emotes for the new Battle Pass Ninjas Across Time. This is honestly fire. I'm loving the reveal so far. This is amazing. Let me know what you guys think in the comments, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
And we are back with the bottom side of top 8. That's right, we're in the elimination bracket. It's me, Sparky878 on the desk, joined by Tazaraki.
Sack versus Kaito, Type versus Lores.
Yep. What do you think? What's swimming around in that noggin you call a brain?
Well, we've got Kaito, who's been playing Bodvar, who I feel like kind of hid his true potential and then showed it up when he was about to lose against C. I don't know how that's going to fare against Sack. I think Sack was dealt a bad hand on the stream schedule today, having his only match be against Zeus.
Yeah.
So I don't really have any knowledge in my head about how well Sack's playing because he didn't get to play.
Okay.
And then Type versus Lores. Lores looked really good after he got pummeled for a stock and a half every game, and then Type looked a little lost on the character picks. So when I look at all 4 of the players that are here, I'm like, wow, they're all really good players that have just been so destroyed by the people that I watched them lose to that it's hard for me to say what's going to happen. That's where my thoughts are right now. Usually I've got a nice narrative coming through, but between Sack and Kaito and Type and Lores, I'm not really sure. Even the lifetime history seems pretty balanced. Laura's only recently getting the edge, I suppose.
Yeah, is Type going to come in leading with that Bodvar again, or is he going to swap to something else? Of course, he's reported the Taros quite a bit this year. Obviously, we've seen a lot of the Cassidy. That's really, if I'm having a Type memory playing in my brain, I'm seeing a Cassidy pick from him.
Blasters just had a second D-Light recovery moment, okay? They had it. Silent Sarah is worse than D-Light recovery because there was the hope that the weapon could be played. And now Cassie's never coming back.
It's just making me sad, dude.
Cassie's never coming back.
No, she is. No. I swear, she is. And okay, he's going to start with the Bodvar here. He's not going to lead in with the Taros that he ended the previous set with.
It is funny that I feel like all Blasters mains look at one thing getting slightly changed, and they just go like, weapons dead. We're just gone.
Because it wasn't great before.
I know.
And then it's like, oh, it's good now, and then they take that away from us because they're greedy and they want it for themselves. But Type and Lores both want the victory for themselves as we get into game 1 here on Demon Island. Elimination side, top 8. The D-Light just barely missing. It's sword v sword here. Let's see if Type can do better than the previous sword. D-Light down sig. That's my boy right there. I'm telling you.
Yeah, first time I've seen Type do it, though. And yeah, he's opening up with the Bodvar as opposed to the Taros. Lores, we'll see how this matchup plays out. Lores did look really, really good in the set before, and I'm just excited to see this match. So far, it's been all Lores favored, though.
Yeah, there's the in-light. Lores not going to throw his weapon after that. He might have done that if he had the spear. Came out with a spear in-light. He's giving Type a lot of room.
D-Light side air, weapon throw, has to jump all the way over it. Okay, surprised he went for the unarmed side air. That seems to be a weakness of Type. We noticed it in the matchup against Wes, but like, I'm looking at Lores hovering underneath Type, unarmed. And you're telling me Type's not going to try to dare that?
I mean, I guess not.
And that happened against Wes with the boots,
yeah,
and with the nairs as well. It seems as though there's not a lot to be afraid of when you're beneath Type, at least with how his playstyle has been going on right now, unless he's in an advantage state. But he's brought this back.
He might just like to play that left and right game.
Yeah.
Really doesn't like the vertical game, like we saw C doing with his hammer, but Type...
That's interesting.
I feel like we used to see that, though, a lot more back when he was playing Cassidy. So I don't know if this is like a recent revelation.
Oh man, Lores just cutting through.
Oh, he pulled out of that too.
Early. And stomps, or D-Light Cider is just going to take up the stock. Nicely done. Type evens it up 2-2. Long opening here for game 1.
Yeah, both stocks finally fell like a minute 45 into this. We're kind of used to being a minute and 5.
Jumping around. Let's see what he's got. Stop side light. Side light, dash back, side light, double D-Light, side air, tons of damage. Uses the recovery to get in the reposition here. Goes back to the stage. Does not catch him on the stage. Was going for a jump read instead.
I feel like we haven't seen Lores going for too many of the like double side lights in a row once he gets the dodge. Oh, that's going to spike him off the stage at the 45-degree angle.
Oh, he didn't touch. Stomp, side air is going to take him down. Catches Lores panicking there after a mistake on the wall.
That was a bold move to go for the stomp and then that turnaround side air where he did. A little bit surprised he was able to pick that one up. Lores immediately going back over to the edge. There we're seeing some vertical gameplay. We see the down air into the recovery. Stomp sidelight as well. He did that on an aerial opponent.
What else is he going to be able to do here? Jumps down. No dodge for Lores, but Type doesn't put the pressure on.
Yeah, I think Type just wasn't close enough when the gravity cancel D-Light came out that by the time he was able to get over there and throw out a move, especially a grounded D-Light, Lores was just out of there.
All right, gravity cancel Endlight is going to be enough to be able to get the knockout. Swaps over to the spear, primes another one. Laura's going to be playing on this dual lightsaber for a while. Okay, interesting. He switched over to the damaged spear.
It's only damaged by a little bit. I think he just wanted another thing to throw.
Yeah.
Nice down air. Oh, he went for the GC side sig.
And there's the pressure that Lores always applies on the last stock. Downlight just narrowly dodged out of the way. Ground pound hits. Lores, guys, jumps back, has a dodge, and that's it. Can't make it back. Type takes game 1. Lores looked like he was about to enter that last stock mode that he tends to do, and Type stopped it right away by just not panicking, dodging with the dash forward downlight, and afterwards doing a reversal. Well played.
That was something we were talking about with the spear earlier, of when someone was below him and like putting pressure, specifically Vim 10 Kilo, he was able to throw out that down air as a defensive, like that was the defensive get off me tool. He's able to do it defensively, and then of course here you can see him do it so well where he's able to use the pogo as the starter and then get like a nair follow-up or maybe a grounded sair after that. So many different follow-ups off of that dare where it almost feels like it's not a combo starter, but it feels like a string starter for a player like Lores.
Highlights highlighted something interesting to me, which was that on both sides of the stage, Lores had a bit of a mishap with the edge. Missed the wall, didn't get the jumps back, had to use a dodge, jump, and recovery to make it back, and it led to Type getting an edge guard twice in a row. And I think that also led to the fact that Type won that game with less damage dealt. I mean, it was only by 2, right? But towards the end of there, Lores' stocks were flying relatively early. So we'll see if they continue to go to the Demon Island there. As much as I've been noticing that the map's walls have been causing issues for certain players, I think there's just a big favor to be playing on Demon Islands for in South America right now. It just seems to be the place to go. So I doubt we'll see any changes. But if we do, I think it would benefit Lores. Lores had a lot of trouble recovering that game.
Yeah, we're waiting on Lores to lock in his legend. We still have Type hovered on this level 100 Bodvar. Question is, what is Lores going to play? Okay, he's still on the Satori. Maybe he just needed a moment to use the restroom or get some water or something like that, because he's coming back in with his Satori. I'm definitely seeing I'm definitely seeing the vision from Lores on this pick, because his sword is looking pretty good. Obviously, his spear is stellar, always has been, always will be. And then he's able to use, like, specifically the side signature on the spear. He's been using that one quite a bit. Hasn't really explored the rest of the signature kit, at least in these games. But that side signature, he's been doing some work with it.
Yeah, I'm surprised to not see at least the, we got an indicator that we might need to reset.
A little bit of a breather. Laura's going to juggle these weapons so he can delay the weapon spawn.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just jumped off the stage here to do a reset at this point, but maybe you'll just give the thumbs up and they'll just play.
Well, it's past 10 seconds now, so you can't jump off the stage to reset.
All right, they're going to go into it.
We're good.
A neutral start in Brawlhalla. You don't see those every day.
Yeah.
Where the more I think about it, it's funny because like in other platform fighters, sometimes the spawns are off on a map, and you can gentleman do a neutral start, which means that like you wait till the timer hits 750 and you both go to opposite sides of the stage and then you fight.
Oh, okay.
And they kind of did that. We're like, Laura's got the weapon he wanted, Ty picked up a weapon, and then they started fighting. I've never seen that before. Signer comes through. Laura's taking advantage of that neutral start by having spear primed.
Yep.
There we go.
Now he's coming back in. He's at the weapon advantage. So typically with South America, we don't see them like strip the field that hard. Like they don't mind going in unarmed, and they don't really mind like fighting against unarmed to the point that like they're not going to really focus on stripping the field and taking away those weapon spawns. They'll just play around it like a trap. Though we did see a little bit more of a weapon starving game going on earlier today. Really uncharacteristic for South America. Went for the weapon toss into the in light. There's the GC side light from Lores. I don't think he's thrown out too many of those so far today. Oh. There's the GC side signature that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, he's been. I think he's just been misspacing it too. There's like a perfect spacing where you can catch grounded and airborne, and he's been doing it at a place where if Type stays grounded, he's not getting hit by it, so Lores gets punished for it. And that sider will come through. But if Lores was able to get that spacing just right, like fall a little bit further before he does the side zig, that type stock would have been gone.
Now, what I would really love to see is a moment where Lores goes for the gravity cancel side light on Spear, and then Type also does a D-light on Hammer at the exact same time, because I don't know if Lores is specifically doing those to get over the stomp. And I would love to see them side by side to see if he's at, like, the perfect height.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. Some signatures, they contort your hurtbox in a really weird way, right? So some characters, like if you ever watch like an axe neutral light, you're jumping.
Yeah.
So you'll jump over
a
sword down light. So there's some
or blaster's D-light.
Yeah. That's a crazy one. But anyways, that situation hasn't come up yet. Maybe it will eventually. But right now, Lores has got a huge lead. And last, Type's able to get the edge guard here. D-light ground pound.
He waited for it. He was really patient. A lot of control coming out from Type there to not blow it early. He's just a little bit behind Lores here. About 50 damage separates them. Lores able to grab the sword spawn over on the left side of the stage. Type going to give him plenty of room. Goes in with that neutral air and gets punished by the side air from Lores. Both of them giving a lot of space to each other.
Dashing forward, dashing back. Goes over to the D-light's recovery. Lores tacks on even more damage. Type looking for some sort of opener with the nair. He's not stomping. So Lores is just kind of barreling over him. Oh man, Type gets into these moods sometimes where he just doesn't press any buttons.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's looking for, but so far it's netted him nothing. Okay, finally gets him at the edge. But Lores can do D-light recovery at this point, I think, right? They would just win.
Yeah, maybe Type feels a little bit more comfortable with the sword, so he has lower recovery frames, but it's not probably going to matter here. No, it's not, as he's going to fall into the bottom blast zone. That was kind of a long game. It felt like that game was a little bit longer than some of the previous ones. It was about 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
And it felt like it dragged on even more watching Type just get knocked around.
Yeah.
And that's what... Well, I'm wondering what I'm not seeing in those moments where it feels like Type is hesitant to just press a button. I mean, I guess you look like or feel like a fool if you miss and then get hit, but if you're just getting hit anyways, try to hit him back. That's something that I feel like I'm watching more with Type than anybody else that we've seen today. We'll see if that happens again here in game number 3. It's not like that's how Type always is. He has a win. He has a win on the board, right?
I mean, he has like tournament wins on the board too.
Yeah, he's number 5 in Brazil for a reason. So here we go. Opening up strong, D-light recovery, switches over to Hammer. Stomp, Sair, good Sair again, gets the scoop, goes right before the nair, but Lores dodges down, puts on some more pressure with the spear, and
now he's showing he's not afraid.
Yeah.
He's ready to chase after Lores. He's ready to do it with combo starters, with that stomp, with other moves as well. He's not just relying on those combo starters. Backing up here, and Lores is going to keep barreling forward.
Ooh, good Sair. Catches him on the fall down. Goes for a ground pound here, maybe? No. Was just trying to bait out the recovery from Hammer.
He was staying deep enough in the push-off column that if Type went for the recovery, he wasn't going to end up hitting unless he actually moved out that way, and then Loras would be able to react to it in
Low
time.
jumps.
There's the side air to bounce off. He does touch the wall, and the turnaround side air to interrupt Loras' gravity cancel.
He gambled on the easier to execute option, which was the down heavy, right? Gravity cancel down heavy, as opposed to going for like D-like ground pound. And he paid the price for it. Type was able to get past it. Good edge guard. Holds onto the lead. Just barely. Recovery not going to knock out just yet. Lora's looking for that one strong hit. Enlight might be able to do it, but Type gets the damage on the board. Oh, that could be more than damage. All right, narrowly avoids the weapon throw. That could have been a 3-stock-to-1 situation if you played his cards right.
Yeah, he hit the ground pound, and then the weapon toss came through, and he wasn't really able to do anything after that. He was just kind of floating around, maybe trying to find a straight hit, but nothing that was actually going to mean anything. They're still relatively even, though. Type swapping back over to the hammer. The jump nair from Loras misses, but here's the side light. He doesn't hit the nair afterward, but there's the down light, or down air, excuse me.
Type dashing forward. What else has he got here? Jumping with that side air. D-light Sarah puts him off the right side of the stage. Neutral light connects. Lora's looking for that down light. Go flying off the right side of the stage, and Type now holding on to the hammer. It's got to be pretty damaged at this point. Stop Sarah finally comes through. Okay.
It definitely feels like when Loras is floating around, he's a lot safer than when Type is floating around, because Type will like land with a side air or throw just a fully aerial side air, and that's like perfect punish opportunity for Loras. Goes in with the in-light very quick. Not the game ender just yet, or not the stock ender, excuse me.
Oh, and we're entering that weird game state against Sparky, where it's like Type not really hitting anything and Lora's hitting like one move at a time. Finally got a D-light neutral sig in there, D-light recovery that's going to knock out. Okay, Type does find his knockout that he was looking for, that entire stock.
He had the opportunity to almost steer out of that, but he didn't. I was worried that he was going to end up pulling back too hard after that recovery, given that it hit on the edge, that maybe he didn't think it was going to hit, and if he's playing sheepishly or very cautious like he has been playing so far, he might just inadvertently try and fade away with that recovery and end up dropping it, but no, he held on to it. Nice little weapon toss there in the neutral air that comes after, just in case Loras wanted to push. Is Loras going to do the exact same thing? Okay, this time he has the recovery. He's able to turn it around in the right direction, too.
Scary situation for Loras. Doesn't get the stock, doesn't go down, though. Type has one more chance to make it back. And he does. A good weapon throw. Stops the pogo from connecting. Oh, that landing down air. Since it's such an awkward angle. Sword picked up. Man, Loras cannot get a hit. Man, this game is going on. What? The side
yeah, this one's even longer than the previous one.
Type dodges everything. How does he do it? Sword picked up. Finally goes down. Recovery hits. Loras now halfway through the 8-minute timer.
He's not too far behind. But this is definitely a long game. I think you're exactly right. I wonder if this is going to set the pace for the next game. The next one is even longer, or what's going to happen between these two. Spot dodges the weapon toss, now picks up the hammer. Loras without a weapon. The falling side air whiffs the wrong direction, but there's a stomp side air. Loras in KO damage, going back over to the hammer. Feels that consistency, feels the earliness that you can KO with the neutral air. Not enough to KO off the top just yet. A stomp nair probably will do it. A stomp nair probably will do it. The side air bouncing off the stage is not enough just yet.
Okay.
Stomp anything will do it. Pretty much any of the KO moves that Hammer has, preceded by a stomp or not, probably will KO here. It's the neutral light. Yep, all the way on the edge, all the way on that corner. Celebratory side sig coming out from Type as well.
Okay. Game 4 coming up.
Yeah.
Match point.
2-1 in favor of Type.
Do I think that it's going to Game 5? Yes.
Okay.
I do at this rate.
If it does go to Game 5, do we think that it's going to be on Demon Island?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
We're going into Game 4. They just selected Demon Island, so we're going back to Demon Island for Game 4. We'll see if there's a Game 5 or if Type can end it here with a 3-1 victory over the mid-season champion in both 1v1 and 2v2.
There we go. Game number 4, match point for Type. Type had a pretty quick and decisive defeat to West a little bit earlier on in the day. Now going up against Loras, like you said. Mid-season champion. But Type is opening up super strong here in game number 4. Let's see if he corrects me in saying that we're going to a game 5. Because once he has these leads, I thought Loras was going to be able to bring it back just like he was in previous ones, but that last game, he looked like he was struggling.
Yeah, definitely at the end. He wasn't moving with the same like fierceness. He was moving with similar intensity, but it seemed like it wasn't an offensive intensity, it was a defensive intensity. So his APMs were still there, but it wasn't in like a forward moving motion.
Gets scooped away. Plus he's got Stomp Sarah, sends him flying to the left.
Ooh, no down air there. Thought he might turn that around and pivot it. Stomp side air. on a rising opponent of Lores. There is a weapon spawn on the field. Type waits for it just a second. Beautiful. He jumps over the side heavy that came in from Lores, punished with a stomp side air for the KO, and a nice lead.
All right, let's see what else Typh's got. Weapon spawn comes through. He gets hit by that side light. Falling side air from Typh puts Lores into a little bit of damage, and Lores looking for these jumping stairs, maybe trying to catch Typh drifting to the left. Dodges out of that side light, D-light, not a true combo, just a really tight string, and sometimes Lores gets it even with the dodge up, but that doesn't mean Typh's going to let him have it that time. Falling Sarah could be an edge guard here from the Pogo, does get it. Typh escapes to the other side of the stage.
Nice.
Just to get dared again. No more jumps. That's going to be evening it up 2-2.
And that high movement speed of Hattori helped him get over there as quickly as possible. I think even faster than Typh thought he would get over there, which is why Typh started to fade away from the wall rather than touching it.
Now we got Nairs coming out. What's Typh going to do with the hammer? Stomps forward, gets a side light, doesn't get the dodge read. Stomps side light from Typh, is going to put on even more damage. Stomps Air from Typh. Haven't been seeing him let any ground pounds rip, so he's probably just going to stay on stage.
Yeah. That's what I expect too, unless he's forcibly sent off like that.
What is that stomp? That could have been bad.
The gravity cancel stomps, I'm cool with it because like that means people are experimenting with it more.
Yeah.
So sometimes they're going to be not placed the greatest.
Right. That's a good point. Ooh, first M-sig of the game. Calls him out. Nice knockout coming out from Lores. Not too damaged either. Typh been slowing down on the pressure. Side light catches the spot dodge. He's got him off the left side of the stage.
Ooh, that's a dodge burn. That's a bold move from Typh. There's the downer. He is going to touch the wall after that. They're both going unharmed at each other. Lores even wants to go for the GC D-light into the recovery.
And here's that pressure from Lores that I was expecting to see the entire game.
Yeah.
Really well played. 3 unarmed recoveries in the downlight. Goes right over to the spear, primes the weapon as well. Typh goes down with that ground pound, desperation showing there. And Lores puts in the gravity cancel D-light. The pressure's on. Lores can smell blood in the water, right? Like he's like, he was really going in on that pressure there until Typh finally was able to stop it with a D-light recovery. Now even up 1-1, but almost certainly a match point favor. Let's see if Typh can get that beautiful stock off the side of the stage, which is basically what they have to do.
Here comes the sword from Lores. It's going to take at least a couple D-light recoveries. He's not going to be able to KO just yet. Maybe he finds a solid signature. That neutral light is going to put him close to KO damage if he's not already in KO damage. No dash forward D-light. It's just a turnaround side air as Typh recovered back onto the stage. Stomp side light into the in light coming out from Typh. That's solid damage. The side light too that turns Lores orange. Almost got the turnaround side air. Would have bounced off the wall.
Want to mess with that situation.
Yeah, that could have set up for a very solid edge guard. A super early stock coming out from Typh if he was able to get that bounce off the wall with the side air.
Sword comes through. D-light recovery is on the table now. Let's see what he can get. Catches the landing on the neutral light. Did he touch the stage? He did. Manages to make it back. Stomp scoop. Oh, this is close now, Sparky.
Yeah, those early KO options that Hammer has. You can stomp dare to do it earlier. If you're from the center of the stage, you should be looking for the stomp dares.
Stomp goes for recovery. Hits him with a side air off the stage. Lores holds on. Brings it to a game 5. Typh did bring that back against all the odds. He just was probably one stomp Sarah away from an edge guard, and he got caught by that Sarah. I thought the bounce wasn't actually going to be enough to knock out when it happened, but he just had that much damage on him. That's what 1,000 little cuts from end lights and side lights will do to you. We're going to see that last stock here. Typh had it. Oh, side light, and then the stomp just barely missed.
And we're going to game 5. It's exactly as you said, and we're on Demon Island exactly as we said. That weapon spawn coming in the side light is going to knock Typh away from it, but he's able to go back over to it and grab that hammer. There's the side light. He read a jump coming out from Lores, but he stayed grounded and ended up getting punished. Ooh, back-to-back stomps, but he's not able to find anything after him, so you're just going to hit like 8 to 10 damage.
Yeah, stomps they did not expect to connect, and that leads to him losing his own stock. No, Pogoed instead manages to make it back. Laura's not committing too hard off stage. Stomp, sidelight, stomp, doesn't get the follow-up afterwards, and D-light recovery is going to knock out. Laura's taking the lead here in game 5.
Weapon toss goes up. Is he going to stick with the sword? No. Going back over onto the spear. Typh going to be looking for that next weapon spawn. He's jumping high to get over Lores. Stripping the field. He just wants something else to throw. It doesn't matter that this is a little bit damaged compared to the other spear that was fresh and clean. Now he's able to grab that sword. Sticking to the middle of the stage here. Moving forward, backing up. Not committing for 10 seconds at this point, maybe even longer. Goes with a dash D-light. I know why he wasn't committing, because he just ate that neutral light and then a side light from Lores, but he did avoid the second side light follow-up.
Ooh, goes in for the down.
Yes!
Oh, the dare hard punished by a pivot gravity cancel down sig. The range on that always baffles
It's so
me.
good. It hits so much higher than you think it does.
A true surprise coming out from Laura's there. And a surprise to me as well. I didn't think Typh had it in him to do something like that. And now really putting the damage on here with the hammer, 2 stomping the down air, so falling side air means Loras is even in damage with what was a really huge lead for him here in game 5. Typh jumping up with that nair, trying to get even more damage, but Loras is now taking the lead back. Gravity cancel side sig off of the dash forward side air. Can he get the recovery? He does.
He does. It was delayed a little bit, so Loras did get the touch right before that.
Oh, bad timing there means that Typh is going to end up going down first. I thought he had stolen that lead away, but no, Loras brings it down to final stock for Typh. Loser of this is out at 5th. Winner of this goes in the top 4 here at the Autumn Championship. What's Typh got? Neutral light sends Loras flying. He's got to get the edge guard here and now. Gravity cancel end light not going to catch the landing, and Loras gets a ton of unarmed damage.
Going back over to the hammer strip in the field. Laura's going to be unarmed on this one. Is he going to look for the D-light into the gravity cancel neutral heavy? No, he's going to look for the weapon spawn. Even that toss after to extend the string, keep things going. He's still living on this so far. What's Typh got for the edge guard? He was looking for the recovery again. Couldn't find it this time. The down air missing. The second down air making contact, sending off the top. Didn't need the stomp right before it to add up a little bit more damage or set up the combo.
And now we got Loras versus Typh. 1 stock versus 1 stock. Typh's got the damage deficits. Loras coming in with the silent recovery. Let's see if he can get anything started on the hammer here. He's got to aggress. Loras is just taking him apart piece by piece.
Dude, I'm just looking at the way the second half of the second stock came out to play, where it was so much unanswered damage coming out from Loras. And Typh, he almost turned it around over on the edge, but before that, it was just unanswered damage after unanswered damage, hit after hit, and because of that, Loras is going to take the Game 5 victory, giving him the set, and he will be moving on, knocking out Typh.
And that was a JV2 stock, believe it or not.
Was
it?
As
close as it was, Loras did not get damaged on that last stock. Not even by a weapon throw.
Wow.
And that was from, honestly, yeah, look at the damage that Loras got on him. I think the graph will prove it. But that side sig.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
You had talked about that side sig since game 1, since we first saw Loras in the set prior to this, right? That was his favorite signature for being able to catch landings and get those knockouts. Ends the set with it, knocks Typh out at 5th. And moves on to get to top 4, getting closer and closer to that projected #1 spot that his seed so says that he's at. Yeah, damage graph is funny. There's just
dude, look how long he never took damage on that final stock, like you said.
And that's Typh's vulnerability, right? There's not a single blue. There's only 2 blue graphs there.
Yeah.
Not 3. And what I find is that when Typh's at a deficit, he just doesn't press buttons. He doesn't even try. He doesn't even want to whiff. He's like looking for the perfect opportunity. It's like there's only one move that can hit, and he has to hit it, and no one knows what it is but him. And we'll never find out because he didn't hit it in time.
Yeah.
Before the stock went away.
Can you put the graph up for me real quick? There is something I want to mention.
Oh, on the damage?
Just to show how long he went on that final stock.
Yeah.
Before he actually took damage, which he never took damage. So you can see those sort of vertical gray lines that are going across, sort of denoting chunks of the game.
Yeah.
Those individual chunks are 30 seconds.
Oh, they're 30
so
seconds.
So that's about 45 seconds, because you can see it's one full chunk and then half of a chunk.
An average Brawlhalla game tends to be 3 to 4 minutes.
45 seconds without getting hit a single time. Some of that is respawn time. I'll give you that. Maybe there's 5 seconds in there of respawn time, but it's just so much time where he did not take damage whatsoever.
Well played from Loras, and now he's going to be a challenging opponent for the winner of this next set. It's Sak versus Kaito. We're already in stage striking. Man, would I be surprised if we didn't go to Demon Islands.
I think we're probably going to go there, or World's End.
Yeah.
Those would be the big ones that I'm looking at going to. Sak already taken off the board Mishima Dojo and Small Terminus. He's thinking about the rest, though. Maybe he wants to switch it up with the Mos Eisley Spaceport. We did see Mos Eisley previously.
It tends to be the choice between no plats or single plat, right, is what seems to be the meta right now. It has been for quite a long time.
Typically, that single plat is usually Fortress of Lions, okay? World's End taken off. It's Mos Eisley, Demon Island, and Small Fortress of
Demon
Lions.
Island open, and I don't think it's a choice.
We're going to Demon, yep.
Kaito's favorite place to play from what we've seen earlier on in the bracket, and it's going to stay the same way here as we get into game #1 of this best-of-5. Sak lost pretty brutally to use, but other than that, had a good run to get up into winner's side top 8.
Yeah,
so let's see if Kaito's able to put a stop to it.
Unfortunately, we haven't really seen what Sak's run looks like today, because all we've seen was that set against Use where he got fully manhandled. So I'm hoping we can actually see a better representation of how Sak has been playing today. Here against Kaito on the elimination side, Don't worry about the overlay right now. We'll get that fixed. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely did have a tough run where he got a Game 5 win over the 9 seed Mac BH, right? And so, like, sometimes being the 8 seed or 9 seed can be one of the toughest things because you have like a super evenly matched matchup before you get to that point. But he's able to make it through. And here he is starting on the Caspian once again against Kaito's Bodvar. Let's see how Kaito's strategies play up against Sack.
So we've now seen 2 of our 3 Bodvars today sort of lean into that down signature a little bit more, definitely more than people have typically in the past. We saw it with C, and then of course we saw it in our previous set as well. But Kaito really hasn't leaned into it just yet. The weapon toss goes high. Sack is going to recover here low all the way to the bottom side of that wall. Kaito is going to grab the hammer. There's the side light, and then the down air for the scoop KO off the top.
Sack makes it back to the stage now here on that second stock. What's he got coming up on deck? It's the guitars. Goes for side light. This gets hit away by a hammer Sarah. The end sig right afterwards in place. Side light, side light. Side light again, Kaito. Why not? Goes in for that recovery there, and Kaito's nowhere near it to be hit. Spot dodges on reaction, that weapon throw. Looking for even more onto Sack's second stock here as he's just dominating with the hammer.
Kaito starting to go back to the way he was playing previously. He's still having presence, though. He's just like entering into the fray, these back dashes as he moves to the opposite side of the stage before then choosing to go back in.
Oh, he was in sweat beats for a moment there. Manages to make it back to the stage. Stops him in the middle. I didn't even see what the signature was that he was going for. But he manages to stop Sack in the middle of it and bring him into enough damage to, I mean, that side sig was a little overkill, but you know what?
I mean, that's why you play the character.
That is why you play the character. Usually in orange, though, not in deep red. Sack getting some more damage onto the Kaito here on the second stock.
I mean, we didn't even really see too many signatures in Sack versus Use earlier. Like, we saw the neutral signature most of all.
It was like
guitars.
a 7-minute set.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We haven't really gotten to see it. So I'm excited to see what Sack's got here.
Even the backdash there, but he doesn't go for anything.
Oh, goes with the down. So gets the
spike.
All right. Wait, Sack's had this much damage on him since like a minute and a half ago. So that might have just been a clean stock. I don't think he could have. He got hit by unarmed Sarah and almost got knocked out by it. Kaito can't touch him. Down sig finally. Unarmed recovery not going to knock out. Finally gets it with the second one. Now it's evened up 1-1.
Looks like he's going to stick with the hammer the way he was charging up that weapon toss. Typically, they'll juggle it a little bit earlier if he's going to go back to the sword. Now Sack coming in with the gauntlets. The gauntlets really did not work against Use. The guitars were better. They also didn't work, but the gauntlets really struggled against Use. He's doing a good job so far here against Kaito. He has just a little bit of the damage lead after being behind quite a bit in this game. Sidelight into the neutral are going to whiff. Sidelight into the neutral are going to whiff again. Sidelight whiffing this time. Kaito feels like he's on the back foot, but it's definitely not like Sack is in control.
All right, goes in for the down light. Trying to go for a dare. Gets that side light. Goes for the dare himself. Oh, and that weapon throw. What else does Sack got going on? Gets hit by that scoop. Recovery, okay.
He stays low.
Oh, but the recovery misses and that nair hits from Kaito instead. It's so even now.
Sack just arms himself. Yeah, that weapon toss was so far away and it didn't have a dash attached to it, so the speed of that weapon toss was reactable by Kaito.
Oh, goes for Gravity Castle D-Light. Just uses his dodge like that.
He's looking for the GCD light into the recovery, probably for the KO option. He's not going to have, okay, it's just the raw recovery, basically from grounded level to KO off the top. Still, even doing that, he only had to do 535 damage based on how quickly he took away that second stock from Kaito.
Yeah. That was a cool last stock. Really great comeback from Sack there too. That was off the side stick knocking out. I was looking at how much damage Sack was. I was writing off the game. Then he had an amazing stock, got the knockout, and then ends this with. So that was funny. The replay started with both of them dash jump forward, dodging away, trying to like beta reaction out of them, and when it didn't work, Kaito's the one that pulled the trigger first, hit the end light, and that falling recovery, so well placed, was able to take Kaito off the top. And now we're going to game number 2 with a game on the board for Sack.
Yeah, so Sack did a good job last game of stock tanking there. He ended up taking 610 damage by the time all things were said and done, and he could have taken more, probably, and not lost his stock. That ground pound onto the stage from Kaito, I don't know if that was a misinput or if he meant to be a little bit further over so he could ride that wall down with it, or it could have been just a bait. D-Light into the recovery coming out from Sack. Neutral stick coming out. It's punished by Kaito, who gets around it and to the right side.
Ooh, gravity cancel D-Light, not going to get punished. Sack looking for the landing on that side light. And already we're starting off like game number 1. Sack taking a ton of damage. Kaito going to look for this finisher here. D-Light Cider, that's going to be the edge guard. Clean first stock. under 40 seconds. Kaito taking the lead, holding on to the hammer. Let's see what he can get started here. Stomp side lights. Side light end lights have been a lot of fun for Kaito here at the beginning, but he gets that stomp, dare, recovery, falling
and
air.
A neutral air.
Lots of vertical gameplay coming out from Kaito here, and then just every once in a while throwing in a wait to see what Sack will do, and gets a good amount of damage for his trouble over there. Stomp side sig, that's a little BM. Sack manages to dodge out of that way, but man, I don't know what he was reading.
So I've been looking at Sack's Katars here and wondering like why he's not Katar naring as much. And so I was thinking it's because like he's not the most adept Katar player out there. Obviously he has a grand skill set regardless of what weapon he's playing.
Yeah.
But Katars are his 5th highest level legend, much far behind Sword, Gauntlets, Axe, and then Hammer.
Okay, so it's like the most recent addition to his skill set, right? It might just be a playstyle without Nair.
It could be. I think he's...
We've watched so much Katars in NA, right? That's just like
where it's like just a Nair?
It's just Nair. Did I get that one hitbox that spikes on the backswing?
Maybe my POV is skewed a little bit by the way that North America used to play. Okay.
See, that would have been Nair.
That would have been a Nair for sure. You're exactly right.
That side air was too cool for a Katar main. you would do, and you wouldn't fall right away. You would jump off, then jump up again, and then fall Nair. And then you would jump Nair again even after it hit, just to cover it. Well, similar game state to game number 1. And last time in game number 1, Sack got a bunch of unanswered hits and got a down tick. This time, Kaito cleans it up with a down air and says that's not happening again. He has now a full stock lead.
Yeah, he doesn't want that second stock of Sack to extend as long as it did previously. Sack's going to come back in, though. He's going to grab the Katars. That's mostly what he's been relying on so far. He's had some solid gauntlet damage this game. Ooh. Oh, and he gets the chase dodge over the corner as well with the side air. Beautiful Katar gameplay. Loving that.
Yeah, but Kaito just manages to make it back so quickly that Sack's not really rewarded for it. And Sig here does knock out, and he does jump up high enough to be able to get it. I thought he would do it while on the ground, but it was a great call out. Saw that Kaito use his jump super early, had nowhere to go but drift into the blades from Sack's neutral signature, and now he's taking the lead here in game 2. How is Sack so good at being able to take these back? It's been phenomenal play from him.
Focusing on some of the weapon-starving game here. There is a spawn all the way on the right side. Kaito's going to get past Sack, pick up the hammer, but it's these gauntlets from Sack. See what he can do to get in on top of this hammer without taking a stomp. Ooh. Interruption there. Going for the recovery, and I think the neutral air from Kaito ended up hitting him.
Yeah, Kaito now on stage, hammer in hand, goes for that side light. Let's see what Sack can do as he switch over to the Katars. It's weird. Katars absolutely decided that last stock for him. Goes for the Nair instead. Why is he putting himself off stage? Kaito goes in for the stomp instead. Sack's still holding on to his weapons. They're pretty damaged at this point, but he gets the Nair side air. Okay, what does he got? Goes for the falling side air instead, and Kaito goes right above him, scoops him up to the top of the stage, and now Kaito's taking the lead back.
He's just going to hold on to these gauntlets.
Sidelight, double sidelight recovery would have won.
I expected him to go over and grab the Katars, but maybe he just feels like the KO potential of gauntlet recovery.
Gauntlet side sig? I don't know why he's holding on to it for so long.
I don't know either. That's it.
And the thing is, there's multiple reasons why that baffled me. Outside of the fact that Katars were just lo and behold doing all the work, he had those gauntlets for so long that they were at risk of getting destroyed at any time. If you wanted to stay on the gauntlets, it made more sense for me to like cycle the weapons a little bit, right? But he stays on them the whole time, and they break at the pivotal moment when you're thrown off stage and you need them to make it back, and Kaito capitalizes. Look at what an amazing edge guard this was from Kaito. Very well played.
And look at how the 2 stocks that he got previously were taken. It was Katar neutral signature, and there was the Katar Sayer over on that left corner. It's gauntlets aren't there. He did solid damage on the gauntlets. Like he spent some time. It was 217 on the gauntlets, 288 on Katars.
My main criticism was how stale the weapon was.
Yeah, okay.
Right? That's where, like, regardless of whether like the damage was even or not, he was on them for so long that they were about to get knocked out of his hands, and there he goes. Losing that game and that stock. Now opening up the Katars here in game number 3. Gets stopped by a down air, but only after doing some good damage.
Yeah, that's like 70 to 80 damage, completely unanswered.
Well, except that he started the stock off in red. This is just what happens when you're fighting against Hammer. So it's better than what's been happening in the previous games, which is him being down a stock entirely and having to make some miracle comeback. Sater sends him flying off the left.
Same thing again. The exact same punish, different weapon though for Kaito. Last time it was a side air when he got around that neutral signature on the ground. This time it was the hammer.
See if he goes for side sig.
Yeah, where's the side sig, man?
I feel like side sig's like the perfect punish. You say, where's the side sig, man? He does 3 of them. He's like, shut up,
okay,
Sparky,
but like the rest of the time, brother. The rest of the time.
And Kaito plays in that dash back to the corner style that I feel like Caspian side sig demolishes.
Yeah.
So like it's like interesting that he hasn't seen that option. But hey, you know, maybe eventually. As the gauntlets
Kaito didn't want to pressure that whatsoever after he saw Sack coming in for a landing with sweat beads on. That's crazy.
He knows something that we don't. Hammer comes through.
I don't know if he does.
Well, he didn't take the stock, so
That's
I'm
true.
not sure. Lead goes over the sack. Let's see what Kaito's got. Sword spawns in. D-Light recovery, D-Light side air.
Yeah,
both
he's probably going to play defensively, wait for the move to come out, and then whiff punish with the D-Light recovery. That time it's a neutral air, not enough to KO just yet. Why don't you think one more of those will do it from grounded?
I think he... Oh, well,
Ooh, a little scary there, but Kaito, he's a little bit too worried to go down there. Crazy stuff could happen.
Recovery will get it. That's just a prolonging inevitable there from Sack. He wasn't able to get the miracle stock happening on the guitars, but he can get another pair right here. Gauntlets instead. Does he get started with a downlight? Could get a falling nair. No nair coming out.
Yeah, he's really not wanting to throw like any aerial moves whatsoever. He landed for the last 3 moves that he used, despite being aerial for a long time before it. There you go, get the grounded nair. Goes for the down air this time, rather than the GC Enlight follow-up. Didn't want to burn his dodge.
Nair, recovery. Weapon throw comes through. Sack going for the landing there. Does get the down air. Ooh, downlight, side air. Saxon flying to the right.
Yeah, I think Sack just needs to be a little bit more careful about his grounded options that he's using when Kaito's above him. Unless Kaito has burned everything, he's probably going to jump again, and you don't have the type of range or the active frames where like a side light is going to hit him after he does that initial or that additional jump, excuse me. Yeah, like he's just going to jump up here and then land, and then when he gets close, probably jump up again. Yeah, look at all that jumping. At least use a vertical move like Sack is using there with the Qatar D-Light rather than just the side light he used previously. He's playing like 2017 Axe. Kaito is.
Yeah, I'm just staring, I'm looking, I'm gathering information. This is tough. This is tough for Zach. What has he got? He's got weapon spawn coming in.
It's tough to do that when you don't have range on both of your weapons. You don't have anything to like contest a 45-degree angle.
It's the weakness of Caspian, right? It's like, I feel like it's just like more of this. It's a win more. If you're winning with one, you just be winning anyways with the other.
Like if Kaito was here and he had blasters, like it's Nair City. He's going to shut down that airspace right above him. There we get the bounce pass into the GC Enlight on Sack.
Okay, getting started. Doesn't get the side sig. Gauntlet side sig. Wow, powerful.
There you go. That's where you need to use it.
Yeah.
That's exactly where you need to use it.
So the first 2 places would not have probably knocked out, but if you get the ledge there, it always reverses. There's no active input there, so you're always going to get that guarantee. And to compensate for the fact that you can't choose the direction, it does a lot of force.
Yeah, that's the blessing and the curse of having a signature that changes directions like that.
Yeah. Ooh, doesn't get the dare on the way back down. Can't drag him in, and Kaito just gets a stomp Sair side light. He's a good, strong D-Light Sair away from taking this to match point.
Dude, he's got to be careful. Anytime he's side lighting in, all it takes is a backdash from Kaito.
He got the dare, but doesn't get the side light to carry him through. Good damage coming through. Scoop gonna hit the wall.
One more of those from the ground will do it. Doesn't even need the stomp to set it up. Backdash is away to get away from that GC D-Light from Kaito.
I honestly would switch to Katars and go for the Hail Mary side sig. Although I guess you could do it with the gauntlets too.
You better be hailing a lot of Mary after that one. That's a big Hail Mary compared to the Qatar side sig.
They could get it.
He's got to hit it though.
I mean,
he's still sticking with the gauntlets. Oh, and he's gonna throw him right over Kaito's head, disarm himself.
Classic, just like last stock red.
There
I'm
you
gonna
go.
Throw my weapon. All right.
Put the fear side sig into him, brother.
It's a standoff. So neutralite. I thought he would end sig.
Oh.
Dodges the nairs, gets the recovery. It is now a one-hit game on both sides. And he switches over to gauntlets. All you have is recovery. What?
No way! He goes for the GCD sig.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, Sack. Using a more defensive style signature because it pops you back on Kaito, who has been playing very defensively so far.
It's the sig that people don't even think about when they think about Caspian. Yeah. It's not. It doesn't really cover that much outside of like a team combo, and even in a team combo, it doesn't provide a lot. So Sack went up, and he did an option that just covered everything completely, and you get a little backstep. You can see the gravity cancel cloud. He's completely off of it right afterwards, so it's a defensive move, and he banked on Kaito being aggressive.
I don't know if he was high enough to avoid a stomp had Kaito thrown out a stomp at like the perfect moment. He might have been. I just don't know for sure whether or not he was.
That was a cool maneuver because it just actually stuck out all grounded and dash jump approaches.
Yeah.
It just beat them all. It was the first time we'd ever seen him from him, so well played by Sack. Kaito now brought the match point.
Yeah, I don't think there were that many things where Kaito would have come out on top after that initiation.
Yeah, that was probably it.
And even then, like, what are you really doing? You're potentially setting up an edge guard, but that might not go your way regardless.
Well, what you're doing is you're saying you don't have a dodge for 3 seconds and I got a weapon throw. But that's a hard call out, right? Like, that was just really big brain from Sack there. Now Kaito trying to bring this to a game 5. Scooping and naring Sack towards the top of the blast zone. Can he get the stock here?
Another nair
comes through. Can he get one more? Stomps there would do it.
Dude, if he finds the stock here, that's a very, very big lead for Kaito, and he can play defensive as he wants after that. You're really seeing his defensive movement coming into play here. Dashing in. Now, dude, the back dashing was so far.
Tricky, right? That Sarah deleted him. Man, that bounce did not stop that momentum at all. Kaito now picking up the sword.
He can play it as defensively as he wants. He's just going to initiate with that side light. Even that fadeaway side air, moving all the way to the right side of the stage after. Okay, there's the side light, D-light. Gets the in-light right as Kaito's falling. There's the D-sig.
Could have held it a little bit longer maybe. Side sig not going to catch the landing. Recovery catches him floating in the sky. Side sig could catch the landing here if he goes for the weapon, but he goes for recovery instead. And Kaito with a nice weapon throw nair, or neutralite.
So he's not swapping to gauntlets in this moment.
Sack's decision making has been very confusing to me. I think he's just got...
There you go.
Gets the side sig. Perfectly what it's supposed to be used for. Now 2-2.
Yeah, it's really interesting to me that in that moment where he's looking for the KO on a red opponent, he's going to be like, yes, I'm the Qatar man. It's Qatar time, ladies and gentlemen. But then when it's the end of the game and he has to clutch it out, he's going to go for the gauntlets.
Yeah, the gauntlets were weird, yeah. Nair recovery comes through. It's good damage. Sack could get another Nair here. Okay, not going to quite get it.
Nice.
D-light recovery. Disarms Kaito as well. Does swap over to the damaged Qatars. Let's see if that punishes him. D-light sider sends him off the right side of the stage. Can Kaito get another hit here? Sack barrels forward with the side light, getting hit over and over again. Those Qatars could be pretty hurt. And there it is. Yep. See, gotta just when you're swapping
nice strip
weapons,
of the field.
Just stay. If you got another weapon prime, just stay on the fresh one. Has to be on the gauntlets now.
Man, Kaito has been able to dodge like more than a few of those weapon tosses on reaction coming out from Sack.
Goes for the dash jump pivot Sair in the weapon throw. We saw a knockout like that in game 1 in this set. He throws them out probably every 4 down 6. He switches it up with the Sair, but the Sair always hits, even though the down 6 don't. So it's been really cool how he's been mixing things up on the ledge.
Now he's coming back in with the gauntlets against Kaito's sword. Both of them kind of dashing forward, dashing back, waiting for the other one to make a move. It was Kaito with his first attack, took 2 from Sack.
Narrowly avoids the nair. Down air, doesn't get anything else after that. Does he switch to the Qatars? Nope, just looking for a grab with that nair.
Okay, now he's going to swap to the Qatars. I was wondering if he wanted to guarantee the Qatars if he lost his stock here. He's going to disarm himself here.
Okay.
Next weapon pickup is going to be the gauntlets. There it is. That means if he loses this stock and comes back, in that time, Kaito's not able to dodge that weapon toss.
Recovery's going to knock him out, though. Now it is match point.
Now he's going to come in back with Qatars.
Kaito needs this stock, needs this game to be able to stay in it. If he's out at 5th. Sack will move on to the top 4.
I went for the side light, D-light, recovery in the other direction rather than trying to find a half pipe there.
Oh, and Kaito falls with that side light. End light comes through as well. Another side light. Kaito goes over that scoop.
It's a lot of damage. He dares right in front of Kaito as well. He only found a side light, not the full stomp sire, right after it. But even these down airs, he's adding up a lot of damage. He's now ahead of Sack. The side light just barely whiffing. Sack comes in with his own side light, hits a 2-piece, but isn't able to find the finish or ground pound.
Oh, and now Kaito going forward. That side light gets the recovery. Disarms Sack. Sack avoids the weapon throw. He's 1 hit away. Is this going to be it, Sparky? He's going to bring it to game 5. Kaito with the sword gets that sider, and he's done it. It's now game 5 once again. Kaito always making it the distance in all of these matchups.
That was a high damage game, though, Tazza. 647 damage.
Yeah.
To take out Sack's Caspian.
And, man, Sack really just doesn't look at Demon Island and go, maybe it's a comfort pick thing. No, we're leaving it open.
I mean, I just don't think that there's anything inherent to Demon Island that like was the reason that Sack lost.
No, I don't think so.
And
either.
like the D-Sig on Qatars,
there's nothing happening on the walls like that. There's nothing like that at all.
If anything, like the D-Sig from Qatars on the walls are like that's favoring Sack. He's been able to take a couple stocks with that.
And there's 2-2, so they've both taken 2 games on the stage. So it's just going to come down to who gets the game 5 first. And there are no more games after this for either of these players. One player wins, one player's out at 5th. The winner of this is going to be going against Lores in the elimination semifinal. Here we go. Sack on on Caspian all the way through. Kaito on Bodvar the entire time.
Yeah, Sack's Gauntlet starting off strong here early on in this game. He has about maybe 80 damage. He's going to disarm himself there with the weapon toss, waiting for the next spawn. It's right over his head. Here come the Katars going up against Kaito's sword. Nice falling down air into the fadeaway side air and the side light. Great three-piece coming out from Kaito. Trying to shrink that lead that Sack has right now. There's another side air, but here comes the side light into the in light. The recovery just barely missing while Kaito has that dodge. There's a D light, the neutral sig, but Kaito's too high.
Sair hits, bounces him off the right side of the stage. Sack going down for that dash down pivot side air like he's been doing previously, but I think down would have been better there. Kaito ready to punish Stomp Sair since I'm flying. He's going to survive just for a little bit. Kaito primes a hammer, gets the Sair the dodge in. Sack has one more chance to make it through, and he does. Kaito lets him back. Sack looking for the downlight, and he goes a little too far. The recovery will take him down, and first strike goes over to Kaito.
Now, Kaito knew that he was very damaged on that first stock and didn't want to lose it to some offstage shenanigans against Sack, which is probably why he didn't aggress offstage. He waited for that weapon spawn to come in so he could grab that hammer and clean things up nice and easy without risking too much.
Sack staying on top of him. Looking for something to get started after the recovery. Okay, 2-2. Took was that hammer sidelight worth of damage, and that's going to be it.
Swapping back over to the Katars against an unarmed Kaito. Next weapon spawn coming in. It favors Sack. There's the weapon toss. Goes out, hits Kaito. Here come the gauntlets. There's the D-light side light. No neutral air after. Kaito had the dodge. He was able to get away.
Surprised he stole that weapon away from Kaito. I thought
yeah,
it was going to be too
quick.
slow. Hammer now over to Kaito. Weapon throw, gets the recovery right afterwards. Sack's been gambling a lot on these weapon throws, but when they hit, they pay off pretty immensely. Side light on the landing, neutral light, end sig. That's a ton of damage. Sack gets the side sig now. Never mind. Another end sig. Catches Kaito just using all his jumps in the same spot that he got hit.
Yeah, he's still favoring that neutral signature so much compared to the side. Like he found that punish for the stock with the side signature in a previous game. He's hit the down signature a couple times on the edge as well, but he's really favoring that neutral signature. And he's used it really well so far. Like back-to-back neutral signatures there to do a bunch of damage and then find that stock pretty early. He has a massive lead because of it.
Oh, Sack goes for the end sig. Kaito sent flying, falling with that down air. What else has he got? Falling Saracens into the left, jumping side air. Kaito getting even more damage. Stomp Sair could bring this back to a dead even, but Sack gets in with a great opening. Side light, D-light recovery. Gets scooped, disarmed. Nair not going to do it just yet. What else have we got?
I don't know if a down air will do it on its own, but there's the stomp side air from close to the middle of the stage, sending over to the left. That's going to be enough to do it. Kaito about 100 damage behind at this point, maybe a little bit more than that. As Sack comes in with Katars against Kaito's hammer. See if he can shut down this damage with something like a stomp, maybe the side light to interrupt, maybe a backdash to get through the down air coming in from Sack. But Sack's been very grounded. He hasn't been going in with the down air too often. He got the dodge there, and it was the D-light recovery, and that was it. Game 5, Sack takes it. 536 damage was all it took that game for him to seal it up and send it home.
Yeah, pretty solid victory.
It was a clean
to close
game.
it out after what was a series of not clean games from either side. I mean, there were some victories there that Sack had that I couldn't believe that he was able to close out, but that can't be said for game number 5, where he solidly was able to win, knock Kaito out at 5th, and move on into top 4 to fight up against Lores later on in the bracket. Well played coming out from Sack.
Yeah, that's a really solid game. Let's look at the seeds that they had. That was seed 8 coming from Sack to seed 6 on Kaito's side of things.
Quite a good win. Yeah, I'd say Sack, relatively speaking, outperforming his seed today. And that's nice. It's nice to see after what was a brutal loss to use, where I wasn't sure what was going on, right? And so I'm excited to see more from him. I wonder how that matchup's going to go up against Lores.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that too. We're not going to waste too much time here unless you have anything to say. I think we can pretty much head to a break here. Looking at what we just saw during our block, we saw Lores versus Vem10 Kilo. That was a quick 3-0. Then Kaito versus C was a knockdown, drag out game 5. Then right after that, Lores versus Typh, also a game 5. And then right after that, we had Sack versus Kaito that we just watched, also a game 5. Back-to-back game 5s. Lots of Bodvars. Yeah. We'll see how the rest of the bracket figures itself out as we get into it, but before that, we're going to short break. We'll see you very, very soon with the rest of the South American 1v1 Autumn Championship.
we playing chess or checkers? I'm just having fun either way, 'cause these are the best days. I think I'm gonna like it here. I think I'm gonna like it here. Home has never been so clear. I think I'm gonna like it here. Show me what you got now. Let it all go, don't stop now. Give it everything you can. Lean in, baby, that's the whole plan. I think I'm gonna like it here. I think I'm gonna like it here. I think I'm gonna like it here. Home has never been so clear. I think I'm gonna like it here. 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 Home's never been so clear. I think I'm gonna like it here. Baby, all the things that I see, diamonds always shine in your eyes. Take me to another dimension. Wanna feel the tension between you and I. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you in the night. Do you wanna take me away?
And we are back with more of the Autumn Championship singles, this time South America edition. I'm joined by Turn Down
I'm not
for
talking. Why did you
Wizzy
put the
Walt.
camera on me, man?
Because you're so beautiful.
We already went over this.
It's fine.
You're started. We're here. What's up, folks? It's Autumn Championships top 4. Ah! Woo! Don't do that.
What?
I saw what you just did.
What did I do?
Stop it. Get that out of here.
What are we talking about, man? Ooh, those aren't even prescriptions.
They're not prescription. Why did we? Listen, folks, we're here right now.
It's appropriation.
Come on, bring it in. Bring it in.
Real
I'm getting real
blind
close
gang.
with you right now.
Come up.
It is top 4. Don't go into my pores. Like, what is this? Of the Autumn Royale here for the South American bracket. It's the best of the best. The last 4 Autumn Championship. Oh my goodness. Yeah, thank you. It's been fun. We've been having a great time here. And look at this guy.
Yeah, no, he's wild.
That guy's awesome.
No, he's got real low. I mean, I was practicing a little bit earlier. I don't think it's like really hard. Like I would need.
Well, like we're too far below the desk. I feel like we need the boxes to be able to.
Oh, you have a box
to go higher up.
Yeah, I'm
gonna go.
If you can swing.
Toast is not here this weekend. We can do whatever we want. Here, we're gonna talk about our first match. Hughes versus Wes is coming up in a second, folks. Flambo, you got any thoughts about it?
Hughes gang, rise up.
Dude,
But,
he's skill gapping with Chakram.
I mean, hey, now we really. Oh, he's got to go quick. His JPEG.
You can do it way better than me. Yeah, he's so pixely.
But he hitting it. No, he really hitting it for real. Y'all see that? Man, I'm like 31, so it's kind of hard to. But no, you got that, young little bro. You know, he's going wild on. I don't even where he at. What?
He's just hanging. He's
That
definitely just
shipwreck?
hanging.
Hey, Halloween shipwreck, I think. I don't know. Anyway.
All right, we are here. Using the Chakram.
Yeah,
He's just better. He's just better. Look at that lifetime history, though, up against Wes for our first match. This is winners finals, by the way, so winner of this will be advancing into grands.
Yeah, I mean, pretty close, right? I mean, that's a lot of games played, right? I mean, that's hitting around
it's absurd,
almost
actually.
70. And Chakrams got nerfed really hard. Everyone was like, oh my god, the weapon is dead. And then it got buffed into a near identical state to what it was before. I say near identical. There's very slight differences, but I've been waiting to see who would have the brains to realize what the numbers were saying and then be like, wait, weapon really good again. And it looks like Hughes has picked up on the trail.
Early adopter. Let's see. Is it enough to carry him into grand finals of the South American bracket? Only time will tell. Let's get into our winners finals match.
Yeah, I mean, the other part about this, though, that is a little bit different is that when Priya did come out, initially, a sword hadn't been hit yet, I don't think, right? So this is still an overall nerfed Priya because sword isn't as good. On the other side of things, though, we do have Wes rocking that Tesca that we've kind of gotten to know him for as of late. And despite the fact that, battle boots and gauntlets here and there have been getting tagged over and over, this legend continues to prove to be a very, very potent threat in the current meta.
Yeah, 100%. We're also just talking about a player matchup where these two are wildly familiar with one another, right? So I don't think the legend swap on the side of Hughes is really going to shake Wes all that much, just given how often these two play against each other. So let's see what we can have here. I mean, all the legends are still going to get hit about the same by the first little ground pound attempt into the breakdance.
Wow, no touch there? I thought I saw you get the touch, but I guess not. That gravity cancel breakdance gonna be enough. We didn't get to see any of that chakram on that first stock, mainly sword, which also makes sense. I mean, Hughes just has a lot more time on that weapon. Playing Jae-Yun, playing Alucard, now on the Priya. I'm not too surprised by. Oh my god, what a read.
What a mix, yeah, for sure. Okay.
Split it up.
Chakram's online. All right, we splitting it. And we see, yeah, a lot of like just verticality, especially with the split chakrams, and especially pre-nerf, right? That was kind of problematic to a lot of the player base. It was like, oh, you can get your KOs so early with one burn dodge read, just like every other weapon in the game. But we see it a little bit less potently, like you had mentioned before. So let's see what Hughes does specifically on edge guards is where I'm curious for split chakrams, because this was a big thing Taza was bringing up, where he was like, just fuse them if you're gonna go for something like that.
Yeah, no, if you're gonna go for single hits, especially, I mean, may as well get the most bang for your buck. And of course, that sidelight is gonna convert into that guaranteed neutral light that we just saw from Hughes there. And Hughes, I mean, one of the kind of the best players in South America, known for honestly slowing down the pace. You know, used to play a lot more aggressive, I think, with Jae-Yun in some ways, but also was a lot more aggressive in the fact that because he had to kind of camp in your face. Now with a weapon like Chakram and Sword, you're able to kind of wean back a little bit and really bide your time. Ooh, that's a pretty
big
punish.
whip. Okay. Hughes doesn't get a lot off of that, though, which is kind of
unorthodox from uncanny for him, but either way, he still has pretty decent stage positioning. Weapon spawn is going to kind of create a line in the sand, at least for a moment.
Oh, there we go. Big conversion coming out from Muse there, throwing out those, split recoveries. Not going to be KOing nearly as easily as they used to before, but really does set up for these juggles, and it's so hard to punish, right?
Yeah,
you can just throw it out and then fade away, and West gets what, 1 neutral air? Okay, we'll take that.
Yeah, let's also watch for burn dodges too, right? Like, that's such a big crux of this type of matchup here. We saw West take the hit on first interaction, then dodge after the fact. There's no chakram in hand here, so West can just kind of take the damage.
All right, and now things extremely even here, but Hughes does not have a weapon. West kind of sitting by the side, trying to see how he can close out this stock. And maybe he'll be able to find it. The grab cancel D-Light's not going to find the mark there, but Hughes doesn't have a chance to pick up the weapon. There we go. Has a sword. A D-Light is going to be the name of the game to secure this stock, or even a side air in the corner.
Yeah, Sarah or recovery at this point is real close. Pushed off once again towards the right blast zone. Hughes hanging onto the sword for a bit longer, and here comes recovery. No, it's just Sarah instead.
All right, forcing him out. Gonna have to burn a lot, and then comes in with the recovery, but the ceiling too high. Gonna have to fish for one more blow here. West looking to get maybe a stray side air. The end light's not gonna be enough either.
Yeah, I think positioning also kind of matters here too, right? Like, he had built up so much damage onto West that about the roughly same positioning for the same sword recovery will net the KO there. But Hughes making it work for the most part in the red.
Let's see. Once again, Hughes, I was telling you, really good at slowing down the pace here. Tries to get that punish, can't get on the stage quick enough. Wanted to get that down here to carry West up and scoop him to a potential conversion, but instead, gonna kind of be floating around West, waiting for him to whiff something and then go ahead and try to secure the punish there.
Yeah, I mean, the South American players are nothing if not patient, right? Which is kind of weird because I consider West one of the more aggressive players of this region. So being met with that level of intense neutral can sometimes be a challenging experience if you're West.
Yeah, especially against someone like Hughes who, like, man, he has some of the best defensive movement in the game, right? And so it's like, even though I'd like to be aggressive, when your opponent's defense is just that strong, sometimes you have to be a little bit more thoughtful about finding your openings.
Let's see. Quick little two-piece off stage.
Wow.
Hughes was jockeying for position there, but West just clips out of it on the way up.
All right, let's see. Can we get something meaningful here? I mean, only very slight damage lead here, and an attempt read from Hughes is not going to garner much, but has positioning and the damage lead still.
Okay. That was like really, really awkward overlap between two players, and neither of them were super confident to push a button there. See, though, Hughes is slowly pulling away with the damage lead, but West with the opening. Hughes burn dodge, gets out. Oh, and from downtown just chucks the sword away. We really didn't get a lot of the chakram to talk about in that first game.
Not much at all, right? I mean, really, a lot of it was just stray hits, right? I mean, the thing about the sword is that the frame data on a lot of the attacks are pretty quick, right?
Right.
And so, I mean, in the past, we have seen Hughes play Orb as well. We've seen him play Fate, and even, I think, Ezio in the past, right? And so it's like, okay, there's part of me that's kind of wondering why we're not seeing that, but you have the same affordances. You have really quick hitboxes that you can throw out to punish someone when they whiff something, and sometimes, even if you're not getting the full conversion, if you just rinse, repeat that scenario enough times, that's all it really takes.
Right. We do see some of the stats from the previous game. I really feel like Wes's gauntlets were not activated, and that signature kit from Tesca is so nice on this legend, right? Like, it did under 100 damage in that first game. Maybe we can get a little bit more out of him here.
Yeah, now these chakrams starting to cook up here.
Oh my
Beautiful
God, okay.
read with the down sig as well. Covers a good amount of dodge options there, and Hughes really pulling ahead. Gets the recovery, not going to be enough, but if he's able to catch the landing on the dodge.
Yeah, that was close. That would have KO'd too, I think, in positioning.
I think so too. Definitely worth going for there, even though he didn't end up securing the knockout. I mean, West still on the back foot, but trying to answer back now.
Okay, West can't get the action started. Still pushes off stage. Kind of puts himself in a reversal situation, but makes the most out of it. Gravity cancel does whip once again.
Oh, but can't line up the hit before he gets the dodge back, and then just completely mismanages his movement options off stage.
Yeah, I'm really not sure what Hughes was cooking up there. It was something fierce, but unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait until this stock to see maybe what Hughes was plotting over on the right side.
Keeping the fuse chakram here, recognizing he only needs one hit. Gonna split it up anyway, so he can get a bit more, I guess, you know, chances to fade away in case he misses. But
Right.
I mean, look, Wes is not throwing out these hitboxes. If that was a fuse sider, though, that would have been the stock.
100%, 100%. But you do get to do it the old-fashioned way with the sword, and Hughes hardly touched on the second stock, so it's practically even.
All right, looking to rack up the damage with the chakrams yet again. We did see him get at least one 5-piece string earlier on in that first stock. Oh, and he gets the dodge here as well. Huge damage.
Yeah, that's a big window as well. Wes burned a dodge there, but Hughes just didn't want to pull the trigger on trying to shark the landing.
Oh, it fades away with the recovery. Wes can't punish it.
Yep.
The boost just doesn't have the range. It has the speed, but not the range. All right,
waiting for one of these gravity cancel signatures that Wes is so known for. Basically just side switching and promoting an edge guard. Haven't really seen any of those connect on the side of Wes so far.
Yeah, I mean, when Hughes is whiff punishing you as hard as he is, right?
Yeah.
It makes you that much more scared to kind of go for a YOLO sig because you're like, man, I want to put myself even further behind. But, I mean, Wes trying to pick his moments carefully here. Hughes now with the Fuse Chakram trying to throw out some hits and honestly getting whiff punished for it. There we go. Fuse side air, the weapon throw forces out the dodge, a chance for a ground pound. Doesn't go for it. I think that would have been a great moment to let that go. You know Wes doesn't have a dodge.
Hughes is so patient. It's crazy. Like, I feel like any other player just completely goes for an attack as soon as you see Wes make that move and miss with it, and Hughes just takes another half beat to just wait, find his perfect opening, force the edge guard once again. And you can see it, the damage is starting to spread out a little bit right here. Recovery doesn't find its mark. Hughes just looking for the one opening.
Yeah, and Hughes perfectly fine with just, you know, inching closer and closer toward that knockout, right? If you get the recovery and it knocks out, cool. If not, he's cool with just neutralizing 100 times. Eventually, it will KO. But we do have the chakrams in hand again. Start throwing out some YOLO recoveries. There's one.
Yep.
Doesn't connect, maybe another. Or even a side air. Fused should do it. Oh, but gets caught by the down sig.
This is what I expect out of a player like Wes, right? He just kind of eventually gets in your head and finds these signatures that look like they should not work, but they do.
Yeah, and I think, you know, it's kind of a stark difference between these two styles of player. Hughes isn't someone that just lets the sig rip really on any character that I've ever seen him play. You know, throwing out that down sig on Priya on Chakram is a very popular option. You can get rid of the stock pretty fast. But as far as the amount of sigs Hughes has been successfully able to land, I think it's been one side sig on Chakrams and one down sig on Chakrams, and that's been it.
Let's see, though. Just like that, Wes is extending this lead ever so slightly. Recovery does cover a lot, but it's still not enough damage, especially with Wes that low below the stage to get it off the top KO.
Yeah, you know, with the amount of attempts for a ceiling knockout here, I'm like, maybe a different stage would be better for this. Okay, there we go.
Finally does get there. Yeah, I mean, didn't really matter at that point if it were fused or split. But Hughes does get the job done on that stock. He's got his work cut out for him, though, on this stock, and it looks like Wes is in pretty strong position with the gauntlet pickup now.
Okay, and Wes not burning the dodge there, just holding on to it. That's going to be a punish. Wow, I love the extra patience from Hughes, not immediately trying to counterpunch, but waiting for that end light from Wes instead, and then he gets more damage because of it. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, gravity cancel splits up the chakrams.
Yeah, maybe we'll see a bit more of an extended punish, just kind of from ground level to the ceiling. Wait, hang on, burn dodge. Okay.
I guess he must have touched the floor before he got that end light, though. Bit of lucky break for Wes.
This is such scary macro positioning. We'll go over it after this stock,
God,
but I am shocked that Wes is playing the same. Yeah, he has nothing, right? No resources left.
Has to touch.
Dodges it. Oh, I love that pullback from Wes, but yeah, just not enough space there. And just like that, Hughes goes up 2.
Yeah, honestly, does the forced error route, right? It looks like there might have been enough jumps and drift combined from Wes in that scenario to get the wall touch, but he would have had to have held forward the entire time.
Yeah.
Hughes jumped out there, scared him a little bit, forced him to pull back, then he couldn't actually get the wall touch afterward. You can see it right here. He gets sent super far, tries to dodge, and then, you know, he pulls back, is unable to get the touch. So well played from Hughes, bringing that one out. I mean, 2-0 in the set right now. Wes has had close games every single time, but hasn't been able to close it up.
Yeah, and this is for grand finals, by the way, folks. So going into this game 3, I represent, you were kind of getting at stage selections. I think if Wes wins this game, I don't want to speak too soon, I would think we change stages for the point that you brought up. The ceiling KOs are just not there for Hughes.
And there we go. Okay, tries to go for the down air here. It's not going to work. I mean, Wes getting caught by the recovery, but I mean, we'll see if maybe Wes can bring this one back. I mean, Hughes has been playing a very slow, calculated game, and it's been working completely in his favor. I honestly, if I'm Hughes, I'm just keeping my game plan exactly the way I've been doing it. You know, it's been enough.
It is crazy. Like, you really can see the shades, as Wes actually is the one to get first strike here, but you really can see the shades of Jaeyoon, like in this playstyle, right? The step backs are so clean, right? He's not overcommitting to some moves. Because I think he's lived that life with the greatsword, being like, you know, I don't want to get whip punished when my buttons are long like that.
Exactly.
So I'm going to take my time, and then if I can find my opening, if it takes 100 recoveries, it takes 100 recoveries, but I'm going to go for it.
Yeah, there's very few people that kind of play like that. I think kind of someone else who would do that, but he would be playing a high-strength legend like Terros, where you're using Axe and Light to KO. It's still going to KO at a decent range, right? Whereas Sword and Chakrams, unless you're using the Fuse Chakram, it's going to take quite a bit longer. And so we'll see. I mean, West almost lapping Use in this game number 3, though. So maybe I take back what I said earlier. Maybe now is the time you got to start changing up the game plan. Because once you start falling this far behind, you can't just keep doing more of what isn't working.
Yeah, this is always the big question, right? Is a lot of what we've been commenting on so far is Use playing with a lead, or at least playing like at parity with West. We haven't really seen as significant of a lead from West as we are right now. Let's see if Use can close up the edge guard, does get the recovery,
Why
but it's not going to KO. Yeah,
I'm like surprised, because I'm like, the dodge is burned from West, so the mix-up is not potent. But Use opting to go for these recoveries instead of just securing the knockout with the ground pound is a bit perplexing to me, and it's giving more opportunity for West to build even larger of a lead going into the final stock here of Use in this game number 3, but he does still have at least 2 games to work with. So,
for sure.
You know, can try to make whatever adjustments he'd like, trying to get that side light. That's not going to be enough. The fused end light also not going to be enough. Maybe going to throw out a recovery here just for the sake of it. Nope, going for the end light again. It's not going to connect. Another end light finally just punches him in the face with Chakram. Finally get that first stock, and then we're going to split to the fused version to go ahead and try to rack up some damage.
Yeah, but West did get an aerial on the way out. I think all of these hits are rather significant,
I
right?
agree.
Like, so like we are really seeing, and I don't want to say like one game is enough data for us to be like, oh, Use washed ? I don't know, but like the game plan is kind of getting exposed a little bit because Use is so far behind in this match. Like, what are his comeback tools with Priya?
Yeah, I think that's a great thing worth mentioning because Priya doesn't like really have, you know, across both weapons a signature that's going to do anything too crazy to you. Maybe Sword and Sig can sometimes be a little surprising, but otherwise, hold on, maybe get an edge guard?
It could be. Yeah, but this is split though, right? So a lot of the aerials that you're going to get are going to kind of drag back up and create more of those ceiling KOs that we talked about, which was a bit of a gap in this playstyle so far.
But hold on, I mean, Use is winning these exchanges and getting meaningful damage. I mean, if he's able to get into this final stock, only being around the orange, I think that's actually a winnable position to come back from. And right there, could have gone for the down tick off the initial side light, wanted a little bit more extra damage, I respect it. But even here, I'd probably be mashing down tick a little bit more liberally, because I think it'll still just catch West, because he's diving in like this, but instead,
it's tough. Yeah, you do not want to give West an opening like this. He's out of here. Okay, West on the board for sure. And I think, what was that? A 3-stock?
Effectively, yeah. I mean, I'll give it up to Use for slowly kind of inching back toward the end there, but a little too late is the name of the game there.
So that's the big question, right? So I think you're right. I would imagine on the Thinking Man's Brawlhalla, we're changing the stage to get a lower ceiling. Because those recoveries, KOs, attempts with the sword were just completely not there. To like an embarrassing degree, where it was like close to deep red and it wasn't getting KOs, you know, like. So yeah, we are going over to Miami Dome. We are changing the scenery a little bit. Use is still 1 game away from advancing into Grand Finals, but West showing some signs of life now.
And this is just going to be way better for Use overall, just because the platform layout means you're going to be able to reset your jumps on these platforms and then continue to keep chasing West in the sky with your recoveries and your nairs. You know, go for a read with the down air. I mean, look at this right here. He's going to go on this platform, boom, right back to trying to make the juggles continue. West does a good job of getting at disadvantage, but look how easy it is for Use to reset himself in a position where it's much harder for West to get back down. I mean, with Chakras, the name of the game is how far can you extend the juggle?
Yeah. And again, I mean, we can't state it enough to you guys at home. This is attached to a player who is arguably one of the most patient in the world, right? Like, so the ability for him to reset his movement, reset his resources, this is an insanely good stage for Priya.
Oh, and he got the dodge there as well. Oh, huge damage. Tries to go for the side sig. A dodge up from West, going to get him out of harm's way. Nice retaliatory sider at a disadvantage. And West... Oh my god.
Crazy whiffs from both sides. I'm shocked that the gravity cancel attempt didn't hit, and somehow they're still just threading the needle between the both of them.
Oh, no attempted punish from Use there as well. Could have maybe gone for the recovery, but didn't want to risk it. And there we go, comes in with the end light. And there's a lot of scenarios here where, you know, I think before a sword player would be much more confident for going for the D light, but now that it's a little bit slower, we're seeing the end light come out way more from Use, which is kind of why some of these stocks are lasting as long as they are, right? That lack of confidence in these scenarios.
Okay, off stage, Wes, maybe with the ground pound. Oh, sinks underneath and goes for the recovery. I love that. Wes has been going a lot of these top to bottom edge guard routes, trying to go for the bottom blast zone. Mixes it up right there, and just as I say it, Use evens the stocks right back up.
Really spooked in there. I too was like, man, I got to dodge this ground pound that's coming, and then you get hit by the recovery and KO'd off the top. You're like, damn, you got me, bro. That was great. Smart play.
Very, very evenly matched. We did see in the head-to-head, these two have played a ton of matches against each other. It's like a combined 70 or something along those lines.
Like 67-ish, you know? It's like a wild amount. And you can see in the way that they're playing. I mean, look how even things are right now. Wes with a beautiful punish on these chakrams and, you know, trying to juggle the chakrams in the same way that he's being juggled, right? Getting right under and then trying to fight back. But you do have to watch for the reversal option in that split chakram down air, right? You get caught by that, could be a bad time.
I'm kind of surprised that Wes is hopping around on the soft platforms also, right? Like, you're almost inviting Use to go for one of his win cons, and you see, like, a quick little string from Use evens up the damage right now at 2 stocks apiece.
Oh my God.
And just like that, it reverses around. Use takes the first stock now.
Yeah, I think at some point in there, Use snuck in a weapon throw, picked up the weapon back up, so when he went for the down air, it was the fuse down air, and you could see how quickly Wes disappeared by getting hit by that fuse down air.
See, yeah, now Wes maybe gluing his feet a little bit more towards the floor. Does find the movement resources off of that soft platform. I mean, it goes both ways, right?
Oh, this is going to be a close one here. Use trying to close out this set. Wes making it difficult. Going to be starving Use. Nope. Use does manage to pick up a sword. Has been racking up most of his damage on these stocks with the split chakrams. But hey, this sword also proving to be perfectly fine at holding its own against these gauntlets from Wes. I mean, look at this retaliatory punishes, but Wes answering back.
Oh, the chase dodge forward again. I think we're starting to see some more shades of Wes's aggression. The question is, has he run out of time in his winner's bracket, right? He needs to win this game right now to force the game 5.
Yeah, I mean, the scary thing is, despite the fact that we're watching Use get, you know, these slices here and there, chakrams are kind of like guitars. They don't do that much damage for each individual hit, so you're going to have to hit Wes that many more times. And he's inching, but, you know, Wes with those battle boots,
he didn't pick the weapon up. Oh my God, that's actually such a huge implication. Wes didn't get the weapon pickup.
And he's moving anyway. I'll put it up. Finally gets caught, though. The weapon spawned like a millisecond too late.
Yeah.
You know, Wes could have had that, but it doesn't matter. Has the gauntlets back in hand, and honestly isn't trailing too far behind. And this is Tezca we're talking about. You get caught by a signature at this damage range, and that could just be the stock, so you're just going to have to be careful.
Oh, misrecovery, Wes. Gets the ground pound, okay? And it's just over? We're going to game 5?
I'm sure, maybe I'm bugging, but I was looking at Use and I'm like, you could have jumped, I think, at the end there. Like, I was looking, it's hard because it happened so fast, right? But I'm looking in the magnifying glass and I don't see the animation of Priya being in hit stun. But maybe it was just like really close. I'm like, I swear you could be mashing jump or recovery to get one more attempt to get back here, but maybe it was just that optimal damage range here. Oh no.
Oh, he was sweat beating
Yeah,
before.
he was. He got hit by the ground pound right before he touched.
I'll be honest, yeah, because I was focused entirely on Wes, and I was like, oh, he's sweat beated, so he has to touch the platform. What's his mix-up going to be for the edge guard? I didn't even notice that Use ran out of movement as well. And just like that, we're going to be in game 5. This is crazy. Reverse 3-0 potentially?
Yeah, it just might be. I mean, only time will tell. It's a great start for you so far. I mean, the Priya has been looking good, but just not commanding at any moment, right? Every game that Use has won, he's kind of just inched his way closer and closer to victory and then played a very consistent, solid game. Whereas Wes has been able to find moments to have these burst options that swing the tides. And so if Use can just get even one play like that, I think that'll be enough for him to win the set and guarantee himself a spot in the grand finals. But it just has not been going that way.
Yeah, for sure. I think the comparison you made of the chakram to Katars, I feel like is really on point too. Like when the weapon first came out, I remember even looking at it and I was like, oh, it's Katars but up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, cool. But I think just if we were to look at if there was a stat of like damage per engagement, right, which I think we do have in some capacity at some point from the Brawlhalla staff, it seems like Wes is edging out for the most part, or at least getting a little bit more damage
I would agree.
because of just the nature of his weapon kit that he has on the Legend.
There We can see here, I mean, the Psychic is going to come out from Priya. Huge punch from West. Maybe a ground pound. No. Is it going to try to be too greedy here? And as I say that,
he got greedy.
Yep. And gets smacked in the face for it, you know? But, like, I get it. Because if you get the stock there, you're going to have a 3-1 lead. That's a hefty stock. Instead, you know, you still have a lead. But there's something to be said, I think, about, like, having a damage lead but having the same stocks.
Oh, hang on.
I mean, we're even now.
Just
like
was
that.
listening for a second. He said, you want to see damage per engagement? Allow me to show you for a second.
Oh, huge Chakram damage coming out there from Hughes. That's exactly the string he needed to come back into this match. Oh, okay. Oh, delayed dodge down.
Oh, and that disarm, too. That's pretty huge. Hughes does pick up the sword.
Legend
Wes.
spawn.
Yep, not finding too much more after that. Sneaks away with the boots, though. Steals him straight from the shop.
Yeah, gonna need maybe one more hit. Okay, there we go. Now a D-Light recovery should be enough to knock out. Goes for it immediately.
Off stage. What does Wes do again? Whoa. Look, I love these dip downs. Again, he's just been conditioning Hughes on these. I'm going to crash down on top of you. I'm going to go for the ground pounds. And then when I establish the mix-up, I can get a recovery KO. It didn't work that time, though.
Wow, you actually got the punish there. Does the side sig off the stage to use the effects of gravity to make it a little bit harder to get the punish, but Wes able to place that boot side air in time. Hughes now behind. You just need to get that D-Light recovery. Okay, straight recovery is going to be enough, but this is as close as it can be. I mean, Hughes, you know, we've seen him be able to get some of the strings, right? You know,
we have.
It racks up a lot of damage, but when it comes to securing the knockout, Homeboy's taking his time. I'm not going to hold you all.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it's last stock here. Oh, okay. Ran out of movement.
Yeah, good damage, though.
It really feels like Hughes has, like, immediately addressed the problem that we brought up, where you're like, oh, I don't think your chakrams are getting enough damage. And then he's like, okay, I'm just going to get really long strings now instead.
Yes,
you know?
yes. And then it's like, oh, it's KO time, and he's swapping over to sword and going for recovery. And I'm like, okay, I mean, that's not a bad option. You know, but we're not seeing aggressive edge guards, really.
Oh, splits it. Okay, that is a bit of a window for Wes to get a hit in.
Okay, just gets 2 hits and backs off. I respect it, you know?
And once again, this is the problematic positioning I talked about in an earlier game on Miami Dome. Wes is kind of just hanging out on these soft platforms, allowing Hughes to get the vertical space that Chakram really wins off of.
Oh, careful here if you're used. Perfectly timed dodge around the ground pound. Has a reversal opportunity. Is unable to find the hit.
Okay.
Has to split Chakram as well.
Hang on.
Split him up, split him up. Split him up.
He doesn't want to find the opening. Oh, he has to get the hitbox with it.
Oh, my God. I
cannot believe nothing hit from
yeah,
either
crazy.
side.
Okay, opportunity for a punish, not going to be taken. Goes for the side air.
Bit of desperation, though, coming out of both sides. The signature's used.
Not enough, not enough.
It disarmed.
Recovery, you need to catch the landing.
How do you land?
Oh, just let them touch the floor.
Oh,
and
okay.
Weapon throw, going to pick it up. Falling side air? No, we're going to go back to stage.
We know Hughes is going to go for the step back.
Okay,
it's
cool.
always right there. And finally, one last recovery for the road. And Hughes giving us a bit of heart palpitations, maybe on the verge of getting reverse 3-0'd, but said, you know what? I'm him. I'm different.
Locked in for the last moment. There was part of me that, like, in that last sequence there, I really thought Hughes was going to go for N-Light because there were so many scenarios where he could have gone for D-Light in the set.
Right.
And he's just gone for N-Light. But at some point, the dog in you was like, bro, you need to win now. If this D-Light don't hit, fine. You know, like, you just got to secure the bag. Put the fries in the bag, brother. And let me be on my merry way. I knocked over Mordex. That's, you know,
he's gone.
He's out.
He's out. Crazy.
Man. That was crazy.
Wow, what a crazy set that was. And I mean, the damage spread, 400 plus damage on the Chakrams. I think Hughes might have been listening to us for at least a minute. And we were like, hey, dude, fix the damage on your Chakram.
Yeah.
Get your Chakram right. Let's get it going here.
Stocks up.
And I mean, it just looked like a whole movie that we were getting out of that weapon. I mean, so much of an interesting showcase that we got from one of the best players in the world, right?
Yeah.
Using a legend that really no one else is using right now. So.
2-time world champ, man. Trying to go for the 3-peat.
Yeah, it's insane stuff. Insane stuff. So with that, Hughes will be advancing to grand finals of the Autumn Championship. And we are going to drop down to the elimination side of bracket to see Sack and Loris, who are already loading in, and the Caspian is on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, Caspian, not the first Caspian we've seen today. Glad to see him getting some love, you know? There was a time where Caspian was considered just a complete meme of a legend. And then, you know, we kind of, I say we as if I had anything to do with this, but he got buffed up a bit signature-wise, and then, you know, slowly the power started creeping, but the weapon combination is one of those things that have always been holding him back, because normally when you have a weapon like gauntlets or a weapon like guitars, you want it paired with another weapon that's able to get the KOs a lot easier, like a hammer or an axe or something like that. But when you got 2 string weapons, people were like, I don't really know.
Right.
But then we were just like, all right, well, what if we gave him 2 string weapons and then just
the best signatures
that just go boom. Yeah. It's just like, all right, well, yeah, I guess that solves the problem, huh?
Yeah, I mean, second Caspian on the stream, as Flambeau mentioned. We did get one earlier in the EU bracket, which was a sight for sure. And we're already seeing Sack with a decent damage lead that was immediately equalized by Loris. Off stage, maybe no movement left. Yeah, can barely touch the wall, and that's going to be first strike going over to Sack.
And this is kind of fun too, right? Because I think we're also used to seeing Loris on that Kaya. But now, you know, on the Hattori, which it's been a minute, man. I'm going to keep it a buck. I can't tell you the last time I saw Hattori in the top 8 of anything. I think it might have been Java in 2s maybe like a year and a half ago.
Hang on. It's crazy offstage happening in the meantime.
Wow.
We saw a lot of work coming out of the guitars from Sack as he'll finally get the sundown on that stock. Loris, the weapon toss to secure it.
Oh, and we're going to go ahead and tack on this double-ended lightsaber as well. Darth Maul cooking real here. Hold on.
Oh, weapon toss connects. No burn dodge, but no movement either. That's the second time Loris just pushed a little bit too far away without enough movement economy to spend to make it back towards the wall for a reset.
Yeah, it's honestly a bit unfortunate. I feel like Loris, I'm looking at him, and it's looking like he's about to get things started, and the next thing I know, he's off stage without any resources, not even a mix-up to get back to the stage with. And so we'll see if he's able to bring things back. Sack is just looking like quite the tough customer here. I don't know, what a player, right? Going off stage with that end light and then still getting the chase dodge read into the recovery back onto the stage. But Loris is bringing it back.
Off stage, no one knows. Oh my gosh, get clipped, bro. Okay, Sack trying to close it out with the gauntlets now. Didn't quite get there in time. Still hanging on to a really significant lead, though.
Okay, at this point, this is hard to come back from. I mean, Hattori doesn't have a whole lot of defense, despite the fact that we're in the defense stance here from Loris. It's going to be a bit of a tough comeback to make here, because at this point you get hit by a D-Light recovery on the gauntlets. That'll likely be more than enough here. And the guitars, you know, you get hit by an N-Light or even any SIG from Caspian, and that'll be the game. I could start just throwing outside SIGs like 3 times in a row here, even if I'm Sack.
Just kind of wait for it at this point. Tries to cover the edge once again.
Goes for N-SIG this time, trying to read a jump. Recovery's going to hit, and that's game, right? Like, just that's how you have to play when you have a lead like that, right? Like, you can just start throwing out KO option after KO option, because even if your opponent knows it's coming, it's honestly really taxing on the mental stack to be able to avoid every single attempt that someone is using to try to knock you out. So,
okay, Sack up 1. And didn't get to talk about the head-to-head between these two, but it actually is 9-7 in favor of Loris. And we're also talking about the mid-season champ, by the way, who just went down a game versus Sack. So interesting turnout for sure. PR1 in South America up against PR number 8 in Sack.
Yeah, Sack, you know, at CEO walking out with both belts, you know? It kind of carried the spirit of Kaina at the previous mid-season championship, now going up against Sack and, you know, seemingly struggling, but now getting a bit of momentum, at least positioning-wise, still down in damage, but only narrowly. Whoa, what a drop on the D-Light there, but plays right through it as if nothing happened.
So we're seeing a lot of burn dodges after like 2 hits of the string, and I wonder if Sack is going to start clocking that now and maybe just kind of going for those weights that guitar players are so good at. Wow. Really long button. That's an easy punish for first strike. Yeah, that's that down SIG from Hattori. You know, people get used to seeing the cloud of smoke, but, you know, Darth Maul just does a couple twirlies, you know, and Sack even has time to charge the gravity cancel on the N SIG because the SIG takes so long. But there we go. Speaking of, though, Loris answers right back. Does promote the small weapon starve, and we do have the spear back online. Okay. Nice little opening from Sack. Gets that side air. Loris trying to gain some sort of positioning on the ground. Gets a side light. Doesn't get the punish following afterward. That's the hard part, right? When you get the dodge. That time we saw Sack just did a spot dodge in place when he got hit by the side light. So maybe the next time we'll see Loris wait. For sure. Off stage. Oh, no. That was so risky, brother. That was crazy. What the heck? That was not good.
But sometimes that happens, right? Like sometimes you go for a crazy wake-up option because you think it's going to catch your opponent unaware. But then when it doesn't work, ooh, especially a committal move like spear sidelight, like you really give him a lot of time to react to what's happening.
Also, credit to Sack for just kind of knowing that it was cooked at that point. He said, you know what, I got to close this stock out. I'm not even going to give you an opportunity to hit me and chase dodge up or anything like that. So, as the dust settles, Sack in orange, I would say it's a pretty good lead once again.
Okay, this time dodge is down after the sidelight. Loris has not been able to get a read on the dodge patterns of Sack. Gets a side sig though, and it's not enough to knock out Hattori. Kind of notoriously a legend that struggles with having any oomph on any of her signatures. He has great coverage, it's a great speed on some of them, but it's the KO knockout power is kind of where she struggles. But either way, Loris is able to find a side air with that spear and bring things back to even stocks.
Yeah, a lot of the turnaround D-lights. Where are you going?
Oh, no.
Where are you going? Okay. I got scared for a second, Flambeau. I wasn't sure.
What? I cannot believe that neutral sig did not hit.
Okay, Sack making the best out of a potentially really bad situation with that offstage. Recovery is going to disarm.
Yeah, and he's one more Qatar recovery or any Qatar sig. That down sig almost catching, scares Loris back onto the stage. Immediate side sig afterward, right? That's the affordance of playing Caspian, right?
We saw the full signature kit for what it's worth. All three of them in that one little string. It was let me cover the edge, then let me cover my back, and then let me just do one for celebration at the very end. So. Crazy stuff. Sack already up 2-0. One of the big things I noticed with Loris's spear in particular, and I do want to pull up the stats to see, because the spear actually was out damaging his sword. A lot of these like side switching, the turnaround D-lights that he was going with on the spear just weren't working. Like he wasn't hitting pretty much any of them, right? So either that Sack not burning a dodge where Loris expects him to, or just do the move and you're gonna get the hit, you know?
Yeah, you know, at this point I think if I'm Loris and I'm landing these sidelights and I'm not like confident in my ability to get the read, this is where you start going for a bit of a softer read, right? Like that recovery you went for right there, that's a good option to go for. Sometimes you go for a jump nair and that'll cover a good amount of the dodge options, not all of them, but like roughly a third of them, right? And so those are good plays to go for when you're having a bit tougher of a time getting the hard punishes. But speaking of hard punishes, Sack getting that side sig yet again on the Loris. The Caspian signature kit proving to be so scary to deal with.
Yeah, it's so scary that he can really flowchart it down to, okay, I'll down sig to cover the ledge or cover the edge of the stage, and then I'll just side sig when you go above it, right? Yep. And that's pretty much it.
Because they're hard sigs to punish, especially with a weapon like Spear where, you know, the dead zones of it can be a little bit tricky. If you don't have time to nair, sometimes you just have to take positioning as your punish.
But all told, Loris actually gets his first strike of the set. So he has a pretty gentle lead so far. Made a little bit larger by the fact that he finds this. There is the switch he gets with the recovery instead, as you pointed out.
Okay, comes in. Wow, what a read. Pops him with the knife throw. And just like that, sending Loris down to a second stock. But Loris with a lead this time in the set. Hopefully going to be able to play with it and really make some meaningful changes. Has the sword in hand now, gets caught by the Qatars, but not going to take too much damage. Oh, but you can see he's swinging on the way down here. He's scared of retaliation from Sack. Oh, and just keeps coming up with a hitbox. Just refuses to just land on the stage.
That time a little bit late with the signature, so couldn't get up the same you know, setup that Sack was using earlier. A couple pogos from Loris. This is a weapon toss or just a wait. Side air, will find it. Oh, charges it with the heavy, but can't get there with the stock because it was disarmed.
Now let's see, 1D light is the name of the game here. Even a side or down sig are pretty good options. Gets the end light, gonna force him off stage. And then maybe we go off stage, or we just wait in the corner and threaten with end light. Ooh, tried to chase him on the way down with the recovery, doesn't work, but here we go, resetting the situation. Gonna have to burn a lot to get to the edge here, just down air that, and taps it in. And now we have, yet again, a stock lead for Loris. It's the best game for him yet.
Sack, keeping the head on a swivel, looking for a weapon spawn. Unfortunately, he was on the opposite side of the stage, so he's gonna have to fight unarmed for a little bit longer.
Man, Sack is scrapping unarmed here right now, man. I don't know what that end sig was, though.
He was looking for something, but recovery does find its mark. A second one, I mean, it's barely going to tickle at this point, but the damage is relevant.
Oh, great movement here from Loris. Doing great with this sword right now. Burns out the dodge with the weapon throw and then a ground pound. Can we close it up?
Yes, sir.
GG.
Okay. Loris on the board. A lot of really, really good adjustments, in particular with the early damage threshold spear play. So I'm glad that that was changed in this one game.
I agree, and it's always interesting. There are certain players that, like, I feel like are just way better when they're playing with a lead in comparison to when they're playing from behind. And so if they're able to kind of get on top early in the set and then just continue playing from that position, I think Lores is one of the best at doing that. I think we saw a similar thing in the previous set with Hughes, where it's like if you started off winning, you could really kind of, exacerbate that position a little bit. But now going into game number 4, I mean, Lores effectively has to make the reverse 3-0 happen here to have a shot in the elimination finals. Oh, I love that attempt there. Tries to get the side into the wall for Pogo.
Weapon toss.
Still has
tries to
recovery.
cover the top. Zach covers that, but he dives so far deep. Is Lores going to go for it now? No, he has no movement. Okay.
Yeah, he said, I'm good. I got my wild touch. I'm back on the stage. That's all I want. And I get it. When you're, down this far in the set, you don't really care to go for plays like that. Because it's like, what if I just make it even harder for me to make the comeback?
Exactly.
Oh,
But all
my
told,
God.
dude, Zach is like, I just don't care. I don't care. I'm going to keep going.
I do not know how we got through those knives, man.
And somehow threads it around the GCD light from Lores. Now in a pretty bad position. Zach can just go for the entire signature kit. Picks up the recovery for first strike. I mean, it was just resource management there, right? Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide as Zach picks up the first stock.
Yeah, a very different definition of a high-low mix-up, but it works. We'll take it.
We have high and then a different high mixed up. That's it. Here comes Zach, though. Ground pound from downtown. Doesn't quite get there. The Nair covers it on the stack position once again. Ground pound again. Lores wants to go for the reversal hit. What are you doing, bro?
Oh! Jumps over that side sig here. You can see Zach definitely leaning into that signature kit of Caspian way more here, and Lores doing a great job of playing around it. Can't get the punish with that side light, but gets out of hit stun with that retaliatory pogo. Ooh, and just keeps pressing a button on the way down. He seems really scared, but hold on, it's working here. Burns the dodge, D-like ground pound.
Of course.
It's gonna be the name of the game.
Oh, reliable. And I mean, the same thing you brought up earlier also applies when you're playing from behind, but now the risk tolerance has to be a little bit lower, right? You have to be like, I need to make a play happen. Otherwise, I'm just going to eventually bleed out and run out of stocks to lose the entire set.
Great conversion there from Lores, recognizing that Zach didn't have a dodge, goes for the gravity cancel D-light off the platform to get his full punish.
Lores a little bit more clued into at least the signature setup with the gauntlets online, but it didn't matter, right? The second stock ended exactly the same as the first with just a raw recovery to get the KO.
Okay, tournament stock for Lores here. Can he get this edge guard? That'd be put him in the best spot possible.
He needs it. Yeah, he really, really needs it. Like, he has to get a whiff punish,
D-light,
really not take a lot of damage.
Real? Man, people are scared of pressing that D-light button, I guess. They're like, oh, this move's... They think it's like dirt slow or something now, bro. Like, that move's still pretty good.
I mean, you still get it in Cerro.
Come on. But hey, he said, I'm going to take this end light. And you know what? Okay, but that could be the difference between all this damage you're taking now.
Yeah. This damage matters so much if you're Zach, right? Because even if you lose the stock, you're not really in the worst position at all.
Oh. We need one more hit here. Recovery will work from the corner. Zach is searching for it. Has the ability to throw something up. Gets punished for the end sig with a side sig. And that's kind of the affordance you get when you're able to dodge that sig downward. It means you get to the ground faster, and then you can get a grounded punish, right? But if you dodge it by going up or to the side around it, it's much harder to get a more meaningful punish like that. So that works out pretty good for Lores.
Okay, Lores trying to inch his way back into this game. Zach just not having any of it. Couple small neutral wins. Lores with the offstage goes for the pogo, doesn't connect.
Okay, twirling that baton around. Needs to get back down, manages to successfully do so, getting these pogos as little bits of damage, but trading too much with Zach here. Double side light recovery is going to be the name of the game. That side sig would have ended it right there as well. Lores.
Oh, the step back. Okay, hang on.
Can't get the punishes off the side light, man.
Yeah, he's just finding singular hits. That's not going to do it if you're Lores. You need to get one. Okay, here's offstage.
Oh, I would have bet it all right there. I'm not going to hold you. Okay.
Oh, Zach goes for all of it. The recovery doesn't get the KO on the ceiling, so Zach gets a shot, okay?
Doesn't let the recovery rip there. Throws his weapon away. This is a great position for Lores. Go for a grab cancel side sig. Smacks him in the face. Do we go for the pogo? No, goes for a turnaround recovery. Trying to get the knockout off the top. Trying to be tricky. Is it going to work? He throws away the weapon.
I'm losing my mind. This is crazy. Okay, Lores has no weapon. Zach threw it away. Goes for the recovery, and he closes this one out in 4. Zach will be advancing into Elimination Side Finals, taking out the midseason champ.
Yeah, just could not hold on, right? The pressure was too much. That weapon throw of the spear, at that point, I think that's when Lores sold.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was insane.
It went right onto the platform immediately as well, so no chance. You're going to see it like in just a moment here. It says, I'm going to weapon throw. now.
Oh
And then it goes right onto the platform, despawns immediately, no shot of picking it up. But I think what happened was he recognized in real time, oh, he crossed me up. Let me change the direction of the weapon throw. Because obviously you're throwing it, think it's going to hit somebody, right?
And
but
you expect to pick it back up, but you're in a pretty bad position
if it hits
after
you,
that.
you think, oh, he's going to dodge, and then I'm going to get him with the recovery afterward, is the thought process. But when it don't work, oh, you're in such a tough position. Well played, though, by Lorish, pushing as far as he could. But now, you know, we have to go to the Elimination Finals. But what's first?
What is first? Let's see it, folks. I think it's going to be Wes, who has fallen to the elimination side by the hand of Hughes, up against Sack. And sitting pretty, you see at the bottom of your screen, folks, Hughes versus the winner of our next set. This is going to be pretty crazy. I'm excited for this one because, as we've said, Hughes is just playing Priya. That's kind of insane.
It's really cool. I'm really happy to see that. And so we're going to find out what that's going to look like in just a moment. But before that, we have to go to a quick little break. When we return, we will be back with more of the Autumn Championships. Stay tuned.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダー！仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。叶わない相手なんていない。はあ 力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Welcome back to the Autumn Championships for Brawlhalla. In this South American bracket, there are only 3 players remaining. Zach, Wes, and Hughes. I'm Walt. This is Flambeau. And we're here to bring you guys home. Flambeau, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I mean, we've had nothing but action going up to this. I mean, we got Priya waiting in the grand finals of things, guaranteed top 2.
That's right.
And so that's pretty cool. And then on the other side of things, man, I mean, we got Wes fighting for another shot at Hughes. So that should be pretty fun.
Damn, look at the placements.
Yeah, I mean,
he's running out of space on the bars.
I wish that were me, man. Oh, wow.
We've been told that the bars can go infinite. So someone should get there eventually. What would we estimate this? You need like 100 top 32s, just roughly based on the length of the bar?
Okay. So apparently Sandstone got 124 of those bad boys, and they go really far. So maybe like 200, you know? So somewhere around there, we'll get off the screen.
We'll get into it in a second, but like you said, yes, use with the Priya, with the Chakram, making it into grand finals, sitting pretty over there. And people who are looking at the head-to-head match, those numbers do not lie. It is a 12-4 lifetime set record in Wes's favor. Definitely a tough battle for Sack just by the numbers, but he did just come off of a pretty big win in the elimination side, so who's to say? We got the Caspian back on screen, though. Maybe this is the answer for what Wes has.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very different pace of match compared to what we've been seeing so far. I expect this one to go quickly. I mean, just by the sheer nature of the way that Sack has been playing, a little bit eclectically, honestly, on this Caspian, just kind of letting the SIGs rip. And with the nature of how Wes is known to play, these guys are going to be running at each other the entire time. I expect some SIGs to be let sent flying here.
For sure. And I think the thing with Caspian that we've kind of alluded to in the previous set that we had with Zach. Meanwhile, hang on, Wes off stage. Let's take a moment.
I thought he was going to go for another. For some reason, my core felt that, but Wes not quite willing to do that yet.
But the big thing with Caspian is that both players tend to know what the flowchart is, right?
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, okay, well, you're going to go for this because it is your best possible option on this legend because it's really good. So is Wes going to play around that? What's the next level for Sack's side to be able to say, you know, I know you expect me to expect this, so now I'm going to do something a little bit different. All the while, he's getting pretty beat up on this first stock. Wes giving a lot of respect on a return back. How did that miss?
That was... Well, you know, that's the funny thing, because when he did that, I initially thought it was a side SIG. Then I realized it was a down SIG, and it was almost like he used it for position.
Yeah.
He, like, jumped forward and then started kicking him. If it was a side SIG, it would have just hit outright. But, so you know what, I'm going to say the drop kick for a different time. Sack ends up losing that first stock. Wes feeling pretty comfortable here. Gets caught by that recovery, though, but not going to lose the stock quite yet. Maybe now.
Yep. But we all knew the dodge was coming, right?
We did.
So at least just go for it. You kind of condition Wes into saying, well, I got hit with the first one, so I'm going to burn a dodge this time. Maybe I get out, maybe I don't.
All right, good job from Sack, not getting things to come too far out of the realm of possibility here in this game one, because you definitely never want to get steamrolled in the first game. It really makes a lot of pressure on you when you're trying to make that comeback happen in game number 2. But Wes still running with all the momentum right around that down SIG, not even scared of getting hit by the daggers. But this time around, Sack makes him remember he can also throw them the other way.
Yeah, I mean, Caspian, again, this signature kit is so good at playing essentially keep away in a lot of these positions. If you push Wes off stage, it's that setup that we talked about before, the D SIG to cover the edge, and then the side SIG to basically just dissuade Wes from coming back towards the stage. And then you get the gauntlet kit as well for your side light recoveries to just confirm KOs.
Okay, wow, nice aggressive option from Wes on the way down. That down air and try to hunt down Sack. Sack being very patient on the floor because he was fishing for that side signature, but Wes not going to give it up. And great patience as well is keep backing up, push him further off stage. That side air is actually not going to hit though, and now Sack's going to turn things around. Wow, he's getting pummeled, setting up the skies as well.
That's a disarm, and I was going to say the left side spawn was a little bit relevant there because this disarm was probably coming on either side.
What is this movement from Wes? Absolutely fantastic. Sack can't seem to get a read on the rhythm here.
Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, this is just like an end light to
Yeah,
get a
one
KO
more.
too.
Oh, tries to go for the recovery. It's not going to work. Man, just to pick up that pair of gauntlets as well. He's going to run up and punch him, but
Yeah.
what I tell you?
Yeah, there it is.
That's it, right? That's the easiest way to get the stock. It's also the quickest option that the gauntlets is going to have in the grounded kit. And because of that, it's going to make it much more unreactable, right? Especially with Snap Dash. Just zooming right into position, throwing out the fastest option you have doesn't give Sack an option to respond.
For sure.
So instead, he just says, you know what? Let me just get the stock back real quick. So yet again, things don't get too far from the realm of possibility.
Yeah, and as the dust settles, the lead has been extended kind of a bit. Oh my gosh, we saw that setup on West versus Godly. I was having flashbacks for a moment.
Yeah. No, that... Man, imagine. Yeah,
Crazy,
back-to-back.
crazy stuff. Off stage once again. I mean, this lead is getting further and further extended from West. We really need Sack to just find a couple of these burn dodge opportunities, get the offstage, get the flowchart online with these signatures that Caspian has that we've kind of been touting for this entire game, but it's not going to happen in this first one. West takes it away.
Yeah, manages to pretty commandingly do it too. I mean, it was a final stock game, right? You know, I kept saying credit to Sack for not allowing things to get out of the realm of possibility over and over and over again, but what was happening consistently was West leading with the momentum, right? Taking the stocks pretty convincingly, then Sack would answer, but there's something to be said about the fact when you're someone who's always replying to the text and never taking the initiative to send the text
Sometimes your friends got to show up.
That's true.
Man, sometimes they got to put in some effort. And Sack's got to get the first stocks.
you got to get the first stocks, man. Like, listen, if I got to reach out every time, are you really my friend?
Is it really worth it? And Wes is saying, we ain't friends.
That's facts.
I'm going back to grand finals.
We'll see if you can answer back, man. But so far, yet again, the momentum still fully in Wes's favor. Just kicks after kicks after kicks. My man getting the whole Chun-Li arsenal right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. And the N-Sig to boot, and that's the stock just like that.
And that's the type of aggression that I was almost expecting from Wes in
Against
game one,
you.
right? It was, again, this
yes.
weird turn of like, Wes is playing a little bit patient. Maybe we see him start to kind of open it up a little bit as the set goes on, and that's what led to the Game 5 versus U's earlier today. Now we get to see more of this, you know, just holding forward that we like out of Wes.
Yeah, but you know, when you go to the gym, you always got to have, you know, a practice set or two before you start lifting real weight.
100%.
That's exactly what Wes was doing right there, man. Just warming up those punishes, and now he's ready to go. The oven is preheated. Sack trying to slow it down, but you get a little bit too close, man. You touch one of those racks and you might burn, but it looks like it's going to be Wes who's the one that's going to be the receiving end of a burn there, getting caught by that side sig and exploding in exhaust from the hands of Caspian.
Yeah, and I think comparing this to the first game, Sack was keeping it relatively even at lower damage threshold. This one is going to be tougher, right? He's just already fallen behind pretty early on, and Wes looks like he's not letting off the gas. Crazy offstage situation again. Yeah, the patience from Wes is just going to secure that stock. This is insane.
Yeah, hits him with the giant swing. So this is someone to remember. Throws him completely out of the KO box there. I mean, Wes looking so commanding here. Sack with an opportunity to turn things around, tries to go for the ground pound. Wes answers back with like 4 kicks to the face.
Oh, yeah.
Sends him off stage with a reverse kick somehow. I don't even know how he's figuring out these hitboxes. Oh,
Okay,
man.
yeah, just a singular hit too off of a missed or a dropped punish from Wes actually. Maybe says a lot for the outcome of this game. This is going to be tough for Sack to make a comeback.
Ooh, wow, just narrowly avoids the clutches, wakes up with it and doesn't have a dodge. Oh, Wes goes for the side air there. And actually, because of that, Zach's going to be able to make it back. Had that connected, that would have been the game, though. I respect it from Wes. Wes still putting on the pressure, gets turned around by the ground pound, has no dodge here, should lose the stock.
Oh, he
no,
reversed
gets the dodge back in time.
How about you get a game instead?
What? I guess 3 seconds went by there. He had no time to get that dodge back and said, you know what? Wouldn't it be funny if
I just won right now?
And that N-Sig got him the first stock and the final stock of that game, right? I mean, Sack just getting caught by that over and over and over again.
Wow, that is crazy. And yeah, this is what's tough is I think for as much as we've praised, that's so insane.
Right? Because I mean, because you look at that and it's like Wes is in sweat beats the entire time. You don't even get to see the frame where he gets the dodge back. That's how ready he was to let it rock.
Wow, and talk about ready. I mean, Wes feels ready like he deserves a spot back in grand finals, especially with how close that set versus Hughes was.
see if he can make it back. Sack forced into the Mordex Legend swap as well. And I think that makes sense, right? Like what I was about to get at was the Caspian signature kit, for as good as it is, it wasn't really doing a lot of favors for Sack when Wes is just basically pressuring an advantage state and not letting go.
I'm inclined to agree with you, man. I mean, luckily so far, the swap over to the Werewolf seems to be paying off, right? I mean, you have the damage lead here. Wes hasn't been able to answer back much yet, but this is the great position to be in if you're Wes. You have your opponent in the corner. They're having a tough time getting back to center stage. Looks like Sack manages to finagle his way here, but Wes quickly resetting that position. Nice aggression from Sack out the corner, but yet again, Wes forcing him to the side, trying to maintain that center stage. That is important positioning to maintain.
Yeah, and I think Wes's boots in particular have been such a lethal force, right?
Yes.
In that previous game, they did over 400 damage. Just like that, exhaustive recovery wasn't going to be enough to get the KO off the top, and Sack does find the site. Has a little bit of reprehension, gets the first strike, and this actually is a pretty significant lead. The first one Sack has seen all set.
I will see, man. I mean, at this point, I feel like Wes was able to bring back most of the damage. You get one recovery here, and that's going to be pretty much even Stevens here. Sack trying to find a way that N-Light hits him on the cross-up. Let's see another N-Light. Not going to be enough from side to side.
Oh, recovery doesn't connect, so Sack gets one singular hit possibly before he launches out, but
wow,
playing this real slow.
Hits him with the fadeaway.
Yeah, now watch this fade. Let's see. Okay,
man, so
Sack.
close.
That would have been huge. Okay.
Oh.
From cross court, yeah, plenty of damage onto Sack to be able to get that even from all the way across the stage. So Wes evens it back up, doesn't take too much damage on the way out.
Yeah, honestly, truth be told, gets caught by the down sig, creates a combo starting opportunity as well. But that's all he's going to get, just 1 to 2 hits there. Sack answering back now, but honestly, that's the thing. The boots, you know, gonna have a pretty decent time racking up damage there. West with a great safe option there on the read, and just like that, the damage has been made up for. Sack trying to answer back. They're playing on top of each other. The stacked option game right now has been so confusing for the both of them as they cross through each other.
Yeah, it's tough because in most of these situations, it looks like Wes is getting out with like 2 or 3 hits where Sack's only getting 1, right? So it's just like such a brutal damage differential to have to try to make a comeback with, especially when you're on site. That's a string weapon. You have to get a few more hits than just the singular one.
Oh, and Wes comes down with the hitbox here, and the weapon throw might actually make it easy enough to seal the deal. Did he touch the floor?
No, he didn't.
Dang, that's going to be it for Sack. Had a lead there damage-wise for a little bit, but Wes's punish game has just been a caliber above. That's the difference right now.
This is potentially tournament point for Sack. Already off stage, the ground pound early damage from West. Yeah, just patrolling this weapon spawn, making it an awkward position, but somehow Sack makes it around. He needs to make something happen now. He needs to get this stock. Burn dodge, jumps away, tries to get the gauntlets, maybe to go for the recovery. Instead, he waits for it, but West gets out of there by very, very slim margins.
Yeah, dodging directly to the side there. Sack's not able to get enough drift to get the recovery to connect. That should be your punish opportunity.
Again.
And see right there, it's like, I think you forget as the Gauntlet player that like, you could go for like Mordex down sig there. That'll win you the game. Instead, you're going for one of the grounded options from Gauntlets. Even the end light probably would have been enough. Honestly, I'm not sure why he went for the side light. I think it was just force of habit.
Yeah, I think the just kind of the mental like repetition of being able to be like, I can sidelight recovery, right? Even if I wait for the dodge, I'll get there. But it might mean Sack is just running out of time in this elimination finals. West might be the one advancing. That whiff signature could have sealed the deal, but now Sack gets a shot.
And Sack's trying to rev up here, trying to make West feel the pressure, but it's hard to be convincing at doing that when you don't have a whole lot of life to work with here. West looking for one more sider in the corner, maybe even an N light. The D light will lead to the recovery as well. The sider's going to send cross stage though.
That
one more
disarm
chance
could be
for
the
Sack.
dagger too. This is huge. Sack needs to find a weapon now. It's so rough. He does sneak one away before West could get a punish. It's tough. It's real tough. That might be enough. It's really close.
You got to burn a lot to get back to the stage here. West doesn't get aggressive. He says, I know one more will seal the deal. I'll wait for it. There he is, throwing out that foot.
Yeah, and we see the immediate mode change from West, right? He has so much time, so many resources, so much health left on that stock, and he's going to be able to close that one out simply with a 3-0 over Sack to advance into grand finals.
All right. The rematch is going to occur.
That's right.
Use versus West. Winner gets the gold. Use, of course, because he's coming from the winner side of the bracket, only has to win one set against West to be the Autumn champion, whereas West has to send Use down to the elimination side first.
Yep.
And then they got to play again. And if he wins that, he will go home the champion. But I don't know. The first time they ran the set, it was pretty close. This could be a 3-0. It could be a game tenner.
It's tough because it was close, but like with an asterisk, right? Like I felt like it wasn't going to be close, and then it was game 5
Yeah.
last stock, right? Isn't
Yeah.
that how that went? Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see it. Like we said earlier, Yuz and Wes are no stranger to each other in terms of just meeting in bracket a lot. This will actually be their 68th set now, I believe.
Okay.
And it's just crazy how often these two have played against each other. Got to give it up to Sack as well for getting the bronze medal here at the Autumn Championship. But the last 2 players standing are who you see on your screen. So, Yuz and Wes, Yuz on the Priya. Initial thoughts after, I mean, we've already seen 1 set between these two, but what do you think we got to see to have maybe Wes get a reset here?
Well, so that's the thing. I think X Factor wise, it goes to Wes. I think Wes has more likelihood of an ability to make explosive plays happen that will win him games. But because of the fact that Yuz is on the winner's side, I think consistency helps him more here, right? If you have, you know, a potential of 10 games to be played, I think that favors Yuz more than it does Wes.
Bro, he's dead.
I didn't get to look at
he got KO'd. What?
I didn't even get to look at the screen, bro. I turned to look at it, his stock was gone.
All right, I think we got an X Factor.
That's
Let's
the
get
X
to grand
Factor.
finals.
That's
What do you
the X
say?
Factor, bro.
Okay. I think if Wes starts up 3 stocks to 2, he can reset the bracket for sure.
I mean, look at the amount of damage Yuz just got right after coming back for some, you know, fresh stock, right? I mean, we'll see how far Wes can push it. But that's the thing, when you're going up, I mean, this is the 2-time world champ, right? Like, he has that title 2 times for a reason.
Yeah, for sure.
He can fall behind like this and still bring it back. And look at it, right? He's chopping him up.
He is chopping him up, but he is a full stock down, and Wes has good position now. Yeah, wants to just get it off the backboard.
Jeez, almost gets the stock right there. And here's something we haven't seen from Yuz at all in the winner set. Chakram Ensig is an extremely powerful reversal tool. So if he really wants, you can go off stage, throw that Chakram up, send Yuz packing, and just like this, I mean, where's the lead? Where's the lead go?
It's gone. Well, I'll argue that Wes got the stock in 2 moves, and Yuz got the stock in more than 2 moves.
Maybe like 15?
Yeah. But look, yeah, I mean, definitely you have to do a lot of work with the Chakrams to be able to just rack up that damage. If you find the dodge reads, again, like you said, with all of these string weapons, you just have to find your moment. And then as soon as you get there, these leads can just melt away.
Yeah, and Yuz is staying with the fused Chakram here. I'm wondering what he's trying to go for at the kind of the white damage range, right? Because he's very actively not making, there it is. You know, maybe it took him like 20 or so seconds to decide to split it up. I thought he was maybe fishing for a setup or something that you get at low damage ranges.
It looks like he's trying to do it while he's in stacked positions with Wes, so he can get the hitbox for the split. And now it's just such an oppressive sharking position for Yuz to be in. And just like that, the lead is just gone. It's flipped completely.
Oh, let me see that Ensig at least one time, Yuz, please. It's so good, but we're not going to see it here. I mean, just like that, yeah. I mean, if you told me that Wes won this game by taking a stock from Yuz within 12 seconds, I'd be like, no, he didn't.
Yeah, I'm with you. And I mean, this is just kind of the pressure of a player of Yuz's caliber, right? Like, he just conditions you into playing at his tempo, and we've seen just the pace significantly change now.
And he's so happy with just getting damage. That's the thing. So everyone's trying to be as efficient as possible. Let me get the stock right here. If I can just go for the thing that gets the stock right here, I'm going to go for it. Yuz, on the other hand, let me go for the thing that has the highest probability of hitting and also racks up damage because the KO will find itself to me later on.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally not about getting the KO to him. It's just like, as long as I can get the hit, if I get the KO, that's pretty neat.
Yes,
that I got it,
exactly.
you know?
Exactly. You think about winning the game as winning a certain amount of interactions versus, you know, trying to win as many interactions or as little interactions as possible, right? And it's a different philosophy, I think, because I don't think one is more correct than the other, but it's just so interesting to see how Yuz is able to make it work at this level.
Yeah, definitely a battle of concepts between these two players happening right now. Yuz does get hit during the split with the weapon toss for 1 damage, but it's not going to be too much. And he's getting picked up by the string once again. I mean, the sharking position, if Yuz is on ground level, it looks really, really tough for Wes to land.
All right, throws away the Chakrams. He says, you know what, we kind of at that damage range now where I got the amount of damage I wanted already. I'm going to start looking for that knockout pretty soon, so let me just pick a bit of a safer option, space you out with this end light from the sword. You know, these cross-throughs with the recoveries or even catch you jumping with the side air. Almost, you could recovery right here, but look how patient he is. He's like, if I'm not sure, I'm not pressing it.
Yeah, it's really never a moment where Hughes is the one like creating the impetus. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I'm gonna react to what Wes is doing because even at last stock, Hughes feels probably pretty comfortable that he has this lead now.
Yeah, and like in the corner will get him the game. He knows that. So he says, all right, I'll wait. From middle stage, it's not going to be enough, but I'll push you to the corner again. It will come.
Burn dodge. Let's see.
He's probably going to go back to the weapon. Yeah. And like, that's it. Just pop. He hits him with the uppercut. So how's your chin feel with that chakram right in it?
Dang, that was a crazy turnaround.
Yeah, I mean, did you expect Hughes to win that game?
No, not at all.
There it is. He gets him with the side sig and the end sig.
And this is the thing that I had pointed out in the winner set as well, is I feel like those signatures just completely out the gate are like a defining characteristic of Wes as a player, right? Like he is so good at just finding these signatures that make no sense. And then it just results in these crazy early stocks like what we got there. But even that wasn't enough. So Hughes is going to be up one game, and like you said before, Flambeau, he's on the winner's side, so he only needs 2 more to close out this tournament.
It truly is a battle of efficiency versus consistency, right? And it's the kind of thing, well, if you can be consistently efficient, then you've actually cracked the code,
You're probably
right?
the best player in the world.
Yeah.
You're probably one of the best out there.
But it's so much easier said than done. So much easier said than done. And there's an argument to be made that the way that Hughes plays is overall safer in general, right? And so it gives you the ability to be in grand finals over and over and over again because of the nature of it. But for a player like Wes, who I should also say is pretty darn consistent, but it's just, I think when you look at a player like Hughes, he maybe edges him out a little bit in that regard.
Sure. Yeah, look, the defense is definitely winning the championships right now, and Wes, I think, maybe wants to match that with a bit more aggression that we like out of this player, but just hasn't found it right, hasn't quite found the tempo he's looking for quite yet.
Oh, huge opportunity here, goes for the recovery, so hard to punish. Wes tries, but it's not going to work. Tries to go off stage with the side stick again, still gets punished for it though.
Oh, I mean, and the range from the split Sair as well is just so long from Hughes. He can just kind of contest that wall space, which is really, really nice. Wes looking for, trying to option to the gravity cancel, but doesn't quite get there.
One more recovery is all it takes. Dodges down, gets caught on that with the end light, and immediately converts to the recovery, knowing that it's going to knock out off the top.
Flambeau, I have a question.
Fire.
Why are we on Miami Dome? This is Wes's counter pick. We have established at this point that this stage is extremely good for Priya. Like, extremely good. Why are we here?
You know, it's one of those things where, like, sometimes you go to a stage because of comfort. Another time you go because,
I get it.
Especially for platforms, I think Brawlhalla is a game where platform movement is something that really varies heavily from player to player, that even if on paper you say, hey, this weapon will probably do better here, sometimes you think your platform movement is just that much better than someone else's. But do I recommend it? No.
Yeah, and I mean, look, the first stock that we saw from Hughes was a recovery on the soft platform that would not have KO'd from ground level. I'm pretty sure of it, just based on like early red or wherever it would have been. But we'll see. I mean, Wes was able to answer one back, but he's already almost on his last stock.
Oh, so let's see. That's going to be a punish there, but I mean, Hughes doesn't really care, right? You have a full stock to work with there. You can throw out that Hail Mary side signature, and then wow, what a spawn. Going to be able to pick up that sword, gets the side air as well.
This might be a dip down into recovery. Yeah, we did see it happen. Wes was not biting. This is a really awkward position. You're underneath the stage, so you're forced to recovery early, and Hughes does get it.
Great, smart, just expertly played from Hughes there, because he recognized, all right, Wes wants to yoink me out of my recovery. I'm going to save it until I'm like way under the side of the Miami Dome platform to know that I can use it safely without getting it stabbed away from Wes, and then makes it back to the stage, gets the turnaround and the stock as well. Has a very healthy lead right now. I mean, Wes, this is where the X factor comes in though, right? Where it's like, all right, this is the position that Hughes is very comfortable in. He kind of nickels and dimes his way from here, and then it slowly leads to a KO. But Wes, on the other hand, can be in this spot and then get the stock right now and immediately convert it into a 12-second stock like we saw before.
Yeah, but these signatures are just not connecting. That's honestly a huge difference maker, I think, in this set, because like you had mentioned before, Hughes so consistent and so willing to take small interactions, small wins that just eventually compound into these entire stocks, whereas Wes, it feels a lot more all or nothing.
Oh, come on now, Wes. I know you got it in you. I know you got it in you to go ahead and bring this back. Don't let it be a 3-0.
Okay, weapon
great
toss.
start.
This should be a tap in. Yeah, there's no movement left for use, so we do fall to final stocks on both players, but Wes pretty hurt on this last one.
Yeah, I mean, already in the orange, man, gets caught by that unarmed N-Light as well. Fuse Chakram side light to go ahead and send him packing off the side as well. Oh, that recovery almost caught him. Had that connected, that maybe might have been enough. Oh, setup, down sig? No, it's going to wait.
Could have been. This is bringing it back to Fuse. Yeah, Use immediately just split them, though.
All right, now it's swords here. So it's N-Light time, D-Light time, fall through
recovery. There's a whole laundry list, bro.
It's hard at this point, right? If you're jumping too much as Wes, it could really spell the doom for you.
Yeah, and I think even at this positioning, it's just Sarah, it's just recovery, right? Like, you kind of eliminate your KO potentials here, and the recovery is going to be the move of choice to bring Use up to tournament point.
Yeah, man, he's really... He's been a cut above the competition today. I would argue that the winner's final set was actually much more competitive, I think, from Wes. I think he's not getting steamrolled this time around. He is bringing it to last stock, but it's not nearly as close as it was in the winner's finals. I think Use is just playing that much more consistently to his win condition. And honestly, Wes was having an easier time finding knockouts, I felt, in the winner's final set. This time around, it looks like he's struggling a little bit more, and Use is able to take that and run with it to back on so much damage before he has a chance to really do something meaningful. So hopefully, I mean, this is Wes' final shot, final opportunity.
And as we go into what could be the final game of the tournament, Wes with an early opportunity. I remind the viewers at home, I mean, I think the shades of Jae-yoon from Use's past are definitely very clear to me, right? Like, you can see the patient play. You were a man carved by Jae-yoon. You have to play patient with that legend.
It's just something like at least with that weapon, if you missed, you could kind of play a little bit of a mini game,
right?
You know, at least used to be able to do that. But now, I mean, look at the way that he answers back. I mean, Wes started off with such a hefty lead and still has a chance here. If he can get this stock early and then not have what happened to him in game one happen again, then maybe we're cooking with something here, right? Maybe we're cooking with Crisco. But right now, he's not able to find that hit. I mean, dude, he's in barbecue. Why are you so scared of him? He's in barbecue. But that's how much respect he has.
Use was guarding the edge with no weapon, and the weapon spawn was behind him. And then Wes still not going. Yeah, in the barbecue as well. But the first strike will go over to Wes, so good signs. But that's how game one kind of started too. So let's see what happens.
Oh, good start. Oh, and this is the X Factor potentially. Almost gets him, but he's going to be able to get back onto the stage. No problem. Good damage, though, for Wes regardless. Got to be able to hunt down this Priya, that downer setting up. He's patient, but it's too slow with the reaction there.
Yeah, and I think specifically the offstage is where Wes will probably be thriving the most in this matchup, right? Like, being able to just go for these kind of harder commits, something that can result in entire stocks. It's going to be huge for this matchup, especially for maintaining this lead, because, like we said, Use is just so willing to go for these small hits, which will eventually turn into stocks.
And you can see, I mean, Wes, you know, doesn't really want to play this game. He's going for some risky options here because he's like, if I can get a massive lead, oh, man, that would be so good. I mean, has using the orange already. I mean, absolutely perfect position to be in. Gets caught by the D-Light, though. Oh, it's not enough to take the stock. You get another chance to rack on some extra credit. Oh, Wes has to be happy about that. 3 hits.
Yeah. Every single hit matters here. He's probably going to lose the stock off of this engagement. Let's see. How can Wes make this one back? Yeah, finally gets it.
Yeah, kind of puts himself in a bad position here by whiffing that signature. But, you know, all things considered, got so much extra credit on that last stock that you can't be too mad. You racked on all this extra damage. You have your opponent off stage because of that sider. You might even be able to secure the knockout here. But instead, he's saying, you know what, I'm going to go back on the stage. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to wait and let the KO come to me. Take a page out of Use's book.
Is kind of crazy, though, too. Again, I'm expecting signatures from Wes, but I think there's a little bit of fear instilled in him of just like, Use is so good at whiff punching, and finally does get it.
Yeah, it throws out that down sig, and here we go. This might finally be a victory for Wes. I mean, we were talking about in game number 2, it's like, why were we on this stage? But then we come back here, and now Wes has a pretty hefty lead. We'll see how long he can hold on to it, though. You know, hopefully he'll be able to put a game on the board and, you know, not give up the crown so easily, so to speak. But it's looking hard, man. I mean, Use is answering back with these cuts from this blade.
Yeah, great juggle state, too. I mean, this is what Use was so good at, even on the Jae-yoon as well. Just sharking along the ground, making it so scary for his opponents to land.
Fate was really good at it, too. Just the juggles are so oppressive. I mean, Wes, you know, trying not to overextend himself because he knows he has a lead. Beautiful, risky option, but honestly doesn't convert into much. It's good damage, though. I mean, Wes has to be happy about it, but if I'm Use, this is about the amount of damage I'm willing to take on my final stock here. So Wes needs to push just a little bit further so he can feel comfortable going into the final life.
Okay, recovery is not enough. With this positioning, it will get the KO, though, now. So be mindful of these soft platforms. It might just be the Sair KO instead, or a weapon toss to really make it happen. There's no movement left. Can't touch the wall in time, so we will fall to last stock.
Yeah, does not get his dodge back to throw out that gravity cancel. N-Sig would have been enough, or even a dodge. And so, honestly, all things considered, though, not a bad spot for West, especially after that end light, bringing Hughes closer and closer. I don't know how we got past that ground pound. You know, great timing on the dodge there from Hughes. One side stick from West, the game's over.
The tournament could end right now. I mean, that's the stakes that we're playing with. Hughes has slowly brought his way back, as he tends to do, but Wes says not today. He is going to get one on the board here to make it a battle, but it's got to be a reverse 3-0 to reset the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about pressure, right? I mean, at the very least, if he's able to get the reset, then you have breathing room again. You're allowed to lose, but for the next 2 games, it's dubs only, or you're getting thrown right home. That's it for your weekend. You can watch from the sidelines, you know? So
for sure,
we'll see if West is able to do it. I mean, that game is probably the most convincing game we've seen from West all day today. Was able to get a lead, maintain the lead, and then just win because of it, right? But now we get so this is a crazy stage pick.
I'm really interested in these stage picks, right? And like, maybe there's not a lot of thought that goes in. It's like, oh, I want a soft platform or not, but it's an interesting pick to me.
I mean, no, I mean, if you hop on the Bird app, right? I mean, so many top players despise this stage, right? They think the stocks last too long, you know, and the KOs can take forever. The KO boxes on all, whether it's the top or the side,
right?
it's massive, right? So then you have a character like Priya who's, you know, KOing mainly off of either these side airs or recoveries off the top, and it's like, dang, you really going to be living for a while. So if I'm Hughes and I just lost the last game, it's like a bit confusing to me.
I think I'm running it back. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, just go right back to Miami Dome. But I think we're really going to see the defensive and kind of slow and steady play style that Hughes has accentuated in a map as large as Mos Eisley, right? Because if the stocks aren't coming in red, they're not going to come for a little while longer, which is pretty insane.
I mean, look how much damage both of these guys have.
This is crazy.
And absolutely not even close to hitting the KO box, right? Like, that's how this game can go. The D-Light recovery, these guys are both in barbecue.
Like dark red.
it does not matter. That is Mos Eisley in a nutshell. But it does force more interactions, which I do think, at the end of the day, I think you're right, goes in the favor of Hughes, right? So, you know, it's once again consistency versus efficiency. There we go, right? The consistency wins out again.
Sure. Okay. Let's get there with the unarmed to really set the tone.
Wow, that Nair didn't actually get the punish on that down sig coming out from West there. So another opportunity, gets punished, and just barely enough to knock out there.
Yeah, I mean, very, very slim margins in terms of a lead, if you can even call it that. This is just one normal, basically, from Hughes to even it back up. Yeah, that
one flick, you know, is all it took here. And now, I mean, Hughes, once again on these chakrams, forcing West to play these tricky interactions. And when the chakrams are coming down on top of you, you don't know. If you jump, you might get caught by a falling Nair. If you don't, they might just throw the down air out and pull you up.
And that was something we really haven't talked about, like, at all with the Priya so far was, you know, on release Priya was like, how often can I crash on top of you with down airs, right? And I'll just get my complete string off of that one singular move. We really don't see that as often, especially piloted by Hughes, right? It's just been a lot of ground game, a lot of patient play.
Because another way to look at this is like, by going to this stage, you are effectively, I mean, I'd say you're increasing your health more than giving yourself one extra bar in the defense stance, right? Like, it's maybe equivalent to like maybe 2 or 3 of the defense stat getting added to your character there. So I think Hughes is saying, oh, let me just give myself a little bit more leeway to work with. Well, that's a punish. Goes for the ground pound, wants maximum damage. Smart. And then the end line, that's not going to KO. It's Mos Eisley.
That's so insane. He's in dark red, dude.
Bro, he's so dark. Darker than my skin at this point. And still not knocking out, bro. Like, that's insane. There we go, finally.
Is there past dark red?
At some point, you started inverting the colors, right? Like, you just go into white again, but you get a tick or something.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. And just like that, though, it is last stock now. And this kind of head-scratching counter pick is really, really working out for Hughes on this Priya. Wes has not found much of an answer, which I would imagine are just early stocks. He needs to just get an edge guard off the bottom blast zone.
Which is really hard, too, because the wall is long here, right?
Yeah.
So, like, even if you get an N-Sig as Tesco or maybe a down-Sig on Gauntlets or something, it's just like, actually securing the knockout is pretty difficult. I mean, look at this sider. Look how much damage Yuz has racked up. No fear of losing the stock here, right?
Yeah, and like you said, the wall being so long for Yuz does finally get the recovery to make it a one-stock battle. Once again, Wes is really up against it to force the game 5. But that long wall meant Yuz really spent no economy of his movement to just make it back.
Tournament point for Yuz. Yet again, 1 stock away from being the Autumn champion here. West trying to make the impossible possible, but it's looking so much more slim.
Ooh, is that it?
Nope, it's most likely, baby.
Yeah, any other stage, I think the tournament's over.
But 1 more recovery is all it takes. West needs to be clutch.
Scary position, right? Like we had said, the arsenal of tools Yuz has, especially on this sword, are numerous to get KOs. West finds his opening, though. Is it enough?
Oh, not a recovery punish. But West gets a lot of damage. The side air is not going to knock out. The weapon throw forces a jump, but he still has a dodge. The down air, the turnaround, he bets it all.
Imagine, though, if West could have forced the game 5. It's not going to be in the cards, though. Yuz, your Autumn champion, finishes that one up on the biggest stage ever. And we're seeing why he's one of the best in the world, but he's doing it with Priya.
Yeah, he's doing it with Priya, man. I don't think anyone really expected that. The only person I've seen this weekend hitting that chakra, man, really making it work. And I got to give it up to you, bro. He held it down. He played a very consistent game plan, and honestly, consistency is what won in the game. Wes, you could see in the very final moments of that, tried to activate that clutch factor, right? He had that one really nice gauntlet string. He got a read on one of the dodges from Yuz and then almost tried to extend that into a stock somehow. But even in his brain, he was like, this is Mos Eisley. Like, how do I make this?
Exactly, yeah.
Like, I don't, what? You know? Really tough stuff.
I think if we were able to get that stock in game 1 that Wes had in the first 10 seconds on a stage like this, that is an extreme advantage. But like you had said before, on a stage like Mos Eisley, it's so hard to be able to pull off something like that. There's so many resources to touch the wall, to regain your movement. You have so much space to just drift forever. I really like that pick from Yuz. And we were talking, you know, like maybe there's some stage strategy that needs to happen now, especially for a player like Yuz, who is so willing to play the defensive game and is so willing to take his time and find his spots. I'm impressed. I think I'm excited to see if this Priya has some legs in the future.
No, I feel the same way. I mean, we were talking earlier about how, you know, this is effectively, you know, outside of the Royale, right? Which you see there, you know, it's pretty much, these are the last training grounds you have before we head into BCX. And so seeing this Priya is primed and ready to go, I'm thinking if this is going to be the legend for BCX, I think Yuz has a good shot of getting the 3P, man.
It's an exciting time for sure. Let's recap some of the craziness that happened here. Of course, congratulations to Yuz for taking home what feels like numerous gold medals at this point in the South American brackets. Wes, another close second, as they approach their 70th lifetime match against each other, which is pretty insane. And then, of course, in third place was Sack.
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely phenomenal gameplay. You know, I think for people watching at home who are big South America fans, there's maybe that question of like, yo, so it's kind of going to come back? Like, you know, especially after that interview at mid-seasons where he was kind of like, yo, I'm living life and it's great, man. I mean, you know, I'll play Brawlhalla for fun, but you know, maybe perhaps we can see more of kind of, if he makes the choice to go to BCX this year, that could also be a very big wild card option for South America, but we'll have to see.
Definitely no better place to enjoy the game. BCX, one of the great events of the Brawlhalla esports circuit that we have, and for only $15 you can go to the event over in Atlanta as a spectator. That is extremely cheap. We've talked about that, you know, as FGC players, you and myself, getting to go to an event for under $20 is insane. Yeah. Like, that's such good value. Yeah. So definitely check it out if you're interested. My first BCX was last year, and I had, last year, right?
I think so.
Yeah, and I had an absolute ball with it. Yeah. That's how much time goes by.
It goes by like that. And if you haven't gone, you got to go. You know what I mean? Especially we here at Brawlhalla, like BCX, if not a cheap event to run, right?
Yeah.
These event numbers, these registration prices is not going to make back the amount of money that's spent on making the event happen. It's an event made for the community so we can all get together and really express our joy and love for the game. So if you're not going, you're throwing. It's esports, your turn. right? Like come on, man. Like,
It's
pull
year
up.
10.
That's
so
insane,
crazy
right?
that it's been a decade of this game. So awesome. But look, guys, that is going to do it for our day today. Congratulations, of course, to use our South American champ. I've been Walt. We got Flambeau on the mic with me here, and we will be back for you guys to open up the day tomorrow as we bring in our North American bracket for the Autumn Championships. We want to thank you guys so much for watching. We hope you tune in tomorrow to watch some more action, and we'll see you soon.
I'm not with you. That is what I'm talking about. Yes! See, that is what I'm talking about. It's right there for you. It is right in front of you. No one else is
in the top 6 here. At this rate.
C's my favorite player. Sorry, Kinda. C's my favorite player. C's my favorite player.
Weapon throw goes to the ground. He gets the ground pound. Kind of barely makes it back. Can C get the ground pound here? Of course he can.
All right.
Loving it. We're going back to hit game on both sides. And he switches over to gauntlets. All you have is recovery.
No way!
Hey! Now we really. Oh, he's got to go quick. He's JPEG.
You can do it way better than me. Yeah, he's so pixelated.
He hitting it.
Uses slowly pulling away with the damage lead, but West with the opening. Use burn dodge, gets out. Oh, and from down
the top, trying to be tricky. Is it gonna work? He throws away the weapon.
I'm losing my mind. This is crazy. Okay, Loris has no weapon. Sax threw it away, goes to the recovery, and he closes this.
I respect it from West. West still putting on the pressure. Gets turned around by the ground pound. Has no dodge here. Should lose the stock.
Oh, he
no,
reversed
gets the dodge back in time. Forces a jump, but he still has the dodge. The down air, the turnaround. He bets it all.
Imagine, though, if West could have forced the game 5. It's not going to be in the cards, though. Use your Autumn champion finishes that one up on the biggest stage ever.
Not
coming back, now I'm ready for the next phase. So we playing chess or checkers. I'm just having fun either way, 'cause these are the best days. I think I'm gonna like it here. I think I'm gonna like it here. Home has never been so clear. I think I'm gonna like it here. Show me what you got now. Let it all go, don't stop now. Give it everything you can. Lean in, baby, that's the whole plan. I think I'm gonna like it here. I think I'm gonna like it here. I think I'm gonna like it here. Home has never been so clear. I think I'm gonna like it here. 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 Home's never been so clear. I think I'm gonna like it here. Walking down the street, I be feeling cute. All these eyes on me, but I don't know what to do. I'm seeing